Like up the show, family. We got everyone in the Ross Clark building, you know. It's your boy Jets for Trilluminati Live and Jedi Online and Red Pill Trill. Like, comment, share, subscribe, all of that. And if you're new, hit that notification bell. Big up everyone in the building hitting the like button. Let me know the number of your like. You know the procedure. Thursday vibes. You know, they say I could have been a radio host. You know, I would have been bad. If you think I'd be a good radio host, put 7 in the chat. You get me? And just, yeah, man, happy new day and all that good stuff. Look at the sky. Yeah, man. All right, so I'm trying to remember.
No bland broccoli, your broccoli.
Shut up. I'm trying to remember the name of the thing that we was watching yesterday that started the conversation, because I know we didn't get far into that video, right? So let me see if I can find it. Time travel playlist, OG product, spirit of the soul, anti-Semitism, break my motivational Monday. Today, oh, here it is. Yeah, boom, found it. Boom, bam. Boom, bam.
Grand Rising family.
Yo, so what I want to say to you, my brother, is what I gotta say to you, my G's, yeah, was it yesterday? No, day was Tuesday. You did it again, yeah? And you're like, yo, I got a job. I just got one job, then I'm coming home, gone. Rest of the day. No more, no meals at all. You're not rocking with me at all, bro. At all, bro. We're gonna fight.
We're gonna fight.
We're gonna fight, bro. I've decided.
I think it'll be good though, bro. It'll bring the friendship closer.
What if you punch me in the face?
Yeah, and then I'll punch you back. You don't think fights bring people closer?
Huh?
You don't believe fights bring people closer?
I've heard some people say it, but in my honest experience of friendships and shit, I've never punched a friend. Like once I punch you, we're probably not friends. You dig? You get like, nah, like for real, like yeah.
But you never had especially younger. Obviously now it's different. But I remember when I was younger, like it was just like anything. It would just be a fight. It would be like, look, you got a problem, just fight it out, and then that would resolve the issue.
I never fought my friends, Like I really never. I really like genuinely never had a fight with my friends. Like, actually, well, what I could say is, I got some brothers here, 3 brothers who came to London from Leeds when I was in primary school. They came to my school, and I ended up fighting all the brothers. The oldest brother, who was older than me, ended up fighting him, and then I had a fight with their younger brother and pulled out like 2 of his locks, and then and then I think I had a fight with the middle brother, and then years later we were friends. I was friends with all the brothers. Go to the yard, chill. We'd hit the road. We did bare crime together. You know what I mean? We made peas. Do you know what I mean?
I bet you the guy that you're closest to was the one that you took the locks out. It was like,
nah, you know what? Not really. I was more closer.
The one who started the fight with you.
Yeah, with the older brother, because I was wild in it. So obviously, maybe older youths were more in my kind of league of madness, whereas the boy that I pulled the locks out of, who was my age, was still quite immature. So he was like, he wasn't on what I was on. He weren't on what his older brother was on. So when we go to the yard and we do stuff and we link up with the gang, that man would be telling him to stay home and that when we're going to go and do certain things. Nah, man, stay in the yard, man. Very rare. Like he just weren't road anyway. He just weren't road. And even now, he's like he's a good youth, man. I need to link back up with him because he's doing like mentoring and teaching and blah blah blah, and he wanted to recruit me as to be part of his team, and I don't know, we lost contact. It's a good youth though, man. I'm not gonna say his name because then I beat them all up like I'm bragging. Oh yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I could say that's probably the only time where I could say, but they weren't my friends when I fought them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, they become friends after.
Yeah, I don't know if me and you we're gonna have a fight. You're gonna punch me in the face.
You're not gonna be able to hold back. You're not gonna be able to say sorry. You're not gonna be. You're gonna want to punch me back, yeah.
All I'm saying is I've never had a fight with a friend, innit? Like that's as much as I can say. I'm not that guy. Like I might like switch on my friends, like get angry at them and shout, and they shout at me, and we could have maybe even possibly have an argument, but that's rare. You know me, man. I just moan at my friends. Oh, fuck's sake, man. Why don't you do this? Oh, very rare. But other than that, I encourage my friends. you know,
is that even moaning, bro? I swear, I see it as, you know what, Jez? I gotta give it to you, bro. You always want your bedrooms to be better and do better.
Right. That's it.
And I swear down, you don't even come from a place of. You come from a place where you want to see the person do better. Do you know what I mean? You don't actually come from a place of selfishness. Like some people might look from the outside and think like, oh, why is he always complaining about his bedrooms and all this and all that? Like always getting on to his friends. Do you know what I mean? Certain people. But it's not that. It's just that you want to see man do better and be better.
Yeah, man. That's what we want. That's what we want from each other, man. We just want the best, innit? You got a bit of an echo now all of a sudden. But yeah, no, I'm not really a fan of fighting your friends. But some people got that kind of dynamics. Like they rock it out. Like, yeah, fuck it, let's rock it out. Maybe that's, you know, like it was always said that, you know, that's like real men could just fight and shake hands and then be brethren after. But if you were friends in the first place,
you wouldn't have done that.
I don't know. Like, do you know?
I get you, bro. You won't be able to punch man full throttle in the face if you're a brethren.
Like, we're brethren, like. So no, the most you do is argue. I tell you, you're a dickhead. You tell me I'm a dickhead. I tell you, bruv, if you were my brethren, I'd smack you up. You're like, bruv, if you tried it, I'd smack you up. I mean, like, oh, fuck you, man. Fuck you. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Fuck you. And then that's it. We have to end it there, Carl. See that back and forth? Fuck you, fuck you. No, fuck you. You're a dickhead. You're a dickhead. That's all cool until one person says, and what? Really? What? Like, once that we get to what levels, bruv, that you might as well just rock it out now. What? Who you gonna make me? Ooh, shut up. What? You gonna make me shut up? Ooh. Yeah. Basic ones, man. It's a trap. It's a trap.
Traps there.
Can I punch you in the face and then forgive you for making me punch you in the face later? Maybe, yeah. I'd be pissed, though. I'd be pissed. It'd be hard to get over what you made me do to you, but maybe I could find it in my heart. You know what I mean?
You know what? That's the best bit, you know, when
if you get to the point where you actually
I'll punch you for your own safety, bro.
If you get to the point
I had to knock you out for your own safety.
If you get to the point where you actually punch your friend, then you're at that. Like, I know you got one friend who do you know what I mean? You could get to that level, but you know, if you ever got to that level, I know you spoke about before you considered it. That'd probably be the end of your friendship, but it would be the best thing
that ever happened to that relationship.
Because when they go away and think about it and why you did what you did, they're gonna realize, yeah, I was moving like a dickhead. It might not be now. In a year's time, 2 years time, 10 years time, they're gonna be like, do you know what? I get why Mill slaps me. I don't chat to him no more because he slapped me, but I get it. Them days I was moving like an idiot. Am I making sense?
Self-reflection. It gives you a time to reflect, whether that be now or in the future.
Yeah, because you know what? Sometimes to be a true friend, to be a friend, you've got to like tell them to jog on. You can't be. Do you know what I mean? I actually check for you. The things you're doing is like it's like I'm supporting those movements if I don't tell you to jog on. Like you shouldn't. Like what you're doing. Yeah, do you know what I mean? You know what I'm trying to say.
Either with me or against me, basically.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, like, for instance, if you think you're gonna be my friend while addicted to heroin, and come and check me at my yard, and no, it's gonna get to a point where I'm like, all right, if you're gonna kill yourself or ruin yourself to that level, don't come round me. Yeah. Or is that wrong? Because I'm like,
no. I think we've had similar conversations as well. Like, right. You have to literally draw the line, because if you don't draw the line, now it becomes you're actually helping them feed their addiction.
You're helping, man. You're giving, man. I can be on heroin and be Jedi's friend, which is like, no, you can't. No.
Yeah, you don't want to make them feel even comfortable like that. Like, no, you can't be my friend while you can't even be around me when you're doing that sort of stuff, sort of thing.
Right. Do you know what I mean? And I got love for you in that. And if you're ready to fix up, then I'll walk on the journey with you. But if you think you're just going to sit here and be a smackhead and just be my virgin as well, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen, bro. And even with that, and I'm going to say the same for coke, yeah. If you take coke every now and again, cool, we could be friends. If you're a cokehead, and even me saying every now and again,
sorry, man. I think, sorry, Jez, you need to go back. Even if you're doing coke now and then, you know what I mean? I think you should stop that. Get away with
you
it.
know what? Because so much people do it, Mills, bro. I can't. Like, it's hard for me to keep that standard, bro. So many fucking people do it. It's ridiculous, bro. And you know, I've obviously met people that I like that do it. I like you. I can't pretend I unlike you now because you do it, but it's the often is how get me. Like yesterday, I was out and my mum was just telling me a random story of when he was with when he took coke with this girl. When he took coke, it was just nothing to him. Nothing. It was literally, bro. Like he might as well been talking about smoking a cigarette. It just meant nothing to him. The story. I was just like, coke is just so acceptable now in conversation, in whatever. Have you not? You know this, man. You know this.
Oh no, bro, it's disgusting.
I
used to tell you in the pubs before pre-lockdown, you had people in the pub screaming, do a line, a group of girls, and I was like, what the fuck is going on?
A man can't. Coke. What was I gonna say?
Addiction.
Like, yeah, no, I was gonna say, yeah.
So normalized.
People don't even test the water no more to see what vibe you're on or what you're. They're just like I remember one time I was out here, and it was like I was with a couple man, like a mixed group, yeah, and I must have sat down at a bench. You know where it was? Remember when me, you, and Flame used to go and do our little outdoor meetings?
Yeah.
So it was them benches, them benches, yeah. So man sat down at their benches to build up, right? So I'm building up, and then there's music going, there's people around me, and a man sits next to me, and then there's like a boy and a girl in front of me, we're all on the same table, and they're just chatting away. I'm just building up, and the man's like, here, kind of thing. I look up, a man's trying to give me like a ticket. So I'm like, nah, I'm good. He's like, what you don't sniff? I'm like, no. I was like, oh, rough. Man, and when I said, oh, right, yeah, I'm like, do I behave like somebody that sniffs cocaine?
Now you're offended.
You know what do you mean? Like, and furthermore, how are you not so comfy with this fucking sniffing thing? It's bad, bro. I think it's just the area I live in, though, man. The man are just comfy. Get me that.
They normalized it, man. Bro, I think we've had this conversation before. Just if we even compare it, you know, you sitting there smoking a spliff compared to what he's just done tells you everything. You know what I mean? He's just passed you a ticket that's probably inside a lottery ticket, whereas you're sitting there with a grinder, Rizla, spliff, cigarettes. Do you know what I mean? Doing your thing. Just look at it different. Just look at it from there. So they're thinking. I think it's not only practicality. It's the PR campaign that they've come out with, the coke thing, and that's why I believe it's so up there and it's so normalized. Because not only is it concealable, not only does it not smell, not only do you know what I mean?
Yeah. What about Flasher? I mean Sasha.
Hello. Did you call me Flasher? You know.
Oh,
what's up? Big up, happy new day and all that good stuff.
Come on.
Yeah, I don't get the thing with coke because someone said it lasts like 20 minutes. Is that true? Like I've never actually tried it before.
Is it
but
true?
Yeah.
I don't know. Does it last 20 minutes? I would suspect. I'm gonna say that if the coke lasts 20 minutes, it's probably either weak coke or you've got high endurance. But I'm just freestyling. Someone else can tell me. Mills?
At the same time, it's like anything. Everything has got a high. Everything has got a high.
You've seen the size of his nose. Have you seen the size of his nose? If he snorts it, he ain't using a hose. I don't know.
Yeah, my nose is too flat, mate. I won't get nothing cut there.
Yo,
Might not
P,
feel
you always
close.
look shocked when you come through, P. Move. No, that's scary. Yo, P.
That is scary.
That's like your pit.
That's the face he's looking at you like. Why are we sitting there talking about coke for?
yeah, disappointed.
Copy.
Man,
All right, let's start doing some. Let's start doing some memes. What would that face go with? What memes would that face go with?
Oh shit.
Okay.
The face Jedi made when his friend pulled out coke.
Milty's face when Jedi said he wants to fight him. Wait.
No, I got one. My favorite one. When you're in the middle of the rave and you're wondering whether you left your cooker on.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Like fuck shit. Get me? I locked my door. Mad thing. Yeah.
I would fully leave the rave and go home for that, you know. Just saying.
Well, I know it would just do your head in. It'd eat away.
I would not be able to be cool after that.
Yo, did I leave that shit on?
What if you went there? What if you went there and it was off?
Yeah, no, it's gonna be off. That's the weakest thing. It's gonna be off. Get me? You know it's off as well, but you can't risk it, just in case it's not. It's like what is it left on the iron? Oh God! Did I leave that on? Did I put it in a safe place? Especially when you got utes. That's when you triple checking, quadruple checking. Make sure that door's closed. Make sure that cupboard's closed.
I have to actually tell myself as I'm doing things that I'm doing it because I know I'm gonna forget it later.
You're gonna forget you've done it.
Piss myself off with it. So yeah, I walk around and say I've turned it off.
Hit the like button.
I think that's OCD.
Come on.
Hit the like button. Let me see what some of these comments are. I know some of you've had some stuff to say. Let me do some big ups as well. Big up Chevelle Anderson, man like Kemo, Bomber Clark Kemo. I know you're going to sleep now. You do some night shifting or something. Big up Trillo Cactus. Come on. Trillo Cactus was getting mad yesterday. I was in the shower, yes, I could
Trillo's comment.
But I just heard some, like, she was just getting mad. You're just dumb. You know when she gets to that zone, you're just dumb. Oh, Wendy, you're just dumb. You're just stupid. You're absolutely stupid. Yeah, that was good. I knew when Macri come on, I knew people would be running after that. Like, yeah. Big up Streets UK, like number 9. Big up Sasha Trill, who's gonna have to fight Streets UK for like number 9. Big up B Rika Trill. Said the locks look healthy. That's good, man. As long as they don't look like cancerous or whatever, then I suppose that's a good thing, right? Oh, he's moved. He's giving us another meme now. Yeah.
When he realizes we're making jokes about him.
He's actually moving, bro. His eyes are moving.
Big up, P.
His eyes are moving. I got another. We can't hear you, P. I got another meme. That meme was gonna be when your son comes in with the maths homework and you can't work it out. Bruh. Yeah. We can't hear you. I don't know why you got no sound, P. All right, go on. Yeah, we can't hear you, brother. All right, cool. I say you're looking for to do charades. One word, starting with. We should play some of that.
I don't know, we jokes.
Kids, are you staring at the camera very still, or is it? Oh, go away, Sashmi. Big up Morpheus, like number 7. Oh no, it weren't like number 7. I just told you not to press 7. You have a voice for radio, wicked, excellent. As long as it's not a face for radio, then it's great, you know. Big up Sarah, like number 15. Middlesex Omar, big up your chest. Troublesome Trill, Wagwan. Boss Levels is we've trapped a new one. We've sucked him in.
Like Boss Levels.
Yesterday he was upset that we do you know what it is, yeah? Many of my white mates and counterparts, they're quite upset when we talk about history or we talk about racism. I don't know if I think if I was white, I would maybe feel a bit defensive too. Like is it an attack? Is it, You know, let's like there's a lot of Aurora Dawn was on it as well. A lot of we're all one, we're all in the same struggle together. We are. No one's denying that. Even by highlighting racism, like for instance, for black people to highlight racism they feel from white people, does not mean that they feel like they're in it alone and me and white people are separate. No. And plus, I don't expect any of you not to be racist, but we all got prejudiced views that through communication we can alleviate or at least understand. Maybe some prejudice is even healthy. Maybe, you know, we stereotype for a reason, for quick references, you know what I mean, to recognize patterns. We can't demonize it all, but we have to be honest and open about some of the stuff. And like, I feel like some of my white counterparts, they get very defensive, almost as if subconsciously I get the vibe of let's not talk about this. This is old. Let's just move on. And that's what I think infuriates a lot of us, because then it's like almost like you're not accepting the reality we're telling you is real. Like, you trust us on most other subjects, so when it comes to this, you have to trust us too. Man's not just saying it because we're in the habit of saying it. You know? Or maybe sometimes people don't fully understand world politics. So, for instance, I heard, I don't know if it's Boss Levels or someone said, how is Britain a white country when a Nigerian man owns Gatwick Airport? From the outside, I can kind of see what you're saying. I can see what you're saying. But that's like the same as saying, how is there racism in America when they had a black president? Or when you've got Jay-Z or Beyonce? Or it doesn't work like that. I don't know. Anyway, maybe we could get into that later, whatever. I've got the other half of that documentary that we still need to get through. And I got some other thing about black magic. Not black magic, but magic from an Islamic kind of perspective, which I think is kind of interesting. So we could maybe look at that, because we started that and couldn't finish it. I've hit my friend out of love. I walked in on her having some type of battery thing. What? What? You can't just say that and just move on. Like, you can't. We need information. Like, surely you can't just say that and am I the only one that wants to know more? I fought my sister and she's my bestie. She knocked me out once with her Pacquiao. So for real, she actually knocked you out, Sasha.
I woke up to the rain splattering on my face.
Wow.
It still traumatizes me to this day.
How old was you?
Probably about 11 or 12, maybe.
And she's
You
younger or
got
older?
knocked the fuck out.
She's older.
older.
I got knocked the fuck out. She's older.
And why,
Not by
and why
much,
was
though.
you fighting?
Huh?
Why was you fighting? Why was you fighting?
Probably because I was being rude.
So
Yeah,
I think
we used to
brothers
fight a
and
lot.
sisters, that's different. Brothers and sisters, I expect them to have had physicals. I expect that. I don't even think that. I don't think that's strange. I don't think it's toxic. You get to a certain
Healthy.
age, though, no, you shouldn't be. Like, as an adult, I don't expect you to be fighting with your sibling, like physically. But as a teen, maybe a young
It's
adult,
healthy, man.
as a teen, that's normal. Kids fighting all the time.
Mm.
That's normal. He hit me. Blah blah blah. Yeah, cool. As long as you stand up for each other when you're outside of the house.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Then that's all that really matters. That's all that really matters. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Did you fight with your sister, Chits?
No, because she was older than me and bigger than me, and then we never physically fought. One time we was play fighting with her, and because remember, she was old enough to beat me, so she gave me a couple beats. Yeah, she tortured me. She gave me a couple beats and stuff like that. Yeah, and made me do that. I'll keep your hands up in the air, stretch your arms out. She just tried to do everything Mum done. She just I don't know. I swear it was like one weekend. She was left
How
in
much
charge.
older is she?
I just got beat. Everything 6 years older than me. So
Not
I
that
got
much.
beat.
But when you're younger, it's a lot.
Yeah, but then one time we was play fighting or something, and This is when I discovered my sister had boobs and that they hurt because I kneed her in the boob and she nearly died. I swear to God, I never felt so bad. Like I'm playing, I've kneed you in the boob. I've kneed you in that area. Her reaction, she was writhing in pain. Like I thought I'd killed her. She's crying.
That's the equivalent to like guys' balls.
Do you know what I mean? She's crying. She's like, oh man, doubled over. Like I'm like, oh, you okay? You okay? Oh, sorry. Mom, mom.
Oh, fuck's sake!
I think I've broken your daughter. Like I don't know what I've done. Like, she's fucked.
You know it's serious. You know it's serious when you're the one calling mum.
I'm the one calling mum. Get me? I don't know. You have to do CPR or something. Like Baywatch.
Usually it's like, please don't tell mum. Please don't tell mum.
Yeah. Like, yo, mom, could you see this car? I don't know. We might have to roll her up in the carpet and dump her in the Thames because she's just laying there. Mud.
For fuck's sake.
We might have to get a new one. We might have to go buy a new one, mom, because I think I broke this one. This big sister. I don't hit friends. If it gets to that, it's too late. Can you punch your friend in the face and then get over that? Or can you be punched in the face by your friend and get over that? It will give me the mitigating circumstances where you look back on that and be like, no, do you know what? We good. Like I feel like my European friends on that, I think they more would accept getting into a physical altercation with their mates. Do you know what? I've had quite a few black friends say it as well. Yeah, what do you do? Fight with your friends? I'm like, nah. I fought with my friends against others.
No, of course. What about play fighting? Like, I don't know, drapesing and
play fighting. Yeah.
But then it weren't really serious.
Nah, I mean, there'd be times where it looked like it was going to get serious, but it just doesn't go there. It just doesn't go into us rocking. You know, it just don't. It don't. It'd be more like I get you to play fight with somebody that I know or whatever, then you lot start rocking, like, but not me and you. Do you know what I'm trying to say? More like I'd be like, oh, raw, meat meals, and then you lot start play fighting, and because you don't really know each other, it could turn into a fight between you, man, but not us that are.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, or we do little things like, you know, push man into each other and that, and then they start fighting. Like, yeah, you get me? Oh man, we had a bit of an appetite for violence though, to see it. I think we were all fascinated by seeing fighting, watching it, and seeing violence. Not sure what that was. I think that's just a natural mammalian trait. Like we just want to see the clash.
I don't think it was natural. I think that's all we were being fed.
Do you think so? What? You don't think
we were being fed? We were being fed.
Boys fighting at school age and from primary to secondary school. You don't think that's natural?
No, definitely.
If you look at puppies, look how puppies are.
I'll tell a lie, yeah, because I was listening to this guy, is it Jordan Peterson or something like that, yeah? And he was talking about if especially boys don't rough and tumble, then they're like more timid when they go out into the real world. So like they're less likely. Like I said,
you look at any cub or any pup or anything, and they're testing their environment and each other through play, biting, tumbling around. You know, I remember when I first got Jada, she just used to do this snap thing towards your face. You know, like, and just she will bite you, but like she's a puppy, innit, playfully. But you see how they got that. You see the lion cubs and that, how they pretend to stalk each other and they jump and they tumble, and that's just practice for when they're hunting and stuff like that. I don't know, and I just think it's normal for boys to want to fight and girls to maybe want to like, you know, I don't know, because girls don't really want to like fight. They more want to like bake a pie made out of dirt and that, and you know, I don't know. I do think we put I would say, yeah, in the natural kind of environment, the girls want to emulate the behaviors of their mother. So whether it be they see them cooking or you know, looking after the children or doing whatever role the mum does. If the mum's got a business, she's gonna try and, oh, this is my hairdressers, this is my like this, you know, this is what I see kids doing. Yeah, and boys just want to fight and scream and impersonate animals. I find that a lot. All my boys, they just want to be animals. They want to roar and they want to walk on all fours. I hope this is developing right, you know. Okay? So right about now, he's doing his best dog impression. I used to wake up with my son in the dog bed. Curled up next to the dog, you know, like in the dog bed.
Oh, that's quite cute.
It is, but I'm like, I have to keep. You know, you're not a dog, right? You know, you have to keep saying it. You know, you're not a dog, yeah.
Because I am.
I am a dog. I'm like, no, you're not.
I am.
He used to lick me. He used to lick me. I'm like, stop doing that, man. You're not a fucking dog. Stop doing that.
Oh, bless.
Yeah, man. Yeah, well, one day he's gonna think he's a fucking big man, and you're gonna miss all of that when he thought he was a dog. That was just so cute. Yeah, man. Trust me.
Dad, leave me alone, Dad.
Leave me alone, Dad, and I just want to be on my own and all that moody ones. I got a big moody one, man. It's like, bruh.
Sure, I actually really try to remember that. There's times where my kids are like, "Mom, look at this, look at this, look at this." I look over there, and then they just show me like something random, like a spoon or something. Do you know what I mean? And like, look, it's so amazing. And in my head, I'm like, oh my God, allow it, man. I'm just trying to like wash the dishes. But then I try to remember there's going to be a time when she's just not going to want to give a shit about me. So
you're going to try and do the same thing. Yep. You're going to try and do the same thing. So you're going to be like, look, babe. And then she's going to look at you the same way.
Yeah, exactly. So I just try. So like, okay, that's so nice. I like really appreciate them. But yeah, when you're trying to wash the dishes, them greasy pots, like, look at this spoon, Mom. But yeah, bless him.
If I have to resort to fighting someone, I always want to fight them whenever I see them. I stay in a lot.
See, I used to have that mentality, you know. That's a hard mentality to snap out.
Yeah. I used to have that still. In fact, I probably still. No, I do have that. That's what I'm like you. That's why I don't fight. You know, this is why I don't go around fighting, because. Like I will fight you every time I see you. Every time.
Like literally, and the thing is, it won't get better. It will get worse.
Worse, yeah.
I won't want to go softer on you. I want to go harder on you.
Oh, pause.
And the thing is, with me, I always have to top what I done last.
Right. So
which is a bad thing.
I've been caught in a scenario. Like I told you, like that time when I was in the carnival and I got rushed by all these guys. That was an escalating thing. The time when I don't
remember the carnival one. I thought you were going to say the one when you were in the shopping centre.
Yes, it's all the same youths.
Okay.
The time in carnival now, whatever, quick story, in carnival, walking with my prejudice, chatting, look over in the crowd, see someone I recognize as being part of the clique. I start like storming over there, like, yeah, I'm going to go, I'm just moving to you, yeah, and I just get punched from the back. I get punched in the back of my head. So they'd obviously surrounded me before I'd realized it. Do you know what I mean? And then I'm rocking. I had a big, massive, like Crocodile Dundee knife with a holster and all of that in my leg. And the police lifted me up, or well, not lifted me up, but separated me from fighting. And the whole knife was on display, but my friends that was standing opposite could see it, but the police couldn't see it at the time. So I was trying to get my friends to come and get me off the police. And Anyway, that was like some escalating thing from one little comment of, bro, I beg you hurry up and go in, to me bottling the guy, to me smashing the guy's head up with a golf club in Lily Whites, to them busting my head in the Whitgift Centre with metal poles, to me picking them off one by one and just beating them up every time I saw them, to going to carnival with a massive knife, to nearly stabbing. Well, I was trying to pull it out, and I probably would be doing 25 years if that knife ever touched anybody's flesh. Do you know what I mean? Or gone to jail and had more weapons on my whatever. So I see the escalation, yes, and the thing for me was this ain't never gonna stop, and that was their problem. They was telling my friends, tell my man to stop now. Like, tell him it's enough now, innit? Like, what's wrong with him, innit? Like, give me what's wrong with him? Why is he not stopping? Like, and I don't know why I was not stopping. A point to prove. Maybe at some point my ego felt. Oh yeah, I'll tell you what did accelerate it. At that point in time, my girlfriend was pregnant with my first child, right? So that time in the shopping center, when I'd seen them by like the trainer shop, I was on the top, they was at the bottom. I seen them, and I'm like, I was just on this thing of, as soon as I see you, I'm going straight to you, because that's what you do, innit? You don't see your enemies and hide and be a pussy. So I'm just like, yeah, I'm just going straight to them. And she was like, oh, stop, no. What's the point? We're having such a good day. Just leave it. And yeah, did I care what this heavily pregnant woman that clearly cared about me said? Did I fuck? Yeah, I'm getting down there. Yeah. Go down there, start singing it out. Next thing you know, they're doing percussions in my head. Yeah, bust my head open. My girls come. She's trying to get involved. They fucking launched her. I remember just seeing her go flying. Big belly in the air. She got fucking launched. And
that must have gave you adrenaline, boy.
Yeah, you know what it was? After that, it was bad. I already had my head bust and I was outnumbered. I didn't even care about the outnumbering thing. I just never thought that they'd have a weapon, because they're pussies, isn't it? Like, why would they? Like, what? You dumb. They were more scared when they saw me, and they're saying, just leave it, allow it, man. And I'm just beating man up, and then they just like, nah, fuck this guy, man. Let's fuck him up. So yeah, they started conking me, and the escalation. So look, that could have been like a miscarriage. That's my whole son was inside of that woman, man. My whole fucking son. And I just weren't thinking, didn't care about my consequences, didn't care about what could happen to her until afterwards. Then I'm like, oh shit, I'm so sorry, babe. Oh my God, what? But I'm still on a watch when I catch them thing. I'm still not letting it go. You know,
not letting it slide.
Yeah, we didn't. It wasn't the thing. I remember I got no mercy tatted on my neck. You know, like it wasn't the thing of I wasn't. Yeah, if you violate, that's kind of you for life. Was my ethos. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. Not even holding. It weren't even a grudge. It was just like I'd be in a perfectly fine mood, but you're just in the category of on site. Whenever I see you, there's violence to be distributed. Like it's just doesn't matter what I'm doing, what you're doing. I caught a man shopping in Tesco's with his mum and bust his head in front of his mum, and I was just walking past and looked inside and saw a man in there. I just ran in there and fucked him up.
It's like an IOU. It's like, I swear you owe me money.
Man. Yeah,
I swear you owe me money.
Still, I don't know what it would have took. What would it have took? Like you on your knees begging, like, because literally the man then was every time they saw one of my friends, they'd be like, "Tell my man fall back." Until more men started getting involved. Oh, I heard you got a problem with these youths. Yeah, well, that's my little cousin, so fall back. Man, suck your mum.
Oh, now, when there's like bare cousins and brothers and sisters involved, it gets long.
Cousins and sisters and everyone knows.
My uncle's little brothers, sisters, cousins, friends.
And one of my enemies, I really liked his little brother as well. I didn't even realize they were brothers. I proper got on. So that was something that helped diffuse it. The other thing was, I saw a man at one point, and I think he had his son with him, or I had mine. Like, and he was just like, I was like, "What on?" He was like, "Yeah, what on, man? You good?" "Yeah, man, I'm good, man." It's like, all right, cool. Left it at that. The next time I saw him, I went to take my son to a barbershop, walked into this barbershop. My man runs the barbershop, and he's the barber. So I'm like, can't really beef you when you're about to cut my son's hair.
How the hell did you end up at his barbershop?
I didn't know. It was just a barbershop that was local to where my son lived, and I was just like, do you know what I mean? That day it was like, can you get his hair cut, please? Yeah, like, I don't want to go to the barbershop. And there was a funny story, not funny story, but there was a barbershop that my baby mother made me take my son to one time. And when I walked in, my son was on some, I don't know, I'm picking a random name. Hello, David. Cool. Yeah. And then it was oh, this your daddy? And I'm just thinking there, like, I'm thinking, wow, my baby mother comes here? I'm like, yeah, I don't want to come back to this barbers. I feel like I could be the subject of people knowing stuff about me that I don't know they know or wherever. I just was like, nah. Like, who's this David guy? He's just the barber. Why did he get out? How's your mama? How's your mom? Is she all right there? Nah, it's like, nah, I ain't going back there. But when it was the next time to get his hair done, I'm like, I'm not bringing you back.
Sniper, man? Where's Sniper? We need Sniper's fucking thing. What does that mean, Sniper?
I don't know if David's fucked my baby mother or what. I don't know, brother. I'm not coming back here, man. This is a setup. You lot trying to make me look like a fool. Yeah, man, sir. Yeah, man, sir. Yeah, you know your son's a good boy, you know. Yeah, man. No, I don't want to hear none of that shit. You get me? I don't want to hear none of that. You trying to flirt with my baby mother, and then I'm sitting there, and I'm just like an idiot in your shop giving you money. And you want to put your willy inside of. You want to put your willy inside of baby mother. And I'm just there as a fool. Like, yeah, nah, man. I was like, yeah, I'm getting somewhere else. So I went to a new shop the next time, and it just happened to be this guy's shop. He set up a shop, a whole business. He's a big man. I'm a big man. Like, what we doing? What we gonna do? Start fighting? Nah, man. So from then it was cool. It was just cool, man. I just had to grow up. Basically, I was just an idiot. You know what I mean? I was just an idiot. Didn't know when to stop. Didn't know when to back down. Was just over some.
Some people never grow though, you know, Jeds.
Yeah. That's what it is.
Say that again, bro.
Not knowing what battles to fight.
Not even that, just knowing when to be a big man, bro. You know how early I could have stopped that. I could have stopped that beef. I could have stopped that. In a way, not to say I was in the wrong, but I escalated the scenario, and I think I realized that's a trait of mine. I will wait till you violate, and then I will escalate it to some next degree. And that's kind of like the legend of Jeds. Like, yo, Jeds will do the leave him alone, because he will talk, and the next thing you know, he's done the most extreme thing you can think of, and then everyone's just like, oh, why Jedi? Why? Oh, took your friend to allow it. Oh, Jedi. Oh, that was crazy. Oh, that's out of order. I can't even rate that. Like, it's like, wow, what did you expect? Like, I'm a survivalist. So I just should have allowed it, man. When basically just trying to get into the club, through the back door. We'd all given the bouncer like money to let us in. They weren't letting us in through the front, so the bouncer's letting us in through the back. This is before. You know what I mean, you know, like them old school ones, right? And then as we're going in, this big tall brother is just standing there. So I'm saying, yo, my brother, like, hurry up, let's get in, because even the bouncer's saying, hurry up, come in. I don't know what you're standing there doing. You tried to turn around and tell me about, I'll shut your mouth, or I can't remember what you said, or you've got a bottle in your back pocket that I, you know, simultaneously took from your back pocket and smashed over your head, and then went into the club. That was a bit of an escalation. You didn't, do you know what I mean? You did try to talk to me like I was a pussy, yo. You did try to take my kindness for weakness, because I was just like, oh, bro, hurry up, like, rare. But I don't think I needed to bottle you for it. Do you know what I mean? And then afterwards, you talking about you want to fight, and I just found it such a disrespect. I was just like, I just walked ahead of man, and it's like, yo, just try it, just touch me, try it, do something. You're actually a dickhead. And when we got back to the ends, and I'm walking, my man tried to run up behind me, so I turned around, and it's like he didn't want to fight. It's like he wanted to sneak attack me. So in that split moment, I was like, you want to snuck. So I'm like, I could beat you up, but I'm not going to beat you up, because we're so close to my house. I'm going to show you why you should never, ever, ever try and cross me. So I ran to my house. So this is why I kind of understand these kids, you know, because I think early I was in that mentality, and I'm not sure how I got there. I mean, if I do soul searching, I think it's pretty obvious. I had a lot of anger and whatnot inside of me. Do you know what I mean? So
it was the kid. I think it was the kid. As a child, the mentality was like, you always have to do like one better, or like to get one over on someone, or
I think I was just sick of being violated, Mills. Like I was like, at that moment in time, like you got to think the youth that I was at that moment in time. I've been on road for years. I'm under 15. My mum's been shot, murdered. I'm living basically on my own. I'm known all over London. I've shotted, I've done like at that moment in time, where my head was like, yo, fuck this world, fuck everything. So like, you know, it hadn't even been 24 months since. So bro, I don't know where
you ain't even recovered. You ain't even recovered, bro. You're still dealing with the.
You not even been not even been 24 months, yeah. Your mom's been shot 13 times, and you didn't even go to a funeral, and you're just on the road, and you got no support network, no brethrens, not real friends. You get me? You get me? And you're in a foster care, going from foster home to foster home. Like, bruv, I was 15. Was I 15? I was at 15. I was at 14. Going clubbing, bruv. Where was I even going, bruv? I was in clubs in Oxford Circus and that. I'm walking in, the whole club smells like crack. These are experiences that I accumulated, all these experiences before 15. Because at 15, I was like, yeah, he's old enough, send him jail. Do you know what I mean? So sometimes it's hard for me to understand that how much we did before even like proper puberty. Like I say real puberty is from 16 to 18. That's when I mean, anyone can get a one hair under your armpit or one, you know what I mean? But real puberty is from 16 to 18. And that was all jail years for me. All jail years. All to 20 whatever. All jail years for me, man. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, man was angry. Yeah, man was kind of anti still. Not on the outwards, I'm a joker. You know how I am. I'm just a joker. Like, busting jokes, running jokes with the bridges, blah, blah, blah. But the inside, there's a rage there that you just don't want to tap into. So I suppose this is why I'd want to throw you off the balcony. Just to let some of that rage out, because I get drunk. When I got angry, I'll just get so drunk off the anger, bro. Like, so, like, just like, yeah. And the anger feeds the anger, and then I, you know, probably got white in the corner of my mouth, and my eyes is all bulging. Do you know? Madman,
you know.
Complete madman. And the thing is, I think a big contrast to who I am normally, like on the normal one. I'm not that guy. I'm calm. I'm humble. You know, polite voice. Hi, auntie. You right, mom? Yeah, your parents love me. Your parents are like, oh, he's such a nice boy. You know what I mean? So that's why you be like him. These times you're thinking, mom, I've literally just walked a demon into your yard, but cool. You get me? Mom, how many youths do you know that was bunking primary school, mom? This youth's not normal. Oh, he's such a nice boy. Bring your friend. Nobody can come, but bring your friend. That one, you hear me? Go and bring that one. Yeah, good man. Help your mom with shopping, all sorts. Get me? Doing faces behind your mom's back, like looking at you like, ah. Yeah. When you're getting in trouble for some shit I suggested, and then she's telling you, why do you stay at home like him? And you're like, no, he was the ringleader. So you all got arrested except for Jedediah. Yeah, man. Yeah, regular. That's because Jedediah ran in front of the trains, mom, on the train tracks. And I didn't think you'd be happy about that. I let myself get nicked. Yeah. You know they all got arrested yesterday. I'm like, for real, mommy? Wow, what happened? I was fully there, bro. I was fully there. I get me. But yeah, man.
You're the one that got away.
Yeah, I was the one that got away for a long time, and then I was the first man to go jail. How ironic. You get me? Half the time I get away. I've got away, boom. I've done bare mad maneuvers to get away, bro. I was like, I thought I was a gingerbread man. but then when, like, I remember, yeah, I was in my foster house and I'd snuck this girl over. She was staying at my yard or whatever. I snuck her over and we were laying in bed, like literally laying in bed, and the door knocked. And I went to open the door and I thought, was a hitman, because it was a man standing there in a motorcycle outfit with his helmet on, and I literally got shook. I was like, and it was like, yeah, something, and it was a letter from my solicitors reminding me I've got court in the morning. So they'd sent a courier to send me this letter to my house to remind me I got court in the morning. I was like, oh shit, yeah, court case, rare. So yeah, chilling, boom, 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 fucking went bed, woke up in the morning, got ready for court, said to the girl, oh yeah, you know, I gotta go to this court case, you gonna roll with me? She's like, yeah, I'll roll with you. Went down to Inner London, was it Inner London Crown Court or Inner London? Yeah, it was Inner London. I believe it was Crown Court, I can't think now. But it was the Inner London one anyway, yeah? Went there, my Cody's was there, that two next man was there, boom, boom, boom. I'm just zoning out, bro. I don't even know what's going on, really. Zoning out. Next thing you know, they're like, yeah, boom, take them down. I'm like, what? Take them down. I'm the youngest. All my Cody's are older than me, yeah? I'm like, what? So we're getting down now. I'm like, so we're getting jail, yeah? Yeah, you've been sentenced.
Shit.
Bear in mind, I'm like, I just turned 15. I was like, yeah, we're going to jail. And I look at my Cody's, both of them have got tears in their eyes. One's crying, the other one's got tears in his eyes. And I found myself saying, hey, you man, don't worry, you know. Whatever happens, I've got you. And it seemed to have an effect on them. The youngest was consoling the oldest. And just I was just different, innit? Like, I don't know. They were like, yeah, no, you know what, you're right. And they're fixing up on account of what I'm saying. These times, in my heart of hearts, I'm not even feeling anything. I'm not feeling sad. I'm not feeling happy. There's just no emotion, because I'm just thinking, what is this life that I'm living? All this shit that I'm seeing in these months is just, it's just mad, bruv. And then, yeah, man's on the bus, and I'll never forget that trip to Feltham. They were playing Kiss FM. All of them songs that was on there, like, hey, what's going on? Like, that's what they're playing, you know. Bigfoot and Shanks and that on a Kiss dance hits on the way to jail for the first time. It was weird. It was so fucking weird, bro. Driving through the ends that I grew up in, obviously, you know, Peckham, Camberwell, Woolworth Road, Elephant. And then boom, going to Feltham, looking out the window. It was mad, bro. That's a whole mad experience, man. Changed my life for the better, though. I think, like, and this is why I said the other day, I'm not an advocate for jail or anything like that. But once you find yourself in that position, there's a blessing. There's a blessing there for you if you can self-reflect, if you can find some time to look at yourself and reflect, there's a blessing there for you in that dark dungeon, prison cell, because it's you're there. You meet yourself there. If you didn't know who you were, some people don't need to go there. I didn't know who I was, isn't it? Like that. So I had to go there to meet myself on my own. 23 hours in that cell. Ants and shit in your cell, man them that are badder than you, man them that think they're badder than you, and a majority that you're just badder than. And then you got officers willing to open your door and get your head kicked in. Don't care if you're 15, you get your head fucking kicked in. Yeah. These times they made the racist white guy with the crucifix on his forehead share the cell with the little Asian dude. My man bludgeoned him to death. Do you remember that? Do you remember that story? The white racist dude was in the cell with this little Asian first time. I don't even know what the youth was in for, fines or some shit. The Asian youth, and the white youth fucking just like literally smashed him all over the cell and just murdered him.
Fuck up, man.
Racist, white, young offender. Feltham. I'll see if I can find that story, man. And that's another thing. stories like that make you think, like make you realize, rah, yeah, you can never come out. You can like actually go to jail and just never come out. And I never even considered jail before that. That's how mad it was. I never even considered jail. All the crime man was doing, I had no details on jail. I didn't even really know, man.
So you didn't mind doing the crime, and you didn't know the time.
I didn't really know man to talk to that had been to jail. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, and there I was, man. And I did that sentence. And in that whole sentence, at that time, what did I get sentenced to that time? Whatever. I got sentenced to like 2 years. 2 years. I got 18 months for possession of a weapon, and no, 14 months for possession of a weapon, and I had bare other charges. But I was lucky because I was arrested for 66 robberies. Do you know what I mean?
That was when you was 15, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah. Young offender killed. Yeah, I think he's killed. Let's see if you don't know this story. Yeah, when you see this guy's face, like, yo.
Bro, it just comes to show that sometimes through you show that going through such a tough time within your life, and you've come out on top. You understand? You come out, you changed.
I mean,
like
on top is a big statement to make. You lot don't remember this picture of this dude?
Oh, man.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, man. If you see the little Asian dude that he fucked, like, I mean, a tiny Shahid, like.
Yeah, I remember the story still.
Yeah. Murdered, bruv.
And he went in for a couple fines, yeah?
I'm saying couple fines. Whatever he went in for was minor.
Minor.
Shoplifting or something like proper, not nothing to do with being a bad boy or nothing. And then this other dude had like mental health issues and was known to be a racist and this and that. Stuart.
That's just cruel, man. That's cruel to put
But they didn't care.
a kid. I know, it's
They
just
didn't
cruel.
care. And that was the thing about jail. Yeah, when you go jail, you don't know who you're gonna get put in with. Don't go jail. Not like RIP the young man and that. But I think that's part of the story as well. Just don't go to jail. Because you think you're going to jail to be looked after, to be kept safe. Listen, man. If you can't defend yourself, if you can't protect yourself, crime, full stop, ain't for you. Anything that's gonna mean that you're in a position where they can, nah, bruv. You know what I mean? If you got poor mental health, you got very rare. And this is why when I did get older and I was wiser, I chose to be, I used to be a behavioral consultant. I would go and talk to youths in prisons, in young offenders institutes, in what do they call them things there? What do they call it? Is it detention? Not detention center. What they used to call the thing for the youths again? Secure unit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go and chat to them in the secure unit, chat to them at school, and so my role was to do crime and consequence. And obviously, so what I do is how I do my workshops is there'd be like 4 of us sometimes, yeah. I'm the one delivering the workshop, but the 2 of them are like, they drive us there. Like they're actually like the CEOs of the company and whatever, they drive us there. And I'll have one other worker that's with me. And what I do is I'd line them all up. Now, my bosses were 2 black men. One of them was hench, bald head. The other one looked kind of like like a Richard Blackwood elder, sweet boy kind of man. You know, that kind of well-groomed kind of silver fox thing. So it was them, and it was me, young boy, hench, and my next colleague, who was like just another black youth, yeah? So then I'll be like, okay, who out of us 4 do you think's been jail? Who out of And then they'll be like, oh, all of you. Remember, these men are in jail now, you know. So we're in the jail. Say, who do you think's been in jail? Oh, these man, none of you, blah, blah, blah. You, none of you, only one of you, the big henchman, whatever. Cool. Okay. What do you think these lot have been in jail for? So they trying to come up with crimes and and then how long do you think people have done? And then we tell the truth and then we start getting into our life stories, do the testimony. Bro, like I'm telling you, I have my testimony down to a point where I'm drawing tears. If you hear this thing, your eyes are wet. Your eyes are wet. These youths are shifting in their chair, uncomfortable with the emotion that they're feeling from hearing a story that's so similar to theirs or similar to people they know. And they're like, rah. Especially when I tell them about the jail years and the loss of freedom and, you know, like your youth being born 2 days before you go to jail. And your first initial contacts with your youth is in jail and this and that. And like, just, I just laid it on so many layers of the story, all the emotional parts for them. And then we talk about crime, you know, and a lot of them, and we'd be educating them. So, okay, so do like, you know, we give you a scenario. What crimes do you see in this scenario? And then they'd say whatever they see. And then be like, did you know this is a crime? Did you know that's a crime? Do you know you can get this and that for doing that? Did you know that? So we're teaching them about crime, and like as in, we're teaching them what is constituted as a crime in British law, and we're teaching them the consequences, i.e., the sentences you can get, what happens if you go to jail, how long you can get for what, and we're just trying to educate them and do little exercises with them so they start thinking before they act, right? And that was like a job that I fucking love doing, and I was so good at it because of everything that I told you before. Do you know what I mean? I actually love doing shit like that. When I talk about it, I'm like, yo, why am I doing that now? I don't even know why I'm not doing it now. It's just, I don't know. I'm trying to fix me. I'm trying to work on me so that I have the resources to do things that I think are important. But being out there and not having my own shit together ain't gonna make much sense, man. Ain't gonna make much sense at all. Yeah, man. But yeah, that's enough for story hour, man. I hope you enjoyed that. Hope you enjoyed that. Big up the
Story
footage,
hours.
like, huh?
I love story hours.
Yeah, man. Hurt people. A lot of trauma needs processing. Yeah, man. I had a wedding video in the VHS. I had a wedding video in the VHS. You wouldn't still have it, would you? No, we didn't do burglary, bro. One thing man didn't do was burglary. I'm never gonna lie. Yeah, I did get arrested for burglary. Yeah. This is a true story. I had number 2 edition Batman, you know, Snipes.
Yeah.
Bro. We was youths, we're on the estate, we see some window open, we kind of looked in, the yard was empty, we were looking around the yard, looking like, oh, we can make this a little cotch. In one of the cupboards was cardboard boxes filled with comics. Yeah.
No way.
Bro, like filled with comics. And all these comics, that was mainly DC, bare DC comics, right? Judge Dredd, Batman, Superman, bare shit that I never knew. I didn't really know about it before, you get me, yeah?
Yeah.
But I did bare mad shit. I ended up cutting out figures out of the comics or a page that I like, I'd pull it out and stick it on my wall. We did bare mad shit, bruv. Like, man didn't respect the comics. Man didn't even know. But man had a number 2 Batman, bro. In plastic and all of that. And I didn't even know. Yeah, no, I don't have that no more. Do you know what happened? I'll tell you what happened. I brought it to my yard. My mom got killed. I stayed in the yard for a couple weeks. I think about 14 days before the council came to try and board it up, and that was it. I just lost my home, and there was so much stuff in the yard that was just left. Like my whole yard was kitted out. Everything came out. Like when I left my mum's yard, I left with nothing. There was one time I went to a family meeting. This is before my mum was buried or whatever. They just found out she died and whatever. And I went to some family meeting, And while I'm sitting there, one of the women that's supposed to be my auntie saying, "Rah, look at my man. He's not even crying." She said it out loud in front of everyone. I was a youth. I'm a youth. I'm 13. Like, look at my man. He's not even crying. There. So that just enraged me.
What do you mean
And
by
then,
that?
so I'm obviously my mom's dead. Literally, like maybe just over a week now, and now we're having a big family meeting of people that I don't reckon, I don't know you lot or whatever, maybe one or two of you lot, and I'm supposed to be like, that's what I'm supposed to be doing for what? Look, he's not even crying, but everyone, whatever.
That's
Anyway,
fuckery, man. That's fuckery.
then they was like, so now we're all gathered here. The question is, what are we going to do with her stuff? Not, they didn't even say my mom's name, bro. They were like, what are we going to do with her stuff? So that's when I realized, oh, this is a divvy and up meeting. So I just bounced. I walked out, and I never saw any of them ever again. Any of those family members, and I never saw any of my items ever again. I just saw nothing. Like, get me, none of the stuff from in my cupboard, like nothing in it. I saw nothing. So whatever I had after that was what I built or what I made, and that's why I've always been quite precious and particular with my items and my stuff, and trying to look after my things. And do you know what I mean? Because that was it, bro. Even all that, you know, that your mum's got a brand new sofa set and that brand new sofa, brand new TV that she just been paying off. Now she's dead.
That's a big deal as well. Like when you remember it, innit?
Deal, man. You know, like bare stuff. My mum had bare gold. She used to work for, like, she used to do Avon. Whose mum didn't dabble in Avon?
Come on.
Get me? And so she had all that, the jewelry, bare gold. All of this stuff just gone. All that items, all that paperwork just gone. Yeah. She owned the house.
Gold.
Yeah, everything that was in the crib is wherever it is. It's not with the son.
That's fuckery, man. So that's mad. That's actually making me angry. You telling me this?
Yeah, it goes, man. It goes like that, man. Like, you know, like I got told that I will get my rewards in one reality or another, man. You hear me? And you know what? It's helped because I'm not a materialistic person. Never have been. Maybe it's helped the people that needed it, man. I don't think I even needed all these. Like, it was just like two years ago. I got rid of the only thing I had for my mum was her suitcases. She'd left a set of suitcases, and I'd filled it full of clothes and stuff like that to go to foster care or whatever. And so I was dragging those suitcases everywhere. So only a couple years ago, the suitcases are bust up. They don't close. They don't lock. It's like one suitcase goes in the other, then the medium one goes in the big one. So I just had like 3 suitcases with hardly anything in them, just stored in my yard, just bringing it everywhere I go. Get me? If I'm moving with a girl, my suitcases are coming with me. Get me? If I get kicked out, get out of my house. Yeah, my suitcases are coming with me. Let me. And eventually, I was staying at this girl's. I'm staying, and like they was just in a storage cupboard, empty. You know. I remember one day I came home, and I saw these suitcases just outside. You know, like outside, like just outside the yard. Like, oh yeah, because you know you don't use them, and I just thought I'd just, you know, we'd get rid of them, and like, I'm like, rah, these are my mom's suitcases, you know, rah, and I'm trying to get all sentimental, and I'm like, you know what, no, why am I actually holding on to them? Like, man, they don't even work, they don't lock, you can't do shit with them. And why have I got it? Man, get rid of this, man. And little moments like that are moments that I cherish because that's where I saw growth in myself in terms of not needing to be too sentimental over items and that. I know that, you know, like if you're trying to hold on to memories or something that reminds you of people you love and that, you like never put that in the item. That's why I would never cremate someone I loved or never want to be cremated because it's precarious. Like,
coming with it everywhere, put it on the mantelpiece. Yeah, like what are you gonna do with it? Like,
that's it. So just keep me in your heart. So That was my way of saying, you know what, Mumsy, you're just in my heart, innit? Like these, yeah, letting go. Exactly.
Yes, man, you gonna make me cry. I'm gonna go mute because you're actually.
You ain't crying yet,
crying, man.
You
What do you mean?
Oh,
I hold this shit in good, you know. I hold it in good, but you're really pulling it out of me, for real.
I'm gonna tell you about the time. I'm gonna tell you about the time the twins died. Huh? Nah, I'm joking. Stop. Don't do that.
There's people morning.
What are you saying?
Morning, people. Morning.
Yeah, happy New Day, man. Happy New Day, my G.
Morning.
Yo, Shade 77. No one gives 20 fucks about Brian Ho. Like, I don't know why you keep coming here.
We're having a big conversation here as well, you know.
No one cares about Brian Ho. You're so obsessed. Like, get me. Listen, man, you sucked his dick. He's ate your pussy. You don't stop acting like you hate each other, man. But you can't stop talking about him. And if I was your new man and you was chatting about him so much, I'd fucking slap you, man. And keep you yeah, nah, you get me. The man, what's the man, Jay? If I was Jay, I'd give you a slap, shout out, man. Keep it moving now. It's turning into, you made him reverse the obsession. Yeah, man. Can't do that, man. Get over it. You came here yesterday talking about Brian Hell and then you just dust out like as well. Who cares? Look.
Here comes facts.
I am. Oh, where is Brian Hell? Oh, I wonder. Oh, I know where he is and where he was yesterday and last night. Blessings all, bruh. Come on, man. And there's no, and like if you're saying he's been arrested or nicked, like I don't see why you're so happy about that. Why? What's so? What? You get enjoyed from a man being in jail? Because what? Why? What's so enjoyable about that?
Holding it in her heart.
Don't you want him on road so you can get? You know what I'm saying? It's pussyholism, you know. If you've done me something,
but when we spoke about this earlier, Judge. Some people don't grow. This is no offense to whatever her name is, but some people just don't grow past that wanting to just do one better.
Yeah, one-upmanship and that, man. Come on, man. At one point, you realize the real one-up is saying, you know what? Allow you, man. Go on. That's the real one-up. When you say, you know what, it's all good, you know, and you mean it. You purge yourself from grudge and all that, man. But that's how man owns you. Man is still controlling you now. You was in a relationship, and all now, man is still controlling you. By you thinking that you want to send man to jail or you are where is this and what's that? Like, he's in your head rent free, controlling you. He still owns you. Even you having all this hate for him he still has an effect on you. Ain't nothing worse than somebody that really wants to have an effect on you realizing they have none. Do you understand? Because I can say from my point of view where I've wanted to fucking be somebody that like, if you hear my name, it pisses you off. Do you know what I mean? And then when it don't, then what have you got? Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, safe. Get me? Hey, Big Odds said he'd smack you in the face, you know. Man, tell Big Odds I got a hug for him. Anytime you work for him, man. Get me? I got a hug, man. And you get me? That pissed him off. I was saying to Big Odds, yo, Big Odds, I get it, bro. I lost my mum too. I get it, man. Get me? Even though yours was alive and kind of like was on an abandoning thing, but I get it, man. I know why you're angry. Relax, bro. It's all good. Get me? Fucking relax, bro. Them things are frustrating. That's a good. Was it brother good God Allah? We should.
Yeah, come on, man.
You fucking pussy, you dickhead, you batty man. And he was like, I love you, bro.
I know, that was nothing when H was like, Shab, I will kiss your feet. Shab's like, I'll kick you in your fucking face. I was just like, oh shit.
Kiss my feet, I'll kick you in the fucking face.
I'll kick you in the fucking face. Who you bending over to?
What's it? Well, who's that? 7. Not 7. What's his name? One. What's his name again, though?
H, isn't it?
H, yeah.
The two H's.
Yeah. The other H, yeah.
And then H was like, okay, and then he started clanking all these swords and shit in the background. I was just laughing.
Bingo, Jed. That's all I needed.
My
Nice
belly's
one.
full, man.
Hold on.
From yesterday.
Hold on.
Mm.
Bingo, Jeds. That's all I needed. Nice one. Thanks for that. Just clicked it. Cheers for evidence. Man, suck your mum. Who are you talking to about evidence? Are you dumb or something? You fucking weirdo, man. Man, don't draw the dark side of me.
No, I know.
No,
Man's
man.
relaxing, you know.
Yeah, man.
Man's chilling, man.
What are you doing, man? Go away, man. Go away. Go away, man.
No, I can't say that, but okay.
Are you okay? Why are you acting like that? What? Evidence of what? Man, leave
my
alone.
cousin alone, man. Leave my cousin alone, man.
Music
Leave
said
me
it's
alone,
illegal.
man.
Leave my cousin alone, man. Walk on. Get me?
But-
you don't know. You see, a lot of people, what I was going to say to add to what you were saying earlier, yeah, with a bit about this inner rage.
Yeah.
Like, I got a good Igbo brother that is my brother, but he's passed away now, obviously.
Right.
His name's Sky.
Yeah.
But he was like 6'8", bruv.
Right.
Giant, bruv. You know what I mean? And he had this inner aggression. The same thing you're talking about.
Yeah.
He didn't know where it come from. But what we get taught is like, even in the culture, yeah, there's that element, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? That element of warrior kind of Shango kind of. You get me? Yeah. And if you don't channel it right, I've seen it self-destruct, man. So when you talk about self-reflection, yeah, it's good that you had that ability because there are other brothers exactly like you. Do you get what I'm saying? In that mode. You get what I'm saying? And just went completely wild. Now you got his brother, loony or crazy or whatever. You get me? In jail. Do you get what I'm saying? He went completely balmy after brother passed away and all sorts. Like West London turned into a bloody mess. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, after them man there. But their thing is legendary. But being on a man on a day-to-day basis, yeah, bro. Sometimes he did some weird shit. You know what I mean? Weird shit where I was like, bruv, why would you want to do this? You know what I mean? You're a big guy, you know what I mean? Like thing, but he was the same. He's funny, he was cool, you know, like when it was just me and him. Joking, he's hip hop. You get me? The man used to go Covent Garden and do hip hopping and shit and do the back in the day and that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, man's like 20 stone and can move like Muhammad Ali.
Man.
You get me on a fighting thing, like, but his rage and his thing ended up obviously getting him killed, having a shootout with feds and that, like in another country. You get me? And on the run for being in this country and doing extreme shit again. Like he pushed it that extra yard, you know the ones where you said, "Yeah, man, I just did that thing that," you know what I mean? People say, "Oh, Jeds, why?"
Yeah, why, man? Like, why man? That, bro?
What's this? What is this, sir? You didn't have to make that. And the other thing that got me is when I got that once from the younger saying, "Nah, man, we've all decided, that we don't respect what you did."
Oh, we had a big conversation about it.
I was like, You know what I said? My response was, "Fuck your respect, nigga."
Wow,
like, how? A man done me a wrongers.
Unanimous.
And it wasn't even a thing. I didn't even do anything to their brother. Do you get it? I've already bad him up. You get me? Man owed me money. Man stole from my yard. It was one of them ones, you know, the ones. I didn't see man for like a whole year. I heard man started smoking food and whatever. That's not my problem. Yeah. I'm walking down the road with my paper, coming from the station. I see my man. Oh shit. So I rolled up on him. Pull out the thing. I said, "Yeah, blood, where's my money, blood?" Oh, it wasn't me. It was the girl. Oh, bro. We don't go do that. You came in my house and stole. What the fuck is my money? You get me? Said, I would just poke you up and leave you right here and but there's people come from the station, innit? So there's average people just walking past with their bags and you know what I'm saying? Yeah, bougie people getting home to their yards and that. You get me? I've just got this nigga curled up in the corner. Yeah, with the Bora, like kind of, yeah, bro. Like, yeah, bro, I will poke you. He made some speech or whatever. So I badded him up, left him though. I just like, whatever. Just get my money, bro. Yeah, I need to see you at my barbershop or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Walked on. 2 I got a phone call from this other younger. You get me? He's brethren. So he's like, yeah, Mike, man, there was no need to do that. I said, bro, there was no need to do what? It depends on what mood I'm in. Yeah. It's really going to depend on what happened. You get it?
You can't
Yeah,
still
like, what are we doing?
tell me how to react.
Yeah,
I
thank you.
understand. What's
That was
wrong
my
with
line.
people,
That was my line. Like, what? Telling me how to react. I didn't even know how I was going to react. You know what I'm saying? So how you going to tell me and blah, blah, blah. Secondly, yeah, you know your brethren done me a wrongers, and I didn't even chiv him. Yeah? So why are we having this conversation? Not like any of y'all can do anything about it. Or is it smoke? No, it's not even that big, man. But boy, the man them have decided. Yeah. Then we don't respect their movements.
Tribunal. They had a tribunal against people.
That quick. What, within a couple hours? Like, what are we doing here? You get me? You know what I am, man. Like, stop that, man.
Right.
You're gonna make this between me and you. So I was like, yeah, choose your words carefully, man. Your next words carefully, man. Cause it's just sounding like, I don't know, like an inquisition or interrogation or some kind of G-checking or something. Yeah. And if I start feeling like that, it could get a bit sticky for you. So
I watched levels. What is Warzone Season 4? That's not a game, is it? Is it Warzone the game?
No.
Warzone Season 4 has started. That sounds like a series, though. Yo, hit the like button, family. We're about to start the show. Let me show you this. I found an article. It's probably not the one that we proper wanted, but I don't know why it looks like that either. Hold on, let me zoom in. Because this is a detail that I didn't even realize about it. All right, so this is the guy, yeah. And it says here, why does the page look like this though? Anyway, says here, yeah. Inmate murdered in prison game. A racist prisoner killed his Asian cellmate after a fighting game was created for the perverted pleasure of prison officers. An inquiry has heard. I know. I didn't really realize it was that, you know. Union official Duncan Keys told the inquiry into Zahid Mubarak's death that wardens put a racist into his cell to see what would happen. The Home Office said a police inquiry found no evidence for the allegation. Mr. Mubarak was beaten to death by known racist Robert Stewart at Feltham Young Offenders Institution in March 2000. Imran Khan, the Mubarak family solicitor, said the allegation, if true, amounted to blood sport in prisons. And Mr. Khan accused the prison authorities of creating a wall of silence in the face of the accusations. Now, I know for a fact, yeah, that the officers in Feltham had a tendency to open cell doors at like 12 o'clock at night and let other inmates run in and exact justice or beat up a target, whether it be the officer's target or whether it be the inmate's target. Doors are getting bust and people getting broke up. And I know this for a fact. Like, I was there, I've seen it. No one ever bust my door. But I had times where I was wondering, you know, because it's kind of like a thing of, you have an argument with an officer, you chief him up, he doesn't get an opportunity to twist you up, where pressing the bell and making other officers come and taking you to segregation. He's now got a bee in his bonnet. And when you get locked up, you wonder, like, is he going to try and get the servery to, you know, the people that work on the servery, which are usually like the trusted inmates, do you know what I mean, to some degree. And some of them ended up being just basically press button use. Like Mackie was telling you the other day about the officer saying, yeah, move to my man. And Mackie's like, where do I work for you, kind of thing.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Dropping violence.
There'd be men that are running your cell with no conscience. They don't give a fuck. Because they're going to be out there, sell more. They're going to get rewards from the officer. They do whatever, man. They'll come and give you a good beating. Do you know what I mean? So I used to worry about things like that, man. Not like keeping me up at night, but if there was an incident and you had a particularly crooked officer, you know that's a possibility that he's going to try and get other man to try it with you, innit? So yeah, so I know they was doing shit like that all the time, locking people in the cell, making them fight it out, and then letting one out all the time.
Yeah, it's also what level of the tree you're at. You know what I mean? Like how they rate you. You know what I mean? Because
Right.
a lot of them officers are trying to prove themselves to the guys who they think are, you get me, top dogs and that. Like, yeah, I do a little taekwondo. You know what I mean? Like hand-to-hand combat and I was in the army and whatever, man. You get me? But when something needs to be done, you come to the man them. Do you get me? Subtle or someone just below who's, you know what I mean? As you said, looking better stuff. Because man them is number one cleaners already. You know what I'm saying? Cell's always open.
Cleaners.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah, cell's open. Like, yes, officer, what do you want? Do you get
Yes.
me? Man's like, yeah.
Yes, Nika, like slaves. Yes, exactly. Like slavery. Like, yeah, bit of entertainment. Watch them fight a dog. You know, like that. You know, like that. Like
No, but what I was gonna say, we felt. Remember the dormitory thing?
dorms, yeah, like 5-man dorms, 6-man dorms.
So I was thinking, is that really geared by the officers, or is it just that they know what's going on and they don't get involved?
Nah,
But
bro.
is it-
No. See the dorms thing. Like only couple wings had like those like dorms, right?
Dormitory, yeah.
But the opening the door thing, that's definitely engineered by them. But the dorm,
yeah.
boy, you might let the wrong people mix, and because I turned evil in the dorm. I remember, I remember one time I went court. Remember lap wing, yeah, that was the court wing, right? Right. So I remember went lap wing, yeah, we had court in the next couple of days. So they've moved me, and I'm now back with my codees, yeah, who I've not seen the whole time we've been there. We had, I don't know what the court was for. But either way, we was there on the way to go back in court. So we're at this lap wing for a night. Dormitory. Me, 2 of my brethren, yeah, and then 3 random youths. Oh my god, bro. I'm not gonna lie. So we're in there, we're like, yeah, let's play cards, let's where you man from? Yeah, we from Peckham, chatting, busting some jokes. And then it got to a certain time. Bear in mind, we're still youths, you know. I'm still 15, in it. So it got to a certain time, and we was like, yo, can we play pillow fight? Yeah.
Oh shit, yeah. I remember.
Oh my god, you can imagine, yeah. This was the most sadistic pillow fight you could ever think of. Oh my god. I swear down, I think one of my bridges had a book in his pillow.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Yo, listen, and the licks, yeah, that man is handing out with this thing. Nah, it's not fair. Man's clearly saying, no, stop. I went back to it.
Licks it, man, up.
No, bro, listen. Let me tell you what happened. Yeah, we were doing this. We did this this pillow fight, and I'm saying it's so violent that while I'm hitting man with a pillow, I'm like crying tears of laughter. Like
Guys getting nosebleeds and that.
yeah, bro. I can hear them say, and these 3 youths, like, it's done it so it's in the dark, yeah. But these 3 youths are curled up in the book. And we've been battering them with the pillows and the books in the pillow. Man saying, stop, please stop. Please stop. Anyway, yeah. It was really bad. Yeah. Anyway, now, in the morning, everyone's woke up, gone to get breakfast, yeah. And then we got to get breakfast, and then after we're back in ourselves eating breakfast. Man saying, can we have another pillow fight? These dudes like, no, I'm not on it. I was like, what?
We're gonna beat you anyway.
I said you hit me yesterday, so I don't get a chance to hit you back. I was like, you hit me, you hit me. He's like, no, we're gonna play another pillow fight, yeah? Bro, when we got let out for lunch, whatever, came back to the cells. Right, it's just me and my codees. I'm like, right, where the other youths? I don't know. The door's open, you know, waiting for them to come up. But they didn't come up. The door got closed. I'm like, oh, yo, gov. No, our cellmates are not in. Brother looked at me. Brother looked at me and says, leave it off, mate. Can you blame them? Man,
Fuck's sake. They
and
snitched.
like, yeah, alright, cool. So yeah, they stepped out and they said, "No, these men are gonna probably kill us in this cell, yeah, with their pillow fight car." Man's putting novel in pillowcase to combat pillow.
When I was there, it's point system, innit? They had point system running in Feltham, right? So like certain man, you know when you first come to Feltham, you know when you first come to Feltham and it's a point system thing, it's like you're on basic.
Right.
So I only get out to wash and all of them things there. But when I go upstairs, some men are on the association, innit? So I go upstairs to the dorm, open the door, and man are having death match in there.
Death match, bro.
Man having death match in there, man are fighting, man. Big circle, 2 man, bow, bow, bow. Usually white boys though, going in. You get me?
I didn't talk about why did you feel bad then? I told you, man, like I was a good youth. Like all of that was in. It was literally for jokes. You know, it weren't to be bad mind. It was for jokes, and man just got carried away in it. It was for jokes. We're just battering them with the pillows. It was literally a pillow fight. It's not like we're punching them up and bracking them up. We're just smacking them with pillows. A man's getting
We're
so
boxing
in.
it. We're just smacking them with pillowcases. We're boxing it, you know.
Nah, you know what it was.
You realizing how hard now.
Jed was looking for loopholes. How can we hurt them without hurting them? I know, pillow fight.
pillow fight. Nah, man.
They got exactly onto the screw saying, "Yo, they beat us up with pillows."
No, there was one where the guy was like, "Ugh." So I was like, "Rah!" He's getting angry. And we was like, "Hey!" Like we'd be like, "Yo, H, one-on-one with him. He wants the one-on-one pillow fight." And we would stand around and watch the one-on-one. It's like, and the man was getting battered. We're like, "Yeah, that's enough. All right, let's go again. It was just, we were, like I said, we were youths. No matter what our lifestyles were or how bad we thought we were, like, ain't nothing escaping the fact that you're a 15-year-old youth. Ain't nothing escaping that. You're a 15-year-old youth, and I was quite immature in certain aspects, like, you know, in terms of jokes and rare. We just youths, isn't it? When it comes to all the road stuff and other stuff, it's just part of life. It's not like we was the wickedest youths in the world or nothing like that. Man's some clean-hearted, good-natured, funny brothers. But like, yeah, imagine you're in a cell with three of you lot, and 3 of some next random youths, like from like, you get me? Where you from? I'm from Feltham. You're from Feltham. Where you from? I'm from Beckham. Like, you get me? Like, where even are we? Like, yo, yeah, it's kind of like Kent. It's kind of all right, cool. It was one of them ones, just mixing of cultures. There was another time, my cellmate, I had a cellmate, some white boy called Oka. And he used to always tell me his problems, tell me about his girlfriend on the out, tell me about his mom, and tell me about... It was so interesting because I think that's the first time I got to know a white youth of my age. Do you know what I mean? And find out what their lifestyles were like. And I'm chatting to man, and it's cool, man. And he looks up to me because I'm me, innit? He kind of like, yeah, you locked up with Jedi, so you're kind of good, innit? You're kind of all right. And the people, the like older youths on another wing, that like when you look at your window, they're in front of us. Anyway, they convinced this fucking boy. Yeah, I don't know where I was, but they convinced this fucking boy that they got cocaine. You know what I mean? This is my first run-in with like actually man them that want to sniff cocaine. So they told him we've got cocaine, and all he's got to do is when it's time for him to order, you know, we got a thing called canteen. So the money that you've come into jail with, the money you had in your pockets, or the money that's been sent in, either cash or postal order, is stacking in a kind of account for you. You got like a prison account, and like every week you get a list of items on a sheet called a canteen sheet, and you can pick stuff: milk, cigarettes, Rizla, batteries, whatever you like. There's just a list of groceries and stuff that you can buy. In America, they call it the commissary. Over here, we call it canteen, right? So they've told him to get like £50 worth of items or something for this coke, yeah? And then, so he's got all these items now. So now what he has to do is, there's a very small opening in the window, yeah? So what he has to do is stick his hand out there and, all right, basically what we did, we got a sheet, a bed sheet, green bed sheet, and we pulled out a string from it, yeah? Like we pulled out a green string and we pulled out enough of it and kept tying it together so it was super long, right? Then we got wet tissue, yeah? And we used the wet tissue and wrapped it around the end, one of the ends of the string. Then you get a spoon and put your hand out like through the gap of the window, yeah? And flick the spoon back like a catapult. Bam! Let it go. Boom! The tissue goes flying, right? So we shoot the tissue, and the aim is to hit the wall of the building opposite us. So bam, bam, try, bam, finally got it. Yeah. Then what he did then was tie his products, his what the items they asked him to get. He tied them, he put them in a bag, and now he's sticking them out the window to the end of the string that we've just shot over there. And now it's for the person on the other side to reel that in. So they've reeled it in now. Boom, 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 and got the items. Yeah. Then it's time for him to get his cocaine now. Yeah. Bro,
I'm already laughing.
Bro, my man was out there for time trying to receive the line coming the other way. Eventually, now he's got this line, yeah. He's pulled it in. There's an envelope at the end of the thing. Yeah, I'm helping him. Like, I don't know why I'm helping him. I'm not gonna do nothing with the coke, you know. I'm just like, it's just something to do in it. I'm helping him. Boom, boom, boom. He's reeled it in, bro. When he reeled it in and he opened it and it was filled with sugar, I was dead. I was dead. Like, this was like hours of work, bro. This thing was filled with sugar. My man broke down into tears instantly. Jess, you gotta help me. You gotta tell them you gotta get my stuff. I'm like, bro, I don't do coke. I don't get involved. Hey, man, the pain, you know. Why would you want to take cocaine in a prison cell anyway?
Mad.
Yeah? There was man taking E in a prison cell. Why would you take an E in a prison cell, bro? That's the last place I'd want to take an E.
Having a rave.
You know what I mean? Why would you do that?
I done it, but it was by accident. It was a mad experience.
Yeah, bro. Why
First
would you
week.
tripping off?
Man gave it to me at court. Man gave it to me in the dock.
The pill filling your mouth.
You've been caught buzzing.
Yeah, my code, he gave it to me, man. He was like, what's this? He was like, Dennis the Menace. I was like, what? All right, cool. Boom. Popped it. Yeah, nigga was smiling, feeling warm, all sorts, and then got back to the cell. And it went left. Because it's like, you're in your cell, bro. Strange feeling. It's like, bro, I didn't know what to do with myself. Yeah, man. Bringing buzzer and all sorts.
Yeah, that's not nice.
Big up, happy new day, everyone.
Big up, MD.
Big up, MD. I like Macca's.
I just have good days.
It's a push one, isn't it? It's like
Oh, can we hear you? Can we hear your ones, Mills?
Lee.
That's the English one. The English one.
Ellie.
Ellie.
Here.
Yo, P, you got your voice back now.
Yeah, I got my voice back. Can you not hear me?
Big up.
Yeah, big up. Inside my mic was just giving me dramas. I just have to refresh and leave the chat. So yeah, I'm just being hosted.
Man.
That's what I do. I'm the new
So,
Step
yeah, man.
Nicely. I'm just gonna be here.
Yeah, you're gonna do a Step Nicely thing, yeah. Even though man knows about steps still. You actually met Step Nicely, didn't you? You actually met him. Pete,
Yeah,
do you remember him?
Yeah,
You
of
did,
course.
yeah, you met him,
Economic days, you don't know.
Economics, yeah. You met him
on the
too.
roof.
Yeah. Yes, that's Peter goes. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I'm
you need to
saying
bring that
like,
back, Jess, but we're doing it digital, so it's all good.
we back, man. We back. I know. Like, speaking of this, back, you know, like it could be back anytime. I'm just. Anyway, we'll talk about that. We'll talk
Maybe
about
a digital speakonomics and that. You get me? But this is big thing
Yeah,
still.
we could
So
do.
yeah,
We
it's
could definitely do
all the
that.
same though.
I mean, I've got places where we can link up and calm down and blah blah blah. Anytime I'm ready to start, I'm just gonna start it. It will be soon. I'm just trying to get like
man.
the right
Throwback speakonomics. You get me?
Yeah. See,
Speaking
before
of
podcasts were popular, you see that how ahead of the time we were.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
man.
early, bro.
Come on.
But powers to the panel, everyone. Man's here. So yeah, man.
Big up, man. Big up, family.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Big up, Mike, as well. Like how you do, Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah, go on, Jet. Sorry.
Thanks, family.
No, that's it. All right, cool. So yeah, I still got this. Yeah.
Hold on, wait. Yeah. I'm still celebrating my win.
What win?
Jupiter and Wendy yesterday, bro. They got fucking slaughtered. You get me?
They
was taking the piss out of Shani, bro. So
I just know
mad.
Know that you was going in. I was in the shower. All I know is that your voice was just no. Actually, I was on road back that time. Every time I listen to it, I'm like, yeah, Sniper's on sniper mode. I just knew it that day anyway. Sniper's on sniper mode. And
I'm gonna have to go back and rewind to what.
You know what? I couldn't believe the way they were going on. And remember, we just come off the one with you. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm saying, raw. Wendy's piped up a little bit, like raw. She was going on, and they were slinging shots, Shani, and I could hear Shani getting emotional and all sorts. Hold on, 1 minute. You actually believe this? You actually? Oh shit. You get me? And she made me fall back like at least twice before I could even speak. She was like, 1 minute, sniper, 1 minute, sniper, 1 minute, sniper. I was like, go on, Shani, go on, do your thing, man. Do your thing. But these women will wind the shit out of you.
Man.
Yeah, man. They got fucked up.
I'm trying to find it still.
Yeah, man.
I know at some point I'm like, yeah, and now there's no Jupiter, no Wendy. It's like raining to like, you get me? And the whole day I was saying, yo, Jupiter, how come you keep running? How come when you come over here, the smoke is just different. It's a different quality of smoke over here. I don't know why. I actually don't even know why myself now. I'm not sure why it is. It's not one thing. People,
I had to even tell him, like, listen, I even see you lot getting smashed in the morgue.
Yeah, you get smashed
on a regular basis, and then you get smashed.
But you could stay in the morgue for 8 hours.
You can't stay around here like for that long.
Nah, the energy.
And they started doing emotional stuff. Sorry, Jedi. You get me? But I'm gonna have to leave. This guy's just way too rude. And if Baku's on, I can't be on, and all this type of stuff. I was like, no, Jupiter, don't leave. You get me? I'll come off if you come back on, and all of this type of stuff. She came back on anyway. She came back on anyway, man. You get me? Talk about I'm looking for Shani. Like,
she was like, she came on and talked about. So where's that Shani? I was like, oh, she wants to smoke. And then Shani was like, yeah, I'm out. I can't jump.
After Shani just left, nah, she's trying it, man. Jupiter tried it. Shani was on. She came back on in it, and then Jupiter's like off. Yeah, Mackie's on her. Okay, I'm gonna be the excuse today. Yeah, woe is Jupiter. Yeah, really.
She's always about the excuse, man. But yeah, you do definitely get under her skin, though.
Yeah, man, defo, man.
Like, but when it comes to battling, you can't have it both ways. Okay? If you say it's about respect, then you need to respect the country that you're born in and that you're in.
So what if
let me finish, you can come back on me. Now, we have every right to discuss topics around the world, okay? And if European...
What? Sorry, I just see Fax's comment here. Jedi like you about as much as they like me, and shit. You didn't do shit. I get it. Why people's not like me? This off-key Jedi, a fair guy. Wish I could say the same for others. I don't even know what he's talking about. So I don't. And then Sahi Christian says Jedi is a coward when Muslims are around. Well, Muslims are scary. Muslims are scary.
People are getting their heads chopped off because their religion is not deemed at the same level as your religion. Yeah, we have a right to speak about it, just like that little black boy on that video is allowed to speak about his racism. Because in one way, if you're going to turn around and say bigotry, it's all about bigotry, then Muslims are being bigoted to the culture of our country.
Right.
Wow.
We talk about freedom of speech, and we were talking about the incident that happened in France. Now that
Jupiter's path of argument, or whatever you want to say, is when it comes to this thing is so shit.
Yeah, I know.
When it comes to racism, when it comes to Islam, it's even worse.
Yeah, I know.
Like you
have
sound
to
a little
laugh.
bit. Yeah, like it was really shit yesterday, or was it just me?
No, it was really shit. It was terrible. I had to explain that as well. Like, yo, come on, man, come on.
You could do better than this.
Come on, you still running that old chestnut?
Did you hear the thing about praying in the park?
It hurt Shani's chest.
Did you hear the
Yeah, I
praying in the
heard
park?
that. That was crazy.
Like what? So
now I have to explain what they're doing. It's like
you don't mind if I drink or smoke in the park. You don't mind if I listen to music.
Yeah, the praying.
You don't mind if you don't mind carols. You don't mind. I just kill them with it. You don't mind all these things, but praying, yeah, because it's annoying. So society, the rules of society should be based on what annoys you.
I know. You should have heard it, Jed.
She was like, hold on. She was like, yeah. I was like, okay, so if it annoys British people, we shouldn't do it. Yeah. So, what about your relationship with my Nigerian uncle? You think the majority of British people would be annoyed by that? No, I don't think so.
Exactly.
I think the majority wouldn't care. No, you're chatting shit. You're chatting shit. You're chatting shit. The majority of British people would hate that you're with Hector, hate that you got mixed race kids, or you're in an interracial relationship. Let's just be real.
Damn.
You get me?
Bonfire.
So, you get me? That might be something. You even got black people that would be annoyed by it. Black British people would be annoyed by it. Let alone white British people. There's a lot of people that are annoyed by it. So I just think that's just like, how can you be in your 60s and think that your country should revolve around what annoys you and what doesn't? Like, come on, this is so petty. It's so petty. What's behind this? You don't have a problem with Christmas carols, people knocking on your door singing Christian hymns.
It's a Christian country, isn't it?
But somebody it's a Christian country. Right, it's Christian. Our country is based on Christianity. Then when you start telling me what your country is based on, and I remind you of a couple other things your country is based on, then you're like, yeah, but that's in the past. Well, then why is your Christianity of your country not in the past then?
Archer on that, Jets.
Come on, man. I don't know what she's on. It's entertaining. Jada, stop. It's entertaining as hell, though. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Proper entertaining.
Just a quick question, Jets.
I'm not gonna lie. When they come on and it's all that talk, I kind of zone out and I just,
I enjoy it. I think that I always say Jupiter and Wendy are great. They're great for live streams. And personally, I don't know if there's anybody on live streams that at the moment in this current climate commands more viewers. Like I see people that I don't see unless Jupiter and Wendy are on here. There's people because they're like dedicated haters of Jupiter and Wendy. So if they're on somewhere, they're coming to be in the chat to say the same. Like it's like an obsession. I see people obsessed with Jupiter and Wendy, following them around. They bring numbers, man. It didn't always used to be like that, but they bring numbers. You have to give them I feel like you have to give them their flowers for that. Like if you're running a live stream and Jupiter and Wendy jump on, it's gonna be good. Interesting characters in that, man. Speaking their mind while everyone else is getting along and agreeing. She's like, no, well, I don't agree, Jedi. And it's like, ooh, this is no, well,
Christian country.
Well,
right in the park.
Heathen was on one as well. Like Heathen was, I don't know what Heathen was talking about. Heathen was doing fuck Palestine. I got rushed by 32 people from Huddersfield. Like he's saying mad things yesterday.
Heathen was like praying is political, man. What the fuck is that about, bro?
He said praying is political.
Yeah. Praying overtly, praying in front of people is a political move.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, I smashed Heathen as well. So yeah, let's go.
But then prayers are compulsory. It's crazy.
Right. Well, let me see if I can find this bit with Maku and
Cheese! Oh, you mean Trilluminati life for the blood clot?
Yes.
How you mean, family? How you mean? Like up the stream, like up the show. All them sitting there. Cheese!
Oh, fuck yeah! I'm thinking, why can I hear Scripture's voice? He's not. I can't see him there. I'm going Scripture. Goes. All right, so people are saying that Heathen is a racist. Tell me what you don't think.
What was this? What would you say, Jeb? Say that again.
Trilogy said Heathen is a closet scouse racist.
I got that impression yesterday, yeah, when he was saying what he was saying. Give him the right environment and you'll see his true colors in it. Around us, why would he come out and be like that if he wants to be cool around the panel and all of that, the family in a sense? But give him the right environment, put him, Dupes, and Wendy in a room with a camera, and you ain't gonna tell the difference.
For real? I don't know. I mean, Heathen's
I'm calling you out. I'm calling you out. Jump on panel, defend yourself.
Heathen's always been quiet, upfront, and honest, and I don't normally associate those traits with racism. I feel like he's got his views. He's got his views about his people, but then it's little things. It's the things in between that make you think, are you a bit? Because he goes, obviously the whole fuck Palestine and all that, and he gets really angry if you critique certain things about white culture. He gets. Do you know what I mean? There's a couple little things that annoy him. And he's like, yeah, I don't mind this, I don't mind that. It's just when they do this, it's just when they do that. So he's like one of them kind of ones. But
yeah, discombobulated a little bit.
Yeah, but he even goes, he said a few things. Like, for instance, he said, yeah, that black people going off into Sherwood Forest and starting their own little community is a bad thing. Yeah, he said it's a bad thing, and you know, it's going to cause more problems. He can see it causing a war. He said, I can see it causing a civil war if black folks just try to go
say it again.
Yeah, into a little section of their own. It's going to be a civil war. It's going to be a madness. It's going to be no good for the country, right? But then in the same breath, later on, he was like, when they were saying, oh, I don't have no problem with Scotland being independent and doing their own thing. Yeah, he goes, I don't want them to do it, but I think it would solve a lot of issues. So I'm like, how come one set of people doing their own thing is solving the issue, another set of people doing their own thing is causing a world war, a civil war?
Do you know why? Yeah. It's probably because the Scots that's indigenous. They're indigenous to that land. You see what I'm saying? Scotland was its own country outside of England. Yeah, he
did say that. He said, "Oh, Scotland's a country," but yeah. I just think it was a bit of a weak argument, though, MD, because it's like
I don't know.
It shouldn't. Basically, it shouldn't.
It's a weak argument, though.
Shouldn't matter.
You know why? Because he was talking about unity, MD, and how only us coming together. Remember, he was acting like he doesn't mind whether we. He said some dumb shit like, basically, I said for us to all be together, we'd all have to lose our cultures and our individuality, and he was up for that. Yeah, he's up for that. But then at the same time, I'm like, but you embrace being a Liverpudlian and a scout.
That's a hack.
You're being a hypocrite. Oh yeah,
No,
but like,
don't you think that's more like a case of like, say for example, like, see in Ethiopia, we're all one people, but then we still have different sections. Do you see what I'm saying? Right. So it's the same, like you're all, well, he's probably meaning like the mindset that we're all English, but then you're still going to have them certain differences because obviously he's a northerner and then there's issue with the southerners, but that's all local politics. Do you see what I'm saying? It's nothing outside of that. I don't know, with Heathen, I don't really think so, but I could be wrong. But when it comes to Wendy and Jupiter, yeah, my opinion is they are, especially with Jupiter when she said that how, oh, if you're ignorant of, like, if you don't know that you're racist, then you're not a racist. Like the actions you're doing is racist, then you're not a racist. If you don't, if you don't recognize it to be so. That was like,
she said something yesterday, that killed me. She said to Maku, oh well, maybe black skin ain't as special as you thought then, is it, Maku?
Oh my god, hey listen.
Is that what she said?
Why did I log in? Why did I log in just to hear that one line? I was like,
bro.
My fucking good. Oh, maybe black skin isn't as pure as you think. I'm like, what? What did you even say to get her to say that? Oh my god! And she spat it with such venom, boy. I was like, wow.
Do you know what? Though, because when she got asked about that, she didn't. And the youth was going to go on a protest based on because something happened to him, and based on his color, she's like, I'm not involved. I'm not going to go on a march with him unless he's doing it against all racism. But if he's doing it against just blacks, I'm not involved.
Crazy.
And I was like, what? You ain't gonna help my man. She's like, nah, unless he's trying to help me, I'm helping him.
Crazy. You would think that she didn't have a black husband with them kind of comments. Like,
I was literally just about to ask, has she ever been to Nigeria? Is her husband Nigerian?
Yeah.
Has she been to Nigeria?
It's Uncle Maku's cousin.
I think so.
Oh, for real? Oh, you're just taking the piss. I'm like, yeah, really? I'm so gullible.
I think she's been, I think she has been. So I think so, yeah. I think so. She knows a lot about Nigeria. Obviously, the uncle talks about Nigeria all the time, and I think she's quite fascinated with the culture.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I think she likes like knowing stuff about Nigeria. She prides herself in information. In Nigeria, in the Ogun State.
Yeah, but wouldn't she though? Her children are slightly from that heritage, though, isn't it? She would love.
Well, because the Yorubas. She loves that. She loves the little stats and statistics about Nigeria.
Yeah, she does still, but she'll do a little like,
Do you know what though? You know what's funny? She ain't got the same fire from Unks though. I think Shani was like, "Oh, you're an idiot," and then Juice was like, "Oh, you know what? Wait till it's my turn. I'm gonna go in on you." Unks was like, "You old fat women." She's like, "I'm leaving."
I know. Like, I don't know. Like, you're not gonna roast with us, innit? You're not gonna roast with us. I don't know what to say. Like, there's something. I wish she could just tell us what it is, but she probably don't want us to know. But yeah, there's like, I don't know if it's Sniper or if it's just Sniper alone or if it's the channel or whatever, but she just doesn't have that level of comfortability over these sides, isn't it? Like, it's quite jokes. Silverback was calling her out yesterday saying, what? You could be on the morgue for hours battling with people, man, talking about your youths, your dad, your this, everything. And then you come over here and we don't even go in like that, and you can't even take 20 minutes. And I'm just like, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, bro. I take pride in it though. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I take pride in it. Like, yeah.
So you should, brother. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. It's not comfy like that over here.
That's right.
And yet you have to admit that we're the most polite, which is weird, right?
Yeah.
Because you have to say that, you get on more with the women over here, you get on more with the man them over here, you do get your chance to speak, you're treated more fairly, better moderation, but the heat is a different type of
you fall off that fine line you're walking, you're gonna get stumped out.
Yeah,
I think if you come over here, if you lack self-reflection, then you won't ever be comfortable here. That's what I think.
Right. You can't check yourself.
I like that. I like that. I like the way you worded that. Still,
I don't know what this
Thank
blindness
you.
is. It's just a full blindness to like. Man, yesterday's conversation was crazy, man. Just listening to it, like. Do you believe what you're saying? Yeah.
Do you sense any introspection from her though? Is there a
No.
There is none, isn't it? That's what
even when I speak about it to her about don't you ever, because look, bro, I don't know if you've noticed, yeah, my levels of articulation go through the roof when I'm talking to Jupiter. The dumber you try to be, the smarter I am with conveying this message. I do it to a point where there's no way you can say you don't understand what I've said. I've done it. I've made it too easy for you to digest, and that might. So then now we're gonna blatantly see.
There's no wiggle room. Yeah.
There's no wiggle room. If you can't accept this fact, you're obviously being ignorant, and I think she doesn't really enjoy that because it's like I will speak in a language where you can't avoid. Like, come on, man.
You really telling me that you don't comprehend this?
Really? How you gonna spin yourself out of this? And she does. She just trying to spin like, well, yeah, well, or she'll be like, she'll still drop some immature shit like, well, we don't all have to agree, and you're not just gonna break me. What you say? You won't break me and bend me into seeing the world. I'm like, it's a conversation, though, Dupes. Like, it's just a convo. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not expecting you to be broken or bended, but like, yeah, when something intelligent rings a bell or like, you know, hits home, I expect you to absorb it and add that to your knowledge. You don't just ignore updates of information. That's what you call.
But ignorance. Then, do you not think that maybe she might do that so then she can keep saying that she's ignorant of certain ideologies that she has? Therefore, she can never fully see herself as a racist.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying?
Yes. Yeah, that's what it is. She wants to keep that ignorance so that, you know, so that she's
got an excuse, basically.
She's got an excuse. She wants to keep that, man. What did she say about look what she said about Leo Mohammed being a extremist. I killed her with that. I was like, okay, cool. You've given me this black extremist, right? Leo Mohammed. I'll give you one. I'll give you a white extremist. Now let's compare the criteria of them being labeled extremists.
Yeah.
And she couldn't. It was just, well, he said he got hate for white people, and he said, no. What are you talking about? The white devil thing again? You talking about the white devil thing? He ain't got no hate for white people in his white devil speech. He just giving you his perspective on history in a way that is not sugar-coated to your sensibilities. And only privilege would make you feel like he needs to sugarcoat it, so it's said in a way you like. When people talk about like, oh yeah, well you black guys, you know, you're not there protesting about the police. Yeah, this person right here, you know, I've been getting this shit. You're not protesting about the police hurting black people, but you don't protest when black people hurt black people. That's a fact. It's a fucking fact. If you say that in a way where it's like, well, you don't just kill each other, you just hate yourselves and you just kill each other, but you worry about the police, I'm gonna have to take the L. Like, yeah, you're right.
No, but how many times have you seen white people protest about a white boy being stabbed? I could go out of my house, go to one of the local parks and show you.
Yeah, but they don't really protest about white people being killed by police either. They kind of just take it. Do you know what I mean?
It's a case of, are you more angry but why are you so angry? Because there are so many grassroots level projects that are out trying to help the people. So to say that, okay, protesting ain't for everyone. So to say that no work's being done when the youth within the community are doing certain.
Sorry, I'm not gonna lie. If I look at BLM, I'm gonna say that there's no way that I'm gonna be able to argue against somebody that says that. If I look at the reaction for George Floyd in America and what we went through over here, I know for a fact, yeah, when the youths are killing each other, we don't care as much as when the police are killing us. That's a fact. I'm not gonna lie. I being
Do you not think it's because the police? It's because the police are the biggest gang of all. That's why it's more concerning, because they're tied to law. So therefore,
I'm not saying it's wrong or right. I'm just saying what I've seen. Yeah, I'm just saying what I see to be the fact. You know, could it be that, oh well, you know, the police have a duty of care because it's supposed to be, you know, whatever, protect and serve. Yeah, I can see that, but I do think it's something that we should address, though, MD. I don't
100%. But
I don't think our reactions or our outrage is balanced. That's what I would say.
But realistically, when it comes to protest, do you think protesting against certain crimes is going to make change, or actual grassroots level work? And the reality is, there are so many different organizations that struggle doing the grassroots work, and they don't get recognition for it. And then there's
why though? Why? Yes, but
then it's because of the institution.
No. We're on the same page. The grassroots projects struggle to get recognition and support by the community.
I can't lie, and support.
Right, come on, from the community. Why? Because I don't know. Maybe people are jaded. Maybe people are like, oh, this ain't gonna help or whatever. But they're motivated beyond recognition when it comes to a Black American man being killed by a white American police officer. People in England, in London, in South London, or East London, or North London, West London, are more inspired by that to get up and do some shit than
what's going on in your own back door.
Hearing you in your kid's class got killed. That ain't inspired you to hit the roads. That inspired you to get involved with the grassroots. I'm not gonna lie. I feel that that's the truth.
Yeah.
And yeah.
But do you think it's more? Do you think it's a case of people are more scared to do that, rather than? Do you think it's a case of fear that people don't really want to get involved?
To support the grassroots.
Yeah, fear to support the grassroots projects, because then you would have to put in that footwork, and then to put in that footwork may in turn cause some kind of danger to yourself. So
you mean are you talking about laziness, or are you talking about fear that you being involved in a grassroots organization is going to have some kind of violent reprisal on you? What do you mean by?
No, but this is what I'm saying. Maybe some people are scared about, like, they don't really want to get involved and try and speak to another you. Like, if they know one child was came for another child with a weapon, to go to that child, do you know what I'm saying? Because they're like, oh, you know how youths nowadays, like more of the adults in the community are more scared of the youths. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think people are scared of the youths, but if it's a youth, you're not necessarily scared of them, but you're scared of other people's kids, which are our kids anyway. But you could be scared of there's a fear of intervening there on the spot on road while it's going down. I would have an apprehension of getting involved. You see them when they all start pulling out their knives and that, you gotta be cautious. When everyone's got his hand in his pocket, his hand in his bag, acting like he's got something, you gotta be cautious. I went out the other day. I'm not going to tell the story. I'll retract it. Yeah. Self-edited my shit, man. Well, basically, I went out the other day. I went to a forest party, and there was one of my friends had an issue with somebody, right? And I was trying to tell them to diffuse it, and because it wasn't being diffused, I telling my friend to neutralize the threat swiftly, right? Neutralize the threat. If you're not gonna walk away and you're not walking into the woods like it's gonna go down, neutralize this threat real quick and get me. And as I approached, because I was trying to be the peacekeeper, as I approached, one man's doing up, oh, I've got something in my sleeve. Like, doing the body language like he's got something in his sleeve. So I can't now get too close because I don't know if I'm going to try and step in between you lot, and then I'm going to end up getting stabbed or shot. I don't know what you got on you, but you got something. Do you know what I mean? Because you're letting everyone know you got something. So stay back. But you're arguing with my friend, and I don't want to get involved, but I'm just like, oh man, this is so like, and this is adults, and I'm an adult, and I can look after myself. So I can understand how maybe a sister on the street that sees two youngsters going at it with their knives out, big samurai knives and choppers and that. I can understand why. You know what I mean? Yeah, the script you doing that thing, yeah. I can understand why people be apprehensive because there's been loads of cases of heroes getting caught in a crossfire, man. And I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I don't want you lot to stab each other, but I want to make it home to my youths. I want my youths to see me another day. I want to live in it. I don't want to die because I'm trying to stop you lot from killing each other. I don't want to die in the process. If it's my youth, then I will. And if, do you know what, yeah? Even saying that, depending on how the scenario is set up, I will protect a child, innit? But I don't want to. All right, here's another example. Remember the dad that got on the bus a couple weeks ago?
Oh, that was heartbreaking.
Come on, man. He's a youth worker. He's a community worker. I don't want to be him. I don't want to be him. For those that don't know, there was a guy, there was two youths, two teenagers, young teenagers, got on the bus. There was a adult male on the top of the bus who took issue with the way that these kids have got on the bus, or the fact the bus wasn't moving. He assumed that the bus driver was not moving because of these two kids, but the bus driver was just changing. You know, they changed drivers, right? So he's telling them to get off. They're like, well, we ain't done that. And he's produced a knife. They're like, oh, why are you doing that for? They're arguing. These kids have come off the bus, phoned their dad and told their dad, this brother's just pulled out a knife on me. The dad must have been very close by. The bus hasn't left yet because they're changing drivers, whatever. The dad has now come and got onto the bus. Yeah. He's gone upstairs to chat to the man and say, yo, what did my kids do while you're pulling out a knife on them? What happened? Like, tell me about it. The man saying, I'm trying to get to my mom's house. Just get off the bus. Leave me alone. I'm trying to get off the bus. And he's got this knife in his hand. So the man's like, get off the bus, get off the bus. The dad is like, what happened? Like, what's going on? So now the dad's ended up coming off the bus. The man the adult on the top of the bus with the knife has ended up coming off. The video footage is there. Right? You can just Google it. It's there. They start fighting, and the man stabs the dad a few times, but I definitely got him in the neck. There's another video. Oh yeah, there's got him in the neck. The kids are trying to kind of get involved, but this guy's swinging the knife so randomly. The next video is of the dad bleeding to death from the neck in a chicken and chip shop. End of story. Dead. Front of your youths. Dead. Now, only for them to turn around and be like, oh, the adult had a long history of mental illness. Dead. Life just gone. What is this? Nah, man, this is bullshit, man. So can you blame people for being apprehensive? No, you can't. But I still would say, man, take courage. Have courage, guys, man. Because if you don't have a little bit of courage, the youths are gonna just be running muck without any. I feel right now they ain't got no fear of consequences. I'm at the stage now where I'm thinking, if you catch one of these youths, if you're there and you catch one of these youths stabbing someone, and you can disarm him, and give him the beating of a fucking lifetime. Some people ain't gonna like that. If you're walking around my area and you're stabbing up youths for stupidness, and I'm with my adult male friends, and we can get to you and whatever, I think we should make you an example. And I think even if you get away today, when we catch you on another day, we're gonna come for you. Us adult males, adult females, you're beefing with other youths now. If you're willing, if you're gonna try and take one of our children from us, and when I say our, I mean like as a community, if you're gonna take one of our kids from us, then there's gonna be fucking retribution. We're not talking about. I don't know, man. It's rather we catch you for stabbing someone, yeah, and we beat the shit out of you, scar you even, yeah, then you kill a youth and you go and do life yourself. Maybe after you take this beating from the village, you can change your life, innit? So I'm saying this is before you take someone's life. We catch you walking around with a knife, trying to flash a knife, anything like that. We just gonna beat you to an inch of your fucking life, man.
Yeah, but come on, do you really think these youths have put up with that though, honestly?
Yeah, well, they're not better than us. That's the wickedest thing. Yes. If it's war, then it's war. They're never rolling up on a bag of adults trying to do nothing. Never. They might catch one of us on our own and try to do us something. Yeah, but when it comes to like the community, men, they can't chat to us. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. We could easily.
Nah, my thing is, all that's gonna do though is put like some kind of animosity in the youths, them in some of them.
Bro, you don't have animosity for the youth though.
The ones that are you come on, man. You know the ones that are really on it. Like they're not gonna they're gonna set for man and have their thing now. That's the only problem. I do kind of agree with you, you know.
Brother. Like let's have a convo, yeah. I'm saying, yeah, the ones that are really on it, yeah, and are so stubborn that they're gonna look to come to us to do us something. Should we not remove? Are they not the rotten apple? Are they not are they not like the disease? Should we not remove them from our midst? Should we not? No.
Jay, what you're describing, I mean, big up the whole show, everybody on the panel.
Big up, Trilluminati.
Big up.
What you're describing is East London back in the days, North Pecs back in the days, Brixton back in. You think you pulling out a knife on any and anybody, bro? You're gonna get brought the fuck up, blood, and your mum's gonna know about the buck up too, and your dad too. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? You're gonna go home and soon get out. Gonna swallow 2 lockets and get cracking again the next day. You know what I'm trying to show you? We've gone too soft, bro. That is part of policing. Man, get brought up, move to the side. If you're bad, come back, innit? If you're really tough, come back. If you're a bad boy.
You can't be doing the same as the youths. It's that simple. If you want to,
I don't think it's the same, brother. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I just don't think it's the same steps. How is it?
Nah, I don't mean the battering part, bro. I'm on about like certain movements. Like you can't be a man on certain things and then coming to them youths telling them stop that. And then
you can. What's the certain things that you're on?
Because you got to remember, they're still children at the end of the day. Do you see what I'm saying?
Bro. You can. I mean,
that could be a like, See what it is? That's why I don't rate the older generation, man. That's why I don't rate them, because a lot of it's a do as I say, not as I do. And
which one of us are running around stabbing man over petty arguments? Like, we gotta stop mixing up the things, bruv. This is not about morality, yeah. This is not about stop shotting. Don't have a knife. Don't do this. Go to school. Listen to your mom. This is not about that. It's too late for that. This is about have a fear of consequences, have a respect of life, have the ability to sort out your issues without killing somebody, throwing away your life and throwing away someone else's life. Have respect for your community. That's all I'm asking for. Just a different, bro, these youths in their own ends, like, bruv, they don't even have, bruv, I'm not saying, I'm not saying be a goody two shoes. I'm not saying stop shotting. I'm not saying nothing like that. All I'm saying to you is, you got to understand, if you come where my youths play, and you're pulling out knives and you're trying to kill somebody, or you're trying to shoot, and these bullets could hit my kids and rare, you are a threat to me, big man. You are a threat to me. And it's not just me. There's hundreds and hundreds of other men, white, black, Chinese, Asian, that are willing to come out and crush you. You can't fight a whole community. So at one point you realize either you're part of this community or you're a cancer to the community. When we see you, we could be on you're right, big man, here, we got this, we got that, we got this job, we got that going in, we got this opportunity. We could be on that, or we could be on there's our up. When we see you walking through our community, you can either be the ops to the community or you could be the heroes of the community. We got to shift that kind of mentality. You're not supposed to be like making sure no youths in your ends, nothing don't happen. Yesterday, I went to go and link my brethren. I got to his yard, he weren't there. I phoned him, where are you? He said, bruv, don't think some youths weren't trying to start trouble with the good little youths in our area. So we had to go with these youths and go to the other kids' area, chat to their elders, and call them out and be like, yo, listen, don't ever come back round here on that nonsense, because these youths are all good youths, and you're not going to go and put your evil energy on them, because you have us to deal with as adults. This just happened just yesterday in the end. So I know that model can exist. I don't want to go and preach to you or do rare. But what we are saying is, you understand gang dynamics, you understand turf. Well, we redefining what the turf is. Yeah. Now it might not stop youths from my ends coming to your end steps and keeping up fuckeries. But we can do this in stages. First of all, where is the love for your own community? Or the block that you're screaming so much, that's always in your mouth. What do you even do to show your area love? What do you do? How do you, like, you get me? And how do you make your community love you? If you love your ends, how do you make your ends love you? When we got things going on in the ends, do you even turn up and support? Are you even part of it, of the positive things that we do? Don't just, do you know what I mean? Don't just be, man, I don't know. I talk to these youths in my ends all the time, and I'll be bridging that gap all the time. And they're notorious, they're known. You go on Instagram, you go on YouTube, and their faces is all over the fucking. These men are gonna be the next man to get #1. These are the youths, but they're just lost. When they see you, they're like, yeah, big man, walk one. Like, yeah, man, walk one. What you on, man? Oh, no, man, I'm just hearing it. Bro, where'd you get that thing from? They're so dopey and just docile. And then when you hear what they did the next day, you're like, what? That same youth did that? What? While man's chatting to you, the knife is longer than his leg that he's got on him. All humble.
But that's what family.
Pull them out, man. That's what the
I'm tired of the accident killers, blood. These kids are accidentally murdering 2, 3 a night. They're not stopping at one, you know. They're like, rah, I don't even look. I stabbed him. I didn't even look to see if I got him down. I'm gonna run around the corner, hype up with my friends, and go and do it again.
Yeah.
Do you get?
You made a good point yesterday. You know, it was a fucking amazing point about you know, you got your name, your stripes for making money. I got my name for, like, you know, being like a one-man soldier and defending my friends and making money too. To be honest, I was known for licking it. Do you know what I mean? But these youths nowadays, they got their name from just violence, bloodshed. So whatever you got your name from, you're gonna go further into that. So if you're known for fighting, you're gonna go further into fighting. If you're known for making money, you're gonna go further into making money. If you're known for stabbing or chefing, man, then you're gonna go further into that. And there's only a one-way road on that option, man. So I just thought that was a sick point that needed to be reiterated, because that's clearly what it is. You're known now. Oh, look, they stepped nicely. Yeah. You know he stabbed up. You know he's the one that killed. And because that's what your reputation gives off, you play to that even more. And yeah, these users are trying to get their stripes from just violence. They literally just want somebody to stab, just to say, oh yeah, I stabbed someone. You ain't never stabbed no one. Yes, I have.
You know how it is, man. So it's amplified by 1,000%. Like, we got pressurized to stab, man. Cool, normal. I saw him do it. I didn't see him do it. It's not a big thing. But now they have if you're going on riding missions, man, have to see you get down something, bro. It's not a game you're coming back and laughing with, man. Yeah. Do you get what I'm trying to show? The pressure's amplified, bro. It's like, I've
seen it for my own self, man. After the youths, I can't even say the ends, but there's, like, in South London, there was a few youths that got killed in it, and the man them went like they're on a mission to like, you know, chat to the youths from the estate and whatever. We made a connection with some youths from the other side, so we'd come to make a connection with these youths and just do some community outreach there, man, on our own. No cameras, no nothing. And we was there, and you know, they accepted us into their community or whatever. And just before, like, we, you know what we did? We went to the ends, we chilling, and we bought drink. And we bought, and it sounds weird, didn't it? We bought alcohol, man. We bought alcohol, and then Nay was like, "Yo, which one of you lot sells weed?" And one of them was like, "Yeah, me." He was like, "Yeah, you know what? Let me get a draw." So like, just to show them we're supporting their thing. We hadn't even talked to them about nothing yet, you know. So we're drinking. We go pour them drink. We've got cups. We're giving everyone a drink. I think we had some music playing. And then we bought a draw from one of them. And then just before we're about to start getting, because we're thinking the best way to broach the subject without coming across like preachers, we're moving like Christians. You know how them Christians used to invite you to a party and you get to the party and find out it was a party with Jesus.
Hey, Ted, you like your life, innit? You see, you always come bearing gifts. You like me. You get Uncle Ted's.
But that's the best way to do it. Give softens the heart.
Right. So what we did, soften the heart a little, you know, and make them see that we're just normal. We're not no feds. We're bunning weed. We're not like, just in case they're just thinking these men are bookie. Because we're like some adults, innit? Anyway, we're there, me and a couple of the gang guys. And just as we're getting onto the subject of their brethren, their second brethren in 2 weeks has been stabbed to death, right? One of their elders that I happen to know is there, and then he just starts saying to the youths, if you lot ain't dropped no bodies, don't come back round there. How you lot making man come over here? He was like, yo, the whole time I've lived here, it was crazy. The whole time I've lived here, nobody's been murdered from this estate. Now you youths are trying to do this bad boy thing, and you lot are dropping like flies. Don't come back round here. Why are you not chilling round here if you're not dropping no bodies on the other side? Don't come back round here. Then the youngers like, but no one ain't giving us no guns. No one ain't giving us no tools. And he's like, yo, when I was young, who was giving? No one weren't feeding me no weapons. I had to go and make my own thing. And he's just giving them the proper pep talk. So like, if you're saying you're bad and you're saying you're a gangster, then why are you not going and getting revenge, retaliation? Your brothers keep getting killed, and you're making us all look stupid. And the pressure that he was putting on them to go and do something was mad. But what was so weird about it is I half kind of understood where he was coming from. Yeah. I know it sounds mad, but I half understood, because essentially what he was saying was kind of correct. Like when we were around here, we weren't saying we were bad boys, and then we just doing it for a music video. And then when you turn around and look at it, we're just getting stabbed up left, right, and center and killed and losing our lives for stupidness, right? I did kind of understand that. When I lived on this estate, none of my friends were getting killed. You lot now on this estate and you're dropping like flies. And you're coming round here talking about gangsterism, talking about how you love this block and you love these ends, but you've got no kind of retaliation. I'm not gonna lie, even though we're there to diffuse the beef and get these youths to go in a different direction, I did understand the mentality. I can't lie and say I didn't understand it. But it was mad because we were there for the opposite. Put down the gun, put down the knife, you know, save your son, save a life. That's what we was on. It was just a weird thing to just hear it straight from the horse's mouth and see the pressure on the youths. And then, so as he was saying what he was saying, the kids, the youths were like, well, man, no, I done my thing. I'm known. I'm the old. And then they're arguing amongst themselves of who's actually been active and who's been busy. So we're seeing it in real time. This peer pressure to retaliate, to you know, to put your money where your mouth is and to get active. We've seen it. It's a hard cycle to break because literally they're mourning their brethren that's just been killed.
Hey, Jay, you see if your older's like, I don't know, fucking nutty chest to draw, and I'm tiny chest to draw, Bro, listen, yeah, I'm making you know I'm getting life, innit? Because you know what bigger chest the jaw was on. Yeah, I'm either gonna get laid out in the street or I'm going jail for life. Right, you know what I mean? So it's the choices they're picking from too early, and it's the wrong one. So if we hold them, look, man don't want to beat you, but I'm telling you, bro, if you come around here with the badness thing,
with the stupidness again, we're gonna fuck you up, bro.
Yeah, it's not gonna work out good for you, bro. Here's my full address, because I know you're tough.
Yeah. Yeah. And we rate you. And more importantly, we rate you. It's not that we don't rate you, not that we think we're better than you or nothing.
No.
It's just that we're mums and dads and we can't stand by and let this go on. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, because you don't want to wait until it's your child that gets stabbed or something happens for you to actually make motions when you know you could have done something in the beginning. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't want people to know that I don't care where you're from. If I see you in my ends keeping up with that, it's going to be a problem. So now these youths ain't just got to worry about other teenagers and other kids and other little weak victims. They've got big men and big women to worry about, not police. They've got the community. So now you're going into a community that is hostile to your behavior. It's hostile to our residents that want to behave like that. We're hostile towards them. And outsiders that want to behave like that, we're hostile towards them. That I think they would have more caution just running around willy-nilly, knowing that any of us, if we get an opportunity to do something to you, drive a car into you or whatever, we're going to put an end to this. We're not going to stand by while you completely destroy the fabric of our communities. But, I mean, maybe that's a bit extreme, guys. You don't tell me. It's just an idea. Sometimes
I hate meeting violence with the violence, you know. I don't like it, but I'm saying at the end of the day, it's gone far. You're putting my little friend's son in a spliff. Is that what you think you're going to do?
Yeah.
You're never going to get to do that again, bro. And that's a bad boy promise.
Yeah, I know, man. You look in a man's face.
I'm back.
Yeah, you look in a man's face that lost his youth to, or sister's face that lost their youth due to that knife crime or gun crime. Ain't funny, you know. I looked in Lady Divine's face when she told the story of her son. That shit ain't funny, you know. That shit ain't like. And being a man, I got youths as well, yeah. Like and obviously the way that I lost my mom and that. I don't even. How you think my little brain could cope with that? I can't cope with that, man. And I don't want to cope with that as well. If it happens to me, I'm going to turn into a demon.
And it shouldn't have to. You shouldn't have to cope with it.
That's what I'm saying. With this woman yesterday, yeah, she made a point about this and that and that, and then she said something about Stephen Lawrence. And then I elaborated. I was like, "Go into it, then. What do you mean about Stephen Lawrence? You get me?" And she was like, "Oh, that's racism." Ooh. Oh, sorry, say it again. That was racism. Oh. But then when it gets to another part of the case, that was corruption. I was like, how is that corruption? Let me show you racism. Racism here, racism there, racism motherfucking everywhere. Bro, it was a horrible beating. You know what I mean? Horrible disrespect. You know what I mean? She's got no comprehension. And I knew she had no comprehension from the previous work that you lot had done. Do you get what I'm saying? So I was in the know.
What do you not say? Like, am I describing... Okay, am I describing a vigilante group? Yes, Red Golden Child, long time, bro.
Oh,
jump back,
yeah,
jump on. Is that okay? So, are vigilante groups ever a good thing?
Is it a vigilante or is it a community group? See, there's a difference. It's like, you know, there's a thin line between.
Hold on. Vigilante is just like the kind of word that they use. I feel like vigilante sounds very reckless and dangerous, and you know,
exactly,
yeah, but it is a vigilante group, though. It is.
But what I'm saying is, even aside from that, yeah, whatever titles they want to put on it, in my 1 year, Jeds, of my idea of it, we had a big white van. We went on no long thing.
We could have dashed you in there.
Dash you in there? What are you talking about? Who you, gangster? What? No, bro, you violated. It's your time, bro. That van's gonna be rumbling until we drop you off to your mother's yard, bruck up, yeah, or hospital. Bro, man don't have no compunction, bro. Like, and the big man said was 100 correct.
It sounds very violent what you're saying, and I feel like people don't find that palatable. But I wonder
No.
whether they find the 12-year-old that got stabbed on his way to school very palatable.
Thank you.
Just last week.
I haven't got time for that. Their
Bruv,
sensibilities.
it's already gone Gotham City, you know. It's already gone bad already.
I'm just saying,
so don't worry
amongst
about
my people,
vigilante.
we got enough.
Like, that's the least. Like what we're doing is the least compared to what's going on right now.
We got enough with our neighborhood children, and
yeah, man.
some people got grandchildren. Some people got, you know what I mean, nieces and nephews who are big now into that teenage. You're like, uncle, yeah. I had my brethren telling me that the other day.
Hey,
and
Max,
I said, what? Your nephew with green eyes? I said, tell him to go sit down in the corner and look pretty.
I'm saying, just even the man's presence out there for someone to diffuse the situation, fam. Do you get what I'm trying to show you?
Because sometimes that's all they need is that diffusion. Because they don't want to take it so far.
There's no church you can run to. There's no one that will take them in.
Hold on, stop the press. Stop the fucking press. Stop the press. Somebody read this to me and tell me man's quoting from a book that he read somewhere and it's not him saying this. Please read this to me. Read it. Let me hear it.
The red golden child, he puts, it's not my job to raise your children. If you can't take care of your children, then that's your problem, not mine. I have my life to live, and that's to focus on my children / family, and that's it. Boy, I don't know what life you're planning to live. If there's people out there if other children are killing children, and it comes to your children, then you're gonna care. You're gonna care.
It's not my job to raise your children. If you can't take care of your children, that's your problem. Let me tell you something. If I can't take care of my boy child, it ain't just my problem, because when he hits that road, all angry, all dumb, with no education, no manners, no whatever, it's your youth is coming for.
Right.
Or you
and your children.
Man, that doesn't make sense what you're saying, bro. It literally is the opposite of what you're saying. If you're Go on, let me hear from you.
No, sorry, fam. I was gonna say, that's how they got us, fam. Remember, they got us as turn a blind eye when the 14-year-old or the 12-year-old or even the 7-year-old gets stabbed up. It's got nothing to do with you. And then that's when it comes around to your child. You'll only feel it when it happens on your doorstep.
Man said,
you get what I'm trying to show you?
Mama said prevention is better than cure.
Man said you can't police my child. Not gonna happen. That's my job, bro. You like honestly, I know you probably think you're saying a good thing, but you're creating the society that we're living in with that attitude. You get it though? Like I know you're trying to. I'm just gonna look after mine, bro. If I can't police your child, then when you're not around, your child is policeless or whatever. I don't know.
That doesn't even make sense.
Like, bruv, this is how
it's like your son. Hold on, your son is my nephew. Like, what? When I see him on road, like, yo, what are you doing? What?
You don't want someone to check your youth before he throws his life away. You
Takes
don't
a
want
whole village to raise a child.
If I see your youth running with a knife, and I've got a chance to stop him, maybe trip him up, grab him with what's the word? Restrain him, talk him out of it, say to him, yo, one, hey, stop that, hey, move. You don't want me to do that. You want me to stand by a minute? That's not my youth. And watch him go and dash his life away and take someone else's life because we're waiting for the dad. Please, this don't make no sense.
No, but also, Red. So even if your child ain't the one that's wielding the weapon, if your child is the one that's getting attacked, so you're saying everyone should have that mentality. Boy, that ain't my child. Next child is killing your child, not my child. I ain't gonna step in.
Yeah, but that's
you're gonna be happy with that red golden child, or what would you say? You would say this. Yeah,
I walk past those people in these situations and go and attend to what I need to attend to. It's very sad, but it's very true. Do you get me? There are people out there who just spectators, you know what I mean, until it hits their door. You know what I mean? They see us walking outside their house with the whole community talking about don't stab up and shoot each other. Do you get it? And they're in the window. You got kids.
Yeah, we was hiding them, bro.
This affects you. Come. You come.
Bruh. Come down. Hey, Maku. Remember when we're on the high street? We're on the high street. We're walking past the bookies, bruv. Man's going in the bookies, dragging dads out. Like, yo, what? You got youths? Yeah. What's going on? Come outside, man.
Come outside,
No,
man.
we came outside with the megaphone.
Yeah.
Come outside. We need you lot. You lot are the dads, the granddads, the uncles. Don't go on that you're detached from this, bruv.
Blood. That was beautiful, family.
It sweet me so much.
Yeah, you know the way they like,
Come
yeah,
on,
come on, man.
man.
What are you doing? Get on it.
Come and defend your children, man. You're waiting for the 10 to 4 race. Come outside, you little
Come outside. Get out the window.
I don't want to hear no. I don't want to hear no admiration.
Yeah, we don't want all that, man.
Get your ass out here. You get me? Oh, well done for what you're doing.
People saw us. Were parking up their cars and coming to join us.
Yep, straight.
They just parked up like, oh, fuck this. Like in the middle of their journey, no. This is more important. Yeah. So I don't get. We don't have this sense of community. Like you're not gonna go to jail for my youth, but I'll go to jail for yours.
Easy.
So if we would go to jail for each other's, and we actually hold each other's families in regard, because what is a community, bro? What is? Get me.
Exactly. It's a village, isn't it? And it takes a whole village to raise a child.
Individualism, you know, bro. Everyone else sticks together, bro. Chinese, Italian.
I just think about the traveler's site and whether that you'd ever hear this attitude on a traveler's site.
Never.
It's not my job to raise your children.
Never.
If you can't take care of your, I'm telling you, I'm coming to say to you, I'm knocking on your door like my mum did with the youth that tried to bully my big sister. I never forget this. The Turkish brother. Kamal, Kamal tried to bully my big sister. My mum knocked on his mum's door and said, if you don't control your youth, I will. If you don't ride out and get your youth on smash, I will. That's what we need to be telling each other. If you're not going to, even if you are, if you're not, whatever, it's whatever, man. Society's fucked. Big up Red though. I love the comment.
Listen. One day, back in the day, 2 girls basically. One was my neighbor and one was my cousin, right? Play cousin, kind of, right?
Yeah.
And they brought man down from South to come and stab man up, basically, because I made a comment while I was in the neighbor's house. You know what I mean? She was looking through an album or something, and she said something about her boyfriend and blah, blah, blah. And I said, yeah, your boyfriend can't come down here, though. You get me? There might be gangster over there.
Yeah.
Might be gangster over there. But the whole point of it is that at the end of the situation, it didn't really amount to nothing. Man came down, did a pull-out knife, all sorts. It was a lot of posturing, but nothing really happened. Anyway, I'm pissed now, yeah? First protocol is obviously my auntie's yard. Boom, straight. Told her what happened, blah, blah, blah. I watched her beat her daughter in front of me. To satisfaction. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Sweating, mom sweating, and like, yeah, your own family, your blood clot, beating, pussy clot, ras clot, did it. And no. Yeah. The other girl now, her mom's like, she's Bulgarian and Welsh kind of thing going on, but she thinks she's like kind of like a black woman. Do you get what I'm saying? But she's not, right? So the girl's like mixed, right? But I know Anna, the mum, is not gonna do anything about the situation. Do you get it? So I take it upon myself to wait in the rain for this girl. You get me? Yeah. And the rest I can't really say because it's not really. But that only happened, because I knew that her mum wasn't gonna, you get me, take responsibility of her and, you know what I mean, give her some form of punishment.
Did you see this? Let me go to this. Did you see this comment that who put it in? I think someone said basically, my daughter nearly got smacked up, and my mum. Yeah, here we go. My mum got smacked, almost got smacked up. She grabbed the mouthy kid by the scruff of his neck, and his mum went crazy at my mum. Madness! I almost got arrested. This is the fear now, isn't it? This is the fear we're talking about. Yes, it's not even. We scared of each other. I'm scared to school you in case you want to come and do me something. You know, because I could tell you something. As soon as I do, you're like, don't talk to my fucking kid like that. See, like there was a lot of kids whose mum would come to school or dad would come to school and beef with the teachers.
Half
Where are they now?
Yeah,
Where
man.
are these youths now?
Back in the day,
That's
Right,
really, really prevalent now, you know, Joe. That's become a big thing now.
Of course, it's a big thing. Yeah,
a big thing.
But
Like,
now,
like parents coming to the school
back in
over
the day-
minor shit too.
Back in the day, teachers and parents were a team.
Mm.
A fuck you up team. Yeah, even older than my generation, maybe Sniper's generation, them man were getting caned in school.
Yeah.
I don't know. Are you too old? Are you too young?
Did you get caned, Snipes?
I'm too. I just missed it.
Right. So
lucky.
Get me? Lucky touch. Get me?
Yeah, no, it was a touch still, but it was
Some
still
man was
there in
getting-
the school.
Some man was going to school getting caned.
Cane and
You know
slipper.
what I mean? And then going home with the report of the caning and getting whooped again.
That's mad.
Look at them compared to this generation we're complaining about. Yeah, we ain't doing nothing to them. I know we're gonna have the argument about should you lash your kids, should you not lash your kids, or whatever. Cool, but I'm saying on the whole, the generation that was getting lashed turned out better than this generation.
Yeah, they were
Am I right?
violent respectfully.
That's 100%.
No, they were violent respectfully.
That's
You get it?
100%.
However we put it, you might not want to put your hands on your youths or physical chastisement. I get it. Blah blah blah. Rare. Maybe you got a lick one day when you was a youth and you vowed, you took an oath. I will never put my child through this. Great, but look at the youths now, man. In your youth school, or if you ain't got children, but you're gonna have children, just read the headlines. They're stabbing 12-year-olds on the way to school and raping 12-year-olds on the way to school.
Is
Like,
this
these
the
are the
side
things.
effects of
Getting raped, getting stabbed. Like, come on, like.
And this is the
family.
thing that we
And family.
brought this topic up before. Like,
we have.
is this the side effects of this emotional manipulation type of discipline?
It's
Is this the side
definitely
effects of
side
it?
effect. It is because they're scared to get behind him. Like, but when I was going to school, by the time I was going secondary, I got fucked up so much by my parents and my brothers and that. I was tough like iron. I didn't give a fuck about getting beat up. You get what I'm trying to show you? You can't beat me worse than my brother. I'll murder you. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was my attitude. You get me? But now,
we beat our youngers, man. Therefore,
kids ain't getting no beating, Max. So as soon as they get a little one smack, they want to draw for a knife straight away.
they were bigger than us. You know, like the
Touchy
younger
as well, isn't
generation.
it? Like mad
than us.
emotional,
My
taking
brother's
everything
generation.
personal.
Right, we just mashed them up. You get what I'm saying?
But
We'd
do you feel
organize.
like it's a lot of it is because of the lack of adults within the community actually doing stuff with the children and the youngers? Like, how many of us actually can say, oh, look, I know this youth here is looking for a job or a part-time thing or needs this. I know this person that works in this place. You know what? Can you give this youth an apprenticeship, or can you give this youth a job here or a job? Yeah, utilizing the youth, because realistically, it's a minority of our youth. The media will have us believe that it's the majority, hence why most of us tend to be scared to react or do something when the time comes to do it. Do you see what I'm saying? But realistically, if we get things before they explode into an endless stream, then do you know what I'm saying? Change can actually take place.
I don't know.
Yeah, but
I
what
feel
change?
kids need
What
to be
are
with
we
kids
talking
as
about?
well. No, but
Listen,
I think if
one
if
rule
change
of the
gonna
streets,
happen,
yeah. Listen,
Yeah.
one rule of the streets is that youths who are doing on a positive thing don't get touched. Yeah.
I know, but now they do.
Listen, I'm saying
But this
going
is the,
college
this is the thing.
Yeah,
When it comes to the youth, sometimes the youth on road, some of them, although yes, there are some that are really on road like that. Others, it's a bravado, like you're saying, for the music videos, for this, and next thing you know, this one's going, that one's going. A lot of the times, I feel like it's just because there's no other safe place for them, and then they get drawn into it, and then once they're drawn into it, it's just an endless cycle, because it's the whole thing about retaliation, violence for violence, and then it's a never-ending spiral.
They definitely got nothing to do. The ones that ain't got nothing to do, you get me? They say the devil makes work for idle hands, and that's what you're seeing.
Exactly.
The
And
ones who are doing something. 1 second. The ones who are doing something, because remember, not every youth wants to go college or university and all of that. Some just get jobs early.
Yeah. Exactly.
And we still respect them. They work at McDonald's, and then they become the manager, and then man's driving a little convertible. Now he's gone gym, he's got extra Henny, and now he thinks he's a bad man. Do you get it? Like, there's many angles, you know what I mean? Or he could just go up and do bougie and then move to Luton or something.
You see what the sister said though, and what you're saying, bang on, because they ain't got nothing to do. Because back in the days, I used to know man through youth centre. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like,
there is no common
was my
ground for
introduction.
children to meet. That is one thing I've noticed. There's no common ground for children to come together and actually find something in common right now. Everything, people are being displaced. People are moved from one area to another area where they're knocking down blocks and moving them to areas they've never been before, and there's no common ground for them children in them areas to meet. This is going to get worse.
The new designs. Sorry, the new design homes are not encompassing a community living as well.
No, the last block I lived in.
Yeah,
the last block I lived in, it was it's a concrete city, that little bit, yeah. If you don't have a car, there is no green. Me and a couple of the mums in the block, we was like, let's do some stuff in the car park. All we had as a block, all we had was the car park. It was like, let's get a trampoline or let's put some flower pots in there. Let's try and bring the kids together. Let's bring something.
When I was growing
the
up,
housing association, they said no.
Here was the thing. When I was growing up in that state, yeah, this was the issue. We didn't have there was no diversification of experience. All we knew was the blocks, heading up to the main strip, hitting a 1-2 shot and coming back. When I start driving, and one of my brethren from JA was like, I've never been on a boat. The first thing I did was go Argos, buy a rubber dinghy, go find a lake, jump over the fence.
Yeah, but not everyone has a car. That's the point, though, Flo, isn't it? If you're as a parent, yeah, but then these new blocks, hang on, Flame. These new blocks. Wait, Flame, listen.
Let me finish for a second, yeah. So when I got the car, yeah, I literally found other man them that had cars. I said, right, we're all meeting up at this spot. Boom, 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 boom. There was like 4 or 5 cars. We all went to Burnham Beaches, like a little foresting there, bro. Like literally, there was like 15 of us.
That is what is needed. I agree with you. That is what is needed.
Telling them never experienced the forest. Telling them didn't even know.
Hang on, Flame. Listen to what I'm saying.
Flame, hold on.
Listen to what I'm saying. Yeah, in this block, there was no parking facilities. Yeah, there was nothing. You could not park your car unless you could pay £10-20 a day to park outside your own fucking house. And the housing association won't let you put up any form of community, anything that would signify community in the communal space. They wouldn't even let you have fucking doormats, for fuck's sake. This is the kind of living arrangement they are placing multiple families in, and they were like, I don't know how many flats were in that block. So how are people supposed to come together? How are children supposed to meet?
That's true. Can I just I was interrupting just to remind people, obviously, you know, like everyone likes to have their say, and once the conversation gets good, people want to chat. I'm gonna remind the man them just to try and always revert back to the sisters and say, oh, what do you think? Or what? I know it sounds dumb and that, but like I'm just giving you tips on hosting. Like more time when you could say something, just concede and let the sister talk, because they tend to go quiet more often, and then I feel like can be some frustration when like it's a battle of voice levels and they're never gonna win. And also some of the random like scripture, H, what are you lot saying? Will you talk to me, man? P, talk to me, man.
Yeah, blood. I'm there. I like what you said about the sister thing, because that's been something we've been talking about. Yes, from Speakonomics, we love hearing the sisters. That's why I love having one Philly Queen, my partner. Also give her opinion. Currently, she's in the house doing family and working and chatting as well and listening to you guys. Definitely, let's always hear the sisters. And I like how the sisters are on the panel right now and having a go. And definitely, man, them that is spot on. Man, them got vocab. We got so much bass, so much deepness. So we gotta let the sisters speak. Because everything that's happening regarding the kids right now, definitely the general ground of where everyone can meet, like you lot said, youth centers, playground, all of these things have been abolished. So if you don't go to school with someone, you don't get to know no one. My son, who's 14 now, sorry, it's his birthday today, he don't know no one else apart from kids he's school and his best friend that he's known from when he was a child, because of my friendship with my brethren. His only best friend, 2 best friends are Cameron, because he's always known Cameron from when they were like 2 months old till now, and his friend from primary school. After that, all the people he knows are all from his secondary school, because there's no nowhere else you can meet man. There's no ways to go cinema and randomly get on with people, and you don't go to parties and that kind of occasion. So really, I understand where you are saying. It's like when it comes to our kids, they're all in the dark when it comes to having social skills to be able to interact with other kids because they only know their brethren from school.
Exactly. And half the time when you're safe to roll, you feel safe to roll through another area, it's because you know people in that area. Do you see what I mean? And if there's no connection with the area that you're in or others, then yeah.
Well, I must admit, yeah, in the area that I was living in, when you look in, it looks like shit. Like that area is known. It looks like shit. But when you're actually in the area, it is all love. The troubles didn't come from inside the area. The trouble came from people coming outside the area into the area. So what Jeds is saying is right. So adults do have to step up to a certain extent and protect their children of their area. Because it's not that,
that was my
children aren't stupid, you know. They won't shit on their own doorstep.
Yeah, but that was my point about me getting a car and going certain places, whatever, whatnot, blah blah. Because there's a study that they've done. There's a study that they've done saying when children are born and they don't have like a when they're children, they don't have much to look at. Their mind, their brain forms differently as to a child that will be in open spaces and whatever, whatnot. There's actual like scientific studies for that. Like if you're born in a concrete jungle, your mind's going to be molded a certain way as to you born in the countryside. And
you're right. But the point is that whoever has placed people in these areas have made it very difficult for the parents to have. Like they would consider that a luxury to be able to do them things. It's not a luxury. It's what we need. It's nature.
Yeah, with Flames, I muted him.
Like, so the idea of having a car, that is... Sorry, go on, sorry.
No, sorry, sis. I was saying that basically I'm just so disappointed with the religious people as well. The so-called religious people. I'm pissed with them. Because I can't understand how you're saying you're a Christian and you're a Muslim and you're making all these things happen on the streets. There's a mosque down the road and it's not good for much. There's a church up the road and it needs burning down. I don't know, man, to be quite honest with you, because how can these things be on the high road and the kids be dying every 10 seconds? These buildings should be available for the next generation. Like, Rasta tried a thing, but it was soft compared to what we should have been doing. Do you know what I mean? We should have had 1,000 buildings for these kids to run to if anyone's trying to stab them in the back with a fucking zombie knife.
See, I don't know. You know what? I feel. Sorry, MD. I was gonna say I feel that there's two sides to this, isn't it? Because if we got things like gentrification that are knocking down people's homes that they've been there for generations and being displaced in different areas, they're not allowed to have the luxury of having a car, like to go places. And do you know what I mean? Like, so there is a side of the adults stepping in and vigilante and that shit. But then there's the other side where we can do organizations, we can do little community projects and rent coaches to try and bring these children to different places in a different setting to find some sort of common ground. Because I mean, that's all we can relate to. I know as a child, for me, if you had common ground with me and you would be cool. That would be our first setting of discussion.
But that's the whole point of having more adults.
They got no common ground. Yeah, but we need to be involved to bring them together.
No, exactly. That I agree, and I feel like a lot of the help can come from parents. Do you see what I'm saying? Because if you already got children, then you have a certain level of understanding of children, and then sometimes it's easier for them to blend better with each other when the parents involved or other adults are involved, if that makes sense, to bring that community spirit together. But it's a case of who's actually going to do it. That's the problem. Everyone's
who's going to do it with it? Who's going to be real with it as well, man?
Step nicely. What was you going to say, bro?
Like, I know people that, like, even in my cousins and certain of my brothers and that, they don't even bring their kids around certain cousins and that, never mind, like certain at their own. Of the family to family stuff, you get me. My brother never brings my nephew nowhere, unless my nephew has a party and you go to his. Then that's how he'll see the family. But when it comes to him taking him places, he just don't go because he's not really interested. So he don't bring the kids. And even when man are telling him like, nah, he needs to know his family and that,
Yeah.
You still don't. You get
But
me?
then
Like,
with-
these are all
Yeah.
issues as well. Because now think he's not having certain connections that he could make that in the future could benefit him.
Yeah, of course, yeah, it will benefit him. Oh, yeah.
And then beating your
Man,
kids as well, man. I think like that should be an option, man. Like we're talking about
Yeah, add to
discipline
that
and
step,
this and that. You get me? But when people thought, oh, I don't want to beat my kids and this, which I get to a degree, but like if you don't beat your kids, that's how your kids on the road's gonna get punched up or stabbed as well, and it's certain car they're gonna have no that
The
they
same
ain't got a
level
line in
parent.
it half the time. They ain't got that line where you get me, cause it don't ever get physical to them. So to me, even if you don't beat your kids, the beating your kids should be an option. Like you should at least, you know, have it there. Like they should always know there's a line where, yeah, man. Like I know people that don't agree with beating their kids. They've never put their hands on their kids, but they'll always say, yo, there's certain times you'll hear them tell their kid, if you carry on, then what? You get me? I'm gonna do this. But yet they still ain't had to get there. But then there's other parents that they will never mention the beating thing. It's just completely, you know, they're never even gonna say it. Never mind, you know what I mean? So then these kids are free, man. You know what I mean? You got nothing there. When you're out on road now, you've never had that. Your actions relating to pain. One of your bad actions.
I don't even want to be a kid
You
like
ain't
that.
got that. Now as an adult, when you're disrespecting someone or what, so you after time, it's got no repercussions in it because you've never felt that. It's never got physical to you.
Yeah, but steps. Sometimes the parents don't even have the time to be disciplining their children. They'll come home from work, find out that the kid's done a fuckery, tell them a
Then
thing.
don't you think that their focus is in the wrong place then? Too much of their focus is on getting money and this and that then. Because there
Yeah,
has
but
to
then
be a
steps.
balance.
How do some people feed their kids then, innit? Like some people are working 2 jobs or whatever, whatnot, blah blah. I agree with you. That in certain aspects, in certain situations, they do need a beating, but that's not going to be a universal solution. If you get what I mean.
But that's where, like you're saying about the parents that are working, this is where the community is failing each other. You get me? Because where someone's struggling, other people should be coming together and picking up the slack. But because there's not that unity now, it all go into pot, innit?
Yeah.
You know what though, yeah? It's like energy and mindset, like within certain parameters of things. Do you know what I'm saying? Like if you really like take a step back and like analyze it, do you know what I'm saying? Because it's like, all right, you're a parent, you ain't got no time for this and that, blah blah blah. It's where you're putting your energy to like support your kids and try and make sure like your kids have the best of whatever and these kind of things. Do you know what I'm saying? Because ultimately, like that's what everybody wants for their family, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? Like everybody wants like nice for their family, innit? Yeah. So in certain parameters, whatever it is that you may or not may be doing or may not be doing at certain times or not, because sometimes it's sporadic, sometimes it's for definite reasons. Do you know what I'm saying? Like what Brother Jeds was talking about with the dad. Do you know what I'm saying? That was sporadic. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Other times it's like brothers on the road pulling out zombie knives on each other. Do you know what I'm saying? And someone's getting cut down. Do you know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's man shooting each other, but all within the circumstance. Do you get what I'm saying? It's the energy on what these people have put into this thing. Do you get what I'm saying? Like,
because we can't. I hear what you're saying. Because we can't fix the problem by using the system, because the system has created this problem. Do you know what I'm saying? We need to come together. Yeah, we're meant to come together as a community. Because when I used to live in when I was in my estate, yeah, when I was a youth, they had like a community center, whatever, whatnot. And that community center used to organize trips to the beach, whatever, whatnot. Man, them jump on the coach, go to the beach with their parents. Do you know what I'm saying? We were so young, we were going with our parents to the beach on that coach. But now that community center's gone. You get me? It's not there. They use it for other that you have to hire out that hall to use it. There's no communal time in that hall or whatever, whatnot. You need money to do these things now. Do you know what I'm saying? Because back in the day, even when I used to go school on a Saturday and Sunday, we had a free bus pass. Saturday, Sunday, we're hitting up.
What happened? It's gone.
Oh, go on.
I thought it was me,
I
bro.
cut out for a minute. Yeah, I thought it was me.
Yeah.
But even that, like I was saying with the beating thing, yeah, I don't agree with beating your kids. Like, I think you have to do it when they're young, so it's not really a beating as well. It's more of a little slap kind of thing, you know, like a spank bottom or that's, you know what I mean. Just to, as they get older, you are supposed to be using more logic and reason with your youths. You get me? Otherwise, what happens, I feel like, is, I know with me, once I realized I've got physically big and this and that, and the licks don't hurt, that whole beating thing's out the window with my mum.
That's it.
You get me? And I know. And then you get to that stage where you start sizing up others, you get me? So you're sizing up uncles, you're sizing up other men now, and where you get me now, you're starting to get bright, and you get, trust me, man. And then that's when it always takes an older geezer to come and put you in your plate, like to humble you, man. Like, you get me? But the difference is, they didn't need no weapons and that to humble, man. Man would just thump you, just bam, give you one of them chest punches. Wind's gone out, man. You know your place, blood. Cave in your chest and that one time.
Yeah, that's exactly how it was, bruv, man. That's exactly how it was. Trust me, bruv. And I'm saying we got all the keys between all of us. We got the keys to at least half this knife crime, innit? I'm saying if all the religious people stop fucking waffling and talking about this fucking surah and this fucking psalms and this proverb and all of this bullshit, and start using them to deal with the youth, then we can have Muslim people put on a cult trip. We can have Sikh people fucking have a safe place for you to go. The temple's a safe place for you to run to. You get what I'm saying? We can have Christians fucking giving out breakfast or whatever, but they're just not doing nothing, bro. Nothing. And no one want to talk about that.
There's a comment there that age 50 or whatever. My son's aware. My son's aware is still of me, not scared, but it's enough to keep them in check, and they're grown. And I get that.
Yeah.
You get me right now. My brother, I think my brother would lick off my head now. You get me? But I know just from how he's grown under me, like, he's still weary, man. I still see the same look at times. You know, when I get angry with him and I say, what the fuck you do that for? I still see that little, the kiddie look in him. But really, I know if he was to let go of that fear, he'd write me off.
That's it. Would you say that's respect?
But that fear's never going to go nowhere.
That's been raised.
I do think it is respect, you know. I know what you say, fear and respect, but I do think it's a respect. The fear that you have for your parents because of the boundaries that they set.
I think it's respect.
It is respect. Yeah, it's respect. It's respect. It is respect. I mean, if you bully your youths, they're not going to respect you. They're going to be shook. Once they get to maturity, they will never look back and respect your moves. So,
do you know what the difference is there? Do you know what the difference is there?
When they process it, they have to be able to process that you were fair.
Yeah. That's the key
thing. If you're not fair to your youths, when they grow up, they will remember that, innit? You have to be fair, man.
100%, bro. That's why I lost respect for my mum. If you don't lie to me,
between discipline and abuse. Do you know what I mean?
100%, man.
Well, you know me, I'm the eldest in my household and the eldest grandchild and all of this type of stuff. I run my shit with a calm and friendly hand.
Respect fair.
You get me?
They respect someone who's more fair.
Right. I got them under manners, man. Don't matter how big and tall they grow and all of that, that respect and that fear is still there. Because I still have it. I still have it for my elders and parents. It's a mutual humbleness. And you're like, right, I'm a grown man now still.
Yeah.
That man's mum and dad can send me shop.
What's the word? Not subjugate.
Humble yourself, man.
Nah, I'm looking for the word that begins with S. Not.
What?
You know when they say like is it subjugate? Come on, guys. You know the word. You know, like when they say,
give us a definition, Jed.
You know when you like say a woman needs to learn how to submit.
Submission.
Submission. There you go.
Why did you say
yeah,
woman and
yeah.
I thought submissive? That's not cool.
Because I knew that term would make you know what word it was.
That's fucking mad. That's the first thing that comes in my head.
Because you know what? It's used a lot in relation to marriage and that, you know, like yeah. But to be submissive to the elders in your family is the trait of a king, you know, or a queen. Like that's a trait that you hope to have and you hope to instill. Like, yo, you're big and strong like that, and your mum just says one word and you crumble. Yes.
Yes.
That's
Yeah,
yes.
I absolutely love seeing that.
I know, man. Like,
I absolutely love seeing that. Like as a woman, like if I see a grown man that's like, yes, mommy, I'm like, oh my god, I love that shit. I love it. Yes,
man.
Love it.
Like,
because what I hate is when I see like I would say the man then, but I'm using it loosely. But I see when they turn adult and then they feel like they're equal with the parent, and this is how you end up in an old people's home. Yeah. Like, I don't want to go. Shut up, mom. You're going anyway. Like what? Nah, man. Yeah, I mean,
That's real.
That's you know what? Whenever we've had to speak to anyone regarding like my mum and dad and finances and stuff, like whenever anyone professionals brought in, they're like, you know, you have to think about it when your mum and dad are old and the possibility of going into a retirement home. I'm like, why are you even bringing it up for? Like, why is that such a standard thing to mention, man?
Yeah, man. Like,
allow it. Mad.
But they say though, yeah, and I kind of believe it, yeah. If you're in an old people's home, you're put there by your youths, then you failed somewhere, isn't it? It's a reflection of you. You know, your kids don't love you enough because you fucked up or you weren't there enough or whatever.
I'll agree with that.
You know, why is your youth gonna put you in an old people's home if you was on point as a parent? I don't know. How do you raise your kids?
Because they're not. Sometimes it's not to do with the parent. Sometimes it's to do with the child. Because
so you think there's good parents? You think there's good parents that did their best? Good parents that are in old people's home because their children have put them in old people's home, even though they were good.
I think it's culture, Jed. Though. I think it's culture as well.
Rest in peace. I know a woman it happened to because her children became too Eurocentric and they started seeing their life through the vision of success of a European people. And it can happen. There's no rule book on how to, avoid an old people's home. There's no set way. But when you have children in a Eurocentric country or European country,
so Red, talk to me about not helping me.
Yeah. Hold on,
still stuck on that.
Freddie, hold Red's arm. Hold the right arm. I'm holding the left one. Sasha, get his ankle. Right, go on, Sniper. You got him.
Yeah, Cuzzy. What you saying, Red? No, I'm saying what's this about not helping helping my youth in that?
Yeah, man.
You've got to bear in mind, Sniper, that when I'm in the chat section, I'm responding to the conversation as if I'm on the live panel.
Right.
Just remember that when I'm texting, I could be responding to Jedi in a moment of something he just said. So
right.
It's always keep it in that context when you're talking.
But give me an answer then.
I police your youth. That was all slick.
My thing is this year.
And why are you not policing mine?
Look, it's not that deep on a level to say don't talk to my kid. Obviously, if in the real world my children know Jedi, then that's not a problem. If in the real world they respect you, we respect you, everybody knows who you are. But like I'm talking from the concept of let's not pretend like we're living in the Caribbean or we're living in Africa or we're bringing let's not get too carried away with it. We're living in a place where you can't really, it's not acceptable to actually hit your own child if your child reports
to
you.
Who?
Yes, it is.
To the state.
Fuck the state.
The government.
That's the point.
I know you was going to say that. I've got. Let me ride. Let me ride out. All right. Let me.
Sorry, Red. Go on. Sorry, Red.
That's right. I'm just putting it into a box. Yeah. I'm putting the whole scenario into a box that can be deconstructed. Yeah.
So I always construct it within that framework. Yeah. So within the framework that we're living in a country called the United Kingdom, and the United Kingdom is trying to through the frameworks of their policies and their laws, they're trying to guide the way that the new generations are developed through education and through laws. Yeah, I'm looking at it through that sphere, that box. Clearly, you don't respect that box, and I know because I listen to you a lot, and I know your kind of position on that. But I'll still go to that box, and then if you want to deconstruct what that means in your perspective, then that's fine. There's going to be things you say where I'm going to be like, hell yeah. But at the same time, I'm always going to remember, like, I'm not in America, I'm not in France, I'm in the UK, and within the constraints of what's going on right now, there's just certain things that make it a bit difficult to kind of ride out the freedom train. You know what I'm saying?
Red, are you a parent?
Yeah.
Okay, so.
But my point is, listen, my point is this, yeah. When it come down to you was talking about kids stabbing the father on the bus. The father went onto the bus, and it was drama like that. So for me, I was in the comment section riding like certain things I was saying about, like, don't agree with vigilante movements, and I didn't agree with like the whole concept of neglecting your child and just like leaving it for the outcomes to be negative. You know what I'm saying? As long as the parents are being active, that's fine. I'm down in it. But
why don't you like vigilante movements again? Sorry.
Because I think that everybody's interpretation of discipline is different, innit? And culturally, it's going to be different. It's just fact. It's just what it is. So what's
the framework we're going to use?
What's the framework for the vigilante group?
What's the opposite of a vigilante? The police?
No, it's not the police. It can be to. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Because I can hear someone else coming through.
Now go on. Red, what's the opposite of vigilante in your perspective? Police.
Social services. What's going on?
I think it's already gone too far, man. So vigilante is the least we can do, to be quite honest with you. Police, I mean, the Jewish community have got vigilantes. If I go 20 minutes up the road in my car, I can see vigilante police with fucking Jewish hats on and curls and blonks, and they're riding around in the dog van ready to put you in there. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? At any moment, if you fuck with their people. So this concept of vigilante is a bit far-fetched. It's what's going on in Britain already now.
So you need to remember when I was messaging at the time, yeah, let's be real. We were talking about the father that went onto the bus after a mentally ill man was switching on his ute, yeah, and the ute somehow contacted the father who didn't arrive by bus, and the father's got into a 1s and 2s with this mentally ill brother, and 2-2s got shanked in the neck, yeah. And my thing is this: like, I'm not a coward. Like, I can and I will stand my ground in certain situations, but I am very kind of. I've seen a lot in life. I've seen a lot of mad things pop off in front of me, right in front of me, yeah. And I've got to that point where I just know when to fight and when not to fight. You know what I'm saying? What battles to pick, what battles not to pick. And I'm more going to put my life on the line, yes, for my child or for any one of my families or people I care about. But I feel like in this city of London, we're just living in a metropolitan situation where we're forced to think within the way that it is. You know what I mean?
But why are we gonna? But I hear you. But if you respond to living in this metropolis by adopting the mindset of each to their own, then we're only perpetuating the metropolis. We're only running more further away from the village where I can say, "Hey, what are you doing? I don't let me call your fucking dad, you know." Stop that. Put that down. Get out of it. If we don't try to run in that direction, then we're gonna be even worse. Like, it's like
that's more acceptable than putting my son into a van. You know what I mean?
Hold on. If your son's running around with a knife, yeah.
But my son wouldn't be running around with a knife. My son wouldn't be running around.
You wouldn't know, Red. You wouldn't know, Red.
All right.
Let's answer a question. Say your son's running around with a knife. Would you rather me, Snipes, and Freddie put him in our van and kick the shit out of him, send him to a hospital, or you rather he stabs someone and does life, or gets stabbed and does life? Honestly, what would you rather?
I don't want, obviously, going into prison, stabbing anyone. That's not how I want. And my thing is this year, I look at it from parenting. You know
so you chose the van then?
Say that again?
So you chose the van then?
You chose the van.
No, I'm not saying that because you lot are trying to put me into your description of it. My thing is this: parenting. If you're a good parent, yeah, you should be on top of things on like your child's behavior. You should know certain things about your child.
Red, I love that, man. But did your mum know everything about you? Talk the truth, bro. Come on, sir.
Both my dad and my mum knew things what I was up to. They knew what I was up to.
She never knew nothing. Because if she did, she would have had a heart attack.
Hold on, Fred. You didn't wait for his answer. Hold on, Fred. You didn't wait for his answer. He said they knew. They knew what he was up to. Mine didn't. I'll tell you that.
And on top of that, remember, brother, Trillbilly, yeah, I had a big family. So if my mum and dad didn't know, they was gonna find out because I had cousins, brothers, sisters. That it was like a fortress. Yeah. So one wrong move, mum's gonna find out, dad's gonna find out, grand's gonna find out, granddad's gonna find out, auntie's gonna find out. My uncle, that's a mechanic, and has bipolar. He's gonna find out and try and whoop my ass. So at the end of the day, it was like we lived in a different state. Now it's commonplace for a boy not to know who his father is or not to really.
So is that a small village? Is that a small village?
I did grow up in a village, but can I make my point?
Small
about
village in a sense.
Can I make my point about the damage that's happened? Because I've witnessed this. Yeah. Not only have we got children that don't really have a good relationship with their father because of whatever reasons, which I think is like prevalent in a working class environment, children picking sides and mothers and fathers arguments, that is mental abuse on the child. Yeah. On top of that, we've got children that don't really know their grandparents. Now, like I was lucky enough to know both sides of my grandparents, and I feel like they instilled some stuff in my character that is like you couldn't pay for that. It's priceless. Do you know what I'm saying? They taught me about their heritage. They taught me about their morals. They taught me about faith. They taught me about being like how I see the world right now. Do you know what I'm saying? I've witnessed a lot of youngers who don't know their father, don't know their dad's dad, don't really know their mum's dad, or like there's just like all the men have been assassinated in the family tree, and they don't have youth centers. And I was in the chat 5-10 minutes ago, bigging up my youth center, my adventure playground. I don't think I'd be who I am without that adventure playground. We had a bus, we had access to go to trips. Like we were so busy, we weren't really trying to be on road and get up to no good. Although that existed then, we just had a lot more than these youngers have today. Do you know what I mean? I'm gonna be real and just state the facts.
And you're not willing to pass it on.
What do you mean I'm not willing to pass it on?
You're not willing to pass on that wisdom and knowledge that you got from your elders and the people in your community.
I'm always passing that on.
And the community activities. 1 second, man. Yeah, because if you tell me that you ain't look after your own, I'm looking after mine, that doesn't speak to what you're speaking about, bro.
No, because you're taking it out of context, and I'm not going to say it again. In the context
put it in the right context.
In the context of disciplining your child physically, and I'm not your child's father. There's a limit to as far there's a limitation to how far I'm going to go on that. Yeah,
but
whether
I mean,
like if you there's a limit. I'm more likely because it's like you want to get my response. I'm going to give it to you. I'm more likely to address you, the child's father, if I know who you are. But if I only know your baby mother and I've never met you before, then that's kind of a lost cause for me. I will try and talk to your son, but I'm not putting my hands on him. I'm not putting him in the van.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Sorry. I just feel that like it's not that type of situation. I'm just saying 2 random youths on the street. From me, from their color, from their thing, they are my youths. They are my nephews. They are my thing. There's somebody's youths. There's somebody. That's how I see things. Do you get it? So I'm not into all this. I'm looking into a crystal ball into the youth's heart to know whether he's got a dad and all of this type of shit and what his personal situation is. That doesn't even make no sense.
there and then, man. Okay,
straight
man.
up.
And you
I
know
don't
what?
think there's a perfect way to address the situation. Your way works for you, my way works for me. And at the end of the day, I'm not going to get too involved.
Hold on. What way is going to work for us? There's a lot of you and me from your mouth, Red. Now, what about us? Because unfortunately, your youth goes to school with my youth. And if my youth's not on point, I mean, if I'm not on point as a dad, and neither is Snipes on point as a dad, then they're going to go and sit next to your youth and contaminate them or put him in danger.
Right.
Yep.
So this is why it's important what I'm doing in my crib and what Snipes does in his. It's why it's important, because we live in a society that means that we meet in common places. So regardless of how hard what lessons you've installed in your child, my child can always come out and fuck it up.
Yeah, but I don't agree with beating. If the kid ain't my kid,
one second, Red, 1 second, brother. 1 second, brother. I understand the concept of beating another man's child is far-fetched. I fully understand that. But I'm saying we got to a point where no one's helping us. The government, the borough, religion, other fucking elements. No one gives a fuck about our dead kids. So if we do not
when you say no one gives a fuck, are you talking about black kids? Because I just need to clarify. You saying the moral?
I want to put a colour on the child. I want to put a colour on the child.
They don't care about the kids.
Yeah, I want to put a colour on him.
They're doing stuff for their kids of their faith. They do stuff for the kids of their faith.
Saying,
what are you talking about?
I'm saying, bro.
I'm spitting facts.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if the kid's yellow, purple, or blue. He can still come from a certain community, and we have to look out for that child. You get what I'm trying to show you? So we don't want to separate.
I'm trying to show you that the churches and the mosques and the synagogues are looking out for the children who practice that faith system.
They're all vulnerable, you know, bro. Obviously, the Jews are doing a better job than us because they've got their security that can take you away. That can hold you, restrain you, restrain someone else's child, and if that child tries to lash out, we can get him down. Do you get what I'm trying to show? And that'll be your child.
That is the dynamic that I was speaking. You know what I'm saying? That's the dynamic I'm speaking. If I was a practicing Jew or if I was a practicing Muslim, then yeah, I would be probably more pushed to say, listen. Can I make my point without the reaction?
Go.
I'd be more pushed to say, like in my Muslim framework, to a fellow Muslim child, listen, I'm an elder. We're both from the same mosque, or we're both from the same faith. What you've done is haram and rare tear, because I'm gonna feel safer in that engagement. That it's not gonna go left, and that I'm not gonna have to defend my life or. You know what I mean? It's not gonna go crazy, but this is the real world that
I don't know
we're living in. At the end of the day, not everybody's gonna respond. Not everybody's gonna respond to your authority in the way that you choose or wish for them to.
What we're saying. Not really to help us or organize us. Why can't we, as common parents with common kids, whether my son's friend is white or Chinese or whatever, I don't care what friends and what race they are, they're his friends, he loves them and protect them.
That's right.
If that means I'm walking by or I'm there or not, if the kid lives in my village or next village, I know that kid has a parent and I will get to the bottom of it. And like, as a
you know what? I don't know if it's just me, but this is a cutting up. Is it just me?
Yeah, it's it. No.
Am I better now?
Yeah, go again.
It's like maybe the volume.
I think you got the volume up too loud.
Yeah.
Of your microphone, so it's clipping.
It's chipping in, yeah.
Sorry, let me turn down a bit, please. How about now?
Yeah. Wait. So
I don't even know what it is.
I think it's your reception now.
Yeah.
Well, you sorted out the sound.
Yeah. And when I responded to those comments, it wasn't about the child's friend at school. It wasn't about a child that was known to the family.
Don't worry,
Red. 1 second. I'm just on a technical thing right now, just trying to bring Brother P's audio to a good level.
Speed,
so
is my audio any better now? Yeah.
It's crumbly, man.
Yeah. Now, what I was saying about what Red wasn't understanding is that we're trying to get that common bond with parents and friends alike, and we all know each other different ways. But right now on the panel, we're all multicultural, multicolored, and we're all trying to help to do the one thing problem with is just kids dying and kids getting killed or kids not feeling safe anymore. And we used to feel that, and we could do it again and have that generation back. It's not just in the past, in the 70s, in the 80s. What about the 2021s and forward being good as when we were kids and remember, and all the bloomers remember the 60s, the 70s. Let's bring it back for the kids as well and let them have some memories to remember their future and not really just living in this dark way. They're killing each other.
Someone said, someone said basically, how are we going to bring that community vibe to a city? How are we going to bring the village vibe to the city? So my answer would be, don't look at it as a city, look at it as a community. Look at your block. You know what I mean? Look at your immediate surroundings.
5 mile radius.
Yeah, no, bro. 5 miles is big, bro. That's my
know.
No.
Like 1 mile, you'll be doing a lot.
I'm saying, look at your estate. Can you at least, if you live on an estate or your road, the road behind you, can you do that? Do you know what I mean? Can you say anything that goes down on this road, we're on it? Can you do that? Can you go can you go to your local park, wherever the closest?
I do that.
That's it then. That's it.
But my point is, when it comes to my life, I'm not going to go beyond certain levels. That's all I'm saying. People can get triggered in the chat section and think I've said something I never said.
You're triggered, man.
But no, you're not triggered because you're level-headed. But I'm just saying,
even when someone's saying they're pissed off,
there's levels to it. At the end of the day,
we debate. Hold on, brother. Let me just explain something. We debate, conversate all day, every day. So when someone's saying, "Oh, this is pissing me off," they're not. They're enjoying it as much as I'm enjoying it. It's a great convo. When they're saying they're pissed off, it's not like they're actually getting triggered by your words.
No,
come on, man, you're our brother,
there's an aspect of it that they wanna sink their teeth into.
We want to challenge, innit? We want to challenge. I mean, that's all it is, man. You know we love this over here.
Or it's not being brought up. You know, up to the point that they want or something.
Your perspective is very much welcome because it gives us something to, conversate on. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Why has music got to say that, though? Why has music got to say that I remind them of a woman, a white woman, from a whole different political spectrum? That's what I'm saying. People too quick to judge. People too quick to judge.
Who said that?
To judge. Music. You know what I'm saying?
To
me, that's a retarded comment. That's a retarded comment. You know what I'm saying? That shows you ain't got the critical thinking.
You should have heard Jupiter yesterday. She's got no solutions. She got no solutions, and we was trying to give her solutions to her problem.
But man, then, what Jay's saying ain't far-fetched. It ain't vigilante. It's what every other community is doing. It's called security for surety. You making sure you got a building people can run to if they're getting stabbed in the back, and you've got people that you can call other than the police that's gonna lock you up and victimize you. Do you know what I mean? We need these type of things, and the quicker
listen,
the better for us.
Fred, what I'm trying to explain to you is, I get what the whole conversation. I've got an IQ. I understand what people are saying, but in reality, I live in a city where you do have different religious communities, like intelligently brought up, that you've seen that there's been a resistance from certain religious communities when it comes to youth crime, stabbings, whatever. And you're right. I will stand with you on that point. That's something I strongly believe in. Like the same sentence. Don't think if you go to Stamford Hill and an Israeli youth being under attack, and there's an Irish or a black or Chinese youth being attacked, they're not going to give two damns about anyone from outside of their community. Yeah, and this is a fact. This is in a place called Hackney.
What's that got to do with anything? What's that?
What would you do? What would you do, Red?
Hold up. It's not about what I would do all the time. It's about what is. No, it's about what. Listen, it's about actually what is actually real. What's actually taking place as we live and breathe and speak right now.
But what would you do? What would you do? Because
I know what I would do. I know what I would do. I'm not here to defend my morals. I'm not here to. You know, it's not confessional in the Roman Catholic Church.
I asked the question. What has that got to do with anything? Why are you telling us
Because there's division. Because there are divisions in the city of London that exist. There are prejudices that exist among the citizens of our city.
course.
Not everybody's going to
Divisions
have
on
that
your
village
road.
mentality.
There's divisions on your road, or maybe even in your building. That we're not trying to like feed into that or care about that. That's not that. We're getting in a different direction. The direction we're going in is let's create some unity. You talking about there's division out there? We know this. Let's create some unity in our communities, in our vicinities, like right under our feet, right under our noses, right above our heads, next to us. That we talking about our local, our closest vicinities. If we could do some of that, if I could like roll out something which is like, yo, I take all the youths from my road to the park, or any parents that want to go, we go there, and so that we just know that every youth on the road knows each other. I don't care if they go to the same school or not, they know each other. That's something.
Yeah.
How about these are basic things that people are doing every day?
How about if I step out of my yard?
We're winning with that one.
Get me? How about if I step out of my yard and I see 8 youths, walking through the ends, looking a bit dodgy, I might say, yo, what one? You look good, yeah? Yeah. Look, I represent this area. If there's any issues or anything, you know what I mean? Just letting them know, just like the old neighborhood watch stickers in the window used to let you know, maybe you don't want to lick a car stereo from here because people will watch you and call the feds.
But there's limitations to every action that you try to do that's positive. That's my point I'm making. So I'm not saying, look, to me, that's basic. That's standard. If you've been brought up right and you've got decent morals, that's standard. You're going to be a good person in your community.
But you're saying
that's
you won't help though.
Yeah?
At all. You just say you won't help.
I didn't say I want.
No.
You're still taking my comment. You're still taking my comment out of context to what was being spoken about roughly about half an hour ago. And I'm
you're
not
saying
going to
raise your own child, right?
But I'm not.
But I'm saying,
listen,
look.
You keep interrupting. You're judging
but I
me
ain't
and then
spoken.
not allowing me
I've
to
been
respond.
quiet for a little while.
Yeah, because you keep repeating the same accusation.
No,
and I'm over it.
I'm not even making no accusation. I'm just opening my mouth, mate. You know what I'm saying? I've been quiet. I've been listening to what you're saying. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, be a little bit fair. Let people talk. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm not accusing you of anything. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I'm not saying. I was saying in the
second,
aspect of the gentleman that died on the bus. Even Jeddah said, "I don't want to be that man." All right.
No,
so let's
no,
not
okay. 1 second. If you was a decent uncle, right, and that child had a good relationship, okay, and that child that got on the bus called you first, right? Would that have not changed things? Would not changed the course of that situation? Having that uncle there able to call on before I have to call on my dad, for example. Yeah, because Uncle Red is more diplomatic. He's more find a different way to deal with the situation. Maybe just like, look, you lot, just get off the bus. You know what I mean? Get back home and then we'll talk about it. He's got a knife. No. I don't want anything to happen to you. Blah, blah, blah. Don't call your dad or whatever. You know what I mean? That's why we say a village, bro. That's why we say family, bro. That's why we say
this is like you're preaching to the choir. Yeah, this is what I live by. Those are my principles.
All right.
But let's be honest. Yeah, let's be honest. I'm not living in the Caribbean where my morals and that type of mentality was stemmed from. I'm not living in Africa. I'm not living in a predominantly black country. Okay, so when it comes to things like stereotypes of young black teenagers, young black men, and the way that they're policed by the authorities and the way that they have to become themselves and grow into adults in this city of London, specifically London, not everything is going to go by the book, and not every scenario, not every actor in the play is coming in with clean mental health, clean issues to do with how they were raised. So each situation is not going to have a one brush approach. Yeah, you're going to try to engage with the youth. You're going to try to help, but there's going to be limits within what you try to do individually. It's fact. You know, not every situation.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Kazi.
Can I
You
just chime
sounded
in there one
extreme cowardice.
Because what I'm saying is, where
burying your
you
head in the
pointed
sand.
out,
It's not burying my head in the sand.
It is. It is.
No way is it. If I get to
believe
live,
so, bro.
if I get to live another day rather than being murdered on a bus, yeah, then at the end of the day, I've won that battle. Yeah. Not every
die a
confrontation,
martyr than live
not
like
every
a coward.
that's
bro.
Yeah.
Well
Sorry,
done. That's you.
brother.
Not every situation.
Brother,
not every situation.
Hold on. We're not. No. 1 second. We're not designed to live forever. Yeah. And I feel like one of the issues of our society is we've been programmed to want to live forever. Yeah. And therefore, we don't want to take risks that could result in us losing our lives. Yeah.
So who's gonna raise my children when I'm dead?
Brother. The
next door neighbor.
Brother, please. Yes.
All right. Well, that's not how I'm gonna do it.
Brother, I think you hear me out now. Yeah. The one in front of you, the one beneath you, the one across the road, all of them are supposed to have your youth and see your youth like their youth. If we can encourage this ethos, when a man pulling out a knife on teenagers, the whole bus is reacting. Yeah? And when you step off that bus, everybody from the bus is getting off too. Yeah?
Right.
And when you try to fight that dad, yeah, you have to stab everybody.
Right.
The problem we had here, the problem we had there was there were bystanders that pulled out their phones, didn't want to help the youths, didn't want to help the dad that was protecting their youth. There's a shopkeeper more worried about his business than human life. After you don't get involved in that, you ain't got a shop. In my community, the brother was a community worker. He lived around the corner. Yeah, you got bottles, you got whatever in your. Hit the man. Jump in. Don't let that man just take multiple stab wounds trying to defend his youth. Get involved. Do something.
Facts.
Yeah. The whole bus should have come off. That's what's wrong with us. We're not protecting each other. So you're gonna feel like you're vulnerable when you're doing the right things for your youths or someone else's youths. So you're not gonna want to get involved. Our society, if we need to start changing this mentality so that a man that pulls out a knife on a bus knows he's putting himself in more danger than anyone else. Yeah. Because I'm telling you, go to Nigeria, like you said, go to Nigeria and see how many pieces this brother's head will be smashed into.
Yes, I understand what you're saying, and that would probably work more in Nigeria. But in the city of London,
the only difference between Nigeria and here is our willingness. Is our willingness to enforce our moral system.
Hear what?
No, but even if that's the case,
we're not willing.
Let me just bounce back on that point. We're 3% of the United Kingdom as the black community. Yeah, number one. You've got this thing called stereotypes. Yeah, stereotypes and institutionalized racism. That means when you see two black people on the street in confrontation because of stereotypes and racism, like the majority of people are going to walk past and turn a blind eye. That is created by the system that we live in, the modern system, the quote unquote first world, get your money, get your mobile phone, and everything's blessed. Everybody likes your new shoes and your new car. Yeah, that's the reality of where we live. We don't live in other places where they have that opportunity to be more at one with their community with nature. You know what I'm saying?
That's not the reality, bro.
That's your reality.
I swear to God. Go Chinatown now and try and fuck around with them. You're gonna get 1 million of them come out. It's jungle justice over there.
For me.
Like, come on, man. They'll bust your head open with the chopper before the police come. And then they'll say, I busted your head.
Look, I'm a black man. At the end of the day, I'm just talking from experience. As a black man from going to school, when teachers wouldn't break up arguments between two black boys, and they ain't really got time to even try and work out who's wrong or who's right. They just see two black boys arguing.
Yeah, but
so what you have to do, you have
pattern.
to defend yourself to the maximum to make sure that you don't get fucked up. And that's that same mentality from the classroom that bleeds into society. So if we're living in a city, if we're living in a city that judges black men so harshly to the point where if a black man's killed, he ain't even really going to get column inches on the front page of the Sun. Yeah, how are we going to expect the communities that involve people from other faith groups, other class systems, all kinds of different divisive things that are going on, to care enough about the black man?
Sorry,
it's a big.
I don't understand what you're saying, because we come together. Sorry, will you come together when we
Because
when we
black
have to
men
bury
face
the
more
youth?
prejudice
One
in the
second.
United Kingdom.
One second, family. What the family and the people of the community are gonna come together to bury the youth. Trust me. Do you get it? Everybody that you didn't even know who was related to the man and to the youth or to whoever, you're gonna see everybody. Do you get it? All right, now because of the restrictions, you're only allowed certain amount of people and all of that. But come on, man. Everybody has family, everybody has relations, everybody has. Do you get it? Like, we do this all together. You can't live in a community and say, yeah, this is me and my bubble, and I only care about people
I'm not saying it's me and my
in my
bubble, but
family.
the fact
Like, what?
is,
I definitely weren't saying it as just a black thing either.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
looking at
mad.
it from a black
I keep
perspective
saying
because I'm black.
No,
I can't look at it from the other.
but you're not
I'm
looking
a
at it
black man.
correct.
bro.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, bro. All right, cool. I hear you, unit, yeah. But at the same time, you have mixed heritage. Do you not? Do you not?
Look, I don't really want to go all into my
Do
background.
you
The
not?
fact
Yes
is,
or no? Do you not? Yes or no? Yes, no.
I've got different places that I'm from, so yes. All right.
Right. So that why I got this? Is that different from saying mixed heritage? But you sound like you're trying to complicate a simple
No, because I
conversation.
don't really want to put the magnifying glass on me to the point where it becomes like an interview on me.
Oh, forget
I'm
that,
just
man.
talking.
You put the hold on. I'll ask you a simple question. You just answer it, and we move on. It's like you put a magnifying glass on yourself by trying to be all evasive and then say, I don't want a magnifying glass on me. It makes people look at you more like, rah, what's this brother got to hide? It was a simple question. And the
It's
reason
got
why I
nothing to do
asked
with
it,
hide.
the
It's
reason
just
why
that
I
I've
asked
got
it,
my own
the
right
reason
to my
why I
privacy.
asked it, the reason why I asked it is because you identify yourself as a black man, but you have a mixed heritage background. I would expect everybody from your lineage to want to ride out to defend you.
Facts.
There we have a simple example of why, even though you're a black man, this is not a black issue. It's a community issue. I don't know how many times we're going to say it. Yeah? We've got way too many people in the community that are willing to be cohesive. And we've got, like, do you know what I mean? It might be black people that don't want to fucking help you.
Yep.
Jay, I'm telling you for a fact, if we get our security force sorted out or whatever we got to do sorted out, and we go and work alongside the Sikh people, they're going to have to accept us. It's normal. We're going to save their kids as well as saving our own. Trust me, because we're not going to see them in problems and not jump up and deal with it. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, it is what it is. Like, I don't like, we're not like, they might not say shalom at the beginning, but fucking in the end they will. That's guaranteed facts. Because this is just life, isn't it?
I just say community.
I don't see that as realistic.
Well, my point is that you cling to the stereotypes, and like we don't necessarily, because we're also black men as well. Do you get what I'm saying? And we don't share the same values that you share. Do you get what I'm saying? And I keep referring to fear. It seems a lot of fear factor.
But it's not about being a coward. It's about manning up and taking care of your own home before you can take care of society. Do you know what I'm saying? If you are going to have an unruly child out there, or if you've got mothers out there that don't give a shit about their kids because they're going through mental stress, and the man that they had the child with done fucked up their head, and they just are going through too much in life to give a shit, then we need to, as aunties, as grandparents, as grandfathers, as brothers and sisters, as cousins, we need to deal with what's going on in our family. If you've got brothers and sisters and you ain't talking to them for whatever reasons personal to you and them, and you've got uncles and aunties that you don't talk to, yet you're out there trying to save the Sikhs and the Jews and the Hindus, what you're doing is crazy, because you need to have a foundation to stand on.
Bro, you can't be
Well, hold on, one second.
Hold on. Let me go.
We're not going to start dictating to our elders.
Let me get in.
Go on, bro.
Please, yeah, car. Look, if I don't like my Uncle Peter and my Auntie Wendy, yes, it would be. Let me change that. My Auntie Rita. Yeah? I'm gonna change that. Yeah, it just didn't sit right with me. Right? Yeah, it would be good to reconcile my differences, but if H or Mrs. Wu or the Italian family down the road, if I can come to some kind of coalition with them for my locality, then I'm gonna do that. Why am I gonna ignore my community just because there's a couple members in my family that are not on board what I'm on. This ain't about getting your whole family together. This is about getting your community together, and then your community can become your family. Because really and truly, your village is your family. So if your people live all the way out there and you can't interact with them, they're not going to be there to save your youth from getting stabbed. They're not going to be there to save your youth from stabbing someone.
That's right.
They're not going to be there. So they're kind of less relevant than the people that live in your immediate environment. That's how it should be. Because we don't do that. So you live next door to me, but you only go and check for your family that live in Highbury, right? Meanwhile, we both live in Peckham, but you don't fuck with me and you don't fuck with my youths because you're more concentrated on your family in Highbury. But you can't really you're not making any effect on the Highbury community, and your Highbury family are not making any effect on our Peckham community. So it'd be incumbent on you to actually chat to me, who's your neighbor, and build links with me too. Bearing in mind, when you're going to the corner shop in the morning, it's me you're passing. When the Yodel or the DPD guy wants to leave a parcel, he's not going to Highbury to drop it. He's going to try to drop it with your neighbor, which is me. So it makes more sense. When you come out and you got a fat scratch in the side of your whip, you're not going to Highbury to ask them who scratched your whip. You're going to ask me, did I see anything? So I get it. Black, black, blackity, black, 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 black. Cool. But it's more important that, you know what, whoever my neighbor is, we should be calm. We should have a common thing too. Otherwise, why are we living next to each other?
Yeah, well, that's an ideal situation, but one of my neighbors don't fuck with me. And that's probably because in their world, they live in their religious community and they don't really want to mix outside their community. Their kids are cool to play in the yard and whatnot, but they have got an issue with black people. I've got another neighbor that's Filipino. She's nice, she's calm. She cooks food and things. And rare. I've got another neighbor that's from South Africa.
Right.
He's calm. I've got another neighbor from Trinidad. He's calm.
You just mentioned like 5-6 neighbors that you're calm with. So the one that you're not calm with seems like they're on the outside.
Well, they're new, but they're stuck up, and they only engage with their community. So if something happens to one of my people, they're not really good.
You do tend to focus on the minority negative. I notice that's a mindset of yours. Like you're going for the minority negative. You just show me all the majority positive examples in your neighborhood, but you focusing on the one that ain't cool. And why are we doing that?
Because I'm trying to build a picture of the reality that we're in. I'm not saying that what you're saying is like not something to aim towards, because of course that's an ideal situation to be living in the city of London. That would be perfect. Currently speaking, there's still stereotypical divisional unconscious biases affecting black men. And when black men get into confrontation with each other, you will find people outside of the black community are more than happy to even walk on by or leave evil comments under the comment section on YouTube or wherever about, oh yeah, even when with the whole Sasha Johnson situation on the bottom of the comment section, there was a lot of horrible comments. So there is a lot of unconscious bias, and there's a lot of outward negative connotations towards black families and black teenagers and young black people that could innocently get involved in a situation involving violence where they're not even part of that road life. So that's all I'm trying to just say. And if I will say that until the death of me, I'm not going to just sit down and not say that. You know what I'm saying? I will say it until the situation changes, because I want to see it.
It sounds like you're doing a lot, though. You're saying a lot, but not you in your statement is reflecting your actions. Do you get what I'm saying? You're not really doing much. You can say a lot, you have your opinion, that's fair, but when the real situation comes, I ain't got time to be asking the people about their religion and this and that and that and that. You got to deal with the matter at hand. And as a concerned and as a parent, do you get it? Yeah, just because you become a parent, it's like what you become reckless with your life. No.
I'm going to ask some other brothers to chime in quickly. Yeah.
Yeah, go on.
I'm going to say one quick thing. A perfect example of what we're talking about literally happened 4 years ago, 4 years and 2 days ago, and it was Grenfell, right?
Yeah.
It was a perfect example. Around that time, there was a lot of mistrust of the Muslim community because of some so-called terror attacks and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
And whatever. And so the climate was kind of not crazy, but the climate was kind of
Everyone's on alert.
Right, yeah. The community came together, white, African, Caribbean, Asian, Arab, Scottish, Irish, English, European. The community came together and at its core has kind of stayed together. It just shows that with enough love in your heart, the commonality can be enough to have a common cause. Is everybody in love with each other? No. But when the building was on fire, did you hear somebody saying, "Oh, before you help me out this fire, where are you from? Oh, what's your views? Oh, you never spoke to me yesterday. You never liked me. Your kids never played with." No, we trying to save as many lives as possible, right? And I'm just saying, when it's really, if you're actually concerned about life and death, a lot of the shit that we're trying to talk about goes out the window. And if you're out there and you're mobilizing in your community, your neighbor that never chatted to you before eventually will be swept up with the movement. Your neighbor that don't shit on you, your neighbor that thinks you're a piece of shit, your neighbor that thinks you're a dirty nigger, yeah, eventually, when you save their child, well, yeah, bruv, there's no choice.
Yeah,
no choice.
You have a level of respect for that person.
Very few people are going to be able
away
to
from
deny
their
it.
views and all them kind of things and put them aside.
When emergencies happen, a lot of that stuff goes out the window. So I just want you to don't underestimate the power of emergency or someone needing help, because them barriers that they got up might be ones that you don't know who their neighbor was last time. The neighbor might have been someone that they got quite friendly to and then done them dirty. So now they're like, yo, this next place, like how I am at the gym, I don't chat to no one. Why? Because I've been banned from 3 gyms from becoming over familiar with people and the different scenarios occurring. So now I'm just like, yo, I go gym, I lift weights, I don't chat to no one, which is even against my nature. It's not who I am. Do you know what I mean? So maybe you never know why your neighbors being the way they are, but focus on the neighbors that are on the same page. Focus on the neighbors that have got kids. That'd be the first thing. The parents. Just focus on parents first of all, and anyone that's on your page. Yo, you know what? You notice the ends are getting a little rough. What do you not think about us doing a little patrol of the area, maybe twice a day? I said this from time.
On Saturday, some youth was climbing a scaffolding where they're fixing something up here in Gordy. Yeah. I said, "Oi!" I opened up the window. I said, "Oi, you get down." Yeah, he got down. One of his brethren tried to look up at my apartment. I looked like to say, "Mind your business," and kept it moving. These are things I do. I've been brought up in a certain way. I've told you, I've got all 4 grandparents born in the 1920s, 1930s era. Yeah, from the Caribbean. All have guided me on how to be a man. My father is a key role model in my life. I've got cousins. I've got one cousin who doesn't know his dad. Doesn't rarely know him. Doesn't have a relationship with him. And therefore doesn't know 2 of his grandparents, yeah? But he's settled down and got married. He's had about 7 kids or whatever, yeah? Good for him. But I'm part of the black community. I see things, yeah? So at the end of the day, people will stigmatize knife crime with the black kids. When people, the general public in the UK think of knife crime, they stigmatize it as a black issue. So therefore, a lot of people turn a blind eye to it. and what you're saying is true, when it becomes an emergency in their community, then they'll have to change their principalities on it. But we've got a long way to go. I'm just keeping it 100. We've got a long way to go before the black male is perceived less as a threat and a menace to society, and more as a member, a contributing member to society. It's an uphill journey. We're getting there, but it's not perfect.
All right, yo, sorry.
Is everyone
I don't
here?
know.
Why is everyone...
I don't know.
I'm just watching what H was doing.
All right, cool. So let's get some of you that have been on mute for a while. Let's hear what you lot are saying, man. Steps, mag.
I don't know, man. I think when it comes to community, I think when it comes to it, everyone will throw their shit aside.
Of course.
If you're the right type of person. And it's as simple as that, man. When my neighbour in where I used to live, she used to be a fucking dickhead, man. She used to blast her music like full blown bass at like 3 a.m. in the morning. Like just pissed off the whole block. No one liked her. And then one day she got locked out of her flat. And at first it was like, oh well, like stop being a dickhead then, innit? And then obviously it became apparent she had some serious mental health issues. Like she literally got locked out of her flat for a week and she didn't ask no one for help. Like I think at one point she was pissing in the lift, like, and it went from kind of the block like thinking, oh well type thing to like, Rod, you need some help. Like everyone stepped up. Everyone was like, are you all right? Do you need a hand? Like bringing her food, and eventually I think someone managed to get hold of her care team. But it's just things like that, even though she pissed off the entire block, like, and it was a melting pot. Like there was Muslims, there was a Nigerian woman opposite me, there's bare different cultures and ethnicities, and everyone come together just for one person. So I don't know, man.
Yeah, some people's outlook on things is a bit strange, is a bit jaded, you know what I mean? But as I said, I just feel that, you know, these quotes from our parents, like it takes a whole village to raise a child, shouldn't go unnoticed or shouldn't be taken with no joke. Do you get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And as I said many times, like if a tree falls on an old woman, yeah, I don't care about your religion. Yeah, are you just gonna help me with your muscles or whatever? Lift this thing. Come on, let's do this. Ready? 1, 2, 3. You get me? I haven't got time for all this analyzation and this stereo. You know what I mean? Stereotyping of people and buying it. We know the stereotypes
I think the thing as well,
there.
Maku. I think the thing as well of what you're saying. Even if I know someone's a complete wanker and a tree fell on them and I stood there and watched someone die, that's on me, innit? That's on my conscience. I've got to go to bed and try. Do you know what I mean?
I don't want to be that person and say, "Woo, you know what? Hold on, I'm gonna live an extra couple years. But that's gonna be on my conscience." So this is what I'm saying with the idea of like, you know, I'd rather die a martyr than live a coward's life. You know what I mean? Because like you're gonna be living with the guilt of not doing certain things, but yet it's self-preservation. Okay, well and good, but how do you feel about it? Be honest. You ain't gonna feel good. You know what I mean? You're gonna be like, "Man, maybe I should have helped."
So like, if someone fell into a lion cage, if someone fell into a lion's cage, would you jump in and save them, or would you be like, "Oh fuck, they're kind of fucked now. It's kind of done."
No, I'm not into all
See them ones there, yeah.
You can do the best.
It depends on the age. It depends on the age.
I think it's like within like your capabilities, and it's sometimes people will put themselves in danger where they end up getting harmed you know,
And let's
like
let's not take it away from the point we were talking about.
I don't get the point.
No, one
Yeah,
second,
yeah.
not you.
Oh,
sorry.
youngsters, yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about youngsters. So
Yeah, man.
when it comes to other people's children, that's what we were talking about. So our
Yeah, but
teenage children
you
who
see,
are running
compared to
around.
us lot, see us lot, we're all of a certain age group.
Mm.
There's no real youngsters on this panel, if you know what I mean. So
No, I'm not talking about young, bro.
There's a generational gap. Like, it's not even culture; it's like a generational gap.
How can it be a generational gap when the youths that are doing it are my youths?
But they don't share the same morals because of what they are around. Like,
who instilled morals into my youths?
Your parents, obviously. If they've got that, it's a bonus. Like, your kids.
No, but I'm saying I did.
Your kids will have. Yeah, no, but that's
wait a minute though.
Sorry,
Matthew, because you don't have your mum's morals, bro. You have a basis of them, right? You know, your mom's or your dad's. You got a basis of them, but you got your own system based on the life you live and your come up, right?
Yeah,
so you're gonna have maybe a foundation. But
that's not even my point I was trying to make. Still,
no way,
that's
but
the point
it's a point I'm making
about.
because it's like you ask where do your youths get morals from, as if it's you. It's not you though. You might give them a little foundation, but it's what they're doing right now. No, but you know what I'm saying? Snacks. Whatever your daughters are doing right now, bruv, is where they're getting input. Like right this second. They're not with us right now. They're in the world. So I'm saying they're gonna end up mixing with my youth and Red's youth, and we're not checking our youths.
Right.
So when your youths with mine and Red's youth, they're gonna be picking up some of that fuckery too. You get the good and the bad. So
and I'm better, and who's better trained as a person who's been through such experiences to deal with such experiences? Imagine the child that is violent and is wayward and is my child. Am I not better placed than the person who's been dodging and putting their head in the sand all their bloody life and claiming to have the same moral standings as me and all of that and blah, 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 but not willing to engage? Because you're not prepared for it. You bought the stereotype. You're not like saying, yeah. Shut up, you youth. Fix up yourself. You get me? I know your dad. And if your dad knows me, anyway, move. You go here. You go there. Yeah? It's a different lifestyle for what some people are talking about. I'm talking about where parents are calling man to deal with man's brother because man's brother ain't available around and man live around the corner. And youths are pulling out knife on man. So I'm different in that respect. Like, the knife thing is no big deal to us. Do you get it, Jeds? We grow with knife, and even if these youths pull knife on man, bro, man have actually had those experiences.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? So it's not a hypothetical, oh, I don't want to lose my life just because of man's brother. No one can't do that, bros. My brethren,
I mean, all right. So Red was speaking about the guy on the bus, and basically, I mean, what do you do if your youth calls you and says, "Yo, Dad, man was just trying to get on the bus, and this brother's pulled out a knife on me. I've got off the bus, but the bus is still here." Or you might be like, "Raw, where's the guy?" I'm like, "Boy, he's on the bus. Where? What, boy? Outside the chicken shop." Do you know what I mean? But the bus is still here because I think the driver's changing. I'll be there in a minute. Like, who's not flying down? Would you fly down if your youth phoned you and said a man pulled a knife out on you, but I've moved?
Your natural instinct, isn't it?
He's on the bus. Would you go down there?
Yeah.
It could be a natural instinct. Even as a mum.
Son, what are you doing at the chicken shop, man? We got food in the yard.
You wouldn't go down there. Red, you saying that you wouldn't go there?
I never said that. I said it's a natural instinct.
Right.
So then, I'm not saying I'm a coward. That's not what it's about. Yeah, I think coward. I think cowards, but indirectly, I was called.
Yeah, man.
Cowards have children. Bounce and let a next brother that's decent raise their youth and don't teach their youth where they're from. Take their youth back to Africa, Caribbean, wherever the hell. Show them about their siblings and their cousins. A coward will have 10 youths out there, and 2 of the youths might hook up and lock up and end up in a relationship with each other because their dad didn't tell them that he had kids up in Liverpool or wherever. You know what I'm saying? So coward thing works both ways, and there's a lot of these cowards that are just infecting the community to where brothers, uncles have got to step in and step up to the table because the dad is fuckery, yeah, on top of raising their own kids. So that's why I said at the end of the day, we've got to take accountability of our own homes, yeah, because I don't expect anybody to take care of my wayward son when I'm more than capable to do it myself, yeah. I'm more than capable and willing to do it myself and do a good job of it. Yeah, and if the police have to, if the police have to arrest me for beating my youth, then so be it. You know what I'm saying?
But you know the good thing. You know the good thing that you're teaching your kid by doing that is because the parents are there. Like, let's say your kid rings you up and you turn up and you deal with the situation. You're teaching your kid how to navigate that situation. So next time the kid might not ring the parent because he knows how to deal with it. You know what I mean?
Okay. Let's
so
switch
you're
it
kind
then.
of teaching the youths as well.
Let's switch it then. Let's say that the youth who has no father figure or whatever comes across your youth with a knife. What do you then do, Mr. Red? Because you got all the talk for your child. That makes sense. Do you get what I'm saying? But what talk do you have for this child who's breathing heavy? Yeah, talking about your youths are up. Yeah. What do you do? Please explain to me. Please.
That's a good question. What do you do? You can answer that one. You answer
that kid's got no
I know what I do. I know what I do.
Answer the question then.
It depends on the situation for me and depends on his action. If I see in his eyes that he's really about that life, then my jacket might come off, wrap around my fist, yeah, and we can go at it. But you're not like me. So your answer would be slightly different. I ain't going nowhere.
Yeah,
and I've
because
been in those situations.
We're two different men, and we think different. We're not brothers, innit? So at the end of the day, all men think different. Yeah.
But what are you doing?
The only person,
cool.
the only person that
I'm
is
being
gonna
honest
follow,
and
the
asking
only
you a
person that's gonna follow you as a man is your woman and your child, innit? Those are the only people who you have influence upon in reality.
That's not true.
Yeah?
That's not true.
Well,
that's not true.
That's how
That's
I'm
not
living
true.
in this reality.
But I'm saying in my reality, I
can't influence your woman.
One second, bro.
I can't influence your woman,
bro. 1 second. I don't know where women come into it because, like, you got what I'm saying. You meet them at a certain point, but I'm always with my brothers, my friends' brothers, and my neighbors. We grow up together. I don't know what you mean, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? My social circle and how I grew up and thing is a lot bigger than what you're talking about.
So what I'm talking about
so
is
many
like people who actually might travel. Like say for example, I've moved around in life. I haven't just stayed all my life in one little neighborhood. Some people travel countries as well. So at the end of the day, like my point of view is men can do a lot just by being a part of their children's life. That's the point I wanted to make.
No,
yeah?
I think the question was asked, what would you do if someone came up to your son with a fucking zombie knife, bro? You got my answer, so
well, if I was
question,
stood next to my child, or if I was
if you were still,
if I was on my way to my child, if he was on the bus like the man, because that example to me just sounds like you're trying to make a point. That's why I said make your point.
No, it's an instant situation. I'm telling you what I would do in the scenario. Please reciprocate.
Yeah, most parents, most fathers would stand in front of their child and defend their child. That's a natural instinct as a father. If your child is in danger, you protect them. It's a silly question.
Okay, then. Now, how do you talk down the youth with the knife? Is what I'm saying. We know you're going to stand in front of your child, but what do you say to the other child? Are you equipped? Have you ever been in that scenario before? Have you ever been the aggressor? Have you ever, you know what I mean? These are questions that I'm asking. Because as a parent as a man,
I've lived life enough to know how I would govern my family, innit? And how I would govern my family is totally individual and unique to me. It's not a book that works for everybody. There's no book written how to be the best father or how to be the best parent. But what I'm not going to do is have a child and go about my business, having fun, and not giving a rat's clout what my youth's getting up to. That's the one thing that no one could say about me.
Okay. So I would say that's amazing. That's commendable. I think the second half of that, I think that's 50% of a man's duty, right? Is to look after their youth or be there for their youth or be a positive influence on their children to the capacity that they can be. I think that's 50% of manhood. But the other 50% of manhood or humanity is also having that energy for other people's kids too. And unfortunately, a lot of us can't express that because of the type of society we're in. But maybe with more kind of conversations like this on a higher level, we can actually agree to deliberately and consciously try to move into that direction. Do you know what I mean? Where we can be there for our youths and give lessons to our youths and and also do that for each other's youths as well. Just in case one of the youths out there ain't got a dad, we can all pick up that slack. Because with one rotten apple, that will infect the whole barrel.
Yep.
And if we have that mentality, then we can't leave no youths behind, whether they're ours or not. In fact, the youths that are not ours probably going to need an extra piece of love, going to need an extra piece of discipline, an extra piece of support. You know, people's parents die. People break up. Some people's parents are, disabled or whatever. Boom, boom, boom. So not every dad can even be a dad. Not every mum can be a mum. So in them cases, we need to stop sitting around and watching the Hollywood actors be the ones that want to adopt and take up the youths. We need to be that. But I don't know, man. I definitely get where you're coming from, Red. With you're taking responsibility for the lives that you helped create. I get that, and I commend it. I think if we could take that one step further within our community to see, for those that are already good fathers to their own child, and the wickedest thing, there's some man that can't be a good father to their child, but can make an excellent father to someone else's. And you know what I say? Fuck it, do it. Rather than not be a father to anyone's child, do it. Maybe you made mistakes in your youth, so you've missed the opportunity with like your older children or something, blah blah blah. But there's younger kids, there's family members out here that you can step up to, you can step up for. They don't have to have your DNA, they don't have to come from your loins for you to give them that love, that support, and play that role as a man, as a positive man or positive woman in their life. So yeah,
it's easier said than done. Look what happened to Michael Jackson.
Now, bro, man, you're being silly now, brother. Are you being silly? Are you being silly? You think Michael Jackson is trying to be a father figure to Are you all right? Oh, bro, come on, bro. Come on, Red man. What are you talking about? Was that a joke?
Do you know what? I'm just saying, bro. Look, society is very fickle right now, and the way that society will turn on someone trying to do a charitable deed.
Why are you so pessimistic, brother?
I'm not being pessimistic. I'm just.
No, you are. No. Don't say you're not, because you are. Why are you so pessimistic, bro? When it comes to like solution finding, like I get it. I mean, I just want to know what's made you so pessimistic, bro. You're not very optimistic about anything to do with community like support and community like cohesiveness.
I don't know. I just think I just see things in a way that I don't know. I see the good and the bad, but I just see how it's like you can have a month, Black History Month, and then for the rest of the year, everybody goes back to being racist. And the Black History Month is good because it does make changes in society, but every day should be like a celebration of culture. You know what I'm saying? But it's good to get the solutions and to think about community, but we need to look at how we kind of snooker ourselves with our own dreams of what we're trying to achieve.
I said snooker ourselves. I like that one still.
Right now, someone in the U is leaking on the floor right now. Leaking. Oh, yes. This is stereotypical. Why did you kill me? Mad thing.
Where the hell is scripture?
Where
the hell is scripture? He's gonna make me go to fight him. Where the hell are you, script?
Yes, Peach.
Nah, man, come off mute. Look at blood clot. I'll phone your phone, you know.
Hmm.
I want to hear from scripture, man. And where's the sisters? I want to hear another. Where's the mums? And this is another thing, bruv. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. On our little journeys, mums give a fuck, but I felt like they didn't. Like, it's weird. You can tell me if I'm wrong, Slaps. I felt like the mums didn't care as much as the dads. They're very vocal online, but I felt like women are not stepping up to that role of leader.
Nah, yeah. What I noticed, you're right. What I noticed is after the fact. So once they're a victim of said situation or something, then it becomes, apparent for them, or their son has managed to survive such situation. Then the interest becomes definitely focused on this thing. Do you get it? But it's sad that it has to be like that. Why can't we get the ones before? Do you get me? While your son's still alive or your son's still healthy and hasn't been through a madness yet. It's hard, man, because it's like hindsight, isn't it?
Boy, man. I mean,
and as you said, until it happens to you or someone near you, then it becomes a reality.
Yeah, then the mom's doing the loud crying, loud crying. I remember so many moms with their sad stories.
Exactly.
Where it was too late and that, innit? I don't know, man. I don't know. I do know, but I just don't know how to phrase it.
Sometimes it's like they'll be complaining. They'll be like, listen, I did ask the pops to step up. He's there, but it's like he's not even. They're in two different worlds. You know what I'm saying? Like, cool. You know what I mean? But that's how your thing is set. It should have never been set like that, but that's how life goes sometimes. Man just working 24/7. You're relying on the education system to raise your children, and then wondering why you think your child's not bad, but your child is fucking bad.
Bad
of the fucking punch. Yeah.
Bad as fuck. My issue is
Jedi's youth contaminated my youth. Lies. Ask my youth. My youth be like, no, hell no. This one's first, front of the list, front and center. You get me? The short one at the front, slapping people.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to jump off, but yeah, my solution is just strong relationships. Try and keep the two parents in the house. Like try and get married. Try and ride it out, innit?
And
it's difficult. It's not easy. It's not easy. And even if you have to split, try and be the best co-parents on road. Try. You know what I mean? Come to parents' evening, sit down with your son, like have them man-to-man talks. Just that's the solution. It's like it's good to have a party, it's good to have fun, it's good to get in and get out and all that. No one's denying it. But let's not lose track that, we are part of communities when we start having kids. You know what I mean? So we've got to do our bit as well and help other people's kids, but don't neglect your children. Child neglect is the first thing you can do on a long list of things. And Jedi is right. I do need to be more optimistic, but that is one of my starting points. Family.
Family's
Anyway,
got to be the only starting point, to be fair, bro. So we definitely agree on that.
All children's lives matter, man. That's all.
Yeah. All children's lives matter.
Okay, cool then.
Have a good afternoon, lads. All right,
yeah, man.
You gone, yeah? All right, peace. Fuck off then, innit?
You always drop it like that, man.
I thought you were gonna do the usual.
My headphone battery's dead, and I've got to quickly run to the shop, and I'll be back later.
That's what I thought. Yeah. Big up.
Safe.
All right, cool. What, Sash? Get off mute, man.
Sorry, I'm playing hide and seek and stuff.
I'm trying to call that scripture. I noticed I was trying to call that scripture, and then he ran away. I don't know what you got to do, man. But all good though. We still got Peter Ghost. We still got Steps. We still got Mike. I know H is lurking around somewhere. And we got Sasha. And we got Slaps, man. We good, man. We good. I'm gonna get through the rest of this.
Yeah.
For some reason, it's like man can't get through it, and it's annoying me now.
Is that the one, or is it the other one?
Same fucking one, bro.
Been like 3 days, hasn't it?
No, I took it. I thought you was watching the Jupiter. What she was saying.
Oh yeah. I put that on. It's there still. I'll put that on mute. There still. It's right there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get back to that in a bit. And I've got a next thing with the occult and Islam or something. Look, do you remember we started it and we went into some long?
Yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, I've still got that there as well.
Mm.
All right, let's get to the end of this documentary. Let's see what's going on. Hit the like button, family. And if you like the content and you want to support an independent content creator, see B Rika Trill's been putting in the £3 challenge. She's challenging people to donate £3 where they can. I've got Cash App and I've got PayPal. The PayPal link is in the description. My Cash App is # Trill Support, like my screen name says. No, # Trill Donate, my bad. Yeah, like the screen name says. Also running on the bottom of the screen. So show a little love, man. So you got Nash Lion for being the 80th liker. And Boss Level says he's out for a bit. Peace, boss. And big up everyone in the chat, man. Bare good comments and whatever. Big up man like Red for giving his good 2 pence in. Yeah, man. All right, let's go. Let's go, man. Yeah, if you wanna. Oh yeah, also quickly, if you wanna cash at me and you know how to use QR codes, then you can just scan this QR code and it will take you to my Cash App page. It's probably easier for some of you lot. Just put your camera up to it, get it in your camera view, and it should all pop up. If not, just go to Cash App, download Cash App, hit up Trill Donate, man, and send me some money. All right, let's go.
His attack, and he was
money. Hey, Red is cracking me up today, though. He's being very defensive. You and him are due for a good argument soon, but it's building. You are due for a good argument, boy. I don't know.
Who's that?
Yeah. It's coming.
Yeah, I'm gonna cook him, man. I'm just lining him up, man. Just cooking, man. He's just giving me more fucking
ammo.
Info. Yeah, ammo every minute of every day. I love it. Big up, Red.
It's gonna go down soon. I can feel it. You fucking feel it. Give me the money! Outside Aero Traumatic, man. Alright, let's go.
Before I left back to London, he was keen to show me the location of the actual attack. So, what sort of memories and emotions come over you when you see the location?
Like, obviously, it starts coming back to your head and everything, and like, yeah, all the memories of it. Not all the memories, obviously. The situation starts coming back to your head, or what happened here, and yeah, you start thinking of obviously how it made you feel at that moment in time and everything. And
must be very overwhelming.
Yeah, to be fair, yeah.
Hearing K-Dog's story was very overwhelming, mainly due to the fact that he was a young black male just like me. I soon learned that black men weren't the only victims of racial attacks when I discovered the story of Verona, the current actor and TV personality.
My brethren, Verona. You remember this woman? You're gonna remember this woman from my short films. I think she's in 2 of the short films I'm in, or 1 of them. And also, do you remember when there was a granny with the mask on?
Yeah.
Do you remember the granny with the granny mask with the big breasts and all that, rubbing up her breasts and sticking out her tongue through the mask and that? It's her. It's this woman now. Yeah. When I found out it was her, I was like, no fucking way.
I remember racism. I was maybe about 5, and I was out the front of our house on like a tractor, and a teenager came and kicked me off of it and spat on me and was like, you shouldn't be in this area. And I just remember crying, and then my mum.
That happened to me, by the way. I never forget this ginger dude, this ginger Scottish guy. I was going to the shop for my mum, and this ginger Scottish boy rid past me and kicked me in my face. He was on a scooter, kicked me in my face. I think he said nigger or something like that, but I didn't quite clock the word. Yeah. Mad.
My mum came out and
How do you got white noise now? You never used to have white noise. H. I just muted you because you got some white noise thing going on, brother.
this person's dad started shouting out of the window, well, F off. And I just remember crying, shouldn't be in this area. Kicked me off of it in 5, and I was out the front of our house on like a tractor. And a teenager came and kicked me off of it and spat on me and was like, you shouldn't be in this area. And I just remember crying, and then my mum came out, and this person's dad started shouting out of the window, well, F off back to where you come from, you're not welcome around here. So yeah, my younger brother, who's 2 years younger than me, bless him, he got someone lit a lighter and sprayed oven cleaner on him. Yeah, so we were on the news playing Pokemon because they were trying to set a scene and whatnot. So yeah, we decided to go out, me and my friend, and this time. So yes, we went out. We decided to get the bus, but because of the trouble in the area at that time, the bus didn't stop right at my parents' house. So the bus stopped a bit further down. So we had to walk past this park that I used to play in. The park that I hung out in, the park that I grew up in. Yeah, and there were trees and bushes and everything. And at the time we walked past, and some people must have heard us speaking. So they started shouting things from. They couldn't see us, but they were shouting things like run nigga nigga, run nigga 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 nigga. Okay, I'm gonna just be blunt and say what they were saying. Okay, and they were saying, you fucking brown stains, niggers, you're not welcome in this area. Bearing in mind, I grew up in this area. So we carried on walking, and actually my friend was carrying walking, but they then started like throwing stuff at us. So I stopped and I was like, look, seriously, we don't want any problems. And then as that happened, someone hit me on the back of the head with a brick. Yeah, it was pretty terrible. And then there was a guy actually that was across the road. So this is about 20, 25 guys, maybe 5 females. And then there was.
Wait, is this Bristol that she's talking about? Is
I
this
don't
fucking,
even know.
have they left Bristol yet? This is, it's going down in this area, wherever that was, bro.
No,
You get down. Do you ever think to yourself, just don't live in an area where there's bare white people then?
No, you know what you just forgotten? Like, it's never really kicked in until you turned the wrong corner or something. That's what it sounded like for her.
Yeah, I mean,
I grew up in this area. Like, what? And you didn't know this was going on? Yeah, it was a surprise to you. Yeah, mad thing.
In a way, I just feel like, just go and move where there's other black people, kind of thing. Like, if you're a minority like that and it's going down like that, then just move away. Like, do you know what I mean?
Also, they ended up having to.
Yeah.
It depends, man. We don't know the circumstances. Is it council housing or
right?
A family bought the house because she could have just been placed there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hold on, man. Yeah, what the fuck is that? What is that? What is that, bruv?
Massages me, man. Sick little thing, man. Put it around your fucking neck. Warms up. Massages. You got bare different speeds. You put your arm in there. Push down.
You put your willy in between the two.
It won't fit, big mate.
You put your willy in that little groove, don't you? Don't you?
Mate, if I put my willy in there, it'll break the machine, mate.
Yeah. What the hell, man? I'm like, at one point, I thought it was a hoodie, and then you're funny. Man.
Nah, it's just raw little massager, man. It's sick, you know. Actually, it's actually half decent, man. Got different speeds and that.
A's a bad gal, you know. A goes, see this? How the F is being called a white slag on the internet? Anything close to this? And I'm gonna have to give you that. I have to give you comment of the afternoon for that. Still, because the comparisons, you know what I mean? The comparisons are just like, you've been called slag a couple times, and then people getting bricked and kicked in the face, and I'm with you on this one, A. That is,
there's no comparison.
It's not the same, man. I'm not saying that they're not both like, not right or whatever, but come on, man. Where's your heart to even put it in the same box as the guy getting run over? Where's your fucking heart, man? Like, it's not the same, man. Half the people chatting shit, you don't even know whether they're white, black, Asian, or what. The internet people, you don't even know if they're even white. Anyway.
And there was a guy that was across the road that walked in as I was like, oh, where's my bag? And he spat in my face and punched my friend in the face. And I was just like, for me, that was the worst thing. Like spitting in someone's face. We called the police and we used my friend's phone to call the police. And yeah, at that point, I would.
Pelted them with stones and bricks as they tried to run to safety. Today, one of the victims told the Daily Echo she felt lucky to have escaped with her life. 30 yobs. Oi, this is like Heathen story. 32 man rushed him. They're hitting you with stones and shit. That's crazy.
I really wanted my bags, and we started walking back to my parents' house, and I'd called my parents. And my mum said that I was so calm that she thought I was just joking. I asked my mum for the hammer, but she was like, no. And I said, Mama, this is a bit further down. Give me the hammer. So then we walk up, and my dad, as I said, my dad was a bodybuilder. But, this is, I can't remember how many years ago. But my dad's still a big guy, even now. He's a big man, yeah. So if anyone sees my man, my dad's like, oh my gosh, your dad's big. So my dad was like this, just, like this. With his hands behind his back, and he said, look, guys, can you just give her bag back, please? And they were like, you better shut the fuck up, you black nigger, or we're gonna, no, yeah, you better shut the fuck up, black nigger. Then my mum, women are like, my mum was like, give her that fucking bag back, like this. And they were like, shut up, you black bitch, or we're gonna, shut up, you black bitch, we're gonna do your boyfriend in. They called my dad her boyfriend, didn't it, yeah? So we're gonna do your boyfriend in. So my dad walked over to these guys, bearing in mind, as I said, my dad is a big guy, yeah? My dad walked over and he's like, what's that, mate? And these couple of the guys took off their tops, about 3 or 4 of them took their tops off, and they were like, come on in, you fucking black cunt. You can't walk around here and get fucking away with it. Look, you guys are not welcome here. So my dad then pulled this chopper that he had.
Jeez.
Sorry,
come on, Daddy.
Hold on. Sorry. I don't know why I'm getting upset about it because I'm over it, but my dad pulled the chopper out and these 2 guys came towards him and he sprang it, but they jumped out of the way, and which I'm glad they jumped out of the way, of course, but the chopper hit this metal thing and broke. And then I can't fully remember everything, but so a car had parked down the road. It was this white lady, and she came running up and she was like, please, 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 just get in my car. And my friend that I was with, she got in the car, but my dad was still like, oh, come on then, whatever, because my dad is a man, innit? And he's like, I'm going to protect my family. So my mum got in the car, but I was just like, Dad, please just get in the woman's car. Eventually my dad got in, we were all in the car, and they started smashing up her car. And they started smashing up her car, and they're like, you fucking nigger lover. And she's like, please, look, my kids are in the car, but they didn't care anyway. They're smashing up her car, and she managed to drive us back to my parents' house. And then maybe 4 hours later the police came. But when we were in the police car now, we saw some of them, and I was like, we're driving around, and I said, that's one of them. And the police officer looked at me and was like, you can't go around accusing everyone, and started shouting at me. And I was like,
notice how it took 4 hours for the police to come out.
Wow. The stories are ferocious, man. Dad should have chopped up some blood clot.
Telling you.
Fucking hell. Should have buried it in someone's fucking cheekbone or something. Obviously, Dad would have gone to jail, and that's not what I mean. But boy, and give thanks to the white driver of the car that pulled up and tried to save. You know what I mean? Give thanks, man, because without him, would have been peak, and without her, should I say?
Yeah,
would have been
angels.
peak.
I told you, angels come in all colors, mate. You don't know. You don't know who's gonna save you, bros. Who's your guardian angel, or sent to save you, or sent to alleviate a situation? You get it? So that's a mad thing.
Yo.
I thought it was just me.
Thing just froze for a second and now.
Play the thing, man. Play the thing.
Was that?
Yo, Jeds.
Oh, he cut out. Mad thing. Yeah, man. Play the tape, man. Play the tape.
So you see this stuff that was happening. Would you consider that to be terrorism?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically terrorism, isn't it? But
That's
they
what I
don't
said to
label
you.
it as that in the papers.
That's what I said to Jupiter yesterday. It was like, all right.
The language that they use, man, they use language to manipulate, and that's it.
Yeah.
That's
So what
power.
you
Different words. If you say someone's been abducted, you'd think they got kidnapped. But if you say they got arrested, you'd assume that they must have done something wrong. But technically, it's the exact same thing.
Yeah,
it's getting taken without wanting to be taken. That's abduction.
Yeah. Well, all right, let's get back into this, man. Don't feel sad. Don't feel sad, man. She's doing good now, man. She's blowing up, comedy and that. I mean, and she don't hate white people either, man. I tell you that for a fact. So it's not left her like prejudice on that hand.
So I know that is one of them. The policewoman got out and started chasing some of them, and I was just like, you can just see that she wasn't chasing anyone. They just couldn't be bothered, right?
Chasing.
So what I did see with my eyes is that one person got arrested and put into the back of the police van, but their friends opened the police van and they ran off. Then, cut a long story short, one person did go to court, and they got a £50 fine for spitting.
Whoa.
In your opinion, do you feel that institutional racism will ever end? Will there ever be a solution?
Not in my lifetime, no. I don't think it will end in my lifetime. In too deep, there's too many things in place that would suggest that it's not going to end. So, yeah.
Sorry, Jupiter says institutional racism does not exist. And on that note, big up, Chefs, Wagwan.
Lot of angst.
Shabelle.
Yo, Wagwan family.
Yeah,
I'm
Chevelle
good,
was
so.
involved in the destruction yesterday. She was involved fully.
I won't say
Front
fully.
row.
I said what I
Yeah,
had to say, and I just sat there and listened for the
You
rest
was
of
on
it. To
gunner
be
duty.
honest.
You was on gunner duty. Like, Chevs, let go of the 50 cal. Hey, but Shani
Hope
went out into the
everyone's
field
well.
renegade, bear grenades, all sorts. You get me?
I
I
remember
felt it
having
for
to
her,
tell
man.
Shani, like, calm down. I
Oh,
could when
yeah,
she's fully allowed them to get to her, like, I'm just like, yo,
horrible.
relax. You ain't got to see these people in a real life. Just easy, man, easy.
She was just disgusted by what they were saying, and their stuff was just triggering.
Shani don't care. Shani's pregnant, about to have a youth.
I know, and that's what it was as well.
Yeah, that she don't give a fuck. It's not like she's triggered though. Like I hear you. It was the emotional. In
Yeah, I could tell she was, proper. Like, at some point, it sounded like she wanted to bawl to blood clot.
Yeah, but it wasn't. It's not
Yeah, a
genuine.
little shaky.
It's all because she's about to have a youth. That's why you got sucked in. You get me? But yeah,
Okay.
I've heard
She's more like, what world am I bringing my youths into?
Yeah,
with people like this?
She's balling. She's balling.
People like this in the world. You get me? You went to school with my mom. That was a bar. That was a bar. You went to school with my mom.
Yeah, that
You
was
get
a
me? You
bar
grew
when
up in
she
the
was
same
like,
estate.
my family knows, like, I think my mom knows somebody of your family, like, your sister.
They went same school. She was hurt. Jupiter was hurt. No, she didn't. No. Yeah, she don't know me.
Your mom's from Scotland. And then Shani was like, no, she ain't, you idiot. I was like, yo, the bars are not coming
I
out.
showed her a picture of you. I showed her a picture of you. She knew
Oh,
you
yeah.
wasn't.
All of that.
Yeah.
All of that. But yeah, this story is sad.
That would suggest that it's not going to end. So, yeah.
Leaving the interview with Verona, I was left satisfied that she had overcome her attack. However, I still couldn't.
Corona.
Sorry, I just wanted to check. Yeah.
The fact that her attackers were still at large. This was exactly the same case with K-Dog. It led me to think of what would happen if black people took things into their own hands and protect themselves. I soon realized that this wasn't a clever solution when I came across Sianda's story. Sianda was a 4'10", 20-year-old girl who was abused and beaten by a group of men because of the color of her skin. Then instead of being protected by the justice system, she was sentenced to 4.5 years in prison for defending herself.
Sianda as a person, she's giving, a lot giving than I am. She is the type of person that when she listens to you, she listens to the words that are coming out of your mouth. Yeah, and when she responds appropriately. When she's dealing with any type of, issues or conversation, she looks at everything. So she always sees things outside the box and looks in. She's never been one-dimensional or a tunnel vision person. And for me, she even educates me now, The day of the incident, so that was on the 25th of May 2019. Sianda was invited on, I wouldn't say a trip because she only was supposed to spend the day there. So she was invited on a trip that was already organised by her partner's parents and their friends, basically. So she went there.
She looked like Chevelle just did, I'm not going to lie.
On the day there, so she was invited.
She looks really. Do you feel like that? Do you feel like that, Jedi? That's how you're feeling today, yeah?
Yeah, I felt like you lot got similar eyebrows.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. The eyebrows, them, yeah.
No, seriously though,
she's got fair. She's got fair skin like my mum does.
You said, "Oh, this is my big sister, or it's my cousin." I'll be like, "Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I slightly see it a little bit, especially the picture that I saw. Yeah? Especially the picture that I saw. Depth Soul put up the other day or whatever. I don't know when he put it up, but there's a picture of you.
Oh, I fucking hate that one.
You can't.
Oh god.
It kind of looks like you there. Let me show you, lot. Let me show you the road.
Fully no. No, you bitch. No. Because you just heard how I felt about it, and now you're gonna take out yourself and talk about. I'm gonna show. Matter of fact, no, Jedi. I don't like the photo anyway. Like when you just have to. Oh my god! I'm going on mute. I'm no longer speaking.
Nah, I'm a bad guy. All right, look.
To the left. Sorry.
All right, let's go. Yo, Mag, are you all right? Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Okay. All right, cool, man. Cool. Let's do the check, man. So, can I hear Mag Can I hear Mag and H talk at the same time? So I can definitely confirm it's not the same person.
H.
Yeah, H. It's H, yeah. H, what are you massaging now? Because you had a funny look on your face instead. Why have we got free brummies on there anyway? What did someone put a call out for brummies?
Yeah, it's better, isn't it?
Steps.
Yo, what you trying to say?
I'm saying, have we got free brummies on there? Like, what's
it's the Holy Trinity?
What do you not want, man?
It's the freezer magic number.
2 brummies and a yam yam.
Who's the yam yam?
You know you're the yam yam. So what are you asking me questions for?
Is it true, Step?
Yeah, of course he is, man.
Yeah, Black Country still.
From Dudley. From Dudley.
Not quite.
Accleton Stanley. Accleton Stanley.
No. Let's move on.
Yo, CFR Network, big up yourself, bro.
Who's that guy in the background, though? Who's that guy in the background? What's this? Who's this? Who's this guy?
Chevelle and her ex still.
Oh no.
Nah, I don't know, just the boyfriend. Sarah, Women's Defense League in the building, always on time. Do you know what I mean? Big up Jamie One, big up Rivi the Creative, A 77 Soldier, facts, nothing but the facts. Says prevent a predator. Got to love B Town for that. Nash Lion, shut up. Nash Lion, Flame, B Rika Trill, Biddy Cole, you know, Mary Chili Jen. Mary Jen, jump on that. Jump on, it's safe. Jupiter's not here. I know it's the shook of Jupiter. Jump on. She's not here, man. You're good. UK Rider, my brother. Just looked it. How's everything going today? H, why have you got background noise? And why have you got white noise now, man? You've become sniper. Big up Cosmic.
I know it, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Copyright infringement and that.
Hey,
why is man taking over the thing?
Is that better?
Nah, bare white noise, bruv. White noise, man. I can't even think.
That shit needs to be ahead, bro. How you don't even know? The worst thing is you don't even know how you got rid of it. That's what's so bad about it. You don't even know why it's gone.
I know why it's gone.
Oh, you know why it's gone, yeah?
Yeah. Different setup.
You say it up different. All right, say that. Say that. Yeah, man. I big up everyone in the chats.
Fix up H, man. Sure.
Lovely. Drill, big itself. Silver back, big itself. I was loving it. All right, cool. I'm charging my phone. We'll jump on to deal with your fucker. Yes, Sarah, man. We missed you, man. Where the hell you been? I've actually been taking a battery.
In-house. There's been in-house civil war and that.
It's true. Whoever said Snipers one is Lee. It's true, though. Lee. That's what it's.
It's more authentic. That's why. That's all.
It's Lee. Lee.
Older. It's older.
It's an older version, yeah.
Before Axum Empire and that.
Fuck off.
What do we get it?
Can't at the moment. Got to run out in 5. Oh, whatever, man. You ain't running nowhere, man. What, in your summer dress, yeah?
I'm staying out of it. I'm going on
mute. MJ's running around in a summer dress.
This summer dress argument is mad up still. That was funny.
What's the summer dress?
To the left.
Let's leave it. Don't worry, we're just moving on, bro. We're moving on. It's gonna move on. All right, let me play this. Look, 17 minutes. I believe we're gonna get to the end of this documentary. I believe we will, you know. Come on, let's go.
By her partner's parents and their friends, basically. So she went there. I wouldn't say and me. She even educates me now, you know. The day of the incident, so that was on the 25th of May 2019. Sianda was invited on, I wouldn't say a trip because she only was supposed to spend the day there. So she was invited on a trip that was already organised by her partner's parents and their friends, basically. So she went there. I believe it would have been on a Saturday or a Sunday, I think.
Right, this is sounding like Get Out.
She spent the day basically socialising.
Man said it sounded like Get Out, you know. Yeah. What was that about James Jones? James Jones, the antidepressant swallower. James Jones has 7 heads. His head is the size of 7 heads. He's a genius of. If you want to know why he's what? If you want to know why he's always aggressive, he takes antidepressants. He feels stigmatized for taking them. Remember, he's Ethiopian. They think his mental health problems make him a demon. Banned from the Diversity Body for mocking James Jones being on antidepressants. Why did they choose me to tell? What? Sure.
Let's move on.
On a camping trip, really. The evening ended up with my daughter being brutally beaten to the point where she was stamped on by 2 grown men in that group that she was trying to socialise with. Stamped on, beaten kids, to the point where when she managed to get away, they called the police saying that my daughter had violently assaulted the woman of that group. And that's how it ended for her. So it started off with her being invited to something that was already arranged by something else, so she was a guest, and it ended up with her being brutally beaten by white adults.
So what was your initial reaction upon hearing the news, and how did you hear?
Why is the story just like no? Why is there no flesh to the story?
Yeah, it seems to just go back and forth.
The news.
I was screaming when she was screaming.
It's a trap.
So who is this? Is this the boyfriend? The police found Sianda, and now she has to pay the price for what happened to her. Free Sianda.
My bedroom. I was woken up by the phone ringing. It was her. She was crying, and she says, "Mom, I've just been beaten by."
Sianda's 4'10", and police deemed her as the aggressor, failed to even investigate or interrogate her attackers, only to arrest, charge, convict, and imprison her. Black women are not safe. Racist police in Free Sianda.
These people, and I was like, "What?" And then as she was telling me, I just found myself screaming, pacing up and down my bedroom, screaming, thinking, what state is she in? And, you know, she even said, "I'm just trying to hold myself together, Mum, just so I can explain."
You see, this is when you need a great lawyer from an ethnic minority, because this should have never happened. Mad thing. You know what I'm saying?
Is she still in jail now?
Yeah, you better get your Adrian Kaneki on or whatever. You know what I mean? Who's ever the best in your ends. You get me? Could be Irish, could be whatever. Do you get me? Like, you got to do the thing, bro.
If she's not out, she'll be coming out this year, H. If she got a 4-year sentence, she'd do 2.
Yeah, she went in last year still, or 2019.
Yeah.
In brief, what's happened to me. The emotion. It's difficult to describe the emotion because I was too busy screaming and frightened what the state my daughter was in. And when she put down the phone, I immediately called the police station. And to my horror, that's when I found out that she was the only one arrested, because they told me that they put these perpetrators to bed because they were so intoxicated. And I remember saying, so what, you've just arrested my daughter. She's been beaten by these people. Well, we're not going to tell you where they are because you'll probably invite your gang down and we don't want that. And that's when I knew she was in trouble. But because we've never been in this type of situation before, it was difficult to think of who I needed to speak to next. You know, do I call a solicitor now? Those types of things.
So what was the implication on your whole family? How did this affect your family as a whole?
Well, after I took Sianda from the police station, I realised what the situation she was in. And it was trying to think about who can help me, because I had no idea. And I had to try and find organisations that could help us, try and ask people if they know of solicitors that deal with this. It was very hard because the information is not widely available to you. One thing I've learned from this is that, you know, knowing that there are, you know, Black people go through situations like these, there's actually nothing there in front of us to able to grab to be able to help us know what to do, where to go, who to go to. You're actually left there to figure this out yourself. And when I think about it, as I'm talking about it, it's a very traumatizing experience for us, you know, very traumatizing.
I'm Jen. Sianda is my niece.
I'm sorry, can you pause it? What I want to know, yeah, is how do they, how would they be able to prosecute somebody without, like, how does it go that far, basically, to the point where she's now in jail doing 4 years?
They put the complaint in. Because she
It's the court, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the procedure.
No, it's a very sloppy fucking story, though, man. Like, I can't go.
Yeah, like I don't know how it go. Yeah,
I can't hear what happened. Like you're not telling me what happened for whatever reason, and there's some kind of anonymity thing you're doing with the people that broke up your daughter. Like you're not saying names. Surely you know people's names.
Saying who they are.
Like, come on, man. A woman in the group. What woman of the group was it? And is your daughter still with the brother? Like, what's that?
Well, the brother, I believe the brother was protesting.
The white,
the
I partner.
think, yeah, the white guy. Yeah.
Okay, fair dues.
But still, if that's your family member, this is why it's a bit hard, yeah, to thingy up her story, is because she said that she's gone out with her boyfriend, yeah, and her boyfriend's family, parents are the ones that put this event on, yeah. So how have you gone somewhere and then those people haven't defended you? You end up getting broke up, and then they call, but because they call first, you told me that there's no evidence to say that this woman got broke up, except the other way round. So how does it go that far to court? The evidence is right there in front of you, is it not? You said that you sent these people to bed because they were that intoxicated. So when you're looking at them, do you see any marks, cuts, bruises on them? I'm sure you don't. When you arrested this young Black woman and you put her in police van, but you're taking her to a police station, like, it's all a bit weird, isn't it? I don't know. I feel like there's something they're not telling us. Obviously, there's something they're not telling us. I don't know how it goes that far, though.
I think she was just around the wrong crowd and she trusted them people. Obviously,
sound so low.
So she's gonna trust.
Isn't it? That's low.
I was wondering the same thing.
She's definitely obviously.
Kate, your mic's low.
Is that better?
Slightly. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I think she just trusted herself around. Obviously, it's her boyfriend, so you know what I mean. So you're gonna expect your boyfriend to defend you, but
then he's with his family. There could be his relatives. But yeah.
Me not give a fuck. Any man with me at the army and say, yeah, I'm sorry, and your family's invited me somewhere, you dumb. If anything mean you done right, that's all, you stupid. Yeah, you seeing your gal get broke up. What kind of foolishness? And by two big old crusty, dusty man too. Yeah, and you ain't done nothing. You must be fucking mad. Matter of fact, let me send some people to come rock you up. Because if anything, that was a setup. That's how it sounds to me. It sounds like a setup. However, how the mum saying this, it sounds like a setup. Just sounds like a mad setup. You forget broke up too. Yeah, one of my first phone calls in prison would be like, yo, bro, air what, yeah? This is where they're at. Like, this isn't regular places. Like, you get me? Then my first phone call will be that, bro, because you've set me up. I've got broke up, and on top of that, I've lost freedom. Come on, man. Come on, man. It's deep, man.
It is very deep.
And I feel like it goes back to that same question you asked Jupiter, yeah? If white people would have a problem with her dating a black man. Now, that's the only reason that I can see. Do you see what I mean? You set her up because she's with your son. Like, do you know what I mean? It's all a bit weird. And then on top of it, the police as well that's handling it. Oh, well, you shouldn't be with one of us anyway. I'm not saying this is what they're saying, but this is plausible, innit? Because I don't understand how the evidence is right in front of you. Her face is bust up, nose is bust up, eye is bust up. You get me? Probably other parts on her body was bust up. And you people have arrested her just because somebody made a phone call first.
It's done. What happened to the other woman, though?
Didn't you realize they were all too drunk, so they sent them to bed?
Oh, so she got sent to bed as well. Then that means
everybody gets sent. Everybody gets sent to them bed, yeah.
They're horrible, man.
Oh well, you know they were intoxicated, so we just took the brutalized one, the one that got fucked up the most, and just
But again, you see those ones, yeah. Normally they'll leave everybody. Do you know what I mean? If they really couldn't be bothered, they'll leave everybody. They won't still take one person, the non-injured one. No, sorry, the injured one. Do you know what I mean? If they go to a situation it's like, it's drunks fighting, they'll send everybody to bed.
Can you imagine though? I've gotten out of that place, and these people are probably sitting there laughing, joking. Where's my man? Like, where's this apparent?
That's what I'm thinking. Like, where's he during all of this?
Like where's he? Is he chilling with them, chatting along? Like, I don't think, as you said, Jeds, this is not like a lot of meat is missing from this bone. That's all I'm saying. Like, it's like chicken back right now.
Trying to understand that.
Even chicken back have more meat than that.
I feel like I need to. If anyone's got a good,
you might have to investigate it yourself and actually look for it.
Right. If anyone's got a good link of the story separately from this, send it to me, please, so we can look at it. Because I'm pressing play because I just don't know what I'm going.
Go on.
Yeah, that's lasting on my mind. During the camping trip, she was racially abused verbally, then beaten by 3 people. You know, in my eyes, she's still a child.
That was the whole story.
The system,
that's a little bit more of it, just a little bit more.
You know, and they left her to her own devices. All the weight was put on Sianda there. And things, you know, when she was giving evidence, she was giving her testimony for 3.5 hours, longer than any of the witnesses put together, you know, the prosecution witnesses put together. The whole pressure was on her to have her get sent to jail for something she didn't do, for her being an actual victim. It disgusts me, and it still disgusts me now. You know, we provided proof to
12 white jurors that look, here's footprints on my face to show that adults stamped on my face, but they're saying that no one harmed me.
Okay,
and
his name's Peter. Peter. She was about to say his name.
It's disgusting. And for me, it just proves that the system that we're in the UK does not serve black people at all.
Don't let Jupiter hear you say that.
I do not feel my children are going to be safe in the UK, or their children are going.
Jupiter, watch this. Should Jupiter be there? Jupiter be there. She'd be the interviewer. She'd be like, "Well, no, I don't agree. I don't see that. Well, I don't see that. I don't see that." Or she'd be like, yes. No, she'd be like, "Yes, and it happens to white women too." Like, what? That's what she'd say. Now, on the reverse,
I know when we went to a barbecue, and they said to her, "Have one of these."
Oh, you want to hear Wendy's Chesterton bars yesterday, man? Man, it's mad.
Oh, yeah, well, that was funny. Oh, so we were at Chesterton with a bunch of kids, and then they just all got up. They just all got up and walked away and just started having their bums in the air. And yeah, I had to explain to the kids why they were doing it.
What?
This was
Wendy. Chesterton, you know, Chesterton Park.
Go again.
Let me put my acting hat on. Okay, cool. So she's like, when I was at was it Chesterton, bro? It was Chesterton, yeah. When I was at Chesterton, you know, we're all sitting down. I think she was like sitting down having lunch or something. Sitting down having lunch, and then they just get up, and then they just got their bums in the air, and now, I've got to explain.
Who gets up?
The Muslim ladies.
Muslim ladies get up.
About the prayer thing, you know. Yeah.
Okay.
So they got up, and then they've gone over to pray. Their bums in the air, and now I've got to explain to the kids why that's happening.
Okay.
And then somebody asked her, so is that the reason why you have an issue with it? Well, yeah, because I don't feel like I should have to explain.
Takes like maybe 7
seconds. This is really confusing. Really confusing.
All right, Jedi, when you play it after, as I said, when you play it after, it's going to be a manslaughter.
That's a madness.
Probably woman slaughter, sorry, should I say. Both of them was on some crazy shit there, I swear. Acting. It all came out. Stephen Lawrence, everything. Mad. Crazy.
I missed that still. Was that yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. I had to explain to a 4- and 5-year-old why these women in hijabs are playing in the park, praying in the park.
Why are you?
Yo, these people, fam. They'll find anything, you know.
Anything to support their argument. World of Adventure.
No, but is it that hard to explain? Is that a thing that's like?
This is what I was gonna say to you.
Is it like difficult? Like, is there anything awkward about it?
What are you saying?
Listen, obviously we know that there isn't. We know that there isn't anything. She, however, you know when hate is so it's just painted over your heart. Like the hate is so heavy.
That's exactly what it is.
That you can't even, that a simple explanation, it takes the world and a day for you to be able to say, well, boom, no, they're just going for a prayer. That's what Muslims do.
Do you know what?
Me? And that's how they pray.
If
that's
I was
part
to
of the way they pray,
that
or something like that.
With, that my kids saw, it would still be doable. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know.
Anybody that's listening, I've sent out a broadcast. Anyone that's listening has, got access like that. Sent out a broadcast about this paintballing thing Saturday. Let me know, like, what I'm gonna need tennis from you lot today, because we're trying to book it on Groupon.
Oh, I swear.
Yeah, hit me up, man. Let me know what you just say, man. If you want to shoot some paintballs, or we can link up afterwards. But yeah, let me press play. This video. I think we reached the end now.
More or less.
Going to be
Yeah, we
safe.
have.
Children after that. That's how I feel, and that terrifies me.
Sorry, what was the girl's name?
Sianda.
Sianda. Spell S-I-Y-A-N.
Sianda.
What's the research?
Let me have a look. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. Let me have a look, Jebs. Bear with me.
But I don't feel my children are safe in the UK in 2021.
Sianda, S-Y-A-N-D-A. Sianda's riding it still, yeah?
I know Sniper was spitting a couple bars there.
What, to the beat?
Yeah.
Jokes. Feeling sorry for people out here, bruv. Mad.
Do you know what I was looking at, Slaps? A couple videos on the Nigerian cults. I think we need to get into some of them, you know, because that is quite, bro. It's super Masonic, bro. All naval, all to do with the sea. You know about that, right? Pirates and the buccaneers and the air lords.
Sorry. Merchant traders. Let's get it right.
Right. This thing was introduced in like 1940 something in the first university, and then brought back in 1960 something, then brought back in 1980 something, and bruh, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
But the thing that was deep was when they were showing us that there's one video that shows you all the Nigerian artists that are part of these cults, right? It's like basically everyone. Wizkid, Davido, Burna Boy, da.
Yeah, younger generation, man.
See, it's like a full Mason thing. Full Mason thing.
Yeah.
Mad. Handshakes, all of that, like everything.
I think I did touch on it before when I said that the youngers, because of internet and everything now and information, yeah, they're into different stuff like Masonry, Illuminati. They want their shit now, so they're willing to sell out their birthright to get theirs now.
Some of them are like, what they call them? One of their sayings was like, "Do the devil's work" or something. The devil in man or something. And next man's talking. This one's talking about they worship a demon. What was it? Ogon? Is it Ogon? Some demon entity that they worship.
I sent you something, bro.
Deep. Where I did put it in the back chat. Oh, you put it in the back chat?
No, I sent it to you. So sorry, let me put it in the back chat. All right.
Yeah, please, if you can. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get to that.
Yeah, we get to that. I can see one. Black woman wrongly accused. Sianda. That story so far.
I don't know which one you're gonna read, but I was gonna tell you that apparently she's disabled.
Who is?
Sianda.
Disabled how?
Sianda, yeah.
Disabled how?
It doesn't say, you know. Bear
Was
with
she
me. No, not
disabled
from
from
the
the
links.
legs?
They didn't mention if it was from the links. I don't. She didn't, and that wasn't said whether or not it was from that, but it was mentioned. I just had a brief read through, by the way. It wasn't like not on mad up. Phone's a bit slow.
All right, let me see what. Wait, first of all, H just put something in there. See, I know her story so far. This is like some art thing.
They saying I drove a getaway car, but I cannot see. I'm legally blind. That's my story.
Hey, H, stop that. Is that H? Stop
Yeah, I've
that.
got some links.
Legally blind. You're taking the piss, bro. Taking the piss.
Yeah, man.
On the 25th of May 2019, my daughter Sianda went camping with her boyfriend to the Brecon Beacons, and she was the victim of a vicious racist attack. Instead of being protected by the justice system, she was sentenced to 4.5 years in prison.
No, that's skipping too far ahead. Is there a reason we can't find out the details?
So I, I sent you one. Do you want to have a look?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's as detailed, but I feel like how it was written seemed a little bit more like there was a little bit more information, like the fact that she's disabled was never mentioned. So
yeah, let me just watch the end of this.
System. She was sentenced to 4.5 years in prison for protecting herself. What started as a joyous bank holiday ended as a nightmare and changed her life forever. Without any provocation, she was racially abused and physically assaulted by 3 white adults, 2 of whom were men. Sianda, who also has disabilities, had recently had reconstructive surgery on her leg and was 20 years old when the assault took place. She told the officers at the time she had been racially attacked. However, the officers later admitted in court they did not investigate her allegations of a racial assault. As we anxiously waited for the court date, Sianda and our family expected the police to investigate the incident thoroughly. But what we experienced was a litany of failures. On the 21st of February 2020, an all-white jury found Sianda guilty. She was charged with GBH, convicted, and sentenced to 4.5 years in prison on the 13th of March. By sentencing her, they...
Okay, so can we talk about the injuries that the other woman must have had to substantiate a claim of GBH? Now, I've been to court many times. I've been charged with GBH on a few occasions, so I know that there has to be some kind of medical evidence that the other party is injured. So what did you do? Just like how can I can't defend you if you're not giving us the whole thing? Like, she was subject to a racial attack, and then now she's doing 4 years for GBH. It don't work like that. Sorry, not saying that she's guilty of anything, but tell us what happened. Did she fight off the people? Did she have to box down one gal? Was there a one-on-one fight between her and the gal, and then she got rushed? Like, wagwan, you're not saying anything. You going straight to the, well, she was innocent. Like, there's a racial attack. Can we get the ins and outs? Can we get the court transcript?
Yeah, what actually happened? What actually happened? Like, how did it begin? What was it? Was it? They were sitting down having a meal, you know what I mean? And as time went on, they realized that the other two were getting a bit drunk. Sianda mentioned something, and then boom, they just started verbally attacking her, and she got up, and now they're physically like. There has to be more to the story. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, where's the actual?
Where's the meat and potatoes of the story, man? All right, cool.
Potatoes.
Potatoes.
She has been failed by the system.
I can't hear potatoes the same now.
It has been almost 2 years since Sianda's ordeal began. The court appeal has now been set for the 23rd of March. We need your help to get justice for Sianda and set her free. Please help raise awareness by signing the petition.
Sorry, that was a good cause and that, but you just didn't give me no detail at all. I really don't even know what's happened. Like I'm no closer
You
to
know,
understand.
I don't think the one that I found was
Any
like,
better?
because it touched on basically everything that the video just said. So I don't
The
know.
video just did. Okay. What you think I'm doing all this? This reading, gal. Fuck you know. All right.
What? You answer the
It's a lot
research.
of
There's the
reading.
research.
It's a lot of reading.
Well.
Yeah.
Says the one
Yeah.
what can read.
You better fucking
Immaculately. Remember, I watched that whole interview, you know. Yeah, when I was 7, like I could read better than half the people in my class. Like,
It was
and
free.
like,
Was that free?
yeah,
Was that free?
Oh, it was free. Oh, and
Yeah.
like, I was in the newspaper, like,
We'll be
yeah.
able to read the newspaper.
So yeah, man, you can. That's less than anything. You can manage this, bro. It's not a problem.
No one has time for your fuckery, Chevelle. Yeah, just putting that out there.
I got time.
There's really not a lot of info on.
I got time, bitch. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I think it's the same thing. It's the same amount of shit. There's not much to it.
I think Marie's on a website set up to free the young woman without any provocation. Sianda was racially abused and physically assaulted by adults much older than her. I'm getting to the point where I'm gonna leave it here, you know.
Yeah, we should.
If I can't get no details, then I'm gonna leave it. I'll be real with you.
There is none. I'm quickly going through it now.
I'm going
Ghana
to
is a victim of racism and a terrible miscarriage of justice. Young black and talented woman has. Okay.
I'm going to the website now. If this ain't got nothing, if this ain't
Bro,
got no
I'm telling you, it ain't got more.
Huh?
I don't think it would.
What, the website? Come on, the website's got to have
bruv.
the whole incident.
She's only got 5 videos on the YouTube, and they've got like 200 views, 300 views. So it's not out there content is. And there's only a couple.
The boyfriend is supporting, and we need to know what one. Boy.
The fact that the court says there was drunk and intoxicated, and they still took their side, it's questionable.
Where do I go? Where do I go, man? Just to get the whole story, man. Just want the whole fucking story.
Literally, I can't find nothing about it.
What would you feel if your loved one started enjoying bank holidays at the end of the nightmare, changed their life forever, without any provision, saying that was racially?
See, she's got an Instagram. Yeah. Where's Jet gone?
Really needs to come back quick.
I don't know. I think it is questionable, man. That thing. Obviously, she's probably knew that there's probably some racists in her boyfriend's family or friends. You know what I mean?
The Brecon Beacons makes it more.
But then some people
understandable.
like to, you know, if there's hostility with their partner's family, they like to kind of bridge that gap. So some people kind of put themselves in a predicament when they do that.
No, Brecon Beacons.
Yeah,
Man, they ain't going out there. Man ain't going out there,
Lake
man.
District? Is that Lake District or Wales or something?
Some Lake District business, bruv. We don't do that, bruv. Yeah, look at people do mountain climbing, all sorts of walks, all sorts of weirdos, to be honest.
No, we don't do that in this culture because we live in cities. But if it was back in our home place, we'd probably be more in tune with nature. So probably more.
Yeah, there won't be tents everywhere. People can just walk past.
Yeah.
I mean, or grandma at the campfire, don't even know the people, and then they abuse your girlfriend. Mad thing. Sounds like some Isabella business.
But it was feeding people them. It was his people them. So where was he when this was happening? How is it that she's got to where she's got to, calling her mum by herself? Where were you?
Bradford.
Yeah, sorry, my internet cut out, man. But yeah, I was looking at this website. It's just dead, man. But maybe we're getting a little bit more info out of it. It's like fucking hell, man.
Trying to get blood from a stone.
You got a mash up for the 5 witnesses. The attackers were not taken to custody. She suffered terrible injuries, which are documented on her medical records. Sienna told the officers at the time she had been racially attacked, yet they admitted in court they did not investigate her allegations of a racial assault. Sienna's previous solicitors lodged an appeal against her conviction. The grounds including the failure by the police to present crucial forensic evidence during the trial, the admission during the trial by police that they failed to investigate for hate crime against Sianda, and the complete undermining of the assailants' versions of events as evidenced by the injuries sustained by Sianda. Moreover, it is argued the jury failed to properly understand the directions of the sitting judge, the summons ups, so I don't know. Where can we get the court things? Where's the court?
Where would you be able to? Where would you be able to find something like that?
There should be public record. If you know her name, Sianda, whatever, should be public record, man. Look, man, free her up, innit? Yeah, free her up. But
there's something else to the story.
That was not adding up.
Yeah.
And it feels to me like the family. I don't want to be bad, but it feels to me that the family is not being forthcoming.
Yeah, they're covering something up.
Yeah, because like they don't want to talk about like what happened in it. Like, how could I be hearing about this case and want to get active, want to get interested, and you lot are not writing the details down? Why is the detail not written down? Because you must be holding it back. Where's the witness statement on that? Where's her statement of what happened? Not unprovoked.
Yeah, true.
Oh, unprovoked, I got punched. No, what? Take us step by step. What happened?
It's frustrating.
Robbie said he feels like she must have fucked one of them up. Nah, that's what I'm feeling.
Which could have been the woman, the same woman that they accused her of beating. But then again, if she, obviously, if whoever started the fuckery, if she's defending herself, because I think that's what was said also when the mum was speaking, something about she's going to prison because she's defended herself, or they mentioned defense in it. They've mentioned defense in it, so you've clearly, in your lot's eyes, she's defending herself against whoever it is, and she's bust one of them up, and they want to keep her as this sweet innocent. You get me?
Right. Well, unfortunately, I'm off this now. I'm off this now. Unfortunately, sorry. 1 second.
It's all a bit weird. We were on the same wavelength, Unks, that's why.
Well, I'm just waiting for the video of yesterday, man. What
was the video? Oh, we're going back over it, yeah?
Watch them get clap up, blood. Yeah, bare shots.
Then they would more time pick their sides. Courts stress it up to suit their ruling.
Sorry, Sienna, but
dead food.
Sorry, Sienna. I just like if I could get pointed to your witness statement, so you could tell me, yeah. So I was sitting next to Barry, and then boom, 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 boom. This one said that, and that said that, and then I said this, and then he did this, and he stood up, and the next thing you know, I was getting punched or strangled from behind or whatever. Cool, that's a statement. If I can't get none of that, I don't know what to say.
There's not much we can say except speculate.
Do you know what I mean?
As to what actually happened. So sorry, I don't think they're doing much justice by not saying
telling us what happened.
Yeah. Not really achieving much.
I'm not getting it. And the dude looks fucking weird as well. The boyfriend dude or whatever, it just looks fucking weird. Right. We're gonna come back to it was a video I was watching the other day. We're gonna come back to that yesterday's show and that, but let's play a little bit of a video. I'm waiting for some family to jump on. These people, BT, have just, or whatever they're called, Sky, just turned off my fucking Sky. So I'm streaming from my phone.
Oh no.
So I don't know how the internet's gonna hold up.
Did this recently happen?
Literally just now. One of the times I went pause, they just messaged to say that they're having an issue in the area and they're doing something, and it's like, okay. Right, anyway, look, so now it's just spinning. It's just a fucking ring of death.
Another Quranic insight, perspective of history and archaeology. The verses begin by saying, "And when a messenger from Allah came to them, confirming that which was with them, the children of Israel, a party of those who had been given the scripture through the scripture of Allah behind their backs, as if they did not know what it contained, and they followed instead what the devils had recited during the reign of Solomon." The classical Muslim exegetes Ibn Kathir and At-Tabari both explained that the Quran here is referring to a faction of Jews at the time of Muhammad, peace be upon him, who rejected him despite knowing he was a messenger. The Quran rebukes them for not acting upon this knowledge of his prophethood, which is contained in their very own scriptures. They are accused of abandoning their scriptures and instead resorting to practicing the magic of their ancestors from the time of Solomon. There are a number of amazing insights to note here. Firstly, we can see that the Quran makes an important distinction between scripture and the works of devils, namely that of magic. The Quran states that a party of Jews abandoned Allah's words and turned to the magic of devils, implying that their scriptures are free of magic, If we compare the Old Testament with rabbinic writings, we find that this is the case. The Old Testament states, "You shall not permit a sorceress to live. Mediums and necromancers shall surely be put to death. Let no one be found among you who interprets omens." We can see that the Old Testament has a zero-tolerance approach to all forms of magic. By comparison, rabbinic texts, such as the Talmud, are full of occult teachings. Rabbi Shlomo wrote, "I see in the Babylonian Talmud many things which were permitted, from the realm of fortune-telling, incantations, and witchcraft. These are innumerable." Here are just some examples of occultism in the Talmud. If one wishes to see demons, let him take the afterbirth of a black she-cat, let him roast it in fire and grind it to powder, and then let him put some into his eye. What is an approved amulet? One that has healed once, a second time, and a third time. The course of the constellations and the zodiac has influence as a natural law upon the world, and everything depends upon it: longevity, children, and finances. It's clear that the Talmud promotes a whole host of occult practices, including sorcery, amulets, and astrology. We've seen that these are all practices that the Old Testament deems punishable by death. Scripture and rabbinic writings are completely at odds when it comes to the permissibility of magic, just as the Quran states. Another Quranic insight is the fact that the verse is addressing a group of Jews who are contemporary to the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, and making the claim that they were following the magic of devils from the time of Solomon. Given that Solomon is from the 10th century BCE and the Quran was revealed in the 7th century CE, this points to a continuous magic tradition of at least 1,500 years. If this really is the case, then we would expect Jewish practitioners to have mastered these dark arts over such a long period of time. This is exactly what we find in the world of magic. For centuries, Jewish mysticism, such as Kabbalah, and Jewish numerology, known as Gematria, have been fundamental to occultism. To this day, anyone who is serious about the occult must study these Jewish systems as they are considered foundational. Yet another Quranic insight can be found in the linguistics of this verse. Note the word recited. Devils are said to recite magic. The use of spoken incantations and evocations are in fact a major part of magic. Madame Blavatsky was a highly influential 19th century mystic. She explained that occultists throughout history have used symbols to convey meaning because they feared the real-world effects of the spoken word. The religious and esoteric history of every nation was embedded in symbols. It was never expressed in so many words. Why? Because such or another vibration in the air is sure to awaken corresponding powers, union with which produces good or bad results. The ancient Egyptians held similar beliefs about the power of the spoken word. The commonly found phrases, magic of their mouths, and spells of their utterances show the close relationship between speaking and magic. The two were treated as more or less equivalent. The ancient Mesopotamians also believed that incantations had to be spoken in a certain way in order for them to be effective. Voice can harvest the power and knowledge contained within a name. The incantation and names contained in them had to be pronounced in a special tone of voice. The word used to describe one speaking in this manner, luhushu, is even different from the regular verb say and had a meaning similar to utter, murmur, or chant. The next part of the verses state, "It was not Solomon who disbelieved, but the devils disbelieved, teaching people magic." Here the Quran defends the noble prophet Solomon, clearing him of the false accusations of magic. Rabbis and Jewish commentators throughout history have claimed that Solomon was a master magician. For example, the Talmud claims that Solomon possessed a magical ring that was the source of his ability to control devils. The Talmud narrates the following story. The demon Asmodeus said to Solomon, "Give me your ring with God's name engraved on it, and I will show you my strength." Solomon gave him his ring. Asmodeus swallowed the ring and grew until he placed one wing in the heaven and one wing on the earth. He threw Solomon a distance of 400 parasangs, i.e., over 1,000 miles, With Solomon deposed from the throne, Asmodeus took his place. While Asmodeus was impersonating Solomon, he demanded that Solomon's mother engage in sexual intercourse with him. Once the Jewish council heard this, they understood that this was an impostor and not actually Solomon. They brought Solomon and gave him a ring on which the name of God was carved. When Solomon entered, Asmodeus saw him and fled. Followers of Judaism need to realize that such rabbinic teachings actually go against the Old Testament, which we've
Sounds
already
like some
seen
Lord of the Rings shit, that does.
all forms of magic. Rabbis have therefore created contradictions within the religion itself. The Quran clarifies that a magical trinket was not the source of Solomon's power. Rather, Allah himself was the source of Solomon's miraculous ability to subjugate devils and control animals. Solomon's abilities are no different to the miracles that Allah bestowed upon other Israelite prophets, such as Moses. We can see that the Quran resolves the confusion that is present within Judaism. The next part of the verses state, teaching people magic and that which was revealed to the two angels at Babylon. Here the Quran makes the claim that Babylon was a major epicenter for magic. Thanks to modern archaeological discoveries, we now know that Babylonians laid the foundation for magical practices used all around the world. For example, astrology is one of the core sciences in magic today. The Babylonians were the first people to apply myths to constellations and describe the 12 signs of the zodiac. Enuma, Anu, Enlil is a series of Babylonian tablets that represent the oldest astrological writings in the world. The conquest of Asia by Alexander the Great exposed the Greeks to Babylonian culture. They took the Babylonian system of astrology, developed it, and spread it all around the world. Another claim being made here by the Quran.
Wagwan Zulu, come on, my brother. Yeah, man, forward. Big up Cosmic Trill, big up Chemo, man.
Great eyes, boy.
Yeah, I see them eyes, bro. Jump on, man. Jump on. Big up Trill Mimosa. She says this is deep, very interesting. Yeah, I found it interesting. I didn't watch up to this far, but what I did see before was kind of interesting. What's this video called? Pardon me. The video is called The Quran and the Secrets of Magic. Yeah. What should I look in the top left-hand corner if you want to know the name of what I'm watching, and that it usually appears there.
Is that the magic of the Jews at the time of Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, had its roots in ancient Babylon. A number of historical evidences, both textual and archaeological, support this claim. The Talmud is a written compilation of rabbinic discussions that comprise the foundation of Jewish law. Two different versions of the Talmud were produced, the Jerusalem Talmud and the Babylonian Talmud, with the former produced in the land of Israel and the latter in Babylon. When contrasting the two, scholars have observed that the Babylonian Talmud is comparatively full of references to demons and magic. A perfect example that illustrates this difference can be found in the Old Testament book of Ecclesiastes. I acquired male and female singers and a harem as well. Compare the Babylonian and Jerusalem Talmudic commentaries on this verse. Here in Babylonia, they interpreted these words in the following manner: male demons and female demons. In the land of Israel, they said that these words are referring to carriages. This supports the Quran's claims about the Babylonian roots of Jewish magic, as those Jews who were exiled to Babylon were exposed to and influenced by its magical culture. We can see this influence reflected in the content of the Babylonian Talmud. From an archaeological perspective, the earliest known examples of Jewish mystical texts are Babylonian incantation bowls. This further supports the Quran's claim that Jews first learnt magic at Babylon. Professor Shaul Shaked wrote, the Jewish Aramaic bowls also have the earliest examples of Hekkalot, or Jewish mystical texts. You also find named Jewish rabbis and demons, as well as information about Jewish legal practice. Moreover, the vast majority of incantation bowls that have been excavated in the Babylonian region are written in Jewish Aramaic. An essay on magic bowls states that The largest number of known incantation bowls are written in Jewish Aramaic by Jewish scribes. Mandaean bowls are the second most numerous, only then followed by bowls in Syriac. A handful of bowls in Arabic and Persian are also known. This shows that Babylonian Jews were heavily involved in magic. Historians even go so far as to suggest that they achieved a mastery of the dark arts. Professor Joseph Nave wrote, "Magic may have been considered to some extent a Jewish specialization." The next part of the verses state, "The two angels at Babylon, Harut and Marut, but they do not teach anyone unless they say, 'We are a trial,' so do not disbelieve by practicing magic." Here the Quran is making the claim that two angels, Harut and Marut, descended at Babylon. These angels are said to have been sent by Allah and given knowledge of magic as a means of testing mankind. Is there any historical evidence for the existence of the angels Harut or Marut? There just happens to be some striking parallels between the angel Marut and an entity known as Marduk. Marduk was an ancient Mesopotamian deity who was the chief god of the city of Babylon. Marduk is the name commonly associated with the deity in modern times. However, it was actually pronounced Marutuk in Babylonian. Scholars believe that this word is derived from the Sumerian Amarutu. The Quranic Marut may simply be an Arabized version of the Babylonian Marutuk and Sumerian Amarutu. Marduk also happens to have been associated with magic as far back as the Old Babylonian period. During Babylonian magic rituals, priests known as Asipu would impersonate Marduk. A tablet reads, "The Asipu is the image of Amarutu." Marduk was glorified as the greatest of exorcists. A tablet reads, "Upon the utterance of Amarutu, exorcist among the gods." A cylinder seal that calls upon Marduk served as an amulet. It states, "By the order of Amarutu, may he who is provided with this seal be in good health." Marduk was also commonly invoked to ward off demons. The Udug Hull writings are a series of 16 tablets consisting of incantations for protection against evil demons. Several of the tablets are in fact hymns to Marduk. For example, "By the invocation of Marduk, ruler of Babylon, may whatever evil be removed from the body of the man. May the evil Utuku demon and evil Alu demon stand aside." Marduk was even called the magician of the gods. Note in the following inscription that Marduk is referred to by the name Asaluhi. Before the spell of Asaluhi, the magician of the gods. The parallels between Marduk and the angel Marut go beyond their names and magical associations. The supreme god Ea was believed to be the ultimate source of Marduk's knowledge. In the following Babylonian text, Marduk
Sorry. Can you mute there, please, Jed?
Yeah.
"May my father, the great Lord Ea."
Yeah, Murdoch. Yeah. Is the son of Nadimad, which is Enki.
Okay.
Yeah? And he supposedly flew the craft, and he's the equivalent to the angel Michael or Melchizedek, or you know what I mean?
Yeah,
so his name changes in different societies, but it's meant to be the same individual. So notice how you notice he's the one who slays supposed serpents and the dragon and all of this type of stuff. So yeah, this is how you're going to get these connections. And obviously Marut is an angel. You know what I mean? They're not telling you he's a seraphim though. You know what I'm saying? The top angel. And that this angel continuously comes through the books. You know what I mean? And guides different prophets and all of that. Where some people thinking it's God. You get it? But yeah, this definitely thing is a Sumerian story based on the Anunnaki or the people from way back before them. Man. Oh, and he's supposed to drive command the craft of Nibiru as well. Man.
All these civilizations borrowed from mythological beliefs from each other, Maku. TN Zulu is trying to say Metatron. There's no evidence of Metatron though, but he is still an archangel or an archon. You know what I mean?
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you stick with your logos. You stick with your logos or lobos or whatever you're dealing with, Zulu, man.
Zulu's all over the place. Zulu, I challenge you. I challenge you to step up here. Nah, just jump on though, bro, if you can. Not long left. Not long left. Okay.
Yeah, show you the right and the master plan.
I'm thinking of Haruk and whatever. Is this not? This is Gog and Magog. Remember we was having this discussion, right? This is Gog and Magog. Snaps. Yo, Snaps.
Snapper.
Snapper.
Of Ea's wisdom. He, Marduk, was searching. He was searching there for the supreme word of Ea's command. We can see that the relationship between Marduk and Ea is similar to that of the angel Marut and Allah, with Marduk and Marut both being subservient and receiving knowledge from the higher authorities, Ea and Allah. Even the name of the city of Babylon has connotations with the Quranic angels. The word Babylon comes from the ancient Mesopotamian Babilim, which means gate of the gods. This could be a reference to its importance as the site where angels brought magic to mankind. Hence, it was seen as a kind of gateway to receiving wisdom from above. There is in fact a creation myth known as Enuma Elish, in which Marduk is said to have commanded the building of Babylon. Construct Babylon, whose building you have requested. Let its brickwork be fashioned. Now you may be wondering, how is it possible that the angel Marut was transformed into the Babylonian god Marduk? Mankind has a tendency to deify mortals.
Trill Mimosa, why are you saying no? It is Gog and Magog. I think you'll find. We'll make Sniper come and break that down in a minute. Definitely, Mum. There's evidence to suggest. I'll show you why as well, man. Zulu, you just airing, man.
This has been the norm throughout history, with heroes and people of great importance being taken as objects of worship. An obvious example is the Christian elevation of Jesus from human Messiah to God incarnate. With regards to Marduk, historians acknowledge that his origins are shrouded in mystery. The scholar Daniel Block wrote that the ultimate origins of Marduk remain a mystery. The surviving historical records do indicate that Marduk greatly grew in stature over time. The Babylonian epic Enuma Elish chronicles the rise of Marduk from hero to king of the gods. Marduk is even said to have taken on 50 names and attributes. For us, under whatever name he might be called, he is our God. So gather round and let us all call him by all his 50 names. As Professor Markham Geller puts it is clear that the principal divine authority authenticating the power of incantations was Ea, god of wisdom, whose role was primary. One of the innovations of Odughul was the increased centrality of Marduk as the main god of healing, independent of Ea, and no longer acting as Ea's representative. At least 3 tablets of Odughul focus primarily on Marduk's role as the chief protagonist, which is a major departure from his traditional role as Ea's assistant. What's incredible is that this information about the angel Marut and its links to Babylon and magic is unique to the Quran. It's not mentioned anywhere in the Bible or rabbinic texts, such as the Talmud. Now, the god Marduk is mentioned once in the Bible. However, very little information is provided, and it has no association with magic or angels. The final part of the verses state, and yet they learn from them that by which they cause separation between a man and his wife. And the people learn what harms them and does not benefit them. But the children of Israel certainly knew that whoever purchased the magic would not have in the hereafter any share, and wretched is that for which they sold themselves, if they only knew. Here, the Quran tells us that the angels brought a new type of knowledge, something very powerful that can cause a husband and wife to separate. Now, the Quran does not go into detail about the exact nature of the magic that descended. However, notice the mention of the word purchased. The Quran could be alluding to the transactional nature of interactions between magicians and jinn. Indeed, a common thread that runs through all magic traditions is the concept of working with spiritual entities in order to obtain some worldly benefit or cause harm to others. The magician does something for a jinn, such as praising it or offering a sacrifice, and in return, the jinn provides a service for the magician. Also note the mention of the consequences of engaging in magic. The Quran issues the severe warning that it is at the cost of one's hereafter. The magician, quite literally, has to sell their soul in order for the jinn to comply. The reality is that in order to reach the higher levels, a magician must commit the greatest of evils, which is demonstrated in their philosophy and morality. Magicians refer to the systems they use as the left-hand path. Conventional religion is referred to as the right-hand path. Note what this magician has to say about Islam and the right-hand path.
What do you mean by the left-hand path?
For semantic purposes, we use the phrase right-hand path to define those religions or spiritual practices that attempt to submit to a greater force, a God, a universal principle that unites humanity together.
So you put me and the Buddhists, the Hindus, and the Muslims, everybody else, all kind of in one category over here.
And let me clarify.
We're the right-hand path.
The right-hand path would consist of, in religions you'd be familiar with, Islam is the most radical right-hand path system. The very word means submission. Islam is the most radical right-hand path system. The very word means submission.
This distinction between the left and right-hand paths is a very old one that has been recorded as far back as ancient India. The left-hand path is based on two main principles. Firstly, self-deification. Whereas the right-hand path seeks dependence on God, followers of the left-hand path seek to become godlike. The conventional acts of disbelief that magicians take part in, such as calling upon idols and worshipping the jinn, are bad enough. But the left-hand path takes things to an extreme. It reaches new heights of blasphemy, with the magician seeking godhood in themselves. The second principle of the left-hand path is challenging normative conventions of morality. There is a reversal of moral categories. Evil becomes good. Impure becomes pure. Darkness becomes light. Followers of the left-hand path intentionally break all taboos in order to reconstitute themselves as a divine being operating outside the laws and restrictions of man. For example, many religions place prohibitions on menstruating women. They are forbidden from taking part in certain acts of worship, and married women refrain from sexual intimacy. The follower of the left-hand path, however, will purposely seek to violate all of these prohibitions. Now we can understand why the Quran is so severe in its condemnation of magic. It is a path that leads to the greatest of evils on earth, and ultimately the eternal hellfire in the hereafter. In conclusion, we've seen that these short verses of the Quran are filled with tremendous insights into different areas of the world of the occult, including the Jews of Babylon, the ancient origins of magic, and the interaction between jinn and magicians. To learn more about the world of the occult from an Islamic perspective, please download your free copy of the book, The Forbidden Prophecies, at the link below.
Yeah, that was interesting. It was very interesting.
Yeah, sorry, I knocked out. Literally sitting there.
You knocked out?
Yeah. I just
Oh,
heard you say, yeah,
bastard.
I was in deep. I don't know what I did.
Raw. Raw.
Yeah, man. That was crazy. All right. Yeah. So what about Chefs, man? What's going on?
Chilling. Night go.
Not
much. Planning on shooting the next video. for the project. That's about it right now, love. What's going on with you?
No, man, I'm just here. During this approaching you for the first time since no, man, I'm just here. Yeah, man. Who's a watch documentary? Pazuzu, Al Grad, he's a Satanist. Why am I watching that then? We got everyone in the building. TN Zulu, I told you to jump on, man. You're just in there doing LOLs. You and Kemo, man. You did LOL comments, man.
You know, I don't think I've actually heard Kemo ever speak. Camo.
Yeah. Mr. Know-it-all, Mr. I know everything in the Bible. Oh, this is this is that. Oh, yeah, this is this. Yeah, I know that this is this. Yeah. Whatever, bro. Whatever, man. You know what I mean? Since you ain't gonna say it with your chest, I'm telling you to shut the fuck up.
Oh, no.
You know what I mean? You can only type it back. You can type it back. Shut the fuck up, man. You know what I mean?
And then say, shut the fuck up.
Shit. Right, man.
So I guess that took you out then, innit?
Bro, I was zoning out. Like, I didn't even know where I went. I was somewhere else just then. Open my eyes again, and I think I heard the last word that he said or something. I can't even remember what it was. You know that when you fall asleep in class or something, like, that's how it's like, yo, where was I? I don't know, man. I'm tired, man.
And what's so funny is that you were so interested, like, at some point.
I was, yeah.
I thought you were still in.
I was in
that
deep
state.
Yeah.
Man said he was in.
You know when you're in deep thought and it just turns into a dream. Do you know what I mean? I was thinking and then I was just dreaming or something. I don't know what that was. Like, I just know at some point I fell asleep. I was thinking
you got me wondering about Maku.
I was gonna roll a sniff as well, but I don't think I can.
I don't know if that's wise, you know, after you just drop in sleep.
Yeah, man. All right, so you look, come, run the show. H, run the show now. It's your time, H. Come.
Yeah.
Where we going now, H? I need to wake up. I'll make another coffee, man.
I don't know, but I just found a funny video. Can you hear it?
All right, buddy, it's okay. Just get up and we'll deal with it.
It's fucking jokes.
Ooh.
Ow.
Oh, no.
It's like a metal slide, yeah.
Slide, yeah.
Hearing going clunk, 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 clunk. Oh, sounds painful, man.
I remember them old metal slides, man. In the summer, them shits is burning me.
Bro.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, bro. The kid
burn up your
slides
skin,
down
bro.
sideways and clunks his head on every bump.
Oh, no.
Like loud, you know. It's loud. His dad's like, it's okay.
Get up and we'll deal with it.
Just hear how loud it is.
Get up and we'll deal with it.
Solid
Raw. Yo, your son's just been beat up by the slide, and you're like, get
What's
up,
that?
we'll deal with it. Oh, you're back, Maki. I thought you were asleep.
Yeah, I'm back. No, I was on the phone, man.
Oh.
Right,
what's going on?
It's your turn now, because can't you share your screen though, Baku, and you do it?
Yeah. Oh, you mean from yesterday, yeah?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, let's do it.
I'll do it because it will keep me awake because I'm looking for an excuse. I'm looking for an excuse to have a nap. I need to stay up.
Oh,
so
yeah, to pause it and stuff.
Yeah.
You've got to be the one to do it for real.
You're gonna have to go back as well.
You can never be stripped of my nationality.
No, go back. You have to go back. Because it starts with Shani. I like when Shani's like, I'm not there yet, or I just come in or something. You know what I mean? And I'm quiet. Shani's cutting me off bare times.
You know, what are you talking about?
Okay, but it's my country to say that.
No, but you gotta go back.
Because you separated yourself.
I ain't going back. I ain't going back an hour, bro.
I left a comment on this one, yeah.
Oh,
Like, yeah, she said something that was just wrong.
I said there's things that was wrong, man.
Yeah.
It was a long while still.
In the
Remember,
park.
three.
So that's how it deviated.
Yeah, no.
Mohammed, then you just allow that person to do.
Yeah, don't let it affect you. Don't let it affect you, please, Shani. Because right now,
This is a big shut off while Shani speaks. That'd be great.
yeah, but Shani, you can't. But you can't let that affect you. You're just having a conversation.
I do need to chill.
Just chill out for a bit. You get me, especially in your condition.
Yeah, I know Aero traumatic, and we can't even talk about it, bro. I can't even say nothing about it. But yeah, I see that still as it goes. I saw that.
Like
Yeah,
5
man.
hours, 20 minutes into it, Wendy starts saying some like kind of offish things, man. That's what I was looking at yesterday when I like logged in for a bit, yeah, and it's like, yeah.
Peter Ghost, you back, P, yeah? P took a lunch break.
Back, man. Man's working. I'm back.
You took a lunch break. Yeah?
I was doing 20 posts, bro. I had to do 20 parcels for eBay.
Is it? What do you
that's what I do, man. I'm on the e-commerce thing. I have to just go drop off 20 parcels.
What do you mind telling us what the items were in the parcels?
No worries. I can tell you the items. So today I've done a Xbox Power Pack. I've sold a basketball, a vintage flask from Habitat. I've sold Eagle Piggle today, Horrible Henry, and a couple of other bits. I can carry on some Teletubbies.
Where do you get these items from?
I get them from the boot sales, the charity around my ways, and also from Facebook sales.
Yeah, so you see stuff, you cop them for cheap, and you put them on eBay for more.
Yeah, literally, I'm doing old school trading. I'm going to one marketplace, buying products, and putting it on another marketplace and selling it for a higher profit. So I'm trading. I also do trading crypto as well, but it's all different forms of trading I'm doing. But currently, I'm doing e-commerce in basic household goods and vintage goods and stuff like that. You know.
So do you think you got quite a good eye at seeing?
And I'm self-employed, pay the tax, man.
Do you think you got quite a good eye in seeing something that would sell later on in eBay?
Oh, without a doubt. It comes from I've done so many different types of jobs. So from example, working at JD Sports, working at Next, working at Corey's, things like that, doing festivals. It makes me have a good product knowledge, and my product knowledge then allows me to be my own boss, work for myself, have my own business, and work around the clock.
Okay, man. Make up a name for it that you all know what you're referring to. Yeah, I know, man, but sure. I don't even want to play with them, man. Don't even want to play with them, man. I don't even want to play with them, Kemo. I really don't. I'm gonna press play on this, and then anybody that want to comment on what they see, let us know. I'll play it for a little while until I get bored.
I'll try going for it.
Everybody wants to hear from both of you. So if we can hear from Shani and then hear from Wendy and hear from Jupiter, then we can hear what everybody's saying, but we can't hear you all at the same time.
So as I was saying, the point that you're making, you want to talk about this guy standing outside, being scared to go outside the school and all this kind of stuff, blah, 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 because is fear of his life. I'm saying the fact of the matter is nobody should be fearing their life. Forget all the other shit. And that's why I'm bringing it back to the main topic of the fact is this guy, this young boy, shouldn't have to walk down the street fearing his life. He shouldn't have to. And the issue here is he had to fear his life for being a young black kid. He was just being black. That's all he was doing. He wasn't. He wasn't.
And Shani, do you think I agree with that in some way? Do you think I agree with that in some way?
Shush, Andy, shush. I'm not saying. Shush.
Oi.
Shut like a fucking dog. Shush.
Oh, boy. Shani with the shotgun.
I'm telling you.
Yo, when I heard that, I was just like,
I think I was jumping on at the time. I said, your dog. Ah, shit.
Wow, Shani with the shotty. Shotgun Shani. Mad thing.
come through, ain't playing no games.
Huh?
I said she come through, ain't playing no games.
Games, man. Shush. That shit was horrible.
Treat you like a dog. Shush.
Shush. It's horrible.
Talking about
Oh,
that
well, then
young
shut
black
the
boy.
fuck up, Wendy. Then shut the fuck up.
Whoa.
Anyway,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. But Muslims do.
as a
So why can't we just respect that?
You as a Christian, Wendy, can turn on your television and you will have hours worth of them degrading Christianity, Christians degrading Christianity, degrading the prophet Jesus, degrading God. You'll have it hours of this is not this. The issue is with Christians in this country about Christians respecting Christianity. They don't respect Christianity. They don't respect any other religion. So you're sitting here going, "This is a Christian country." Do you think, Wendy, to be able to watch Life of Brian or all these kind of things where these people are being totally disrespected, when you see Jesus being portrayed as a white man in a church, you see Mary being portrayed as a white woman in the church, when you know from your book, if you are religious, that they are not white, they're not European, they didn't come from Europe, they were from the Middle East, they would have been immigrants in this country. You see all these things and you see how Christianity has been completely degraded by Christians.
I actually
You weren't playing, boy. I'm telling you.
Nah, bruv. It's not having a bar.
You know from your book, if you are religious, that they are not white, they're not European, they didn't come from Europe, they were from the Middle East, they would have been immigrants in this country. You see all these things and you see how Christianity has been completely degraded by Christians.
Powers, Jenny, powers. Ever best with a try to debate with a pregnant woman, bro.
I've never heard Shani's voice do that before. Never.
You know there was the gritty teeth and everything. She's passionate,
we've heard
bro.
every accent, we've heard every tune. I've never heard that one. Man. That's the one reserved for the partner. That's like give me.
Right. When you're mad in it and you're having a big argument, and it's like, no.
My Christians. Wait.
You get bit, man. That Shani came out, boy.
What's it?
That was funny.
After I said it like that, I was like, what the fuck? Even you was baffled why you said it like that.
Big up Shani, though. Yeah.
My Christians.
I actually like the movie Life of Brian. It's quite funny. Like I keep saying, what happened at Batley School? Right, it was ridiculous. Legalized gay marriage. Yeah. What happened at Batley School was ridiculous, right?
It was
and
ridiculous.
it's all over a picture.
You know what? You know why, Wendy?
All over a picture.
You know why it's ridiculous? Because nobody's life should be in danger. Not one person's life should be in danger. That's why it's ridiculous. Forget everything else.
That's right.
Forget everything else. So why can't you just say that? The same way we're going back to the beginning of this whole thing, what we're talking about, the main topic, this black boy being run over with the colour of his skin.
No, it's not even that. I'm not talking about the young black boy. No, you're not doing that. No, I'm not talking about the young black boy at all. No.
What is wrong with you two? I'm bringing it back to the main topic. I'm bringing it back to the main topic.
I'm not talking about that young black boy.
Shut the fuck up, Mandy, then shut the fuck up.
Shani, calm down. Shani, calm.
Mad. Yeah, I told you.
When I'm vexed,
she was really trying to.
I ain't trying to hear Chevelle telling me calm down. I don't know what it is about Chevelle's voice at that moment. It's getting me
paraffin, isn't it? Paraffin.
Yeah.
Chevelle got the paraffin voice.
I'm like, shush, Chevs, man. Let me kill her. Let me kill her. Lenny, calm down. I'm like that.
It was slide battery in the back as well. Slide battery in the back. Yeah, that.
I would have been pissed if I was Shani then, and then you piped up with the calm down. I would have been like, and you said the shush.
Talk about you're not even a heathen, you're a weaving.
She was just like, Shani, calm down. Shani, don't let them get to you.
Yeah.
Chevs,
like, she was proper,
Shelly Chevs, you know.
Like she was proper on one. Like she's from the Christian. I was like, okay, cool. We really need to like keep an eye on her because at this stage she might pop a vein. Like something might happen.
I heard the bird call. I heard the bird call, man. I heard the bird call.
I'm not really trying to be here and be responsible for any like. You get me? And I could have said something. Why not? I know it may have been annoying at the time, but that was not my intention, is it?
I know it's not. I said nah. You get me? Teeth gritted thing. And you wait till the quivering in the voice comes.
Yeah, I heard all of that. I heard that from the shower.
I can't even believe that grown women like you would think like that.
Yeah. It's just like, yo.
I'm not talking about it. I'm not talking about it. No, I'm not talking.
Yeah, you can't stop. Yeah, don't let it affect you. Don't let it affect you. Right now, that'd be great. Yeah, but Shani, you can't let that affect you. You just have a.
Yo, James Jones, why is man running around saying you're on antidepressants, James Jones? What is all this about, bro? You got man messaging me talking about how you're on antidepressants and that. What's going on? If you are, it's all good. Like other people on antidepressants too. But why is man running around? Why is man running around talking about your prescription? Well, the link is there if you want to come on and discuss it anyway, James Jones, man.
I'm not talking about that young black boy.
Shani, calm down. Shani, calm down.
Yeah, you're a wind-up, chefs, for real.
You hear it, yeah?
The soft wind-up. Calm down, yeah, for real, Shani. Calm down. Yeah, like she's saying it, handing her the knife. You know the one.
Yeah,
calm down. That's cool. You're not hearing me.
Do you know what's so funny? I just saw the imagery of that, you know.
Her arms folded with a little bore up. Like, tapping.
Yeah. Like, don't watch that, sis. I got you, man. Just relax.
Don't let it affect you. Please,
Shani. This is a big shut off while Shani speaks. That'd be great.
Yeah, but Shani, you can't. But you can't let that affect you. You're just having a conversation.
I do need to
just chill out for a bit. You get me, especially in your condition.
Sorry.
I'm not gonna lie, if I was here, I would have muted both Mary Jen and Chefs.
Just for the war.
Yeah, just for being the voice of reason like that. Like, no, we want blood. Do you get me?
Yeah. No, and Shani was swinging already. She had both swords, curved swords out.
Yeah, she
You know what I'm saying?
been
Come here,
swinging.
you Christian, come here.
I just feel like she needed, like she needed someone. Like, everything happens for a reason. Because soon after, Maki pops up. So you get me. She just needed a rest though. Because she was getting ham for a while.
A little bit, and they were really, they were bringing this
Antagonizing, because the things that they were bringing up was so irrelevant and just so like it will piss anybody off. But
everybody wants to hear from both of you. So if we can hear from Shani and then hear from Wendy and hear from Jupiter, then we can hear what everybody's saying. But we can't hear you all at the same time.
Come on, MJ.
So, as I was saying,
top mediator,
you're making, you want to
moderator. You get me?
Get to go outside the
did you just call her moderator?
not moderator.
No, Maki said that.
Moderator. No. Moderator, man. She's doing good. She's learning, man. She's learning the little.
She is. Definitely.
Yeah, man. Yo, we want to hear both of you, man.
Yeah, we want to hear it clear. When you're shooting your shot. When you're shooting your shot, just let it be clear.
Yeah.
I mean, like, come on.
We want to hear you get murdered clearly.
Clearly. It's wicked, you know.
Yeah.
Yo, guys, can we just one person talk at a time, because someone's getting murdered here. So and we
want to be witnesses to the murder. Like we want to actually be able to,
She saw me yoing in the back chat.
Oh my god!
I was yoing in the back chat. Yo,
I was yoing. Yo, let me Fucking. No, hold on. A, because A is like Jupiter Wendy's number one.
I know.
Defender. No. Naysayer. No, she don't.
Hater.
I don't want to call her a hater. No, I'm not going to say hater.
Okay.
No. But that side of the energy, though, she don't like them, yeah. So
okay.
So she's very, very clued up on them, and she studies, like she listens in it and remembers shit I said. So yesterday, Jupiter said, that black people were causing the races.
Right.
Yo, that statement was so crazy. She said, how did she put it? She said basically they are the racism that black people are putting out is the reason why white people respond with racism. bro, I think all I could say to that is like, what, seriously? You know what I mean? I was just like, what are you being serious?
Yeah, I'm telling you, some of them shots was to antagonize. I'm telling you.
Yeah, it must have been. You can't believe it.
Right? It was too much. I'm telling you.
Then I said, what about the what about the Windrush generation? They came over here racist. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Came to England racist. Like, no. So what? Didn't they face racism when they came over here? Yeah. Oh yeah, but that was then, man. What are you okay?
Oh, she got it, man.
How it
Teddy
began.
Boys, everything. Yeah, she got it yesterday, man.
Crazy.
Yeah. And you came in somewhere halfway through and slayed her again. Like, you still on this? Hold on, Jupiter. This one.
It was to fucking heathen.
Right.
Heathen. Heathen. So what? It's all good for Scotland to go off and do their own thing, yeah? Yeah. You solve a lot of problems, yeah? Yeah. Or if black people go off, it's gonna cause a civil war, yeah? Interesting. I just cut out.
Yeah, that was right.
I'm good.
Where did I go? Must be his internet.
Yeah, I just walked out the door and rolled the grenade in.
Throw the grenade and keep it moving.
Thank you, yeah. All right.
Cool. Because he's fear of his life. I'm saying the fact of the matter is nobody should be fearing their life.
Forget all the other shit. And that's why I'm bringing it back to the main topic of the fact is, this guy, this young boy, shouldn't have to walk down the street fearing his life. He shouldn't have to. And the issue here is he had to fear his life for being a young black kid. He was just being black. That's what he was doing. He wasn't.
Shani, do you think I agree with that some way? Do you think I agree with that in some way?
Shush, shush. I'm not even. Shush.
Shut your mouth. Yeah, I told you, Black Shani came out, man.
Black Shani not playing. She
was not playing, blood. She was.
Shush,
Yeah,
man.
Shani don't even know that's her best character.
Yeah. Shush, man.
Yeah, shush your mouth, lad. Yeah, what you talking about?
Man. Shush.
Yeah, the passion was real.
No.
Yeah.
Shush.
In comparison to what you want to talk about.
Remember you gave it out first, because I'm coming after Wendy. Just remember you gave it out first, Shani, yeah?
Okay, hold back.
When you got it first, I'll bring something.
Calm down.
No, I won't calm down. You ain't calm down.
Calm down. I'm not going to address you.
I think this is the exact moment I lit my spliff. When I looked at Macca. Let me like this, boy. We know. Even the dog. Look, why is Sniper and the dog doing the same face?
Yeah. Hey, even I get shut down. Watch.
Yourself, you're right. Anyway, as I was saying, to bring it back to the point is, this guy was run over for just being black. You're talking and you want to bring up comparisons of somebody who has been offensive, has went out their way to offend people, knowing that this is something that is offensive. You can't compare the two. And that's why I'm bringing it back. So I'm like, wait a second, we've gone way out here. We're talking about extremists, talking about all this kind of stuff, when we really should be talking about the main topic at hand, is the fact that this young boy was brutalized by a car for being black. And that's the fucking issue.
Yeah.
Right, do you want to go there?
You think I agree with that, do you?
No one said you did. I'm just saying, Wendy, you're going all the way off here. We're talking about people that are extremists. Because in Islam, that's not what you're supposed to do. If somebody draws a picture of the Prophet Muhammad, then you just allow that person to do what they're doing and fucking just come away from it.
So are you saying, okay. So are you saying every parent that turned up outside that school are extremists? Is that what you're saying?
Oh.
It's
The
actually
thing is, the parents that turned up outside the school, the parents that turned outside the school that wanted to complain about the teacher showing that is showing the same way that I would turn up outside of that school if the teacher started talking to my children about homosexuality. Okay?
No. They turned up outside the school because if they'd been shown a picture of the Prophet.
Wendy, because they found it offensive. What don't you get?
Don't you see how ridiculous that is?
Man, don't let them trigger you, man. Why you let them draw you out for, man? They were trying to draw you, not you per se, but they were triggering people. Dupes were trying to trigger.
Not gonna lie, Flames gets 4 points for his interaction. 4 points. 3.5, 3.4, 3.5. is what he gets yesterday. Like, I weren't feeling him. He was trying to. I weren't feeding him yesterday. I weren't feeding him. He was just in the way. He was just in the way.
Team of energy.
His shots was long. Like, you get me? Like, bruv, man's waving the pistol around and shooting in the air. And I was like, move out the way. Let me take a shot. Let me take a fucking shot, man.
These old women got their guns pointed at Shadi, and
he's taking the fucking. The gun off the helicopter, the Rambo gun, the Gatling. She's just killing, and then he's just jumping in the way, like, no, Shani, think about the future. I'm like, no, we ain't trying to hear this right now, Flame. It's bloodshed right now. all the Lowett youths were annoying me yesterday. Just get out of the way, mute up, and get out the way. Let her get me. Let her do her thing. Let her do her thing. Big up Flames, man. He was proper on the Lowett kid thing yesterday, though.
Trigger whoever.
And then you see when Flames gets mad, no one can chat to him, you know. Nobody.
And
he ain't nothing. He ain't hearing nothing when Flames goes mad. Chebs, where you going? Where you run to? Who said you could leave? You don't even say pardon or excuse me. Don't make me find you, you know, Chebs.
Before you came along, so you need to invest no more energy than just the verbal. Don't let these no matter what they do, that's what they want from you. Ultimately, you can say whatever you want. Ultimately, Wendy and Dupes have an agenda, whatever that agenda is. Regardless of what examples we use to tackle that agenda, they're sticking on their agenda. So you need to understand that it's like getting angry at a brick wall because you're not getting the response you want. There's no point. They're gonna stick on their agenda. If anything, they're gonna wait for opportunity for them to get at you, to trigger you even more, based on your religion.
That's not true.
No,
so after what Shani said a little while ago, because Wendy was allowed to speak, and then this fella jumped on and said his bit. Right, so I don't know why you're bringing it back to colour, Shani, right? Because that kid that we were talking about, he wasn't attacked because he was Islamic. Okay, they're two different things. So we were originally talking about that situation. Then someone asked me a question, and they asked me a question, and I answered honestly. It wasn't us that deviated to Islam; it was somebody else. I said that I found certain different cultures coming in annoying because they want to make their culture predominant in our country and overtake our culture. Okay, so we were talking about culture. They asked for examples. I said, well, when it comes to people that are praying in the park. So that's how it deviated. Okay?
So I was trying to bring it back there. That's it. I said, and that's why I said, let's bring it back.
You can remove off Islam if you like. But when it comes to Batley, you can't have it both ways. Okay?
When it comes to what?
If you say it's about respect, then you need to respect the country that you're born in and that you're in.
So what if something...
Let me finish. You can come back on me. Okay. Now, we have every right to discuss topics around the world, okay? And if European people are getting their heads chopped off because their religion is not deemed at the same level as your religion, yeah, we have a right to speak about it. Just like that little black boy on that video is allowed to speak about his racism. Because in one way, if you're going to turn around and say bigotry, it's all about bigotry, then Muslims are being bigoted to the culture of our country.
Right.
We talk about freedom of speech, and we were talking about the incident that happened in France. Now, that teacher grew up in that place. That was his home cult. That was his home where he grew up. He went off to university. He came back. He wanted to teach in a school that, by the way, teachers the previous year had done. He did nothing different to the teachers of the previous year or the years before that. But this year they wanted to make an issue of it. Now so much so that they've given him death threats and he can never return to the country of his birth.
Yeah,
he's not allowed in his own country to be in the country of his birth.
To you, that's wrong. Yep. And it is wrong. Yeah, and it is wrong, and it is wrong. Can I just go back on 1 second?
I don't think no one was trying to get away from the fact that that was wrong. I think we're all in agreement that how things were handled was wrong, of course, and that's always the case. We're not saying no. We're just saying if he hadn't have drawn that, then would there be so much going on? Do you understand? And the fact that we're all aware, majority of people are aware when it comes to Islam that you don't draw the prophet. So I don't see
but what the teacher was doing.
People have an
what
outcry.
the teacher was doing.
For sending death threats and so on.
Okay. So what the teacher was doing at Batley, he was trying to show the children about religious bigotry actually, and he was talking about Charlie Hebdo. Right, and why those people who worked at that magazine were murdered by the religion of peace. And he showed the pictures. He showed the picture why it was done.
But he knew it was
And
controversial.
lo and
so
behold,
he probably should have been more
people
respectful.
turn up and threaten that guy's life as well. It's not acceptable, and it's never going to be acceptable.
He's a teacher, and it should be more
Again,
respectful.
but no one said it was. No one said it was acceptable.
If the same way, and you're talking about the people standing outside the school and whatnot and all this kind of stuff, and those parents, what he did, he knew was offensive, okay? And he knew that because he was teaching it, okay, first of all. He was teaching the children that it was offensive, hence why this has happened to those people. So he knew he put himself in some sort of jeopardy there, even though perhaps that shouldn't be the case. Wait a second. Oh, Wendy, you
Now you're giving me the context. I completely agree.
Yes,
you don't know what the topic is, but to bring that up in a school, like that's just come on.
He's teaching the children. He's teaching the children how. He's teaching those children how this picture has caused so much controversy. So of course he knows the picture's controversial. Duh. Anyway, so the people that are standing outside that are offended, and so forth, they have every right to do so. However, yes, like Chev said, you could say it was extreme to some level, but the same way as I would, as a parent, go and stand outside the school. If my child had come home and said, "Oh, you know what? A teacher showed us a picture of two men having sex in our sex education," I would be freaking livid. I would be livid. No, I would not chop anyone's head off because that is extremism, okay? And this is not acceptable within this country or within Islam. So this is the thing, Wendy. You need to just like drop the bullshit and look at the
Okay. So,
So the children were they didn't all have to sit there, by the way.
Well, hang on, wait a minute, because are these people forgetting that they're living in Great Britain or what? Do they think they're living in Saudi Arabia? I don't quite get it.
The level of cheek is mad, isn't it? It's mad. It's mad. Yeah. The kettle's about to boil for a Chenny, bro. She's about to explode, bro. There's only so much you could take, bro. Like, yo.
You're triggering. She's triggering on purpose.
Yeah, exactly.
You're triggering on purpose. But if you buy it, then you buy it, innit? Like,
They got you, man.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. You shouldn't buy it, innit? Like, real talk. Not excusing what's being said, but don't
And
buy it.
especially when Jupiter's on a hold me back thing.
You're right.
I'm next.
I'm next,
Shaney.
Yeah? Just remember, yeah?
Just remember, you started it.
Yeah, remember you took it there, yeah? Yeah? Don't get scared, man. What are you talking about? You can't love people. You lost less than a pensioner with no Viagra.
Oh,
in a vagina he really enjoys. Just forget that. Scrap that whole analogy. It worked in my head. But yeah, she got no. Yeah, she wanted to tag in. Yeah, that's it. WWF tagging. You know when the tag team partners like
yeah.
Over the turnbuckle.
Just over, like, yeah, come on, G. Come on, Wendy, over here.
And the tag team partners in the other corner just getting their heads pumped in. There's no way you're gonna get that tag. How are you gonna do it? The best thing you could do is jump in the ring, distract him, and hopefully your tag team partner can bust a move or something. Or jump in the ring, distract the referee.
Yeah.
You know the ones there. And
she heard the grr. That's what she did. She heard the grr. Yeah, for Christians. Yeah, and it was peak for her partner. Right now she's cornered on the other turnbuckle. Shani's about to jump off the top rope. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you got your hand out for the tag.
Well done, Sarah. Respectfully. Sarah, someone's wet your picture a bit. But was
No way, I just cut down.
What is this, H, man? What is this? Bit of art doing what? Meaning what?
Huh?
Whose art is this?
Oh, mine, man. I did that years ago, man. When I was
Oh, you made this? Okay. All right. So I'm gonna ask you a question later. So I'm not even gonna waste my one question now.
No, I'm not. I'm not suicidal. I wouldn't put a gun in my mouth.
So there is a gun in his mouth.
Yeah. It was newspaper articles, and what I was doing, I was using the pictures and making a positive and a negative. So I think the first one was like a BT advert, which was the face, and then the other one was some gun picture of a gun on the newspaper. So what I did, I just inverted the photos, put them through, like them things that you process an actual negative photograph and you get it onto the actual photographic paper. It's like that basically. I use the shadow to make that on the photographic paper. Did art and design in it back at there.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of saw what Cactus saw. Sarah, don't try that StreamYard. I can't hear what's being said. BS. Don't even try that, Sarah. Get back on here. Sarah, don't try it. Can you hear us? We can hear you, Sarah. No, we can't hear you still.
We can't hear you.
Man said, hey, Chillo Cactus. Anyway, I'm gonna leave it because you and Chillo. Yeah, just leave it. I'll just press and play. 1 second.
This is why you're just stupid. Just stupid.
Well, go on, Shebs. You're back here. You good? You okay?
Yeah, but I'm around a lot of noise, so I just wanted to.
No problem.
I'm listening though.
All right.
I'm just wondering.
Oh, Shebs.
Yo.
What happened? You didn't know. You never gave us the update.
Oh, let me give you the update in a little bit though.
Okay, cool.
Low level ignorance. What?
Syllability us.
What does that even mean? What does that even mean? I don't know what you're laughing at. It's more serious than you understand. Yeah, it's more serious. It really is more serious than you understand.
You know that there are more non-Arab.
Can I
Bring some balance. One point. I just want to
bring in the 50 cow. 50 cow.
Point. Just one sentence, Sniper. One sentence, right? My one point is, Wendy Boo, do you know there are more non-Saudi Arabian, non-Arabian, non-Arab Muslims in the world than there are Arab Muslims? Do you know that? So your point is so
I don't know that stupid to it. All I know is that, these people think they can bring their religion and rule this country with their religion, and it's
This stupid woman, bro. Naughty.
To ask one thing. Wendy, I just wanted to ask one thing.
Hello?
Is it the people or is it the government of this country that decides to build mosques for these people and masjids and gurdwaras and synagogues and any type of one second. Don't cut me when I'm talking. Yeah. People seem to have a religious freedom here to a certain extent that people would construct places of worship for these people. Yeah. Now, if they didn't really want these people in the country, that would not be a possibility. It's not like 100 years ago, where if you came to this country as a Muslim, you would be hanged at probably speaker's corner.
I don't think that happened. But anyway,
stop it. One second. Miss Military, Mrs. Need to Know Basis, right? I've told you this before. You as a grunt. One second. You as a grunt in the British military is on a need to know basis. Grunt. So there's going to be so many.
Grunt is an American.
There's going to be so many. 1 second.
There's going to be so many
When it
levels
comes to the Americanism
of files
Yeah.
that you will not have access to, and information you will not have access to. You are there to do what you are told. Yeah, for the sake of your country, for the sake of the Queen. God save the Queen. So it's meant to be a Christian country, and you and I well know that none of these people are actually Christians. Their religion is Satanism. One second.
No, you
There is
spoke enough.
Freemasonry. One second, man. And even the church is a Freemason organization.
Whatever. I don't have a
Okay,
problem.
whatever.
I don't have a problem.
So in Freemasonry,
Build as many mosques as you like.
let me finish.
Build as many mosques as you want.
In Freemasonry,
Pray
where
in
do
the
you
mosque.
think? Where do you think the army sits? In Freemasonry.
The army is new.
Who has control of the army? Let's do it in order, right? I'm
No,
a Mason.
I don't
right?
want to talk about the army.
1 second.
I'm talking
One
about
second, man.
Islam.
1 second. Masonry. Well, remember, if you look into Masonry, you're going to find Islam in there. Yeah.
Well,
so
that
at
doesn't
the higher
mean
ups, 1
either.
second.
Yeah.
1 second. Your superior officers who are Masons, probably 33 degree, like your prime ministers and stuff, right? Know about this Islam stuff much better than you. They know about religion much better than you because they implemented. They implemented. 1 second. They implemented their version of religion to the whole world. This is why we have Church of England, right? We have Church of England, right? Because you separated yourselves from the Roman Catholic Church.
That's
Yeah.
right.
What has all this got to do with you? That's our history,
Yeah,
not yours.
I don't have
What
a
do you mean?
problem. You
I
can
was
build
born
a
here.
million mosques.
Remember?
Build a
It
million
don't matter
mosques.
if
I
you're
don't
doing
care.
it. That's certain shit.
I
Go
was
back
born
to
and educated here. 1 second, Jupiter. I was
It
born and
don't matter.
educated
You
here.
don't. You're talking like you're offering us. You're offering us, mate. You've already othered yourself. You othered yourself. That's our history, not yours.
I was born here, so sorry. I was born here and educated here, and definitely forced English.
It looks like you've gone down a lot of conspiracy paths, yeah?
Listen, man. Listen. You still have to have a brain to go down the conspiracy.
Yeah, and you
still have
believe
to
the
have
conspiracy.
some form of comprehension. I'm not
You
a stupid
believe the
person
conspiracy.
who works for the government. I'm not that guy.
Yeah.
You get me? You're that
You're
person.
living in a country you
Yeah.
don't like
As
the
I said,
Queen. You don't like the country. You don't like the government.
She's saying that you believe in conspiracies, but she's blindly following what she chooses to.
But he was in the army. You know what I mean? Oh, you believe in
Yeah,
conspiracy?
we're gonna break down your conspiracy. We're gonna break down your conspiracy today.
I'm sure this is the part where I march her because she's talking about her being in the army and this and that.
Right.
So if she's thinking how she is, and I'm thinking, well, they got people like you in the fucking army. The fucking the right mind will give you a fucking weapon because you.
That's what I said. That's what I said. I'm about to cook. Trust me. Trust me. I'm about to cook, man. They're about to get this work respectfully.
Yeah, man.
Oh, man.
Crazy, isn't it?
You don't like the army. You don't like the police. You don't like nothing about the country. You know what you talking about?
Okay, but it's my country to say that.
No, but Randy, it sounds like
One second
about this country, though.
Flame. Cool. But it's my country to say that.
But
now,
you hang on. You pick and choose.
Or do I have to go and get? Do I have to go and get my red book?
When you say it's your country, you pick and choose when you say it's your country.
No, but it's wrong. One second, idiot woman. Right, let me explain something.
Well, you do.
I'm running around here. One second. If I'm running around here saying, everybody try and get your sovereignty, govern yourself, yeah? Don't rely in the government. I'm fair enough to say that because most people, whether it's left or right, are looking for something different than what's already in place. Is that a fact or is that not a fact?
Fact.
Yeah. Otherwise, you wouldn't be a civic nationalist or you wouldn't be an ethno-nat or whatever. You get it? If you felt that the government that's in place right now, it was fine.
Hang on. What
One second, man. 1 second, because I'm going to teach you. You're a fool.
You're
and I'm
not
a clever
teaching me
person.
nothing about my own
I'm a
country.
clever person. Let me finish,
You
man.
are not teaching me anything.
I'm going to teach you.
Family lizards. I ain't got time for all of that.
If this
I
is
haven't
our
got
country,
Is the Jewish woman talking? Anyway, fall back.
Oh. Whoa.
You like that one? You like that one? You like that one?
Yeah, I can't lie.
You
That was mad still. Can't lie.
tasty. Come on, first shot. You can't rush me. You can't rush me. That's shit. You get me? It's gonna take at least 5 of you or something like that. Stop it. Don't try to rush me. I'll pull out the hand cannon on you while I'm hitting the other one with the 40 cal. Respectfully.
She proper trying it still.
Woman.
Yeah, the Zionist woman. Why are you talking? I don't even know why you're talking. You're not even.
What? So we don't like Jews neither. Oh, we can hide back.
Oh, now you don't like Jews. These men are these are stupid.
It's a man's game of fucking ridiculous. More ridiculous than that. You get me?
Okay. What? You're not. You're Jewish, man. You told me that.
Who's Jewish?
Yeah?
Who's Jewish?
You.
No, I've told you I'm not a practicing Jew. I had a grandmother who was a Jew, and my DNA.
You're done.
My DNA is 99.9 fucking percent European. I got 1%
Boy, European.
and if I want to use that to present to you and tell you I don't like Islam, I fucking will.
Bye, you fucking foreigner. Get out of my fucking country.
Yeah, get out. So you let me get this right.
Yeah, you said you're from Europe. Oh man.
Get out of my country.
You're actually hilarious.
And I goes, Jed, the next line comes in. So what was Brexit about? Get rid of the Europeans.
European blood. Shut up, man.
You fucking stupid.
That's a good one. Fucking hell. Did you call her a cunt? What did you call her? Shut up. What did you say? What did you say? And it's the Cockney as well. And then Shani's in the background chiming in as well.
Tag team.
1 second, because I'm going to teach you. You're a fool.
You're
and I'm
not
a
teaching
clever
me
person.
nothing about my own
I'm
country.
a clever person. Let me finish.
You
man.
are not teaching me anything.
I'm going to teach you.
I ain't got time for all of that.
If this is our country, why are you fighting for Islam?
Is the Jewish woman talking? Anyway, fall back.
Who's the Jewish woman?
Yeah, the Zionist woman. Why are you talking? I don't even know why you're talking. You're not even.
What? So we don't like Jews neither. Oh, we can add that to the list as well.
The anti-Jewish guy.
Yeah. What? You're not. You're Jewish, man. You told me that.
Who's Jewish?
Yeah?
Who's Jewish?
You.
No, I've told you I'm not a practicing Jew. I had a grandmother who was a Jew, and my DNA.
You're done.
My DNA is 99.9 fucking percent European. I got 1% fucking Middle Eastern, and if I want to use that to present to you and tell you I don't like Islam, I fucking will.
Bye, you fucking foreigner. Get out of my fucking country.
Yeah, get out.
I knew it was a cunt.
You can't.
Only a cunt could have punctuated that sentence. Correctly. Get out of my country. You cunt.
There was elements of Shani with the gritting of teeth as well.
Yeah.
You can't. Yeah, it came from the soul.
Let's get this right. So you want to make a claim to 2 countries, is that right?
Hold on, are we in Europe? Are we in Europe right now?
No, as far as I'm concerned.
So then the fucking Europeans, 1 second, the fucking Europeans, hold on.
Oh, you're dead, and you know what's happening now. You're dead. Are we in Europe? No, not right now. All right, well, someone just made a big claim about being 99.9% European.
A big
and
boo
the other 1%, was
Middle Eastern.
Yeah.
I did, you did, brethren.
Sound like you were the wrong lad.
Hold on. The people that are claiming that are European, yeah, should go the fuck home. Yes or no?
This is why they don't. This is why they do 20 minutes over here and they'll be on the other panel for hours. This is why they don't get that work nowhere else, man. They don't get that kind of work, quality work. You know, they don't get that, man. They don't. They just don't.
So no.
Well, I don't care. They can go home.
Oh, now you don't care about the fucking brethren. You first.
You are trying to make claims to two countries.
Oh, you don't care about it. You're Jewish. You're European. Shut up, man. Get out of here, man.
No, you believe in too many conspiracy theories.
You are the closest.
Like we keep telling you, respect your elders. We've been in this country longer than you. How about that one? You can't change that now, can you? Because there's no right admitting you're fucking 60, do you?
You see, Maku, what you forget, Maku, is because you like to make claims to two countries, right? You can have your British citizenship stripped.
No, I can't.
Right? Yes, you
can.
Why
can I have? Why?
If you do an act of terrorism or something like that, you could your second country. You can be deported to that.
No, I can't be. No. That's for someone who came here. One second. That's for someone who came here. 1 second.
A lot of other people have.
That's for someone. 1 second. That's for someone who came here. Yeah. From somewhere else. I was born in England.
Here.
I was born and fucking raised.
She made a beggar. She made a beggar.
Have a dual citizenship. She only had a British citizenship. So what are you talking about?
She tell her compare to the Begum chick.
She about to get.
Walk one. Fredos. Yo, True Billy, you there? Hit the like button if you haven't already, family. Drop a little something in the Cash app. You know, show a little love.
Come on.
Still donate. Great shows. Now we do. Pound sign, chill donate, or use your smart camera and scan the QR code to get over there. Or hit up the PayPal. The link is in the description, and also will be like randomly in the chat as well. I appreciate all your support. And you know what I mean?
Yeah, man. And make sure you donate for Jupiter and Wendy's tombstones. Yeah, and a small one for Heathen.
Yeah, make sure, because we want to get the Arabic just right on Jupiter's grave.
Stuff for Allah.
Literally get it right.
Good to do.
He was born in this country, right?
Yeah, but that's an isolated situation.
Stateless. She is stateless because of her own actions.
But I'm not.
And you could get the same thing happen to you.
I'm an upstanding member of this society. I can sign off for people's passports.
I never said if you live a normal life. I said if you commit an act of terrorism, you find yourself on the bloody airplane back to Nigeria.
No.
Well, when you fall into that category, you're in that category. You terrorize people in Northern Ireland, so get the fuck out.
Thank you.
Well, I'll tell you what, you wouldn't know a thing about fucking Northern Ireland. You wouldn't know anything about what the politics of Northern Ireland. So you need to shut up.
Let me agree on one point. You two have more of a problem with this country than anyone else.
Right.
Yes. 100%.
Exactly.
Facts.
Then deal with your government. That's what I'm saying. You're putting all these things on other people, yeah? But yet they're building mosques. They're allowing immigrants in, yeah? Refugees in, all of these people. It's an open door policy. And you lot are worried about immigration and all of this and all of that. Things they're not worried about. So then check their policy. Go and talk to them. Go and talk to the government, yeah? And ask them to change their policy.
7% of the
country
wants no more illegal immigration and wants immigration.
Listen, we need. Bruh, I'm not gonna lie. Like for me, yeah.
Mad.
When you live in a world where your freedoms are being taken from you, your right to travel, and they're discussing even forcing intrusive medication, unregulated medication on your children, yeah, or on the young, shall I say, yeah. I think the least of my concerns would be this phantom illegal immigration thing where that I just like honestly I think because I'm not actually overly attached to any landmass, yeah, I know where my roots are, know where I'm from, but I'm not overly sentimentally attached. If I said I was, I'd be lying. I'm not overly sentimentally yoked and bonded to Nigeria. I'd be lying if I said I live here my whole fucking life. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And I'm not even bonded here. So I just think that helps me to put things in perspective. All right, I got my motherland. I got the place where my ancestors and my family are from, and it's got a rich history, and I'm proud of it. Right? But I'm not in a position to be getting my knickers in a twist about immigration there or immigration here. If my family are upset about immigration in their land, then I listen to their points of views and I can back it up. I can regurgitate it. I can empathize with it. Oh, the Chinese are coming over. They're doing this and that, blah, 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 blah. I can spit, but I can't act like I'm losing sleep over Chinese in Nigeria. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Just an example, but I'm just saying. I'm not losing sleep like that. So,
hey, Jake, let me tell you 1 second, because you know what? I think this woman's mentally touched, you know, bro. Because she's so much like, I don't know whether they've said something to her in a rally, like, you're a race traitor, and it's just stuck in her mind. So she's overcompensating that.
Overcompensating, bro.
You know what I'm trying to show you? She's overdoing it. Like, every time she looks at Hector, she realized, fucking hell, I'm dissing the white people. Like, I'm really onto them. Like, do you know what I'm saying, fam? She just got like a guilty complex or something.
Yeah, man. Continue.
Yeah, no, I'm with you still. I'm with you, man. Something's up. Something's not right, man. Something's not ringing true. It's not even authentic. It's just all this fake anger, fake outrage. Yeah, Fred, you're one to talk, says Rich LK. Does Rich LK have a voice, Fred?
Just let him play the tape, man.
I don't know.
Let them listen to their brethren.
Wait, I'm just trying to understand. Does Rich LK have a voice? Slaps.
No.
I don't know.
No voice. He's a voiceless youth.
Voiceless.
Just a typer. Are you sure, fam?
I think he's a typist too. I'm not too sure.
All right, Rich LK, if you possess a voice, hit that link, jump on, bro. If you ain't got one, then I understand. Type away. I can't recall ever hearing your voice, but I'm sure I have, though, Rich. But if not, jump on, man.
It's probably in passing. In his passing. You know what I mean? Many doppies run around here, man. Play the tape, man. Play the
man. I'll play it, man. I Dublin. Yesterday, he was timing bare people out with the phone in your pocket, man. Get me, or whatever you was saying, man. Bare people getting timed out. All right, man. Big up Sarah, man. Give you a wet picture and that. I don't know what that. I don't want to talk to you. You're lucky, that Sarah. You got away. Chill, Mimosa. Big up the chest. Been waiting for you to come back since Tuesday. What's going on? It's Thursday now. Still charging the phone there. All right, cool. Let's go.
I can never be stripped of my nationality.
I can't be either. I can't be either. Yeah.
I mean, what do you mean he can? How can it?
What the hell is nationality?
I can't.
What the hell is that though? What is nationality?
Well, but how can he and you can't, Wendy?
He's nothing. She's
I'm
nothing.
English.
Non-specific.
I'm English.
specific.
I
I'm
don't have a
specific.
claim.
My origins
I don't have
are
a
straight.
claim.
A straight line.
to
Yours is all mixed up.
Yeah.
I'm confused.
If
What
he
are you,
commits an
Roman?
act of
What are you,
terrorism,
Saxon? What are you, Norman? What are you,
an act
Celt?
of terrorism,
What
he
are
can
you,
get stripped of
European?
his British
What are you doing?
nationality and sent
Bunch of
back
foreigners,
to
man. Shut up, man.
Nigeria. Yeah.
Nigeria? You dumb.
Wait, so
What
what
other
was born in
countries do you
Nigeria.
make claim to then?
Who was born
I don't know.
Who was born in Nigeria? Hold on 1 second. Who was born in Nigeria?
I thought you
Right.
were.
Can hold on? Can I get dual nationality? Is that a possibility? Because Nigeria is a British.
Yes.
1 second.
Yes.
1 second, gentlemen. 1 second.
Yes.
1 second.
Yes.
1 second. Yeah. Nigeria
But they-
is a British colony. 1 second.
It doesn't matter. That's
British
not
colony under the
man.
Commonwealth. 1 second, Catherine. One second.
Notice Wendy never stops talking.
Yeah.
Never.
We're gonna address that. We're gonna address that as well.
That's that fake privilege, fam.
And
Where they think their white voice is more important than any other.
Yeah, she kind of does the same thing. Like, I'm gonna pipe up regardless, even if you've just told me to stop interrupting. I'm gonna do it straight away. Let me.
Or laugh, or do the dreaded laugh. Yeah.
Yeah. The G block laugh comes out. Yeah.
That even got dressed, man. Grot bags. Told him.
You commit an act of terrorism, you can have your British nationality stripped from you.
It can't happen. It can't happen. It's never
It
happened.
can.
What do you mean terrorism? Okay, what are you classing as terrorism? Yeah. What are you classing as terrorism? Because if I come and see an English person and I slap the shit out of them, take the money out of their pocket, that could be classed as terrorism.
That's just
but they're not
fighting.
going
That's
to
just
do
fighting
more
in the street.
than
No, I'm talking about.
Right, in that case, you're terrorising me right now, Maku. I'm going to report you to the
Yeah, no, I'm on about if you went to a foreign country.
My name probably carries more weight than yours.
Oh, right.
You're an idiot,
Right, so now, let me give you a perfect example.
And do an act of
Let
terrorism.
me give you a perfect
You
example.
could have your citizenship stripped.
Your point you just made saying your name carries more weight than
It does, because of the simple fact. Let me give the example why it does. Yeah.
I was
Because my dad. 1 second. 1 second. I beg, man. One second. Because my dad has children born in England. He is not from England. Yeah. I was able to get him his nationalization. Right.
Yes, but that can always be took from him, don't you understand?
No, they're not taking it from him. The person who they're already given pension to, yeah?
They could if he was a
pension wherever he is on the
If
planet.
he was a terrorist, he could easily be
One
took
second,
from him.
man. What are you doing?
No.
Because these people have served this country well, and they've been rewarded wherever they are now. So, like, don't play this
You're
game.
not understanding what I'm saying,
Nigeria
Matthew. You're not understanding what I'm saying. You're just not understanding it. You're not grasping what I'm saying.
I don't understand. I overstand everything you're saying, and
No,
I know
you
more.
don't
and I keep telling
understand.
you.
You don't understand.
I've done this in the last 5 years. I've done this actual.
There was a
That's why I'm
Canadian.
giving
There
you
was
the
a
example.
Canadian with
What you
dual
do?
nationality. He decided to go and fight with ISIS. Yeah, and he had dual nationality. He was British and he was Canadian, and we stripped him as well of his British citizenship. And now the Canadians have to deal with it.
Yeah, so
I'm not saying anyone who was born in England getting deported anywhere other than England.
Yeah, but he's already. Everyone you. Oh, sorry, Sash.
Doesn't even make sense.
Right,
Like, you just talk shit. And one second, sorry. I'm not going to commit any acts of terrorism in the way you're thinking.
Then, you're
Like that example, 1 second, you idiot. That example you gave was terrible. though, Wendy, because
No, it's
at
not.
the end of the
It's
day,
true.
if
It's
I'm
true.
no, 1 second, if I'm sitting here saying that the people on the left and the right are just as dumb as the people who believe in this concept of terrorism, which is created by governments, especially the US and all of these type of stuff.
See, that
How would
kind of
I?
talk
How
can
would
get-
I?
that
Hold on,
kind
1
of
second.
talk can
1
get you in
second.
trouble.
1 second.
Yeah.
1 second. How would I be dumb enough to say I'm picking up myself to go and fight in a proxy war when I've already explained to the whole fucking nation of the internet that it's a fucking proxy war? Like, you can't
According
test
to
me
you
when it
and
comes
your
to politics
conspiracy.
and the foreign
According
policy
to you
of
and
the
your
country
conspiracy.
and America and that. You can't test me. I've been smacking you
You're just
from
a
time.
conspiracy
You, Ralph,
theorist. That's
all
all
you
you are.
ethno-nats and dumb nats and whatever, and Tommy and Toby Robinson supporters. Fuck you.
You
I've been
are
showing
a
you what it is. Time. You can ask Liam. Ask Liam. Liam in the chat. He tell you, yeah, I'm the one who changed his mind from being a Tommy Robinson supporter way back in the day. Yeah, because we used to have bants on the Hangouts.
Oh,
Play with me, none
so
of these
you
idiots.
would rather take Liam's side, would
You
you?
dumbasses. And then
Liam said it was Phil.
Ralph, my apprentice, my son, yeah.
Oh, you'd rather take
On
Ralph's
his
side.
far right,
Do you
listen.
know what you're doing? Do you know
Don't
what
put
you're
words in my
doing?
mouth. Don't put words in my mouth. I said Ralph, who I schooled. Hold on. Who I schooled on the fragility of what he's
not
doing.
schooling
1
me
second,
anything.
1 second. Why do you keep talking when I'm talking? Like, I'll give you
Because
an
you've
opportunity
been talking
to speak.
long enough.
Cool, but what does that mean? It's a platform for talking. No?
What you do is you go off on a monologue and you don't give
but
anyone a
because
chance
you don't
to
understand.
talk back.
1 second. Your military brain cannot compute. You've been programmed. Sorry, Wendy. Yeah? Until you buck your programming, you're not going to be able to compute what I'm saying. So it's all kind of like, blah, 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 blah.
Good. Let's have it,
Matthew, what you are a simple-minded conspiracy theorist. That's what you are.
No, you are simple-minded worker bee. I mean, a pawn.
So
in the cog of what's going on.
So
you
Ralph
was a pawn, Wendy. You know what I mean? A grunt, a soldier. What are you doing?
Can you say that again? That Ralph is.
You was in a foreign land. You was in a foreign land claiming something that's not yours. Like, and you still got no shame about it. You still didn't apologize and say, "Oh, you know
there's
what?
no
I
white
was wrong."
guilt here. No white guilt here.
No, none here either. So Matthew thinks it's called Ralph.
Shut up, man.
Really?
I schooled Ralph, man. It's on my channel. On my show. I schooled him, bro. Why do you think he's on the blog? Why do you think he's not on my channel? Shut up, man. And I schooled you. Yeah, with your Christian that shit. You can with your Christian.
I'm so glad that you managed to turn him into
nationalist. Christian nationalist. I remember
I
that.
can't believe he'd rather take the side of Ralph.
that extremist.
So now, anyway, as I said, extremism is not something that you can even direct at me because, as I said, I fight against such stupidity. Now, 1 second, I fight against such stupidity. And I put the information out there. 1 second, man.
You're an extremist.
You see, you're cutting me again. I'm extreme in the sense that I don't take no shit from nobody.
No, you're
If that's
extreme in
extreme,
the
that's
sense you
extreme.
believe all conspiracy theories.
I will box police. I will box officers. I will box army. I don't care. That's me.
Good for you. Well, yeah, great.
That's why I have
But
broken because of my
Roth.
It's getting a bit much.
Off is equal. It's fair. Yeah. It's never offered one person more than the other. And it's never directed at people who don't want it or don't need it or don't deserve it.
Matthew, you're not fair. You're biased.
Well, I'm not biased.
Yeah, but Wendy's biased. Wendy's very biased.
I'm not biased. I'm not biased.
Yes, you are, Wendy.
No, I'm not.
Yes,
No,
you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. And you're.
I don't have a problem with mosques being built. I don't have a problem with people following their religion, but it should all happen in a mosque or in their home. Has nothing to do with schools or anything else.
All right. So now let's just say there's a lack of space and we need to build more mosques. Now do you have a problem? Because we don't want to do it in front of your face, so we need to build it.
No.
Do it.
No. Don't have a problem. No.
What about you, Jukes?
What? I don't want more. No, I don't. Well, it depends where they build them, to be fair. If they're going to stick more mosques in London,
Shut up, man.
right off that.
And who are you going to argue? Who are you going to argue with about building them? Because it's going to go back to the council, local authority, and then back to some government official who allows for planning permission.
They tried to build that. They were thinking about building one in our local community, and the local community said no, and they changed their mind.
Well,
so you cannot.
that's what happened.
Cool.
Yeah, so you can argue it.
You're
Yeah, you
fighting
can.
a losing battle, though. You're fighting a losing battle because
We're not fighting a losing battle.
You want to complain
No, we're
when
not
you're in the
fighting.
past. You're framing the past.
If you want to stick one out in the sticks, then that's up to them people out there.
It would never be accepted, Dukes. It would never be accepted, right?
Hey, this mad woman. You women, you got what I'm saying? Like,
What I'm saying
I like
is that
you,
compared to
but
the tens of
I
thousands
just don't rate you when it comes to
churches,
information and
I
knowledge.
don't see what's the issue.
Well, I don't
when it
rate
comes to
you when it comes to conspiracy theories.
like there's tens of
No,
thousands.
I never do that. I mean, we sat on a whole show and I gave you an education on Britain, Black Britain.
I don't mind talking to you,
You remember that?
anytime
Right,
when you
you
don't
remember that?
go down the
When Britain was
conspiracy
black.
theory route.
Yeah, you remember that though?
You think the royal family are all lizards, yeah?
Don't know. No, I don't. I didn't say that. No, you never heard that from me.
Well,
You're
the
making
royal
up stuff.
family's
What are you doing?
racist, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's what
They're
David
very
Icke believes.
racist. That's
what
a
David
given.
Icke, a white guy.
So,
No,
white
they
guy
are not
living on the Isle of Wight
they are racist. They are fucking
No, they're
racist.
not.
Don't sit there and chat shit, man. We're all aware. We know that they are. Stop it. Stop playing
Look,
games.
you can say they're racist. I can say they're not.
You know in your heart that they are.
No, they're not
Okay, well, you're
racist.
just
I'm
lying to
sorry.
yourself then, innit? You're
No,
lying
they're
to
not
yourself, man.
racist. I'm sorry.
But it's okay.
But the fact of the matter is, right, I think on a personal level, I don't have an issue with Baku. But when it comes to all this arguing like this, it's not worth it. You're not having a discussion. You're just you're letting egos get in the way now.
No, I'm putting out information and I'm being interrupted and then told that what I'm putting out is, oh, you're just going off on a tangent because you can't even spell fucking tangent. Yeah, but cool.
Yeah,
You got what I'm saying? Yeah, but
You just
you got to stop it.
You got to ask a specific question.
Stop it, man. Your rhetoric is boring and dead. Yeah.
James, what would you do then? Who would you tackle?
Use the same words all the time.
Would you tackle your own policy makers? Who are you going to tackle? You're going to say
thesaurus. You get me?
Well,
what was that?
the foreign secretary, Priti Patel, she needs to be booted out. No, the home secretary, sorry. She needs to be booted out, right? She's not doing her job, right?
Walk the walk. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. She needs to be booted out very
Many of them do their job.
How would you do it better, Wendy? Give us an example.
Well, I would do it better by putting the army on all the beaches and stopping all those idiots coming in on dinghies for a start.
Right?
I would shut down all the borders, right, so that none of them can come in for 5 years. Yeah.
So why doesn't your government and your country agree with you?
Well, I don't know. It's beyond me. I don't know.
Well, that's my point. Instead of
Like
yourself. One second. Instead of arguing with simple folk like yourself, direct your upset and your protestations to the people who can actually do something about it. And it's going to end up at the end. One second, man. It's going to end up at the foot of.
So I do. So what now? I do. What now?
No, it's going to end up at the foot of the government and the police force, all these racist institutions.
Look, so Maku, right, we can do one of two things. We can either have a discussion on Jedi's show that everyone can engage in, or me and Wendy can just leave, right, and not have the discussion. But I think that Jedi actually wants the discussion on
But what if Wendy wants to stay?
I don't know why you're trying to even blackmail someone. You're not intelligent enough to.
No, it's not blackmail.
What you gonna do? If you want to leave, you leave, man. Like if you want to stay, man. But don't undermine anything that you're special.
Why are you speaking for
Wendy? Trying to shut down us from talking about it, and just say, if you want to talk about it, don't ask us to come on and talk about it.
Talk about anything you like. But you're
Well, then
always
why
gonna
are you complaining?
you're always going to get opposition and
Yes,
counter
I'm quite
arguments.
happy for you to be in opposition. I'm quite happy for that.
Right,
But
so
when you start saying go and complain elsewhere and don't complain on here, well, you've asked us to engage in a conversation where we tell you what we the way we see the world, and then you say you don't want to hear it. Well, don't ask it.
No, you didn't. I didn't say that. I gave you a solution. You stupid fucking idiot. Yeah, I gave you a solution.
Why are you being insulting now?
Because
why are
it's
you
so
being
dumb.
insulting?
She's saying dumb stuff. So why am I not going to do that? You know me. I'm a patient guy, but I hate stupidity. Yeah. I'm having a decent conversation, and I just gave someone 1 second.
Every time you look in the mirror in the morning, then, and when you're cutting your customers' hairs, you must have contact every 5 minutes.
Firing shots and that, like, stop it, man.
Jesus.
Yeah? I was giving some gems, so I gave you a solution. Yeah.
Right. What's
Go
the
to
solution?
the people. 1 second. Go to the people. Make your protestations to the people. Where
I do every day.
Okay, but I'm saying when you're doing it to us, the common folk who are just like you, it doesn't really make sense. Do you get it? That's all I'm saying. I'm saying we could talk about it.
have problems.
I'm saying stop bringing the argument to us. Yeah, like we done
If
something.
you do that every day, you ain't got no life one day. I'm sorry.
It doesn't make sense. We're the same as you. You get what I'm saying?
No lie, no lie.
You think you're the ethnic, you might
I
be the
don't want
ethnic
immigrants landing on the shores of
the minority of the world.
No, Mako, you're not exactly the same as us because you've got a different mindset. I wouldn't say I'm exactly the same as Wendy. I've got a slightly different mindset. She doesn't agree with me on everything. I wouldn't say I'm exactly the same as Mary Jane. We're all individuals. So it depends on what level you're coming from.
You like, I'll be back in a second, yeah? So. Yo, Sniper, Trill Billy.
Yeah, midday, man. Midday, man.
Yeah, my brother. Yeah, man. I'm just saying them fucking white women are crazy. You get me? And obviously, where she thinks, I think she knows she's a race traitor, so she's gonna say anything. She's gonna say any old dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? To make herself still look like a white fucking nationalist supremacist. You fucked up when you do it.
Listen, you fucked up when you've already told this individual bare of your story and bare of your journey in becoming whatever you think you are. Do you get it? And all the little frailties and all the little splinter groups and all of that. Do you get me? When we was all right, you get what I'm saying? So it gave me ammunition. Like, yeah, okay, I hear what you're saying, but you wasn't saying that before. When you was a Christian on that or whatever, Christian nationalist or whatever, like, what the fuck is that? You came on my show and we talked about it. Mad thing.
Like, Wendy is a Christo racist, and that's facts.
Yeah.
You know what I'm trying to tell you?
As I said, once she was in the military is gonna kill her because that grunts, yeah. You think it was a small blow, yeah, but it starts to hurt after a while. Watch, it's gonna come back. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna regurgitate, and she's gonna be like, "Yeah, who you calling a grunt? Who you calling a grunt? I'm not a grunt. I'm a grunt. You're porn. Fall back. Yeah, need to know basis. Know yourself. Yeah. Remember, her name's coming soon as well. I called her what they call her? Invictus Wendy. Come on, man. There's levels to this.
I can't understand why it's so hard for them to digest that white people are racist. Like, why do they feel so
They're
adamant?
playing games. They're playing games. You get me?
Yeah,
It's not that.
that's what it is.
We know what it is because it wasn't that long ago that someone had to confess up in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sitting there from a different angle, like, yo, there's nothing you could convince me. We're just having a conversation about a particular thing, and then we're gonna get to the brushing of your fuckery and how it all coincides. You know what I mean? The Stephen Lawrence bit ain't even come in yet.
Right, family. Even when Jedi was basically saying to the woman, all you do is reverse. Like, we know you're a one-trick pony. All you know how to do is twist shit around and reverse it and put the mirror up. And she was still doing it, fam. She was saying, nah, that's all black people know how to do. So I know that she got a mental issue, innit? She
She got her
definitely
feelings
fucked in the brain.
yesterday. She got feelings yesterday, but then she let the beans spill. She was like, "Yeah, I know about it. Stephen Lawrence. I was there, and that's terrorism." Okay, let's go back. What did you say was terrorism? Yeah, yeah. I guess what the Stephen Lawrence thing. Yeah. I said, okay. Was that terrorism? No, it wasn't terrorism. That was racism. Oh, excuse me. What did you just say? Say again. That was racism. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. You get it? This is how we started to peel back this fucking, this bitter fucking, what do you call it? Onion. You get me? Layers to this fucked up, racist onion, bruv, that was coming through, bruv. Like, ooh, stinging the eyes. You know?
even when man was like, yo, if something happens to your kid and it's racist, are you just gonna say that happens to white people too? Like, trust me, man. Yesterday she got the flames in it, but she just don't realize, man. She just never gonna realize that. Like, obviously, the position of defending white people is cool, but it's not gonna get you the redemption you're looking for. That is facts. Like, that's like me. An incident with white people happening to me, and I'm just down on them. I can't see nothing wrong what black people have done, and everything's got to do with, you know what I'm saying? No, that don't make no sense, bro. You shouldn't let just 1-2 incidents control your brain on how black people are in society. Do you know what I mean?
No, I didn't even use any racist slurs anyway for this Rich LK. Personally, I don't know where you're going with that. You get what I'm saying? There's no need to stoop to them levels. Man could have brought the deceased partner. Like, man don't do them type of stuff. I don't need to do that to blow holes into these individuals. I've been doing it for a long time. You get what I'm saying? Like, my body count is ridiculous. You know what I mean? But it's done in many ways sometimes. Sometimes you can wind them up, thing them up, slaughter them, get them all up in their feelings, and then bring them back down again, and then shoot the fucking, you get me, 12 gauge right, and blow the head off. There's a game to this, man. There's skill to this, family. You get me? Yeah, don't talk to my brother came out anyhow, bruvs. You get me? That's all I'm saying, fam. We're family out here, bruvs. You get me? We'll beat you up, man, here and abroad. Or anywhere you at. You get me? Man can do the bad call.
There's no way an incident is gonna make me not see my own people's down and like fucking, you know what I mean? The bad that they do. Like, trust me, bro. If black people do bad, I'll be the first to jump up and say we're doing fucking shit. I ain't gotta cover it up and pretend that everyone else is doing the same thing and everyone suffers from the same thing. Nah, that's a pretense. Like, but obviously it's an illness as well, Max, I think, man. You've been doing it for too long consistently now. Your brain must be fucked somehow, isn't it? For you to keep speaking the same rhetoric all the time. Like, don't you get tired of it?
So for those type of people, you definitely develop thicker skin in the sense of how you're dealing with it. There's no sympathy. There's no when you're loading the strap and pointing it towards their head and like, no, why would you do that to Wendy or Jupiter? No matter what they say, it doesn't, bro. We're going way past that. You get me? To penetrate these people's brain, you might even have to drop to their level. You get me? Still intellectually, but you still have to, things that will hurt them or make them actually react. Oh, when I said something sensible, you didn't react. When I said something ignorant, you reacted. Well, at least that got you listening again. Do you get it? There's a game to it, man. You got to see, man. You know what I mean? It's a game of tennis. I'm dealing with some old grannies and that. You know what I mean? So they're going to give a little, you know what I mean? It's nothing.
No,
I fight one-handed. I fight one-handed, man. One hand behind my back against two old women. Like, come on, stop it, man. You can shout loudly, but that doesn't mean you win the conversation. Get me out. And I got this horrible Nigerian way, just like all my counterparts, whether they be in fucking UFC and whatever, getting under people's skin. I told you, I'm Marmite, man. You either like me or don't like me. I just don't actually care.
Guess what? The views,
Yeah, I don't actually care.
the
I don't
views
have
are
no
worse
feelings.
than the views are worse than fucking, I don't know, blood. Because them views are so outdated and fucking behind the time,
I
bro.
know,
Like,
yeah, I know, but they're not enough to steer man to anger because man's heard it so much. Man,
but
like,
you know,
what?
yeah, but fam, imagine man's talking about racism and you got to keep harking back to 40 years ago. That's where your mind is. Your mind's still 40 years ago. Oh, white people are not bad compared to 40 years ago. It's supposed to be not bad. What do you
But
want?
as I said to them, yeah, I broke it down to the last molecule. I said, Drops, at the end of the day, the whole thing you're thinking is a minimal. There's only a few of you. Yeah, we're talking in the thousands. Yeah, there's millions of people in England. Like, are you dumb? Yeah, get a seat in Parliament. Like, show improve. Like, don't do this pussy shit. Your opinion, like your opinion doesn't matter. Why are we going to be pissed about opinion that doesn't matter? That means about as much as ours. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, that's just your opinion. But does your country share your opinion? Does your government share your opinion? Definitely no. And we all fighting against the government. Well, some of us are, because some of us still want to hold the police force, still want to hold the army, still want to hold the thing that are definitely tools of the system that we're supposedly fighting against.
And when you point out the fuckery, you know, all the woman does is start getting silly and start laughing.
Start
like
getting
she's
mad.
fucking.
Yeah, start getting mad. Start getting mad.
Like
Oh yeah, Mickey, you're just going on. You know what I mean? You don't want it to be a decent conversation.
I know, bro.
This Pat Butcher and Shirley woman, man. Like I've had fun. I've had fun on many channels ripping them a new one, the husband and everyone, man. And it's like I don't mind, bro. And other times I could be in the room and totally fucking on mute because I just can't be bothered. Do you get what I'm saying? Like I'm hearing stuff like, yeah, I should jump in there still. Nah. You know what? These lot got it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like the last time when they were trying to explain racism to her, it was like, oh, bros. I just stayed on mute. I let Jedi do his magic, bros. You get me? And then when he got to a certain level, he just fell back as well. And it's like, no, the rest of you, since you're learning your trade and plight, you try and explain to this woman, car, she's not hearing it. Yeah, I'm falling back. Yeah, like, yeah. This has been a constant thing with these people. Like, it's not personal for me when I'm doing it. Do you get what I'm saying? But as I said, to get through to them sometimes, you have to stoop to their level. So a few cunts, a few wankers, a few arseholes, you get me? It might have to be necessary. But I'm not going to use M words or profanities or call them honkies or whatever. You know what I mean? I'm not that guy. Like, I'm witty and I can use better words to, you know what I mean, make my point, especially to people who don't have that much intelligence. Just a Nige thing, man. Like, they just don't like us, man.
I think they tried to groom her for politics somehow in the arena, the park arena, and realized she's so fucking dunce. It won't fly.
No, but we say that the people who join these organizations are the average people. And she just has to accept that she's just the average person. She's just like everybody else. You're not higher, you're not, upper class, you're not middle class, you're not work, whatever, man. You get what I'm saying? You one of us. Yeah. The quicker you realize that, and the quicker you realize that not many people share your view. Yeah. Whatever view it is, and even that view is based on a fucking lie. Immigration lie. Yeah.
Ever since she come in, she's been hating.
Everything. I was just like, this is a lie, this is a lie. I said Al Qaeda, CIA operatives, blah blah blah. I hit her with the bars, man. I hit her with the rhetoric. You know what I mean? The 40 cal was like no escape. You get me? Man. You and Jupiter stay in the corner and hold these fucking shots. Yeah,
Jedi done her from the Joe argument, blood. That's when she really first come around and tried to go like you're the white voice of some sort of credibility. But we knew that after week 2, week 3, you're full of fucking shit.
Yeah, was like,
you're just a voice of fucking dumb reason.
How are you gonna win when your track record starts around these parts? You would say, yeah, it starts around these parts. Like, yeah, what are you about? I'm about this and I'm about that. Before you start running off on any Real and Maggie and all of these type of channels and all of that, like, you know where your foundations was at. You know, we used to like to chill and hear information. Oh, Mackie, you're so funny. Yeah. When we're having discussion and you say, oh, you've been Nigeria, yeah? Oh, talk to me now. You get me? She's all leaving and using the Nigerian greeting to leave and that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What happened to them days there? Yeah, bros. I got their number, man. 11118.
Bruh, I gotta learn to make rice, bro. Cause when I crave it, bro. I don't know. This is not. You hear me? When I crave my jollof, I crave my jollof.
Come on.
Yeah, now I'm getting jollof right. Yeah, bruh. Let me tell you what happened. I can't even tell you what happened. I can't even tell you what happened. I was expecting jollof rice, and rice and peas came to my door. Just put it that way. I was so upset. Oh shit! I think I locked off the live stream after that. I was that pissed off. Yeah, man, you know, boom. Obviously, today's a write-off from the science. I'm reading the science. Today's a write-off. I'm asking for jollof for getting rice and peas. You get me? Like I'm just angry, fuming.
Mad.
Get me? But I know that Freddie would never feel that way, like going the opposite way, expecting rice and peas and got jollof. You'd be like, yes, result. Don't lie. Don't lie to me, Freddie.
Some man would be.
Freddie
would be that cool, man.
He knows the truth.
Yeah. Sorry, what you saying, brother?
I said, yeah. I was expecting jollof and rice and peas come to my house, and I was pissed off. Yeah. I'm saying, but if it was the other way around and you was expecting rice and peas and you got jollof, you'd be like, yes, result. Don't lie.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. I'd have to say result because I had jollof in a hot minute, you know, bro. And there's two types of jollof in it, fam. Premier League and Championship. Bro.
That's right.
Premier League and Ghanaian.
Yeah.
When you get a Premier League jollof, you remember it for all 10 years. In 5-6 days, you remember the jollof and the bits of meat and
yeah. Hey, Freddie sounded like he was eating it right then.
Right there, you know, right there.
And the bits of meat. And the bits of meat.
Bro, don't get me started. I won't even get a spoon. If you man get me started, I won't even get a spoon, man. I just start getting the rag out.
Oh, shit.
You know how that goes. Just stuff everything in my mouth ASAP.
Old school. Sweet sentence. Come on, man. Play the thing, man.
Bruh, you know I'm only playing this for you, you know. I'm fucking done, bruv, man.
Yeah.
I'm trying to move away.
Oh, that happened today. I thought it was yesterday that happened.
Tiring me, man.
That happened today.
No. I'm talking about this video, bruv. I'm sick of it now, man. Fuck's sake, man. Hearing their voices doing my head in.
It's rice and peas. Yeah, it's definitely rice and peas. It's definitely rice and peas. It's not jollof.
On the listen. We're all from the same boat. We're all in the same boat, right? Yeah, you just think you're a better place than everyone else.
A sinking ship because there's too many bloody people in this country.
But what you're doing is accusing the people on the boat with you.
Too many people in this country. I can't even listen to this like right now, bro. Let's come back to it. I just don't want to. You know, like she's coming with the proper old school racist
the blows.
Like, you get me? Too many people in this fucking country. Oh, give it a break, man. Give it a fucking break. Everything is based on the fear of scarcity. Yeah, I'm telling you that. Remember what we were talking about: attitudes, scarcity, and abundance, and what type of psychology that develops. You see it here, man. All they ever they teeth from everyone, take everyone's things, and all they ever worry about is running out of shit.
That's right.
I'm not having enough space.
Oh, trust me, they're gonna pay.
How can you gonna have an empire yeah, and on your mind 24/7 is scarcity and lack of. And the people that's supposed to be in the third world country, they live in like they got abundance. Like, I don't get it, man. I don't get it.
It runs deep, boy. It comes out.
People, you know why? You know why, fam? Because these people ain't got a fucking grateful bone in their body. Everything they got stolen. So how you gonna appreciate shit, fam? It's gonna be hard for you to appreciate anything because you think you got a God-given right to people's things.
Yeah. These Sharon and Tracy are gonna get it in a minute. I'm telling you, James.
Huh?
I said Sharon and Tracy are about to get it.
Drowning with you, sinking with you. That's what you're doing.
That's going to be you. That's going to be people like you. Everybody.
But hold on. If I've got a protestation, I'm going to the captain. It only makes sense because he runs the ship. He runs the boat. So I need to talk to the captain. Why am I talking to other people? No. Hold on 1 second. Why am I talking to the guy?
Sorry, I gotta test back my Wi-Fi and see that my Wi-Fi is working though, because they locked it off. Sorry, 1 sec.
Yo, is that me lagging or is that Jed lagging? What the fuck, man? What? It's showing two Jeds now. Double Jed.
Yo.
Yeah, frozen.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, it went low, fam. It went proper low.
Yeah, we back.
Scrubbing down the deck. Why? Why am I doing that?
All right, we won't talk about it then. Okay, we won't talk about it then.
Hold on.
He's trying hard to make himself do fucking sense, and he wants us to all fucking talk to him about it on this show. You're asking us not to engage with you when the host of this channel has asked us to engage.
Yeah, am I engaging? I just said I gave you a solution. I didn't say that was the end of the conversation.
But that's what your solution is.
No, that's one, and that's the main one. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. That's the main one. 1 second. That's the main one. The other thing is that obviously you don't think that racism, I don't even know what you think when it comes to racism. Do you get what I'm saying? I just think that just very ignorant of you in this country. It's clear that there are racist divides everywhere. Racist institutions everywhere. Military's racist. All sorts is racist.
The military is not racist.
Oh man, go suck something special. You know what I'm saying? Because you just dumb. Yeah? You don't know the amount of black sergeants and majors who've been abused in the barracks, in basic training.
Do you then? Do you?
Sorry?
Do you?
Sorry, this is publicized stuff. This is like panorama, decade 15, 20 years ago. Like, stop your nonsense, please.
Yeah, well, military bullying has always been a problem. I mean, there was one the other week.
Thank you. So a grunt to sit there and lie.
Can you
for
stop
the army,
using Americanism, please?
No surprise.
A British soldier is not a grunt. Just
You're
like a
grunt,
British
man.
soldier is not a GI.
You're not even a soldier.
Right?
You're not even
A British soldier is not a grunt, and a British soldier is not a GI.
Getting tea for the man them doesn't make you a soldier. Like, shut the fuck up, man. Don't
No, get your wording right.
Yeah.
Stop calling British
You ain't shot
soldiers
shit.
grunt.
Yeah?
Yeah?
You ain't shooting no guy, no woman, no child, nothing. You, no. I don't believe that. Yeah? Because you won't be talking the way you did.
All you believe is conspiracy
Yeah,
theories.
you was in the army.
All you
doing nothing.
believe is
Yeah?
conspiracy theories.
Yeah? Because the way you're dopey, they could have never let you in control of a weapon. Never. Never. They don't do dumb stuff like that. So if I got potato
All you
peeling,
believe in is conspiracy
You got
theories.
potato
You know
peeling
nothing
skills.
about the armed services.
but you was one of
You
the-
actually
the
call
fake
British
GI
soldiers
nurses.
grunt.
You know what I mean? Yeah,
That
there
tells
you
me
go.
all I need
Well,
to know.
unless you learn how to
You're
go
on,
You
yeah.
call
the army.
the British Army grunt. Yeah? Are they GIs?
Socks in the army.
GIs as well?
And you did not walk around with only socks, so.
Do you believe? What does GI stand for, Magu? Magu, tell me what GI means.
Invictus Wendy, that's your new name, yeah? Invictus Wendy.
Yeah.
I know you
Magu,
came back with
tell
some
me
problems.
Tell me what
Have you got a plate in your head?
GI stands for.
Have you got a
Magu,
plate in your head? Because that
tell me
hairstyle I
what
saw online
GI
is
stands
mad.
for.
You get me? Listen,
Tell me what a GI stands
I don't
for.
care. What do you mean? You're a fucking grunt.
And again, you're using words you don't even know what they mean. Okay, I'll school you. I'll school you.
What a porn
GI stands for, I mean, I don't like it, the term, but GI stands for general issue.
Yeah, and I got a general issue.
I know you do. You need to stop. You need to stop watching so many conspiracy theories. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't claim to watch any.
Wait, what's the conspiracy theory that I'm just going to Wendy, what is it that you're hinging on?
Yeah, I didn't claim to watch any. I claimed only 1 second. I only mentioned BBC Panorama. That's the only thing I've mentioned so far. So I don't know what that conspiracy. Yeah. No, I said that what you said about reptilians is David Icke business. That's nothing to do with me. You get me? He's on the Isle of Wight, white boy. Yeah, one of yours. Yeah.
Nothing to do with me. He's one of yours. He's one of yours. He's nothing to do with me.
Yeah, but listen, dude.
David Icke. Can we put up a picture of David Icke? Is that what we want to do? Like, let's not embarrass ourselves, woman.
But you're a conspiracy theorist, yeah?
Why? No, he's a conspiracy theorist.
Why?
You are.
Why, Wendy? Talk to me.
He's a conspiracy.
Why?
I'm Mackie.
Why is he a conspiracy theorist? What
He believes the royal family. He believes the royal family are bloody lizards. Yeah.
Yeah.
He thinks
Don't even live in London,
everybody's
Wendy,
a mason.
Where do you live? Devon.
He thinks the royal family stole, I don't know,
Really?
600 children.
Philosophy.
Really?
The things this
You're
guy
out in the
believes
boonies,
in
man.
is
Bad man.
ridiculous.
Yeah. You're out in the boonies talking about, bro, stuff you don't even comprehend. They always say that people in the country are slightly slower than people who live in the city.
I mean, you
now
actually call a British soldier a grunt. I can't believe that. I can't believe that.
Imagine I live
Calling
in
a
your
British
nation.
soldier a grunt.
I was born and raised in your nation's capital. Yeah? You know, a place you've only probably visited a couple times.
Oh,
right?
God.
Right, yeah, you're just a slave to the system. Just admit it.
So are you.
Yeah.
So are you. We all are.
Yeah.
We all are.
No, we're not slaves enough.
What? Wait. What did he even say? Let him even come through.
We all are, Magu.
Not
Liverpool is the real capital.
No. Yeah. Because once you go and fight and kill for them, then you can say that. And that is facts. Yeah. Once you go and fight and kill for them, pick up a weapon with them.
I love my royal family. I love this country, and I don't like conspiracy theories that lie.
I'm exempt, man.
I mean, to call a British soldier
I don't even accept none of it. Yeah,
honestly,
it's an embarrassment to this country. Yeah, because the majority of British people don't even agree with y'all. Yeah, they're over here with Mike, like, listen to these idiots.
You know, stop with your Americanism. Okay, stop with your
millions of people in England.
Wendy, Jupiter, are you my aunties?
Are
you my aunties? Or do you speak for yourselves?
Yeah.
There you go.
You speak for ourselves, love.
Don't worry.
Don't worry,
it's just a tactic they're using to have a dig at you.
What do you think about people praying in open and all of that stuff? Do you have issue with that as well?
It's political, lad. People, not unless it's like
okay, you know what? Even, I have to cut you because I have to totally understand when you say this, because you're having a back and forth with Shani and you were saying praying in the park is political because other people can see you do it. But I want to understand what you mean by that, because I can't put the two together.
It's a political stance. It's what exactly what prayer.
Break it down.
It's what congregational prayer is for, lad. That's what it was designed for. Back in the day, people used to just pray. You know what I mean? But congregational prayer is a show of force. It's like churches. Like churches are a show of force. That's why they used to put them on hills.
Yeah, but what,
know exactly
what if I believe that me and you praying together is going to have a greater effect for us than me praying individually?
You can believe that, can't you?
Yeah, but then there's no
there is nothing going to go over to agree. It's not they're not breaking the law, are they?
So what's the
That's what I mean. They're not exactly breaking the law. It's just my opinion.
I know, but I'm trying to understand the politics within that. Because I've given you an example of me saying, oh, I believe in spirituality. I believe your energy and my energy put together is going to be greater energy. Where's the politics in that?
Yeah, but why don't they do that in their church?
Because it's a show of force. So then if there was another, say me and you went away then, and we spoke to our mate, and then the next week, there was 10 of us. And then the next week, there was 20 of us. And then it would grow in force. Then we...
Yeah, I've had enough. I've had enough now. That's it. That's enough. It's enough, man. That's enough. That's enough, man. That's enough, man. That's enough. That's enough. Done. Yeah, you lot can check out yesterday's stream if you want to hear more of that. It's enough, man. Unless there was a super part you wanted to get to that we ain't got to yet. What? Snipes, you're not even here to defend your own thing. Exactly, man. Definitely had enough. Yeah, man. Deleting that. All right, let's get to this other video.
You're lucky, man. I was trimming, man.
Yeah. There's bare parts to this, you know. I've been listening to it every night when I go to sleep. Like, it's very Morpheus kind of shit. Morpheus at the Matrix, that mind up.
Let's see. I'll be the judge of that. Let's have a look.
Look into what he's saying.
What one, Rika? What do you want me to carry on? What's wrong, Rika? What's wrong? No, I'm not looking off the show. What's wrong? What are you getting sad for? I'm not looking off the show. I'm saying I've had enough of hearing Jupiter and Wendy and that yesterday's thing. Yeah.
By the way, there's like 7 or 8 parts of this, and it goes into like depth, like makes things that are not easy to explain understandable.
All right.
Like
You see.
He puts things in the right words, man. He uses the right phrases too.
Okay. Well, cool. Let's see, man. What's the like saying? What's the like scenario saying on this? We 7 hours into streaming. Everyone watching on Facebook. This is the end of the road. You know, we only stream on Facebook for 8 hours. So if you're there, you better just come to YouTube, man. 102. Mary Jane hiding in the cut. You was just going down the road for 5 minutes. And what one? You lot are slacking, man. You lot are slacking. Yo, jump on the panel, man. Jump on the panel. Jump on. You can see there's some quiet dons here. P's been on mute for forever. Sniper's now trimming. We've got H in the cut. You got jump on. Let's build the panel back up. Let's get into something. Don't leave it long as well, man. Don't leave it long. Just jump on. Just hit the thing. Stop timing me, watching me. Shut up, man. I'm coming back in a bit. I'm just cooking. Just get away, man. Get away, Sash. Yeah, your cooking is emptying a black bag into a bowl and getting a spoon. I was gonna message someone. Who was I messaging? Oh yeah, that was it. Right, yeah, Facebook's done. That's Facebook down. You need it, NJ. You need it. What one? Don't do fake. Don't do fake comment. I hate fake comment.
No, it's just I just call it mindfulness. Just calming myself down a little bit.
Why was you angry? Come on, rant.
No, No,
Yes,
I'm not angry.
yes.
I'm not angry. I'm not
I never
angry.
said,
It's okay.
man, get off your chest. What's
I
going
don't
on?
need to rant. It's okay.
No,
it's all good. It's all good, man. It's all good.
It's not.
It's nothing that MJ can't handle. You get me?
Yeah, maybe you can handle it, but let us know. Break it down, man. In some way, some form. Give us something, MJ, man. Come on, man. We want to hear. We want to know.
It's personal, so I'm not going to go into it. But I'm trying to think, how can I give this to you?
Right.
If it's not one child, it's another. If it's not one issue, it's another. You know, that kind of, it's just like, stop adding to my list of woes, man. The only woe that I need in life is a big spliff of that woe. Just allow me. And just,
What I would say, what I would remind people is that the air pressure has changed, the vitamin D levels have changed, and often I find my mood and my mind dipping. So the clarity of my mind, I find it dips when we go from a really bright day to a grey day. So I will notice a difference in my attitude and my vibe from before I've even opened my eyes or before I can even see what type of day it is. And I've attributed it to air pressure and vitamin D and so I would expect other people to be maybe slightly sensitive from going from a few bright, really bright days, really bright evenings, because like this time yesterday, this time the day before yesterday, this time the day before that was just bright, was shining right now. It's hot to go out in right now. So I think some of that's going to affect you as well. The fact that it's raining and whatever, it may affect the way you respond to stimulus. I'm not saying the stimulus ain't there, but you may respond to it slightly different than how you would have a few days ago. I'm going to put that out there for anyone that's helping.
I hear you. I think that's, I think the humidity since yesterday definitely hasn't helped to have any kind of clarity in my brain. And I've got a lot of deadlines that I have to reach by tomorrow. And I just feel like it's not actually possible. It's just none of this is possible. It's just not. So I'm just not going to stress about it.
Yeah.
I went out yesterday to enjoy the summer evening, and then I got caught in the rain, and I was pissed.
You got caught in the rain yesterday. Yeah. I was squeezing myself against the shutters outside of a bar, drinking Ray and Nephew and lemonade. Yeah, that's what I was doing.
I was in the middle of a field trying to get covered by a tree, and then when the tree ends up dropping more rain on you than as if you was even in the rain, it's just like, oh, for fuck's sake. Was
it a sycamore tree?
I don't know. I wasn't really checking what kind of tree it was. I was just trying to keep myself dry. Oh, shut up, Jed. Anyway.
Nah, man. I feel you do better getting your frustrations out, man. Get them out, man. Right. So, Sash Trill, you said you're just cooking, but it's bare typing. Can you not just jump on, please? Stop all this, man. And it's Thursday, and then next week you're gonna be like, "Oh, what happened to Film Club?" Because you lot just not on it no more. I ain't begging you lot. And where the hell is MD? Does she think she's got some kind of life or something? Did someone lie to her, tell her she's got some life outside of Trilluminati?
Maybe taking responsibilities all serious and shit like that,
Radar, one big up, bro. I don't know. We're about to watch something suggested by H.
Yeah, I know about this brother's story.
Okay, sorry?
So this brother's interesting still. Mark Christopher.
Okay, Mark Kishon.
Yeah, Mark Christopher.
Yeah, Mark Kishon Christopher, yeah. Big up Branko.
Big up Jed, big up Jed and the family. I'm just here to kind of like fill up the panel, my brother. So I'm just here in silence still, yeah?
All right.
I'll chime in if you need me to, but I'm not the greatest of panelists, so I'll just stick around, and help you and try and help the show flow.
You're talking about what you're not. You're not this. You're not that, man. It's bare codswallop, man. You're great, bro. Yeah, I don't want to hear it no more. I'm sick of it.
No,
You're
I'm too one-dimensional, man. I'm too one-dimensional, man.
And stop that. Stop
I ain't
that.
got that good vibes.
Stop that,
I ain't
man.
got that
Stop
good
that.
vibes like you, Jet.
I'm not even trying to hear it. Please stop. Right, boom. So if this is shit, yeah. If this is shit, it's because hate suggested it, right? If it's rubbish.
Say that again.
If this video is rubbish, he's here. He's got the emoji that looks like he's got something in his mouth. What would you say he looks like?
I was trying to figure this out earlier on. Like, what even?
No, I don't.
There's definitely something covering the chin and bottom lip area. What's covering that?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't see. I'm blind personally. I can't see nothing.
Just fill in the gaps, people. Just fill in
He looks like
it's a bit of an off-key avatar, innit? Looks a bit strange. H, where you there? Come to the control tower, man. You need it right now to MC down the place. Where you there?
I'm here, man. I'm here. One sec, man.
Oh, good. Yeah. Chime in, bruh. What happened earlier with Red Golden Child? Because he sounded a bit kind of like he was a bit upset still, you know?
I kicked him out of village. Told him, if you ain't gonna look after the family, then get out of village.
Yeah, nah, cause
Wow.
Do you know what though? Yeah, like I don't know, man. He's good. He's cool. He left all right in that. He had something about I watch my kid and you watch yours kind of thing. I'm like, bro, that can't work. Regardless of what you say, when enough of us get together, we can't watch your kids regardless. Nothing you can do.
I agree. I agree 100. I agree 100. I think he had some good points. When I was listening, he did have some good points, but that quote, the original quote, I wasn't down with that. I wasn't down with that. And the thing about it, I do like Red Golden Child still, I like him still, but I think he lost me on certain points, and he kind of lost me on certain points, and I think when he kind of made a little comment towards music, that it kind of lost me a bit there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's getting triggered because he was reading the chat at the same time as trying to have the conversation, which, as we know, was never a good idea. But I think I'm the same. I didn't agree with his initial statement, and I felt like he said it. Well, he typed it with chest. Some of his points, yes, I agree with. Like, it'd be great if we're all just looking after our own, and dads are around, and mums are around, and grandparents are around, and families are all living in the same community. But it's not our reality. And then I was just thinking of the situations where my son's being helped by random strangers on the street when he's been in situations. And then I'm thinking of the situations where I've seen people on the street and helped them. And you never question anything. You see someone in need and you help them. You see a boy that's being stabbed and needs an ambulance, you're going to phone an ambulance.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? You see someone getting attacked, you don't stand there and take out your phone. If you feel like you're in a position where you can intervene, you intervene. Like my son's situation, which I typed in the chat, was my son was attacked by a group of 15. Yeah. And I seen it all on CCTV afterwards. And it was one man pulled up in his car, seen the group of them, jumped out of his car, shouted, and the group of them ran off, and he drove my son home. So in that situation, he could have put himself in danger, but he just thought, do you know what? I'm here, I'm seeing the situation. Instead of being a pussy and walking away and letting that child get stabbed up, let me use my voice, let me use my size, let me use my manliness that I have and do something with this situation.
Did he say that it would actually something happen and walk away from the situation? Did he actually say that? Because I didn't hear all of it, but did he actually say that, it's all about him and his own, and if he saw anybody in an altercation, he just wouldn't intervene? Did he say he would walk away from it?
But I'm reading between the lines of what he did say.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Can you hear us? Can you hear us?
Yeah, you know what? I might have to come out and come back in because somebody just tried to phone me and my volume's gone completely down. So I'm gonna come out and then come back in. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. 1 minute.
Images that you saw on the life of a cell, those images were seen by people over 100 years ago who created optical microscopes that were able to penetrate the cell membrane and move into that world, that universe that you see. But for some reason, none of you have access to an optical microscope that can see the cell membrane or a cell or the organelles inside a cell or how they function. There is a reason for that, because under international maritime law, all of you are dead. You are dead. You've been dead for a very long time. More serious than you can possibly imagine. And no dead person will ever see life, will ever hear life, will never speak of life. You will never make contract with each other, and you shall make no contract or a covenant with your God. And that's the world that you live in. How that is done is with the use of language, and I'm going to cover that in more detail. As we speak, we're just going through life babbling with each other. That language is known as babble. Since we speak a language of babble, what's interpreting the things that we're saying is our subconscious ability to make those interpretations. And this is how they get you switched off or stand down. And that's what you essentially are. You're walking around where your subconscious is stood down. You don't have access to it. You don't have access to it because the words that you are using locks you out of your subconscious mind. And as I go through what maritime law is, what federal law is, you'll start to see a glimpse of how this is done, the language that you use. And I'll bring all those subjects in together, and I'll do my best to explain it, how they're using that to enforce that you shall not make no contract with your God or covenant. You shall make no contracts with you each yourself. You cannot hear or see life. And yet the Royal Rife microscope is available. You can get one. The Chinese are making it, but yet nobody seems to know anything about it. They're using optical lenses made out of silicon to be able to see intercellular life in real time and photograph it. So I mentioned that because it's there, and yet nobody seems to have access to it. The specimens that you see, for example, your blood specimens or your tissue specimens, all are seen as dead. They are dead. And when they look at the item under the microscope, it's actually dead. They're actually looking at something that is dead because you cannot see life. You're not allowed to see life. Because if any one of you work out how that cell works, you're going to figure out everything. If one of you work out how the ecosystem of this planet works, you'll figure out everything. If one of you work out how your language works and how it programs your conscious, your subconscious, and your unconscious mind, it's all over. Okay? One of the things that they have to do, and I'm going to make some sweeping statements and I'll qualify it as I go along. One of the things that they have to do is that they always tell you the truth. And I say the word always. Whenever they don't, they get caught out. There's a reason why that is. Your subconscious mind works at 120 times faster than your conscious mind does. 120 times faster. I'm unable to go into the world of the unconscious because it is unconscious. So I will stick with the subconscious. Since it works 120 times faster than your conscious mind, it knows when you're lying, it knows when you're telling the truth, and it knows what the facts are, and it's already performed those calculations 120 times way before the conscious mind gets to it. And you might feel it as a sense of intuition or a dream, and then you act on it, or your conscious mind acts on it 120 years later when it's all over. And that's known as a migration period. That's how long sometimes it can take if one does not listen to their instincts for that information that the subconscious mind gave you, either in the solar plexus or any other part of the world, to alert you to that something is not quite right. That's how long it might take to migrate to the conscious mind. If
you don't feel free to stop me anyway, you know. I mean,
I'm intently trying to listen to see if I'm interested and can make sense of any of it. So I am listening, but nothing to say so
your
far.
subconscious has been made to stand down, and your conscious mind has been put into a state of fear. If you are disconnected from your subconscious mind, your conscious mind is in a state of fear, abject fear. And that is what they do to you in the courtrooms. When you walk in, even before you've gone into the building, they get you petrified. And since you're petrified, you don't really have access to your subconscious mind. And on occasions that it will force its way through, they get it to stand down. And that's called an interruption. And I'll go through all those things, how they do that. A handshake interruption is what hypnotics would call it, a handshake interruption. And it takes less than a half a second, a quarter of a second to put somebody into a trance state. Okay? Before I go into the actual courtrooms, when we start to walk into the courtrooms, I'm going to go over the period that your conscious mind and your subconscious flicks over. And it's around you all the time. The job of the higher ranking judges is to make sure that they're quite literally flicking you in and out all the time. Up to now, you may not understand what I'm talking about until I give you the example. So here, a simple child's drawing of a box. We've seen that many a times. Keep watching it. Everybody, keep watching it, as well as the people on behind the camera. Keep watching it, and something will happen. And it happens to you all the time. Tell me when it happens. Everybody call it out in their own time.
Yes, happened a long time ago.
Change the dimension.
What happened? Anyone?
Perspective.
It was inverting.
Where's the front and where's the back? Which part's the front and back? Is this first square the front, or is it the back square, or which one is it? Which the top?
It's flipping back and forth.
No, it's
There's
not.
different ways that there's different angles you can look at it.
Perspective.
Yeah.
It's all about perspective, and that's how language is. It like
No. It's not flipping back and forth.
Keep staring at it, Jed.
It is, Jed. Blink. Just stare at it and blink and see if it moves.
Right. Imagine the box at the square at the top.
Okay, yeah, I get what you mean.
And whatever you're thinking, it will flip to that.
Well,
It's actually mad.
It's pretty rigid because it's really not really doing that.
You see a cube. So what do you think, Jed? What's the front for you?
The front is the first square. The front is the first square, the lower square, clearly.
And it's staying there for you because it was there for me at first, and now I'm going back and forth with it.
Yeah, once you said it, I think it moved to the second. But
you can't say that because the top square, if you think of that as being the front,
now it's happened. It's literally just happened. But for the majority of it, for the beginning of it, all I was seeing was the front square. Yeah, the lower square is the first one, and the one behind it is the second. That's all I was seeing. Now it's moving a little bit more.
It's the same for me, but with these things, there's a trick to it. You have to stare and blink, and I think you got to stare for something like 7 seconds before it starts to register with the brain that there's something different.
Yeah, I fully see it now. I fully see it from a different perspective now. But I weren't at first.
It's like it's actually moving in front of your eyes once you start to see it. It's like, what?
And Mum Flame was like an adult doing that. Oh, shit.
Hold on 1 minute. I'll be back. 1 second. I'll be back. Sorry, I got to do something.
Play the video. No. Wait. So, H, give us the gist of this.
So he's explaining to you how language works, and
Right.
so he's using this box as an example. So he's like, "What do you see? Can you see anything changing?" And
Okay.
you see, like, it's all about perspective.
Yeah.
You start questioning, like, what's the change? Is it like which is the front, which is the back? It's all about perspective, isn't it? And language has a perspective. Like, if I say the word "see," it could be many things.
Facts.
You know what I mean?
I remember doing some training on this sort of thing years ago. It was all around like perspective and society. I don't know if you've seen it, like the videos in Liverpool Street where they got the homeless. So they got this guy, and he dresses up as like a homeless drunk guy, and he's laying down.
If it's language that they use to trick you, and he's just blatantly said that everything they do is always done in plain sight. So they tell you, but it's how you perceive what they're saying. It's like when people say climate change. Climate change could be many things, but people assume it means weather because they make that assumption. But it could be political climate, it could be social climate, economical climate. You know, the monetary climate. It could mean many kind of things. They're never specific.
What's his background?
It keeps it open for suggestion.
What's his background?
I'm not sure, you know. I think he's a federal postal judge or something like that.
A what?
He specializes in a certain kind of law to do with health, because this is where they trick people. This is basically, you know, like how pharmaceuticals and stuff. He explains how the word pharmaceutical just means toxins and poisons, makes of toxins and poisons. It's the origin of the word. So, like, he explains that if you look into each word and look into the origin, it reveals what it really means.
So hold on, wait. This guy.
This guy's Morpheus, bro. Trust me, like deep guy.
Okay, so what's the actual benefits? How does he implement what he knows and show us like you can do a better life, or actually what he's saying has some credibility?
To play their game to get what you need to get done. You know.
And how old is this video? And how wealthy is he? And what's going on for him?
He's probably not about wealth, by the looks of it. But he's always posting videos and stuff. But these are the ones that I found very interesting. I come across a different version of this video. It's like 30-minute long, but his seminars are like a couple hours long, if you know what I mean.
Do you think he might work for them?
Well, he's spitting knowledge, mate. So
yeah, but can people put out misinformation? Because it seems very strange that they would let us know.
The thing is, there's a difference here. When somebody can, what do you call, accurately point out sources. This geezer points out the sources of his information, where he gets his information from. It tells you the dictionaries, everything. It tells you they're expensive dictionaries, that the elitist dictionaries, not the ones, the Oxford dictionary that everyone, the working class get, the commoners.
So how did he get them?
Because obviously he's probably been around these things to understand it. And
Right, so he worked for them.
We don't know.
So he's like a whistleblower.
No, yeah, his speciality is health, and helping people with health. So let's say you've got negligence from whatever, he shows you how to navigate yourself, how to get
So what? He's kind of like anti-farmer.
Yeah, he's proper big anti-farmer, I think. But
What?
He's anti-pharmaceutical.
Oh. But he was a pharmaceutical lawyer or something, you're saying?
I don't know. He understands. There's very few people that does what he does.
Like you need to know. You see, the one thing about learning something, it's called author and authorization. Like, you know what I mean? A man could be a Satanist and, write something really profound. Do you get what I'm saying? But the main point is,
we need Jed to play the video on it, because obviously there's no point me explaining what he's
explaining. Yeah, I'm ready to.
I'm not explaining the thing. I'm asking about his personal. Who is he?
I don't know. I've never met him. He lives in your neck of the woods, so
What are you saying about the box, though, Maku? Does it change for you?
What?
The shape of the box. Not the shape, but like the perspective of the box.
he's gonna go into what he means anyway. He'll explain what he means.
The angle does the angles change for you?
In what way?
When
like camera 1, camera 2.
Play. I'm pressing play. I'm pressing play, bro.
Has it changed yet for you? Okay. Keep looking at it. Keep looking at it.
This sounds like some radar stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Has it changed for you yet?
Yeah,
It's changed.
Every time I blink, it changes.
Right before you is a mechanism that nature created for you to be able to create your own perspective. Okay? And this changing that you see is your subconscious flicking it around so you can see it from a different angle without actually it moving to a different angle. I held the paper. So nature is creating this all the time for you. And the period that it's doing that with you, that millisecond that it's doing, it's known as a trance state.
Sorry, did you just hear my yawn, yeah?
Yeah, man. It was a whoosh. It was a wee station, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck is this?
Nah, man, nah. I'm not having
some Hindu stuff.
I'm not having it from you, Sniper. You just made me watch 10 hours of reruns of Jupiter and Wendy. So you're gonna sit here and you're gonna love this video that H is suggesting.
No.
You just had me listening to that shit, right?
No, I got
you gotta embrace this shit, my
No,
brother.
but I'm asking him questions and he's not helping me, man. Can you help? Can you help that? Can the research team find out who this guy is?
I know who this brother is, isn't it?
Yeah, go on then, Radar.
Go on, Radar.
Obviously, like, I had seen this video because, like, looking at this video, this looks like quite an old video because he looks really young in this video compared to like his recent videos.
Okay.
But he has got some like interesting videos, isn't it? Like, he's got this one video about like Adam and Eve, and that, innit? Like, that's quite interesting. He's speaking about like language and that, and he's saying about like Eve came first or something, innit? Because like something to do with like evening or something like that, and something about Eve came first. Like, he's got some interesting videos on that stuff.
Have you ever seen a black person with like a missing finger or part of their finger missing?
Seen a lot of Indian man like that. Especially in that country when they get their finger chopped off and that.
Have you seen what the stub of a finger that's missing looks like?
No. Ew.
What do you mean?
This guy's head.
You have, yes, you have.
I've seen someone with like half a finger, but I haven't seen like, where it went.
No, I'm saying someone with
where it ends.
Oh, the end of it, or like when it curls into itself, type thing. Does it? What am I imagining?
It occurs, you can see it in people's eyes.
I don't want to know what you're imagining. So.
I actually don't know what I'm talking about.
Anyway, I ain't even chatting to you.
That will make the most a simple question turn into a mad. Yeah, what do you mean by that? I can't think. My head's hurting. That's my impression. Yo, Dublin.
Yo.
Yeah. 60 people in the chat want to know why you've timed them out.
I know.
And block them. Stop blocking people, bro.
I'm not blocking anyone.
The amount of people that we've had to unhide.
Do you know what it is? It's
Remember the guy in Dublin? When we were chatting.
Why are so many people so low in the background? Like, I'm so confused.
A lot of people going, a lot of stuff going on.
Am I low in the background? I'm just chatting still.
Oh, okay.
Remember Dublin? Yo, hold on. Let me try and reach out to Gregory. I don't even know if he knows I'm on this channel. Let me send him a message.
Gregory was big the other day still. Gregory was big the other day.
Yeah,
spitting some gems here.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. About all about the senses and the different capabilities, and about the Philadelphia experiment. He went in.
Oh yeah.
It was enjoyable, man. I don't know if was it tiredness that made me. Yeah, it was tiredness because it was past 11, and I was like, why wasn't this like
earlier?
You get me? I was knackered, bro. I took Jada on a long ass walk.
He was having.
I heard a bit of it.
He was having issues with his communication as well. His signal kept on dying. Remember,
Yeah,
he's saying he was under attack, but he's not going to stop.
But as I said, when before I started here, I was in America with these guys, man, and they were part of my team, bro, and they was blowing heads off, bro. We was taking them out with these so-called famous conscious guys. Was getting them headshots, no leg shot. So yeah, big up brother Gregory, man. He's a bad man.
Always.
Yeah, man. It was good to hear from him. Had a bit of our old school feeling. Yeah, man.
You know. Yeah, Jedi man.
Yeah. Oh, man's back, yeah. I keep getting messages from this fucking Bullet Scotty as well. He's just a mess. Ugh.
Who's the one that sent you the thing one? The
what?
The James Jones. Do you know
I don't
that
know. Nah, I don't know who that is. I don't even know who that is.
Mad.
Some weird account, some troll account.
That nigga disappeared, boy. He said he disappeared. Not even a response, bro. He just disappeared. Gone.
I'm saying. I didn't notice. I didn't notice that. You get me? I didn't notice. What you got to say that?
Bounce.
All right, cool. Let's go. See what this.
But this guy looks like a dickhead. Pause.
Yo, Flame, jump on, bro.
I know this is Flame's cousin, man.
Or True Mimosa. One of you lot, man. Stop typing us to death, man. Jump on, man.
Is this your cousin, Flame? Don't lie.
All right, cool. Let's go.
Flame, if he takes his hat off. Sorry, you said that.
And then it takes over. The time it takes for you individuals to make that transition, where you are seeing it from this angle and then you see it from the angle, is the time period that your own subconscious mind works at in order to change that. And that's individual to all of you. Some people, it's a wink of an eye. Some people, it goes in and out hundreds of times a millisecond. The quicker it goes, the more simulated you are with your subconscious. Nature's gift. But
hold on.
What they do, the courts.
Hold on. No. See, I was offended by what you just said. Simulated. Did you say assimilated, simulated? What was the word he said with the subconscious? The quicker it goes.
I was just wondering why he had no facial hair. But I'm just going to leave it alone.
But what they do, it goes, the more simulated you are with your subconscious.
Simulated? What does he mean by the quicker that goes, the more simulated I am? How? This is what I'm trying to understand. Like, sorry, no disrespect, but
like he is very like good with like English.
It's that type of thing. Time together.
Like, bro, I've never clocked that before. But you've watched the film bare times.
Simulated.
What? Ain't you ever watched something and then years later you've watched it again and clocked loads of things that you never clocked?
Yeah, standardly, yeah.
What's all this low volume business today?
I don't know, man. Turn up your mics, man.
Yeah, turn up your mics, man. Sort your shit out, man.
Thank you. Tried to say it nicely, but you know, you have to make Mackie come and say it.
You know, you want to hear what someone's saying.
I know. And then you think, what's the audience actually hearing?
Mhm.
Bear Breeze.
Under the sea.
Simulated.
Manufactured in imitation of some other material. So you're trying to simulate. You're trying to replicate of an emotion, pretended or feigned. So you're trying to simulate the emotion, but you're not actually feeling it. So how can you be simulated with your subconscious?
Triangle, with your triangle.
Oh, yeah. So
With your
it's
square.
wrong words. Wrong words.
I don't know what he's trying to say.
Imitated conditions of something. No, I don't get that. So he's saying,
repeat his sentence. What was his sentence?
He's saying the quicker you see, the quicker your perspective changes when you look at an image like that, the more simulated you are to your subconscious. I'm
He's
saying
trying to say like the more tuned in you are with your subconscious or something.
I was guessing that, but my onboard dictionary is very good, and my onboard dictionary was like
simulated means kind of.
Nah, that's wrong. Yeah,
no, that's wrong. Exactly, it didn't make sense.
Yeah. Simulated. Trains.
So the quicker your perspective, you get that perspective change thing, the more in tune with your subconscious you are. And I'm saying it took me very long to see that. So is he trying to say that I'm very, very out of tune with my subconscious because I didn't see it quick.
How can he even fathom your subconscious when he's not built exactly the same as you? Do you get it? His consciousness is of a different degree than yours.
I think what he's saying is the sign of how connected to yours you are is simple signs like this, like these optical illusions. And
some people
I kind of agree that it does make some kind of reference to your subconscious, but I'm not sure what it is.
Hey, it's just coming like IQ test.
I get
where
when they used to have those optical... Sorry, what's going on there?
You're talking up people.
Hey, turn up your mic, bro, or come closer to your mic.
Yo, is that better? Is that better?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not even facing me. That's why.
Okay.
What did you?
Yeah, so what was you saying, H?
I think it's definitely something to do with IQ. Like when he was saying, some people they clock onto it straight away, and some people it'll take them a bit longer. Or some people they might not even get it at all.
I was going to say it's part of the IQ test, like things like that are part of the IQ test. Do you see a butterfly or do you see a whatever? Yeah, whatever, mate.
Still them patterns and stuff that they make.
See them optical illusions. See them optical illusions that I was always shit at as a youngster. Is that included as well? They want to stare at it.
Yeah.
Nah, you're not though. Cause we done that on the stream one time, like a couple of years ago. Or
I was shit at it. You know what ones I mean? Where it's like a weird, swirly, just a colourful pattern.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And they say, "Oh, look at it for long enough, or go cross-eyed." I could never do it, bro.
But remember, everybody's affected. Everybody's affected by the bird. Everybody's affected by the bird, innit? Remember the bird thing? Just multiple. Aye. That got everyone. Like, no, don't look at the screen.
Yeah, the magpie. Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it's only their type of what do you call it? It's only their type of testing. They've tested on each other to get these results. They haven't tested on everyone in the world.
Isn't it? They're quantifying.
I don't believe that, man. They've tested on every fucking one, bro.
No, man, not these things.
Bro,
I mean, as in take their DNA, but
these experiments, these like visual experiments, they've done it on everyone. Every baby they've ever kidnapped and grown into an adult. They're testing everything you can think of on them, bro.
Oh yeah, on them. No, I'm talking about around the world. Like, yeah, you're in a village, and this ain't even applicable. It doesn't come in.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is they've
They've
come and snatched village youths and tested, and that, bruv, that's what I'm saying. They're not gonna Yeah, even
It's
with
more
something like
Tavistockish, isn't it? It's more Tavistockish.
They got
But I hear
everyone.
what you're saying. Yeah.
I'm with you on that, Jed.
Yeah, trust me, they're gonna test everyone.
It's known they do things like that.
Well, IQ test definitely they did try and implement it as many places as they could, but what does it
Okay,
mean?
all right,
I mean,
Gregory, I see you there, bro. Yeah, man, good looking.
big up, family.
Inside.
Rahu is back, man.
If you know you're not feeling too chatty.
What the fuck out of here?
All right. Who was that? Taking it one further.
That was me.
That's horrible, man.
That was some tar, man.
That was
That's the one that makes us all want to run up.
Yeah.
None of us want to talk now.
Qatar. That's
That's
Qatar.
horrible, man.
What they do, the courts,
let's see.
is that they use these nature's gifts to lock you down.
This guy's a Hindu man as
So
well.
when you are making a point of what you have seen, they just use the words to swap it. So they convince you to see something else. And they say case dismissed. Yeah? And the language is what enables that to happen. Okay?
Can this be increased by a process?
Why is he looking at my man like that?
I wouldn't know. But what I'm covering is that they're doing changing.
I don't like it.
I'm showing
We
you
didn't know.
happens.
No, man, that's not a good start.
And I'm going to show you how they're using nature's gifts.
Ask a question and you can answer it.
What about the language? The language is what I'm going to cover because they're using language.
Oh my God.
So
Don't do that. I know you got the artistic license and that.
Everybody here quickly can call.
Now, you lot think you're going to try to disrespect this video, but I'm not having it, Carl. When people and Wendy were talking, you lot never had nothing to say.
Oh, yesterday.
No, today.
No, Michael had a hard.
I'll give him his dues, man. He's got shoulders. I'll give him that.
Right, can I just
Probably just had.
I'm not playing with Sniper, man. I'm not doing this game. You lot can play on your own. He just Sniper just gone silly now.
I told you with these videos, you need to just give like Maki a 10-minute window to just do his like roasting.
Yeah. Get out of the way.
It does look like he just farted and he smelled it.
Break that.
It was, you see what I'm saying? It was me talking about cut off limbs and that. Like, yeah, right.
Nah, I didn't even go there, bro. That's the wicked thing. I didn't even go there. And you did say,
but we know what the inference was.
And you did say he's a dickhead. Yeah, he looked like a dickhead.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, you said that.
We heard that.
Yeah, praying the scientist, man, the guru. Sorry, I mean the professor. I'm
pressing play.
The guy.
I mean, what summons is? Sorry? One is an invitation. IN ironically means no invitation, by the way. No invitation. That's what it means, and I'll cover that. Anybody else? Any other takers?
Command.
Only an authority can give a command. People of low ranking that have no power give orders. Those that have power give commands, like military officers, people with weapons, and so on and so forth. That's another bit of a language. So, beg your pardon, that's another bit of language that I'll cover as well. So, beg your pardon? Yeah, RE also means no quest. So you are not on a quest. That's how they got you to stand down. So I'll speed it up a little bit.
What's going on?
Like,
anyone got no questions now? What?
He's talking about when you get a summons, but you missed that because you was all talking over it. He's talking about when you get a summons to court, it's an invitation, and basically the word "in" means no, so it basically means the opposite. But you think it means invitation, but it means the complete opposite. But you're turning up.
I hear what he's saying, but he's not giving me a good enough explanation of how he's coming up with this. It means that he's got language. It means that
you have to listen to the video to get it.
No, you lot are starting to. You lot are being ignorant. Now.
You're not even listening to the
Oh
video.
yeah, hold on, man. Hold on. Yo, you want to listen? Yeah. Don't follow Maku. Yeah.
I didn't say it. Why is Maku's name?
Yes, let me make my point. Let me make my point. Yeah. Don't follow Sniper. Yeah. Because Sniper brought the energy of disrespecting the guy that looks like a toad. Don't follow him. Because Sniper knows Sniper knows the information. Sniper knows the information that this guy's saying. So, for instance, he's saying re means re is a negative, right? It's like
it's reject.
Yeah, it's I don't know what the word for it.
Yeah,
I'm doing it. Yeah, so yeah, to reject.
It's like sub. It's like the
sub. To reject, to refuse, to remove. Yeah.
Review.
So has he told anyone? Has he told anyone the legalese or the language that he's using and where you can find it?
This is what he's doing.
This is what he's going to go into, but everyone keeps cutting up.
He's talking about legal. What's wrong with you, lot, man? Come like you lot.
Look, it's called the video called.
Hold on.
H, you know what? Get a white man saying it. These lot would.
Yes, that would be science, my friend. That would be real science.
That's the thing.
No, I just want to know. I just want to know about going into court with a triangle or a square. You know what I mean?
Mary, can you just repeat what you're saying so I can accept it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Right. Yo, Greg, big up, bro.
Yes. And was it us saying flat out no to the question? Yeah.
Right, you lot in that zone. Yo, what one? Yeah. Your sound is a little. Yeah, I think your reception is a little.
Staticky. The reception kind of bad right now.
Yeah, it's cool though. I don't know where you. Yeah, man. Yeah. Welcome aboard, though, bro. Yeah, and I'm just gonna hit play.
I'm an agent of the FBI. As soon as you hear that word, agent of the FBI, you're already locked into a sense of terror. Because the FBI comes with terror. It means that they are an authority. You have done something wrong, and they have power over you.
It basically says when somebody approaches somebody and says, "I'm so and so," because you've been taught.
Why do you have to explain everything he says? Why are people not just going to listen now? Like, give him a chance.
Because they're both Indian.
All jokes aside, please, can we just listen now? Otherwise, you're just going to be chatting shit, trying to do jokes that ain't funny. And the numbers are going to keep going down. It's frustrating to viewers at home when they want to, like, hear some information. And man's just trying to be funny now.
All right, can you skip back a little bit then to the FBI bit?
You man are not even funny. It's mad. All right, let's go.
You're already locked into a sense of terror. I'll speed it up a little bit. I'll pretend that I'm an agent of the FBI. Okay? I'm an agent of the FBI. As soon as you hear that word, agent of the FBI, you're already locked into a sense of terror. Because the FBI comes with terror. It means that they are an authority. You have done something wrong, and they have power over you. But your subconscious mind is supposed to kick in. Your subconscious mind works 120 times faster. If it has full access to your psychomotor skills, it'll pick up the FBI agent and chuck him to a side effortlessly. Yeah, like any animal on this planet can do. My pet, when he was alive, could tear open the entire house, and he did so once. He put a hole inside my Victorian door, and that door is that thick. He chewed it right through because I locked him in there by accident. What am I saying? The point is, when your subconscious mind is alerted, it will perform any task that you want it to. It doesn't matter if it's a car that's on top of your baby, it'll pull that aside. It doesn't matter if you're the highest ranking authority on the planet, it will nullify you. It will reduce you to nothing. So the only way that they can get you to stand down is to shut that subconscious mind off. According to according to a lie detector, say a machine invented by Carl Gustav Jung, there's something in you that alerts you to the fact that something is not true. What's happening is that your subconscious mind, since it knows the answers already, is alerting you to the fact that it knows the answer, not that it does not know the answer, not that you don't know the answer. It's just that the answer is that and only that. And that's how a lie detector machine works. So if I approach you and say, I'm an agent of the FBI, I've essentially shut down your subconscious mind, which is called stand down. Because your subconscious mind knows what an A before a gent means. It means no gentleman. And if I tell the truth, why would the subconscious help you out? I've been honorable by telling the subconscious, I'm a no gentleman. But your conscious mind doesn't know these things. All it knows is that you're an FBI agent. And that's all it knows. They've now locked you out from your subconscious mind. Once that's done, and that subconscious is separated, you are left on by yourself, with your own thoughts, which is known as surface noise, going round and round, and fear starts to take you over. Once that happens, you have very little control, even of your psychomotor skills. You might even pee yourself. Happens quite a lot. Okay. So,
you might even pee yourself.
It happens quite a lot.
But listen, who agrees with that? Like, there is some element of truth in that.
No, but
I agree with
that. Is he gonna tell us how to tap back into it then?
No, he's explaining the conditioning of language and how it works. This is this is what the video is about, the tricks and traps of the court, and it all works with language and how you perceive them. And he explains that we are just basically, like they're people in uniform. We are people just out of uniform. But
hey, wouldn't you think that? Because sometimes if I've got something on me and the police stop me, I might go into the phase that he's describing now, even though I try to battle it. But if I'm clear, like if I don't have nothing, I'm always on the ante. I don't care if you're a policeman. I don't care what you got on, what accolades you got, whatever, whatnot. You ain't doing me nothing. I'm above you right now. But if I haven't, then I kind of pussy out a little bit.
Yeah, better off just being like the one you said at the start.
Have you ever read a situation?
Better off just.
Have you ever read a situation, like been in a situation and read it before something's happened? Like that's that's what he's on about, like your consciousness. Some people don't have that ability. They walk into bad things because they just don't have that.
One time I got pulled by the police, but I jumped out of the car and walked over to their car before they even got out of the car.
And disarm the situation. Because you're conscious. There's people that don't have
that was the only time in my life I drove off with no insurance and no license. And they knew that. They knew I had no insurance and no license, but they still let me go.
Yeah,
that was a mad thing still.
I've done the same
on the mains.
Big bag of weed, just walked
It's
straight.
the pressure of psychology.
You're right.
It's the pressure of psychology. Like a couple of my brethrens, one of my older brethrens does that. Every time he gets stopped by feds, he gets our calmest day.
You can usually read
them
body
and
language.
ask them, how can I help you?
What is explaining?
And it always works. And
go on, bro. He always
works. It's the subconscious, and the subconscious, the way it can trigger us, or the way we're in tune with it, to be able to alert us or be able to make us see things before they actually happen. And how we take control of it rather than letting them take control of the situation. And then, like you said earlier, you might possum out of it because really you have got something on you. But when you haven't, you see how barefaced you are. You see how confident you are. That's what gives it, make them have no doubt. Yeah, he's definitely not carrying.
Even down to how you process that situation. Like some people, like you know, the
It's all
fear
about
takes
the
over. What
breaking
he's
of
on
the
about.
conscious or subconscious.
Like where he's on about the fear takes over, and
Yeah,
people
yeah.
shut down then, and like they've lost then. But if you're just calm, just get on with it, it's nothing to you. Like, yeah, man. Like,
Because there's got to be some
brothers
sort of degree of self-control in it, or control of this of the situation, or at least control the direction of the conversation, at least.
Yeah. But he was explaining that, like, if somebody come up to you and says, "I'm a police officer," you're gonna instantly be like, "Right, okay, have I got anything on me?" You know what I mean? They've that's how they get the control works. It's because you're trained to think that this person is this thing, but really they're just a normal fucking person. Like, you get me? Like, he explains the trick, man, how it all works, man. It's very interesting. But press play, man. Press play.
One of the things he said, how they have power over you. The power he's talking about is not physical power, it's that pressure power of the mind power. And if they shut your mind power down, now then we're going to be a person that's going to be in a different mind state that can be easily more controlled or more manipulated to talk and more answer questions than you wouldn't, or they will just have you in a phase where you're more docile rather than be alert and say, you know what, I don't care if you're unders. You know how sometimes when we're in row, we can just tell if they're feds about, if they're unders or not unders. It's that kind of early system we've built to know that, yeah, there's feds. You can't tell me they're not feds. And guess what? 9 out of 10, they're feds.
Yeah.
It's the terror that they come with.
Yeah.
Because he's explaining about power in its different ways that it works, and it could be just in the language of saying I am so and so, or you know the other one. Do you know who I know? Do you know who I know?
Yeah, man.
But it's a good video though, so I'm on it. If you want to go ahead, still anybody else want to drop their little something? It's very interesting to open our minds on it.
I should press play, man. Yo, Jed.
I think Jedi's going around telling people he's a FBI agent and see what happens.
Yeah, Johnny. Yeah, man. Exactly. This is the point that he's trying to make. He's like, he's just a normal person. You get me?
Not with that head, he ain't. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, you see this brother, yeah. Like if you look at his other videos, he goes quite deep, innit? Like some of his videos, he's there like, oh, can you spot all 30 masonry signs and shit? And he's like goes deep about like when you wear certain things and do certain things and what it like specifies in it. So obviously, yes, we know it's about like the Freemasonry and the Illuminati and all that thing. But he's quite interesting. So he's got some newer videos.
He's definitely kind of anti-Illuminati, anti-establishment, because he basically dissects and tells you their secrets, like how they fucking trick the mind and what their philosophy is, and you know, especially when it comes to language. And he explains that all the language comes from ancient languages, so all you have to do is look at the origin of the meanings of the words to find out what it really originates from. And over time, how we speak in Babylon, the language changes. Like we've got different words on road than what we had 10 years ago, and even different words from before that. Do you know what I mean? So,
but this is what I was saying. I was saying to Jeds like a couple of months ago that on this stream we should start up our own language, like every day or literally every day or week we come with a new word, we give it meaning, and then we start implementing it into our language. Within a month, we'll have at least a language that no one else will understand, and we'll be able to communicate basic things to each other.
That would be sick.
And I don't even think it's that hard though. Like unless we pick
No,
a word
it wouldn't be. Like the travelers over here have their own language, and then that's all it is. It was to communicate while they were around other people, you know. So, like, yeah, I'd say it'd be easy to do, you know. Well, maybe not easy, but it'd be
good to do, yeah.
It'd be good, yeah. And if you were consistent with it, it'd be easy. If there was consistency there, it'd be there after a while.
I'm back, man. I just have to cut them.
Run that.
Yeah, man. Give me 4 pieces of goat in this jollof rice. I've had to phone them up and cut them. Like, yo, you know,
£8 for 4 pieces.
18 fucking pound, bruv.
18.
18 pounds. for a
Oh, four piece of lamb.
Tell me, Jedi, what's jollof rice? Tell me what is it?
It's that
Rice,
tasty,
man.
spicy rice, man.
Fucking rice, man.
Is it
Rice.
yellow rice?
Yeah.
Fire
It's not,
from
it's
you.
not plain.
What's involved? What's involved?
Yeah. That's it. Jello rice. Don't ever say it again.
That good rice.
Boom. Jello rice, right?
Right, that looks banging still.
It is banging, but like, bro,
We can't see that.
4 little pieces of bro. This is
Four pieces.
Oh, you know they've been peeking at that before.
Yo, Jed, zoom the camera.
Eating it on the way to delivery.
Huh?
They,
The camera
they chopped up 1 piece into 4 pieces.
I can't hear you, bro. What did you say?
Where's the
Put the
jollof
camera
right there?
big screen.
The
Alright,
jollof
cool.
rice on the big screen.
Oh, but
Put
you
on
want
the
to see
big
the
screen. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, man. You
Man, I got bumps, man. That's it. I got bumps. That's what you need to know.
Yeah, the screen.
They want to show on it, gents. They want a whole show.
Yeah,
on
I
it.
know. Do a whole show. Tomorrow I'm going live.
He's gonna stand outside and protest.
I just said, yo, I'm coming down there tomorrow, man. As I said, I'm coming down there tomorrow. We got a chat because, like, I'm trying to do up black economics.
Get your spare goat.
Because if I ordered 5 guys, I'd have a full belly right now, no problem, and I get what I paid for. Here, like 4 little tiny pieces of goat. Look, jollof rice, yeah, jollof rice and four tiny pieces of goat. $18.99. How?
$18.99. Wow.
No.
How's Donnie gonna feed you?
Deliveroo. Yeah, bro, it's 1 portion. Deliveroo added so sorry, it's $14.99. Deliveroo added £4 on.
Yeah, you got to go there and tell them tomorrow you've just told 2,000 people that this is dead food.
Anyway, I'm just upset. Every time I try to order my food, yeah, like, I just keep getting,
No.
Just as eating as well. That's gross.
Who was that? That was H, man.
No one ain't ever done that.
Yeah, what was
it? UH? Was it UH?
I think it was Flame. I feel like that came out.
Oh,
yeah. Just as about to say it was trash.
How's that work?
What you said?
Flame.
What, the thing had an accent? Yeah, you saying the bird had an accent? Shit.
Shivergoo. What's that? What's that supposed to be like?
I'm hungry now.
No, it was, do you remember that language you used to make up back in the day?
Have a gab.
Yeah.
Have a gab. Hungry.
I don't really get what he's just said though. Nivergoo. What's that? What's that mean? Never.
But you put the first letter at the. We used to put the first letter of the word at the end and put an AY at the end of it.
He's not said that. He's not said nothing. I didn't like the other one. I like that. Our one was slightly different. Like, I got delegate Yulugu Selegay.
What did she say?
Yeah. What did you say? Yeah.
He said he got some dead food from Deliveroo.
I got dead food. Delegate full of good. Yeah, man. I used to be really good at it, you know. Silagu Palaga Delegate full of good.
Yeah,
it was one of them.
It sounds like you're rapping though, Jed. The way you say it, sounds like you're rapping.
I'll put it in my raps before you've heard me say it in my raps. So I'm very childish. It's in my raps. All right, cool. Let's see what Uncle Flames is saying, man.
If I was to accuse him of being amoral, what have I just said to him?
You're not immoral, yeah.
So an A before a word has a prefix, means the very opposite what you think it is. So they created a language for you known as Babel, where your conscious mind speaks this language of no moral, of independence, of request, It speaks this language with dualities and meanings, with quadruple meanings. And some of these words can have hundreds of meanings. By doing so, your subconscious is separated. And with that separation, they created another language, the language of telling you the truth. I'm an agent, which means I'm not a gentleman. It's one of the ways of right. If you cannot control your fear, if you do not have control over it, they will always have control over you. Because one of the things that the fear does is it locks you out of the subconscious mind, whereas it's supposed to alert you. Okay, so that is that. And
it's mad because a lot of us have been wondering, you know, we've been talking about it recently, why the fear state of mind is what they want us in so much now. So much. It kind of makes sense in terms of
control,
trying to keep you out of your subconscious. I truly believe that at some, like, if left alone, right now, we'd be like superheroes or some shit. Like, they're doing a lot to suppress a change in mankind, an evolution. They're trying to guide our evolution in a direction they want. I think that's why we keep getting all these X-Men films and heroes and this and that. DC, Marvel.
They try to do that for the fucking vaccine, mate.
It's interesting though, because
this body, you can have powers.
The new one that's meant to come out is meant to give the foundations of the whole universe. It's called the Eternals, isn't it?
What?
The new Marvel movie.
The new Marvel. What is it? Eternals, yeah.
Yeah. The Eternals. So they're the originators of. They're supposedly the ones that came to Earth and taught mankind everything and blah blah blah. They made all the stones and blah blah blah.
Okay, like some Fall of the Angels thing.
Slightly, yeah. Slightly, yeah. But it's true about the fear thing. I feel like when you're in a state of fear, you're more persuadable.
Yeah.
You're more susceptible to things. Yeah. I can understand why the fear thing would work anyway. And psychologically, if you want someone to do something, the ultimate thing that they're gonna do on is based on fear, innit? If I said to you, like, raw, like, I'm gonna have to chef you if you don't do this, you're more likely to do it, innit?
And I'll go over more and more detail, and I'll build up a volume or a body of thought around those words, so you'll get to see it. A summons to go to court and say what you need to do. You've been accused of something, yeah? As a warrant, a summons essentially is nothing more than a bill of ladings. It's what one ship captain would give to another to say, you owe me this or you owe me that. And you would go aboard his ship and say, well, I don't really owe that to you at all because we've settled. And you would go, oh yeah, you're right. Sorry about the misunderstanding. And you'd be on the way. Okay? That's all that is. So how the hell did they get you to believe that you're going into a courtroom where everything's going to be equal? They lie to your conscious mind, but tell you the truth in the subconscious world. Because soon as you walk in, your subconscious will scan everything and it will know this is nothing more than a game, and it's going to help you out, yeah, to make a game, and that's all it thinks it is. It's a game. One of the things that hypnotists will remind you is that the subconscious does not hear, see, or anything. It doesn't perceive negatives. It doesn't know what thou shalt not means or don't. Any of these negative words, it has no access to it and it doesn't understand it. It's called a negative state of condition, and your subconscious will not accept it because there's nothing there. It can't perform a negative state of condition. It can't go around thinking, thou shalt not kill thy neighbor's wife, thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife, whatever the commandments are. Thou shalt not park on the yellow line, thou shalt not walk on the grass. It doesn't think like that. You cannot walk around life doing that. So you're locked out, constantly locked out And they use these negative words in your everyday world all the time, so you don't really have access to your subconscious. Okay? So he's got a summons. You say it's an invitation. Well, an invitation is a good thing. So we go to court, but in reality, we're a little bit frightened because that's an unknown. And we go into court, and what does a court mean? Me and him are going to play tennis tomorrow. What is a court?
It's a field. It's supposed to be a playing field.
A level playing field. Yeah? Because if I am standing 10 foot or 2 foot or 3 inches above him, I've disabled him. Yeah? And if I'm just sitting in a very small area where he's got 10 meters to run from one point to the other, I've disabled him even further. So when you go
basically, he's telling you it's not a level playing field. He's basically explaining how it's not a level playing field. Like when you're standing in the docks, the judges are always above you. They're standing above you. So it's designed to be a level playing field, but it's not what it seems.
Yeah, real shit. Honestly speaking, you shouldn't even go in the dock.
Yeah. And this is why it's saying that when you go to court, it's an invitation. You put yourself there. And as soon as you go into that little box thing, that's basically a prison. That's basically the cell. It explains that as well.
You know what it is? As soon as you go into the dock, you dock the ship. You board the ship, and then you're now part of the maritime law.
You're in their court. You're in their rule. You're in their jurisdiction.
You've just landed now, so you're part of their jurisdiction and shit. You know what's mad though? Because here's a little Italy story for you lot. I know you lot missed them, but yeah, when I was in Italy, yeah, people always used to ask me. like people over Europeans used to ask me, why is this the same? This is the same word as this. Why is it the same word as this and this? And I actually just say English is dumb.
This video saved me from getting locked about 3 different times just by how I conducted myself in the court. They took me seriously. They was like, all right, this guy's not an idiot. But obviously, you don't be disrespectful because there's still people. But you let them know that you know the game, and you bring your own dictionary and shit. Just take the piss.
Yeah, because
I don't know how far you get away with that.
But one of my elders said to me that
they can't lock you up, man. You show
one of my elders said to me that if I knew Latin, I'll bust.
Believe me, they can lock
you. If I knew Latin, I'll be busting case every day.
Yeah. But they're going to be like, oh, we don't recognize that language, but we speak English in this court. And this is how the trick, yeah? Even though English is made up of these.
No, but that's what I'm saying. In legalese, all legalese is made up of Latin language. So you got the what's the actus Sutton, and then the there's bare Latin words I can't remember right now. But even in contract law, that's what a contract will be derived of. A few Latin words. The actus reus is the mind's intention to do crime on something like that or whatnot. They use all of these words, then they break law down, then they create law from these words, if that makes sense.
From ancient things, man.
Can I ask something quick, yeah?
No, you can't, bro. Can't you see the man?
I'm sorry, H. Just one of you can ask me this anyway, yeah. But you're saying that we have to go into court to like consent to it or whatever. But I swear there's people who get if they don't show up to court, they will still go ahead.
Bench warrant. Bench warrant.
Summons, a warrant to court.
Bridging got summoned
Bench
to court,
warrant.
yeah.
Is that what that is?
But
they still sentence them, not them.
Bro, yeah. And it was an invitation, and he was like,
don't be listening to H. Go to court if you have to go to court. Otherwise, they'd be coming for you.
Because when it's an invitation, you can decline. He didn't turn up yet, and he got
yeah,
NFA.
right. Stop talking nonsense.
All right. No. Listen. I don't want to dismiss what H is saying, but I do have questions. So, H, can you show me a UK court document which is an invitation? Can you show us a document which actually says invitation?
Oh, they're all invitations.
No, Mary, he said a summoning is an invitation.
I'll tell you. Any document that says you must attend court on the 2nd of the blah 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 blah. That's an invitation because the must means may, can. It's
Okay,
optional.
what about you are required?
It's optional,
It's the same
and
thing.
if you don't go,
Gotcha,
they put a
gotcha.
warrant out for your arrest.
It's the same thing.
I mean, you don't have to
You're
go,
looking
but
But
they
the
will
whole
put a warrant out for your
you're
arrest.
looking to the language, man. Looking to what the word warrant
I've been to court,
You know what I mean?
and one of the chicks that was in the
You
group.
know what I mean? But then the police are looking for your age.
Right, let's
I
hash
don't,
talk. Let's
don't
hash
think
talk.
you realise
You lot,
that.
man them, let's hash talk. Go on, Sash.
Yeah, man, them. Safe flow. Plum. What was I saying?
Anyway,
Yeah,
what
when
were
I
you
went
saying,
to court.
What were you saying,
Stop playing. When I went to court, two of the girls didn't show up, and they both got sentenced guilty. So what happens to them? Like, is there now a warrant out for their address? I mean,
were
for
you
their
there, Sash? Were you there?
What do you mean? Was I there in
You
court?
were in court, yeah, and them two
I
got
was in
sentenced.
court, but them two didn't.
That's some snitch behavior right there. We've
It wasn't people. There's a group of like 6 or 7 of us. Shut up, man. Well, obviously, it looked bad on them for not.
It was them, Your Honor. It was them.
We was no comment the whole way through. Don't try it. So anyway, but they didn't turn up. They got found guilty. And so what happens to them then after that? Like, because I'm looking at it. Do they not use your legal name, so your legal persona? Because when you have a birth certificate, you have
it depends.
You now have a thing, isn't it? You're now part of.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, Sash. I get what you're saying. They're using that the identifier of you.
Yeah.
It's your legal identity and stuff
Yeah,
like
they'll
that.
put out warrants for your arrest.
Yeah, but
Your
that's what she's saying.
personas
Then,
under their ownership. Your personas under their ownership. If you're not in your own person.
Yeah, if you consent to that name
to represent your own person.
Yeah.
If you can't represent yourself and you have like a prosecutor or
Okay.
yeah, then you on your behalf, because a prosecutor represents you on your behalf, and due to, like you said, your birth certificate, and if you don't turn up, they have the right to then represent you, and then therefore they will find you guilty because they're there to get you anyway. They're not there to help you, and they're your prosecutor. They're there to help them. And if you go in there and say it's my honor, rather than give her or him the honor, then you are representing yourself, and then you can talk, and only you and the judge will talk. No one else can talk to you, and they cannot proceed without status or jurisdiction of you, and therefore meaning that you're breaking the maritime and all these other madness like docking on the ship and all that. And if you can affirm that you don't follow a religion per se, or you don't need the Bible or the Quran, you just need the word of God, with you can say in yourself, you can roll.
Basically.
Right, cool.
If you're captain of your own ship, innit, basically.
Yeah.
Be the captain of your own ship. Don't let somebody dictate what direction your ship's supposed to go.
Because I've seen a video.
Have you been in court? Have you been in court much, lads? Have you been in court much?
I have.
I've been in court a few times.
And you use that shit, yeah? You use that shit, yeah?
I was there
Do you use that shit?
Last time I was in court, I represented myself.
What was the charge? If you don't mind me asking.
For brand damage and aggressive behavior.
Right, so it wasn't too heavy. So no worries. Like, you can start spinning off all that shit, you know.
And I was accused of.
Well, I think when you're up on a serious charge and you're looking at. When you're up on a serious charge and you're looking at a couple of years, you're not going to start spouting off all this bullshit because it's your liberty, you fucking state. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but don't some.
Yeah, but this is what they're saying, though, Dublin. They're saying you're handing over your liberty for them to touch it. You know what I'm saying? That's what they're ultimately saying.
Don't give it to them. If you give it to them,
all right. So what? So listen. Look, I know. Yeah. So you don't go to court. You go on the run.
But if you don't give it to them, you don't. It doesn't have to always be that way. There is an alternative.
But if you're in court, and you're on a heavy
you've got your honor. If you have your honor,
you lot would be the guys in college
that
resit
lads.
the whole course because you missed the main part.
All right, Dublin, give us an example.
Give us an
example. Give us a little story of what you're trying to put forward. Go on.
Look, if you're up on a small drug charge, right? So say having a couple of key or even a couple of 9 bars in your gaff, right?
Yeah.
You're looking at 2 or 3 years. You're looking at 2 or 3 years, especially if you're previous.
What? No, you never.
We're talking about if you're guilty or not. Did you do it or not, Dublin? If you did it, there's no talking, Dublin. If you didn't do it, then that's a different conversation, Dublin. If you're talking, you've got a couple 9 bars.
Yeah.
Your previous.
Yeah, but
We're talking about the
you're
truth.
doing it, but you don't. You don't.
If you're innocent, man. If you're innocent, Dublin, then
yeah, of course. If you're innocent, man, of course, if you're innocent,
I'm gonna make sure I'm not getting.
but if you know you didn't do it, and you
Right,
can
of
prove
course,
it,
if you're
Dublin, what are you talking about?
Yeah, well, that's fair enough. Yeah.
Well, you got
That's fair enough. But usually when I'm in court, it's because I've done something wrong. You know what I mean?
They can't.
But there you go, Dublin. You said it yourself. We're not talking about that.
Okay then. Okay. I did not like. I just took it for granted that when you were saying you were in court, it was because you were up to no good or acting the bollocks. You know.
If you've done it, though, like, come on, bro. You know, we ain't all got OJ.
If you've done it, you still have to fight, boy. You know what I mean?
You get me? It's the question of.
But it's their laws. It's not my laws.
If it's the doubt, you can always spin it and get away with it because you know you got a super barrister.
Laws, I think it's good to understand their laws so you know how to navigate.
Do it, yeah. Well, like if you didn't do it, you shouldn't be there. That's all.
Nah, but bare times, like barristers have said to me, like, well, what do you think? Did you do it? Even though they know I've done it, they're telling me.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
winking and nod, winking and nod, you know?
Yeah, exactly. So if you believe it, whatever you believe is what you're gonna have to prove, innit? Or not prove.
Yep.
Yeah.
Regardless if you've done it or not, like I've bare mad shit's happened. Car's been stopped. It's full of drugs. The whole car's fucking full of drugs, but they haven't seen us in the car. You just say, "Raw, someone jumped in there and put it there." Like while we were gone. They can't prove it otherwise. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's doubt. That's what you're gonna have to. They're gonna have to prove the doubt. And if there's no doubt, then there's no doubt. And Dublin gives it that grey area. We're not talking about the grey area, for example. We're talking about how you can be an innocent man or innocent, represent yourself in person, because we walk around in person. Then how come when we get ourselves in trouble, we go in court and we're not representing ourselves? We got someone else representing on our behalf. Speaking for us.
That's true. That's true. Yeah.
Yo, I got the perfect example. You know them people that I got the perfect example. You know, like them stories about people when they was young. They got framed for doing something and they got interrogated and got made to sign these confessions. This is what this guy's on about. It was the fear that was triggered that made them go along with this thing, and because it was signed, it's on paper, and this is the game that they play. That's all it took. So this guy is telling you how not to get caught in that, how to navigate your way out of it, basically. So
you know what Dublin's saying though? Dublin's basically, I get where Dublin's coming from, because he's trying to protect the people by saying, if you ain't fully versed in what my man's saying and you fully don't know what on, don't not go to court and fuck yourself up even more.
Yeah. But basically stand up for what you have a voice in it. Have a voice. If you don't have a voice, then you're not gonna be heard in it.
Archer.
If you sign the contract with them,
because it could be something to do with, like, for example, to do with TV license, and you didn't sign the TV license contract.
Yeah,
but
well,
the
don't go to court for that.
This geezer breaks down how that's even a con. It's an invitation from when you give them your name.
Don't go to court for TV, Louis. Because the amount of them that just get shown out, I've been there.
Dublin, you can have them summon to you, and you're in debt now to BBC, and the BBC pull you up and tell you that you owe them a bill, and they got representative and all that. Before you know it, it's like what the sister was saying. You now got a fine that you got to pay this bill because the confusion has made it that it's on your name, and now you're the resident in there, so you haven't paid your TV license, and now you have to pay the TV license unless you go and prove that you didn't live there and all these other madness. Otherwise, you're going to be the one liable for that TV license bill because the contract says you're the resident of that household during that time, for example.
And most people sign contracts without even actually reading them, without understanding the language. And this geezer breaks down that it's the language.
Yes.
So this geezer is going to break down how the language traps you in it. It'll go over most people's heads. You probably have to watch the video like a couple times, and then it will click with you, and you might have to look into a few of the things he's saying to get what he's on about. Because, man,
and the
but he definitely spits.
when we're on the phone,
You're breaking
when we
up,
chat
bro.
to a
You're
company
breaking
or
up.
something, we could easily they can. Sorry, sometimes it could be like over the telephone where you're having a verbal contract, and then you can agree that you've taken the contract for the phone, and now you got this sick phone sent to you, and then 2 weeks later you sent it back, but then something else happened, it never got there. The phone company is going to say you owe us the money because you agreed the contract and you signed over the phone, and you're
This
thinking,
geezer
what?
even shows you how to. This geezer shows you how to bill the people that are trying to bill you, because remember they're sending you the letter in the first place, so you can charge them a fee for even opening.
For reading the letter, H. H, come on, man. Jesus Christ.
No, man, you suck a notice.
Yes, he's right.
Do you have terms and conditions? Yo, Dublin, do you have terms and conditions? Do you have rules of how you operate?
T's and C's.
Yeah, do you, like, if I was to...
I don't read them, do you? Do you read them? Do you read your T's and C's for everything?
No,
do you read them for the buying your... Read them for buying your Kuka?
Dublin, just take me.
Fuck's sake,
Yo, does
man.
anybody
Flame,
else
what
have
the
terms
fuck?
and conditions of how they like to be treated and whatever?
What? Are you talking about T's and C's for yourself?
Oh my days, Dublin, man, I'm not even asking you. You're half asleep anyway, mate. So come on, man.
That's exactly what he's
No,
talking
H is
about.
on point, Dublin. H is on point about that.
What are your
You
terms
can.
and conditions? If I send you a letter, you're going to
okay, all right, okay. Right, okay, hold on. So, H, you've terms and conditions for yourself, right?
Just watch the video if you
No,
don't
no.
understand the video.
No, listen, right. And who are these terms and
conditions? No, but if you don't get the point that
who are the terms and conditions against?
I can't explain it to you because this guy's saying.
What do you mean? But you have them. You said you just have them for yourself. Yeah.
No, I didn't. I didn't say that. I said that everyone has
terms
and conditions. Every single person has terms and conditions. If you don't have, so if somebody comes up to you and started twisting you up, for no reason, would you be okay with that?
What do you think?
You wouldn't. You would.
Hit that like button, family. Hit the
definitely hit
Come
that
on.
like button, man. But yeah, man.
Everyone
has terms, innit? Everyone has terms, and this is my point. Like, nobody approaches somebody and just is like, beast fuckery for no reason. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Shit at making examples, man. But everyone has terms and conditions. Like, you have a level of respect that you expect of somebody and things like that. You know what I mean?
I know,
so
but that's
terms.
Yeah, okay, right. But that's more in your head. Do you know what I mean? It's not. You can't use that in court as illegal. I mean,
you can if
do
you
you know what I
state
mean?
your terms and conditions, mate. Everything. If British means contract, man or woman, we're all born into contract, so we're all supposed to navigate.
Yes,
we're all supposed to be able to navigate with our language. If we can't
Right.
navigate
Well, how
with
many
our own
people get away?
language-
How many people actually pull this shit off?
Oh, you're so ignorant. I don't know, man. I'm not exactly counting them.
Well, how am I so ignorant? I'm in court a lot more than you, and
asking
I've
me-
never seen any
Well,
of this
good for
shit.
you, but you're asking me. You're
What do
asking
you
me
mean
to
good
tell
for
you the
me?
figures. You asked
What do
me
you mean
to
good
do
for me?
figures that are impossible for me to know. I don't exactly sit in court.
Because I don't think anyone fucking does it. To be honest with you, I don't think anyone does
Nah,
it.
you're wrong there.
Because it doesn't
Any
work.
use for you? Just watch the video, man. Stop ruining anything, man. Come on,
Yeah,
just watch
let's
the video.
watch the
Stop being
video.
ignorant.
Subconscious hears, oh, he's going to go and play a game of tennis
Every day.
or football. Everything's played on level playing field. So you get an invitation to go to court to play something. It's how the subconscious mind is interpreting. Your conscious mind is now fearful. It's going to court because there's a lot of priming behind those words. Authorities are there, judges are there. People are going to judge you. Already you're in a state of fear. And then you go into the court, and as soon as you go into the court, what do you see? Unlevel playing field. I've never seen a place where you play games where everything is unleveled for you. He or she is sitting above on top of you, which means they're not going to play any games with you. And not only that, they're on a different plane to you, a higher plane. Nothing in the room is actually at eye level. Nobody is sitting on a level playing field at all. And then they ask you to make a plea. Well, if I asked him to make a plea, what have I asked him to do?
To beg.
Please.
Plead, beg, beg. Keith, can you beg, please? Show me how you beg. I don't think you should resist. It's only a game after all. It's in a court. Come on, beg. Your subconscious will help you out. It'll beg. And your conscious mind doesn't have access to anything. It's now locked into fear. And they ask you to go into a box. Under maritime law, boxes are omitted. And in that particular box is your prison. They're omitted. They don't exist in the court. Yeah, 4 corners. So as soon as you go in, you're standing inside a box, and that box has a fence around it. Just looks like a prison bar, because it is a bloody prison bar. If you leave that area without the judge's permission, they can arrest you. They can arrest you because you voluntarily went into prison. Voluntarily. Your subconscious mind just simply walked you in there because it's a game. But your conscious mind is fear. Control the fear, you start to see things in a very different way. Understand the language that they're using, and then the game is over for them. So you've now gone into a court where you know it is not a level playing field. So it's not a court. Somebody's sitting on top of you. You've voluntarily walked into a prison, so you know that's definitely not a court because you're standing in a box and you need permission from the judge to leave that box. So that is definitely not a court. No referee is ever going to ask you to beg for something. They're going to ask you to play the game. And we'll make sure everything is level for you. Level. Without any boxes. And if there are any boxes, that's the parameters of the game. Like hitting the ball too far or kicking it to one side and it goes out of court. Goes out of court. So we know the whole thing is a lie. So you're in court and you've made your plea. How do you plead? Guilty or not guilty? Not guilty. I'm not guilty. That's my begging. That's me pleading. Not guilty. The judge tells you it's my job to make sure that you are guilty or not guilty. You've now surrendered. And if you've hired a solicitor, you've essentially signed your way to say that you're an incompetent of the court. An incompetent. That you are incapable of functioning in a court. He now begins to make his plea before the judge. The game is already finished. They already decided what they're going to do. So you look at the judge, and the judge is sitting usually under a small canopy. You'll see it on top of him. And if it's not, he's usually got a little hat on, a little black or white hat. The barristers, I think, have a white one. I think the judges have a black one. Anybody know what that is? If a religious person is wearing one of those things, what does it mean?
To hide their thoughts from God.
Their wicked thoughts from God. To hide their wicked thoughts from God, so God may not see me do evil upon another person. And if he's not wearing it, it'll be on top of him. So God may not look down and judge that person for what he is. A liar, a thief, a murderer, a rapist, an opinionator is what a judge is. That's in your dictionaries. So already they've openly told you what they're up to. They've told that to the subconscious. But your conscious mind cannot see any of these things. Okay? Yeah. Anybody can tell me what that black robe is? Sorry? I can't hear you guys. Sorry? Okay, a priest robe. Anybody else? Vampire. Vampires. Anybody else? It has a word. It has a word, that robe.
Masters. Cape. Master.
Cape is another one. What does cape do? Yeah, covers up. Okay. It's called the mourning robe. Mourning robe. It's called a mourning robe. Good morning, morning are actually one and the same word. It means the death of. It means the death of, in that room, what you perceive to be as justice. To be just. Even to ask for justice is to, it is the death of justice. It's called the mourning robe. He puts it on to let you know, that the subconscious mind know that there is no justice here. What you perceive to be just. What you perceive to be just. Okay? So all this information, all this ritual, all of this for your subconscious mind and for your conscious mind to go haywire. They've already told you who they are. It's only your conscious mind that believes the lie, as it believes in any lie. In the 80s, the IRA were terrorists and they were supposed to terrorize me. In the 60s, it was the communists, I believe. Never turned up. And then in the 80s, it was black drug dealers. They didn't quite turn up either. And then it was in the late 90s, it was the Muslims supposed to terrorize me. They never really turned up. Before any of that, it was a war on cancer. We're going to kill cancer. There was no war on cancer. Then it was a war on communism. War on this, war on that. They go to great lengths, and this is where my speciality is. They go to great lengths in telling you the truth. Great lengths. And they have to do that. Otherwise, your subconscious mind is going to alert you to the fact that something is not quite right. And once that creature wakes up, everything is over, because it's going to level the playing field. It's going to dismiss the judge. It's going to tell the solicitor, go and prostitute yourself somewhere else, because that's what soliciting means. Yeah. So far, we spoke about in the courtroom. What about before you even go to court? Usually see scales. Yeah, symbolic language. Your subconscious mind lives on symbolic language. Yeah. What does it have? Sword on one hand and scales on the other. And what is scales supposed to do? It's supposed to create zero. Zero. Zero the account. Zero. If it doesn't, the sword arm will take your head off. Yeah, I'm going to create this with that. That's my power. It's already openly declared to you what you're walking into, albeit your subconscious mind. I was recently watching a video on Carl Lentz when he came over to Britain to brief us on how common law works. And he was talking about use of language as well. And he was talking about how if a person, say a lady, suffered rape and she went to claim justice, which means to justate, to punish, went into a prison box voluntarily and said she had suffered rape by this person. And he reminds you how quickly the judge can say, case dismissed. How the hell did that happen? Anybody give me an idea? How did that happen? Just one at a time. Sorry? No, I don't believe that. How can that possibly be? This person has suffered rape and she has said that I have now voluntarily...
Jesus said, suffer the little children, allow the little children to come into me. But the suffer is to allow.
There you go. One language for the conscious mind, another language for the subconscious mind. I suffered rape. I consented to the rape. Case dismissed. That's how easy things are, as you point out. So it appears that if we take control of our language and the things that we say, we'll start to have more dominance. Because I did not suffer rape. The people in Australia, the natives, did not suffer rape. They were raped. They were murdered, pillaged from, buggered, so on and so forth. The word does not suffer. The people in America, or the natives in America, didn't suffer rape. They were raped, murdered, tortured. Word is talk, T-R-R-T, T-O-R-T, talk, talked, so I beg your pardon. Yeah?
Yeah, I liked what you said about the suffering thing. I know when I did my mental health training, that's one of the words that they told us we can't use. You can't call someone he suffers from mental illness. He suffers from. You have got to be I think what was it? You have to be a victim of, or a survivor of, or living with. Oh, I live with bipolar.
Yeah, yeah.
You live with, yeah. How long have you been living with bipolar? Rather than how long have you suffered from bipolar? They say it's negative language. I'll just add that.
Yeah,
it's like when they say
there's like 7 parts to it, man. It gets into the depths, and yeah, man, it's kind of sick, man. Stuff.
I mean, it's all right, man. I think there's better people. There's better people with the talk, especially if you're talking about like the language.
No, he just specializes in mainly health and the health side of things. So he's looking at the language around health and the legalese around that, and he's basically explaining how the tricks and the traps behind it work, like the mechanism and it of the system, and it's all based around language and our understanding and our perspective and perception of it. Yeah, man.
I know that there's some better breakdowns, is what I'm saying. Like in terms of that, the tricks of the language and that, the etymology, and things like that. If you lot was into that, there's so many people that talk on that. But yeah, he was all right, man. It was okay. It was okay.
All right, still, it was good.
Yeah, man.
New learning and all that. Man did learn a couple of things still. Like one of the things he said about the brain, I mean, the subconscious, how fast the subconscious works, and how the subconscious can make it a level playing field for us.
Right.
But I think we should Dublin should have some questions and stuff like, because Dublin, I don't feel like Dublin kind of got the gist of it, or
no, Dublin was questioning whether people are going into court using this theory. I'm going to say yes, 100%. Is everybody using this theory in court working? Are they winning? No. Do some people win? Yes. Do I know people that have won? Yes.
Yes.
Do I know people? Yeah. Do we all know somebody? I'm not going to give them away, but we all know somebody that has used this and cleared up about £140,000 worth of debt. And we speak to them on a regular basis. So I know this shit works. We also got another friend that has got themselves out of court.
Yep, actually, I know it works.
By doing it. So I know it definitely works. You get me?
But that legal system is in a private capacity, then, Jello. It's not.
It's its own language.
It's citizen against citizen.
Wait,
so it's
privateers and
no.
citizens.
1 second. No, all courts are private. They're all private. They're all registered companies.
Private corporations.
Yeah, they're all corporations. Every court. So
corporations.
Private anyway, and this is what I'm saying. You're on a ship. You know what I mean? You're on a ship when you're in the court, like, you know. And if you choose to stand on the debt, you do. But have people found the correct lawful terminology to counteract the legal or legalese? Yes. Is everybody successful? No. Do they have many tricks to try and regain jurisdiction, or just simply be criminal and reject the truth even if they know you're in the right? Yes. Do you know what I mean? But don't doubt that there's actually multiple times where the understanding of the legalese has helped somebody come out of jail, or help help somebody walk out of court by making the judge go to chambers. Usually, once the judge goes to chambers twice, you walk out.
Yep.
So you get me. So you could be there.
You get your window.
Yeah.
You get that window loophole.
You get that window. Once the judge goes into the chambers the first time, he can come back out. If he goes in again, then that's the court has been sacked.
Mm-hmm. That's
You know
when
what I
you
mean?
get to walk from your square without having to ask permission, like it was stated earlier.
Right.
And when if you don't walk off that square at that time, you're
no. From my understanding,
gonna get
anyway,
yourself back into the situation again.
From my understanding, P, is if from the minute you walk into that square, you're already losing your jurisdiction. You're not supposed to walk into
Yes,
the.
to a point.
Just like no, just at all. Just like you're not supposed to answer to the legal fiction. You're supposed to let them know that you are a layman representative of the legal fiction, which is da 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 da. You know, ones I've seen and stuff. Man is when they're asking, okay, where's Peter Ghost? Peter Ghost, are you here? Peter Ghost, you're up next. Peter, you stand up now and put your birth certificate up in the air and say, I am the representative layman of Peter Ghost. And Peter Ghost is here present. And then you're showing them you're showing them and then what they're gonna be trying to do is trying to get jurisdiction over you, get you to claim that the label of the person, which is Peter Ghost in capital letters or whatever. They're trying to get you to claim that. So they can gain jurisdiction over you. It's a deep process, man.
Yeah, to reclaim the jurisdiction over you. That's right.
Right. So they want you to say, yeah, I am this that you're looking for.
Your freedom. But they're making you look crazy while you're doing it. If you know what I mean?
Is they're making your body and spirit.
No, but if you think about it, Jen.
Listen. They're making your physical body, and your spirit, your driving force, claim some capital letters that mirror a label that maybe your mum and your dad called you. They're trying to get you confused with you being a spirit inhabiting a body with being
a barcode,
with being Jediah Ali. They want you to think that you are Michael Thompson. You are that, rather than Michael Thompson being a label that is that you go by, or that you have been taken care of. Because essentially what we're dealing with is your birth certificate and the name on your birth certificate, and this is essentially who's in court when it comes to these type of matters.
And that's the legal entity, isn't it?
The legal fiction. I wouldn't even say legal entity. Legal fiction.
It's fictional and it's all fiction.
Yeah. Because it is. It's a barcode for the system, isn't it?
Right. And that's where that's where your share of the dividends of
that they call it a legal
in the treasury. That's where your money is.
Yes,
This is why. This is why one of our friends. This is how one of our friends, and I say our friend because he's a friend of the channel. Basically, he HP'd the car, a very expensive car, got the car, drove the car, then stopped payment on the car, basically. Then when they tried to reclaim, and when they tried to write him and say, yo, boom, you owe us 160,000, I think it was. And I've seen the paperwork for my own eyes. It's only why I'm so confident on this one, because I saw this one with my own eyes. I was like, what the fuck? £160,000, something like that. Because it was racking up where you've not been paying it, there's fines or whatever.
Yeah,
so
interest,
a lot of money, right? And it was a beautiful car, a very expensive car. So, so he wrote them this letter saying, all right, no problem. I'll pay you your 100 grand plus if you can prove to me and respond to these 12 points and prove to me that you have not intentionally lent me my own money without telling me, illegally, unlawfully, without telling me, and added interest to it. If you can prove that you haven't done that lawfully, knowingly, then I'm more than happy to pay for whatever is outstanding. They've written back, and I'm not going to go into their jargon because I don't remember it. They written back, and they said, "Listen, don't know what bullshit you're chatting, bro, but give us our money, yeah, and we're giving you to the dirt." So he ripped back again, saying, "Okay, cool. Listen, I'm gonna reiterate what I said in the last notice, but this time I'm giving you 7 days to respond. So it's a proper legal notice.
Yeah.
You not responding in 7 days means that you obviously, you know, whatever. Silence is confirmation, right? It's affirmative. So no reply is yeah, go ahead. That's how it works in all of these legal matters. When you don't reply,
document it, yeah. As long as
right,
it's
yes.
documented,
Silence is consent, right? Silence is a head nod in legalese, right? And then he gave them more points, and he said you have to come back and rebuttal each of these points, and and I'm giving you 7 days, and further what do you say, something like further correspondence or blah blah blah. You're gonna engage my my pay schedule. So his pay schedule. Is what H was just saying. What H was talking about. The pay schedule is your terms and conditions of interaction. So for me, you giving me a letter, I'm going to now charge you. Yeah. If I have to respond to that, get me. So every time I open a new letter, the bill is going up by £5,000. Blah blah blah. And it was a sick document, very rare. With my own eyes, bro, they sent him back a reply saying
settlement or something. Was it?
We've been in contact with our legal team, and we've decided that we are no longer continuing. We're no longer continuing with the pursuit of That was
really it. They didn't even look for a settlement or anything.
They're not going to
really
control.
That's it. That's wow. They said, yeah, that's it.
You know the name for it. You know the word for it is Jed. It's called mediating, not mediating. Remedy.
Jed, are you? Was it?
He set his remedy.
I'll tell you off there. Sorry, say that again, hey.
It's called a remedy. The word that you're looking for. He basically
remedy. There you go, remedy.
That's a remedy and says this is what's going to make it better. If this is the rules, this is the guidelines that I'm sticking by, and if you can't stick by them, this is the fee schedule. This is what I'm going to try.
But was this a private company that had him in court, or was it?
Everyone's a private individual.
Okay, all right. But was it? It wasn't the sheriff. I mean, it didn't go to the court, and then the courts were looking for the money. This was a private company looking for the money.
That was a private company.
Yeah. Okay.
But the people that are doing
it's
council tax.
Yeah.
You know what's that?
Yeah. That's the exact same. Yeah. Yeah.
I like the why I'm with you, Dublin. Yeah. I would just tell people, obviously, caution, because it's very, very complicated.
It's tricky, man. Yeah, it's tricky.
And you fuck up once, then that's it.
And that's why we employ people that go to school for 7 years to learn all this bullshit.
But they don't learn this. They don't.
I know. Especially if you're on legal aid, especially, man, they've got a fucking a lorry load of cases.
Whoa. No solicitor that's taking the bar is going to use like sovereignty and whatever. They're not going to use that.
Because they're in the game. They're playing the and that's how they're getting paid and stuff.
They're drinking in the bar, right? You know what I mean? They're in the bar.
Exactly. Yeah.
So they're never going to teach you that you have to represent yourself, or get or get somebody that you describe as an ombudsman. Yeah.
Which is a middleman mediator.
Yeah, I could be an ombudsman. You know what I mean? yeah, I'm nominating Jediah. He's going to be my ombudsman. And I'll come and do the talking.
Yeah, because you know a little bit more. You're a bit more slick, versed in what's the story is. Yeah.
So it's like your version of a solicitor, isn't it? A real solicitor, but not really. Like he said, not soliciting. Because that's a good point he made. Soliciting is selling sex, selling yourself, prostituting yourself.
And they are sleazy bastards. Solicitors. Do you ever see them around the court and they're going up to people? Do you ever see people that don't really know what the story is and that they're going up to that and they've no representation? And then you see solicitors all over them, man. It's fucking. They are sleazy.
In their morning robe. Whether you win or lose the case.
But that's barristers, though, isn't it? Solicitors and barristers are what represent you before the judge. Solicitors are
same thing, bro. Same thing,
man.
It's not, kind of, yeah.
And money is just an ideology that they use to have power over you because they know that you need to pay your rent, you need to feed yourself and your family with it, got to pay your bills. So it's their control over people is the imaginary value people put to this. It's magic, man. It's basic magic. Part two of this is sick, man.
Well, not going backwards.
No, this is part. You put part 4 on. You've done part 1. This is
we just watched part 3, bro.
No, that was part 1. 100,000,000%.
Bro, the title of it was part 3, bro.
No, go back. It was part 1. 100%. Part 1. I know these videos in it. I watched them like.
I didn't even start from the beginning, bro.
No, you did. Literally, you did that as part 1. Part 1, 1A. Look,
so
1A.
Why did it start like that, though?
I don't know. You know, there's 2 different versions.
This ain't part 1, man.
This is part 1A.
No, listen though. What I'm saying is, this ain't. I get it. This is part 1 here, but this ain't part 1 because my man starts mid sentence, like already.
No, because there's a video before this, which is part 1 without the 1A.
Oh, without the well, yeah, it should be 1. Okay, cool. Yeah.
But yeah, his video, I don't know why he's done 1 and then 1A.
I think we should find someone that's a bit more like.
No, he breaks it down as you go into it, but it's just.
Yeah, but you see what it is, H. You have outside experience of this as well, so you can relate to it. Other people might find it difficult. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Either way, it gives you the references to all the fucking documents you need to research, basically, so you can research the dictionaries and stuff.
What no flame? What are you saying, Sash? Talk to me, man. You good? Like,
yeah. I think this is pretty. I think we all need to know this, but I don't know if he's the right person.
You know, this is like the 5th time we've looked over this stuff, though. So hopefully,
I know. But you see, when you done it, you actually went into when you done the etymology video. That was a long time ago, but that was fucking. I think we need to revisit that video or something.
Yeah, that video is fire.
Yeah,
that video is fire.
That was hard because you went back in the day, like.
Yeah, the video is hard still.
I think this is powerful information though because it governs us daily, not just in court.
No, definitely, yeah.
On your dailies, you go into about 10 different contracts anyway. You're jumping on the bus, buying a sandwich, you're doing all them things anyway. Going shop.
I think this guy's just speaking in general because his main practice is medical and pharmaceutical health.
Yeah, you know, I hear you.
But he's clued up on how the mechanism of the court works, so he can navigate what his specified field in it.
No, I hear you, H.
What about a video that kind of explains it from the start? Because I think the legal fiction side of things is the bit where I think you can't understand the rest of it if you don't understand the legal fiction part of it.
That's why I explained that square thing at the beginning. It's all about you got to look at it like that in its perspective.
The legal fiction thing is easy though. Everybody knows it, man. Yeah, man. I mean, when I say everyone knows it, I mean if you're listening to this, you must have a clue of something to do with, you know, your birth certificate, and being floated on the stock market, and you being tricked into representing your basically the capital letters on your or the name on your birth certificate.
Sash, you know about legal. You understand it, right? Or you don't?
No, do you know what? I remember reading it time ago. Before I had children, there was a book that went into it. By Veronica Chapman, I think her name was. That's the first time I looked into it, and yeah, I think since last year I've been looking into it more, innit, because of the madness in the world. So yeah, but I'm not like proper clued up on it to just spill it. Fucking hell, did I fart or something?
Words. Anybody can give me an idea what UN means? What does UN mean?
United Nations.
Thank you very much. One of my credit cards, I have unlimited credit. Somebody tell me what unlimited credit means?
Not limited.
But I thought you just said it's United Nations. It's limited.
Oh.
It's united.
Okay. So each to their own interpretation. Bubble.
No interpretation. When you go before the United Nations, they already told you this is a place where it is united nations. Night being night Templar. Yeah? It's a place of united area. They already told you the truth. Your subconscious mind goes exactly like that. Nulls. It removes itself. The lady here said, before I came awake. And I have to say, when somebody is mourning, they are awake. When your mother calls out to you saying, wake up. Yeah, it means the very opposite of what you think it does. It causes your subconscious mind to go back to sleep and your conscious mind to pop out, where it believes it has full control of the entire world. Hence, we have a dominant limb and a recessive limb, whether you're left-handed or right-handed. We're the only animals in nature that are not ambidextrous. And yes, there are some people that are ambidextrous. That's just to give you the perspective on the vast separation that exists between the conscious mind and the subconscious mind. In between is a huge rift. Huge rift. We have words for that rift. Nothing can fill that rift. The entire world, all the calories in this universe cannot fill that rift. The human being, which is by definition a monster, by the way, that's the definition of a monster. Human being is a monster. Bullentine Dictionary, I think it is. Nothing can fill that space, that separation. So all of you forever go out working perpetually in perpetual searching of religions, ideologies, anything that will fill that empty space until you bridge that. And then the universe becomes quite humble, quite beautiful. The earth provides you with everything that you need, and you're in possession of your language.
Why did you say, Mark, we have two opposite limbs?
Yeah, we're not opposite limbs. We're not ambidextrous, which means this hand doesn't function as that. It's because the conscious mind is always fighting for dominance over something, because it believes it's in control of everything. It believes that you're in control of your own money, your lives, your health, the air that you breathe. You are not in control of anything. If you just walk outside and look to your left, you'll see hundreds of planes spraying your upper atmosphere. Some of the chemicals travel up, some of it descends down. And as the years are passing, the chemicals are descending at a higher rate. It's taking less than 20 minutes now for those chemicals to reach the Thames Valley into your lungs. They've already cut out some of the sun spectrum of sunlight from your atmosphere. They've done that right under your nose in 201. Yeah. Anyway, that is that. We can cover other subjects, but before we go on anything else, even before we go into court, we sign documents. We sign paperwork. Okay. And normally, you would sign into a box. And under maritime law, what does a box mean? Sorry? Yeah. It's not in here. It's not in here. It's a different territory. And if it's that shape, it has a specific meaning. That's your coffin. And within your coffin, you put your joined up writing. Am I right? What's joined up writing called?
Cursive.
A cursive. And what is the language of the dead? Cursive. It means to speak evil. It means to do evil onto things. They've already told you, you have placed your signature, your cursive, your language upon your own coffin. You have witnessed your own death. That's why I, being a massive fan of Angelina Jolie, I would ask her for her autograph on an open piece of paper where she would put her autograph in. If you remember, once upon a time, that's how you used to mark the piece of paper that was presented to you, and not up in joined up lighting. That has a particular point in history when that came in. Yeah, that's how you used to write your name once upon a time. That's autograph, which means that you're an autonomous being in possession of your own thoughts, the air that you breathe, of your own body, and that you're not outside of your body. Okay? That's what that is. You already signed away. You've already witnessed your own death, and that's your coffin. That's why you have to sign within the coffin, because you cannot move out of your coffin. Okay? So that's what an autograph is. That's what an autonomous person does when they put their mark or autograph on everything that is above that. If you ever wondered why the Queen signs on top of here, is so she does not admit to any of these things at the bottom. She's not witnessing anything. Okay? That is that. Let's go back into the land of the courtroom, shall we? So he's got a summons. He's waiting inside. I'm the judge. I'm on all black. Somebody pass me my hat. I think, where is my hat? Somebody give me a piece of cloth or something. Yeah, give me that. Not a black one would be good. A black one would be good. Yeah, thank you. There you go. So I'm the judge. I know it's kind of comical. I'm just taking the edge off of it, making it comical, but this is all very serious stuff because they're about to rob you of your life. Yeah? Judges weren't known as the hanging judges for any reason. They were hanging judges. They performed the tricks and the traps for whatever government or whatever master they're serving. They are the reapers of your world. You go after the judges, you've taken away the mechanism by which they rape you. I wear a black thing on my head. I come into court. The husher says, the town crier, the husher says what? All rise. All rise. Let's do that, shall we? All rise. All rise. There's always one who doesn't rise.
I've never rose in a courtroom in my life.
I got arrested. I got arrested for not doing what they were doing in court.
I have now done something to you guys. That's only one. That's it. Because you came in here as dead people, and I cannot take money away from dead people. I've given you back life. And now sit back down. I'll put you back to death again. And now I'm going to perform my tricks, and you're all going to rise when I leave the court. I take your money, and you go back to the dead. That's the trick, and that's the trap. Also, when you rise, you give them jurisdiction. You're acknowledging them as the captain of that vessel. Remember, they're not judges. They are the captain of their vessel. Okay? Autonomous of you, sitting on a higher plane than you are. Performing traps after traps, tricks after tricks, until they've settled the score, which is to put it back into balance. If you don't, your head comes off with a sword that they've openly advertised they're going to use, whether that's a baton or a gun or a medieval sword. So the reason why I have to
Yeah, what happened?
Don't know, don't know. Yo, Jed.
I don't have the technology to take a photograph of a signature. Are you kidding me? I have to read letters that are coming through your mailbox. I can read an entire encyclopedia as it goes through the scanners, and so can all of my computers. Closed by scanning it thousands of times per second, millions of times per second. I have that ability, but I don't have the ability to do that. So can you guys please put your signature in the box? Don't sign out of it. Okay? Your conscious mind will believe any of it. I'm also a religious person. I'm a priest as well. If you guys can give me 10% of your income, which I'll pass on to God, yeah? You make sure you do that. Otherwise, I'll level the score with you. I will believe everything and anything. Don't I look holy? I'll put a robe on. Let's make it black, shall we? Yeah.
If you send your driver's license and your passport and you don't sign it in the box, they send it back to you and tell you gotta put it in the box.
No, what you can do is you can put your autograph in.
Yeah, but sometimes they kind of give you a bit of hassle. You get to the right person.
I'm not making myself clear. I'm not making myself clear. The system is rigged up to keep you floating as dead people, as coffins. Full stop. Full stop. You're not going to get through any borders unless you have a passport. Full stop. They're not going to create a bureaucracy where you're going to go past that because you're dead and no dead person can see or hear life. You shall not make contract. You shall not make covenant with your God. You shall not write contracts. That's fact. That's their laws. Okay? I want to make that very clear to you guys. You're all dead. Don't go protesting your deadness with me. Ain't going to happen. Who enforces these things?
DVLA.
The judges. The judges are the middlemen for whoever they are. We can talk about the IMF family and the UPU later on, because that's who they are, or the Vatican and so on and so forth. We can do that.
So what do you do, Mark? You don't sign in the box?
We'll come on to that later. You're not going to get a passport unless you put your autograph across it. But there are many things that you can do. Yeah? You can interact with the world of fiction. This is known as the world of fiction. You can interact with it safely and move in and out. Now, in the world of psychology, when you're dealing with the subconscious mind, you always have to tell the truth. Otherwise, your subconscious mind will pop out and say, liar, 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 liar. I know the facts, and that person has not spoken the facts because I know the facts. I can't discriminate, but I know the fact. You cannot call that the back garden and call that the front garden when I've come through that way.
Anything to say, you lot? You know, easy ride today, isn't it? Just like
that was interesting about the signature. I need to rewind it to see how I should be signing it. I missed it, but I didn't miss it.
He doesn't really tell you, but he says you can put your autograph in it, so not a signature.
Just out of the box, isn't it?
It's like some signature. I don't know. I think there must be some similarity with that word. You know, signing and signature.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's what you sign with your signature. What?
The reason I'm a bit confused, yeah? You know, you said about the guy who wrote off his debt, right?
Sorry?
You know, you said about the guy that wrote off his debt, yeah?
Yeah.
He didn't say it was a guy.
Oh, girl, sorry, a woman.
Broke up his dick.
What was I saying?
Signed off his debt, and you were going to say something.
Yeah, no, I'm wondering, because I think I might have got it twisted, because I thought if you got debt, it's just attached to your legal name, and you can basically argue that. I didn't know you could. I thought that was the arguing base.
Maybe that was his argument.
Just anyway, money's like imaginary value. So it's basically like to affect somebody without punching them, hurting them, you can basically affect the pocket and it does the same thing.
Yeah, so what I mean is that where this person fought it, I don't know, I need to read this book again, man.
What are you even saying? What are you even saying?
I just thought that debt was attached to your legal name. So
Yeah,
you-
when you get a birth
you
cert,
take
though,
that
doesn't the
back.
central bank assign so much value to that birth cert or something like that, Jedo, isn't it? Something like
No,
that.
every time you get out there and you sign a contract, it goes onto your legal name. So I thought if you could fight that alone is the basis for writing off your debt. I didn't know you had to talk about like proving that the money is fictional.
Okay, I get you. Yeah, I get what you're saying. You thought the only way you could have got out of the debt is by not consenting to your legal name, but there was other ways you didn't know about.
Well, but you're gonna use your legal name, innit? You're gonna use your legal name for
Yeah.
So what you
Also on, sorry, Jed.
Nah, man. All like it's simple, innit? Like
nah, man, you can't say sorry.
All man said, yo, hold on, man. All man was saying was he did higher purchase. He's essentially a loan, and when you make a loan, you sign a piece of paper, a contract, and they take it, and then they come back to you with money, right? What you don't know is that when you sign a piece of paper, you essentially write in a consent form to say, I give Mercedes-Benz the permission to go to the Treasury and present this letter, and the Treasury will read the letter, and the letter will say, yeah, I Sasha Pagpag give you permission.
Yes.
I Sasha Pagpag give you permission to give some of my money that you're holding to Mercedes-Benz for me, right? And then what Mercedes-Benz do is they come back to you and they say, yeah, guess what, Sash? Yo, we got some money for you. We can lend it to you, but you're going to have to pay it back, and you're going to have to pay it back with extra. So what they're not telling you is that's your money that they're lending from you. That's so they're lending you your own money. They don't tell you that.
Facts.
Right.
True.
So when you write to them and you put it in the legalese and you say to them, I will repay if you can prove and rebuttal these points and prove that you have not illegally lent me my unlawfully lent me my own money and charged me extra without telling me. If you can prove that you haven't done that, then of course I pay you, which they can't prove because that's exactly what they do when you do hired purchase. That's exactly what you're doing. You've been lent your own money.
Okay.
Yeah.
So wait, he kept the car and never paid them?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah. Yo, big up John Stone, big up yourself, brother. There's a lot of people doing things like that, but I just feel like I don't know whether them feel like it's too much effort or it's just I don't know.
That's what they're making complicated, I think.
Yeah, and it gets more and more complicated. But yeah, I know for a fact that was done. And there's many other examples. Council tax, man's been taken to court for council tax. Ongoing thing, goes to court, like refuses to stand in the dock, refuses to acknowledge the name, but he says that he is the layman representative of the name that they call out, and he's willing to negotiate or whatever it is, and eventually the judge got up, the magistrates got up, left, came back, tried.
You cut out, Jeds. Did he cut out for anyone else? Or is it just me?
It's just you. We can't hear him either, but it's just you.
You're funny, Flame.
Yes. So I'm going to get a car on HP, ladies.
Yeah, when you do it, I'm gonna do it.
That's exactly what I was thinking, plan.
We've all gone quiet on 9 o'clock right now, isn't it?
Everyone's thinking of their dream car and shit.
I'm actually searching it up.
Internet moving mad, bro.
You're back. You cut out.
Yeah, I know. I said the internet's moving mad. I said.
Oh.
They're trying to censor you. Talking too much truth on this channel.
Maybe the more and more people do it, the more ways.
Came back.
I think the more and more people do this, I think they'll eventually find a way to block it.
Yeah, shut it off.
They can't because it's this. I thought the two things, isn't it? The law of the land and legal.
Yeah, but they will still. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, one thing I always tell people, from what I can see is, yeah, you might find loopholes in the law, but if you think that the law is fair, just, or goes by the book, then you must be kidding. So even if they know you're right, they might just strong arm you anyway. Just like the police, you know, when you know you ain't got the right to search me, you ain't got the right. Oh, what's the shit they say?
Just
I'm gonna get.
And just the way they let certain people slide.
Hold on, I don't have to get in the car. You know, I know my rights. Then, you know, the officers was like, yeah, well, I'm gonna smash the windows at your fucking car. Drag you up. You're like, yo, hold on, you can't do that. That's illegal. I'm gonna sue you. What's your badge number? What's your? That don't matter. You already getting violated.
And then if they pull over a drunk off-duty officer and your man flashes his badge, they let him drive on.
Yeah, it's gone. Yeah, it's gone. So yeah, so like that's the warning, isn't it? Don't think you're gonna go and like just outsmart them because they got something else up their sleeve, and that's out muscling. They will out muscle you. You might outsmart them. They'll out muscle you, man. They'll bully you and duress you, kidnap you. They ain't got no problem with. They ain't got no problem with kidnapping people and abducting people. They got everything, man.
First video, man. They make all the guns and they have the armies and yeah, man. Like all this politics is all backed by military. Otherwise, it wouldn't have no.
Not ever get twisted. Exactly. You know what I mean? They got muscle to back their brain.
That's the only reason why people like Matt Hancock and Boris and that feel safe doing what they're doing because they know they got the backing of these powers and forces. What they like to call it that? Because it is a force, isn't it? They are forcing people. So yeah, that's a different story. That is.
Tell you what I'm interested in, yeah. When you said it or he said it, I was not paying much attention. When you said about doing certain things and saying certain things disconnects you from your, what did you say, spirit or soul or something like that? Where are you saying about in the eyes of the law, we're dead? I rebuke that shit, but I know H is here and won't want to talk about it, but I mean, what does that shit mean?
My perception is just like everyone else's, and some of these videos I had to watch them a few times to get the point he was making. Because some of it just goes over your head, and then when it's like when he showed that square at the beginning. That's how I see his videos. Like you might get the perspective, or you might not.
It takes you a while. It takes you, It took me a minute.
You listen to what he's saying, you actually start getting what he's saying. After a bit, you're like your subconscious wakes up, but you know your conscious wakes up, and you start. Yeah, it makes sense. Like what he's saying does make sense, and this is like you know, like when I've been to court, like I've had the solicitor there, but as soon as I've gone in the thing, I'm like, I've just got him here. I speak for myself. I've just got him here because it's procedure, it's your protocol. So I've got to stay within your game, but I will speak for myself. And I don't let that solicitor speak for me. If you can't explain yourself, that means that you are not in control of your actions. That's what I believe. So I explain myself, innit? Yeah, what you got me with weed? What you implying I'm supplying? It's personal use. How come you got scales?
No, you don't. You didn't talk to Judge like that. No.
You don't do
Yo,
them things.
Yo, Heathen. Why are you cutting me up, man?
It's not hating. It's not hating. It's not hating.
Oh,
It's bleeding.
No,
It's
but
not evil.
basically, yeah, my point is, yeah,
Stop
they will
it.
try to. Their job is to make you think and talk you into accepting what they're telling you you're doing. So go on, say you're guilty. You know what I mean? That's what they want is a guilty plea, and all you got to do is say what based on what presumptions and assumptions. That could, like what I choose to do.
I know. Yeah, well, you don't plead guilty. I know what you're saying. Yeah, but I mean,
gets thrown out. You get a little fucking.
there's ways of doing it.
Fine. But the thing is, when they're trying to pin you for supply, because you got baggies, scales, and this and that, that could be for the baggies could be for my portions, man, my weekly portions, so I don't over smoke it. I'm picking up big amounts, save me money. I've got scales to make sure I'm not getting ripped off. I'd be a fucking idiot if I didn't. You get me? What prove it? They can't prove nothing, man.
No, I know that.
Their job is to talk you into saying yes, it's supply. And if you do that, then you're a fucking idiot. You've allowed someone to manipulate your perception and mad. But it saved me on 3 occasions. I've had weapons, mainly just weapons and weed. I don't do dumb shit like robberies and all that kind of fuckery. You know what I mean? But they criminalize you for like what an Oz or something. You know, like well, I've been caught with like 9 Oz and that, but never for supply. I've not got it on my record. You have to admit to it, man, and they cannot deny your truth. But yeah, man, I think there's a lot to do with the language, man. How we are all duped and tricked because of what we assume they mean by the words they use.
Yeah, because the word "must" would make you think you ain't got no choice. You have to be there.
Yeah. Do you know what a musterer is?
I've heard of the word. What is it though?
Yeah, a musterer is somebody. Jedi is kind of like could call himself a musterer. He's good at assembling. Yeah,
Avengers assemble.
Not assemble. Basically, you can. If you're a musterer, you're basically a leader. You're good at leading. You're good at, you know what I mean. And I think.
Okay.
Like mustering up people.
Yeah. That's what I've heard it.
On one of his recent videos, this Mark Christopher guy, he calls himself a muster masterer or something. Because he's like
master musterer.
Because that's his duty, and it to bring awareness and shit. So that's what he's doing. He's assembling people and saying, "Look, yeah, this is your power, man. This is your duty as a human being. You don't have to be taught this shit. You don't have to be taught what's right and wrong. You know it." And especially with what's going on now, like they're talking about mandatory shit and all that. Yeah, he's basically saying no one can force you to do anything, and anybody that does is criminal. You just can't do it.
Well, that was an interesting video, though. Still, it was interesting.
But there's so much depth to it, man. Like it gets a bit too much in one sitting, if you know what I mean. Like I have to watch like bits of his video.
What's everyone saying, though, people? Hit that like button. Who's in the chat? What's going on? Man like Middlesex, APs, Era, Arsenal, John Stone. Big up everyone locked in. Hit up that link to the PayPal, to the Cash App, the like button. You get me? Do you understand me, ladies? All right. Fix up my mic.
Oops. Mommy!
I'm about to jump into the Xbox, man. Play some Warzone.
Big up baby Sash, man.
What are you saying, H?
Yeah, I'm just about to jump on some like Call of Duty Warzone, man. I think they got a new update, so yeah, man. Anyone on Xbox Live, just add me up. It's every bummer.
Well, you're an Xbox guy, yeah, H?
Yeah, man. Xbox all day, man. Party chat's just jokes on Xbox. I got a bad boy PC, but I refuse to ever install any games on that, man.
Why is that?
Just because it's otherwise I'm going to be playing games on my PC, which I've specifically brought it for working and learning on.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I get you.
Yeah, man.
Come on, people, jump on, man. Let's diversify the conversation, man.
Jump on. How many people you lot got in the chat? Talk to some people in the panel, man. About people jump on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people in there. You lot all on mute. You guys.
I could have just looked and I didn't need to count that. I could have just looked at, yeah, that's 7. I was like, 1, 2. What are you not saying then? Talk to me then. Talk to me. I'm just gonna start saying mundane shit like, all right, today I had to roast chicken, some chips, and a bit of coleslaw.
Today the clouds have been out.
You guys had a great subject, and you just let it go. That's like. But when you look burn subjects like you've got a next thing to talk about, but you don't. So why just close the door? Because you're just lazy,
I don't know.
man.
I don't know.
Lazy, man. I'm trying to chill out for 10 minutes.
Words.
Bring up anything, man.
Let's see.
Yo, man, like Greg.
Where is Gregory's here? Yeah. Gregory Jackson here.
Yo. You can
What
hear
you saying,
me?
Gregory? Yeah.
Yeah, so I was talking about legal terminologies from
legalese and being a court scenario in a sense.
Yeah.
I think he was talking in the USA sentence as well. He was talking about FBI and shit like that. So he must have been talking.
Yeah, same difference. England's legalese that's what really rules over here in the DC district. You know what I mean? English law. But yeah, it's the same over here. You think they're talking regular English, and when they're in court, all those words mean a whole nother terminology. So that's facts on that. You know what I mean? You may think they're talking regular, but they're not. Or you may go to that's why you're supposed to over here they make you you have a right to stand up and say you don't want to be legally represented, you want to speak for yourself, but they try to pretty much
they try to backdoor that. Yeah.
They try to put a standard over here like you got to have a pro se. You got to be a pro se.
So you need to know what you're talking about, kind of thing.
Right. You have to really been and study some law, whatever.
Right.
Law to be really. Other than that, you don't have to have no license, but anyone can speak for themselves. You know what you're saying.
But they do try and stop that. No matter, like they do try and put a stop to that. Like they will try and stop you from talking for yourself.
Yeah, they will, but you got every right, especially when she starts screaming on that. That's when you start speaking out loud and that lady is doing or a guy is doing whatever, recording. I forgot what they call it there. The people that type the minutes out.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to start speaking out loud.
The register, the court register.
Yeah, call it over there. Over there, they call them register. Okay.
Yeah, court register.
Yeah, but the as long as you're speaking on that, you good. You got a judge may say, "Yo, cut it off, stop the minute, boom," because they try not to let certain things be recorded and said on there. And once it's on, that bitch is on there.
Yeah.
You can show they violated your rights or anything. I'm trying to say you speaking out of turn in my court.
Do you know what's interesting though? When he was speaking about the level playing field and how not when you go into court, it's not a level playing field. People are sitting above you. People are sitting like at all different levels. Do you know what I'm saying? So
another thing, when you do walk into a court, it's not a level playing field, because when you do walk into a court, the first thing you see is a bag of fucking coppers.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? First thing you see is bleeding a bag of coppers, and your name is on a little list outside. You know. So I feel that definitely it's definitely not a level playing field when you walk in there. You know.
Because all the courts that I've been in, the judge is always sitting higher, innit?
Yeah.
And they're facing you. You know what I'm saying?
You have to stand up and stand up, shut up, and fucking square up. No.
So they don't really care, innit? Obviously they put the Quran in front of me and say, put your hand on the Quran and say you're gonna tell the truth and whatnot. But I think that's a lot.
It's nonsense. Yeah, it's nonsense. What if you don't read? You know what I mean? What if you're
That's
not
the first
reading?
I heard that. You said they put the Quran out there?
Yeah. They'll ask you, what faith you follow and what.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, so they do. You ain't gonna put no Quran over here.
Same here. But in Ireland, they just stick the Bible out in front of you. But they do ask you, do you want to swear on the Bible? You know. But I haven't seen a Quran being pulled out anyway.
You have to ask for it, innit?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
You request it before. Otherwise, they've got like a secular one, or they got the Christian thing.
But see, that don't make sense because Sharia law don't tie into regular government law. So how were they able to pull that?
That's
They
true.
could pull it maybe because maybe some Muslims probably made an uproar about swearing on the Bible and they go by the Quran, but you just gave them a weapon. Yeah, because Sharia law, they're not gonna. So if you swear in the Quran, so they should be fucking judging you by the Sharia law then.
Yeah, it's true. It's not really going to be recognized like religiously in that, but I suppose it's the state's attempt at kind of making it level, accessible for all people or whatever.
Yeah, I get.
You're breaking up, bro. Yo.
But yeah, I went recently to court and it's quite very interesting.
Yeah, that's
the way the whole place is laid out, the processes, the way that they talk to you, like the outfits and the hierarchies of the situation is like it's quite an entertaining thing to.
Yeah, that's entertaining.
And I think a lot of the stuff that we kind of seem to be interested in on this panel, like the court is these lot's playground one definitely.
Yeah, but that's.
I mean, it is a big game when you get in there. It is a big game to everyone. To everyone.
This is what I'm saying. It's like it feels like a big board game in 3D.
Oh, it is a big board game in 3D.
Yeah,
but it's funny. That's funny because like if you you allow me to swear on the Quran, then you should allow me to go by Sharia law. But then again, hey, if you went by the Sharia law, it'd be a lot of hands and fingers and heads
getting rolled.
So I guess they said I'll just take the swearing on the Quran and we can go with your government laws.
Yeah, but you know what's funny though? When he done that, and then when he came back for the verdict, he's like, "I think you're lying." Anyway,
right?
Yeah, he literally said that to me. He goes, "I think you're lying." So no matter what I said, wouldn't make a difference.
Right. Straight out. They don't care. They don't care at all. So before that, y'all was speaking about UCC or something, I guess. When I came back in, Jed was talking about the Mercedes thing.
Oh yeah. Basically, about you lot got the what is it called? We got the National Treasury,
right?
So basically, someone took out a car in HP. So what Jedi? How Jedi explained it? So Mercedes would write a note to the National Treasury saying we want to take out this much money on this person's name, right? So because he's buying the car in HP. So that person then wrote back to the company, let's just say Mercedes, who was asking for their money, and said, if you can prove to me that you didn't take my money or you didn't borrow my money illegally without my consent, essentially, then I'll pay you. But what they did was go to the treasury and ask for his money. You know what I'm saying? So they couldn't get the money back off him, essentially. I know I kind of butchered the example.
No, you good. I'm following you though. Over here it's called the Secretary's Treasury. And, and what happens is, when you're unsovereign or you use going by UCC laws up under that, that's where your money will be coming from, the Treasury, Secret Treasury. Oh, well, that also Secretary of Treasury. She will also be the person that acknowledges your sovereignty or
sovereign citizenship.
Yeah.
That's right.
Citizenship. So those questions will have to go to them. So that was right. Yeah, that was right. Because that's what it is. They really owe us. They're using our money. And got you paying taxes like it's a law to pay taxes. There's no law to pay taxes and things of that nature. You don't have to file. But the whole government is set up off, they working off of us and they supposed to be working for us. That's crazy. And we working for them. They got it reversed. They owe us. We don't owe them shit.
It's true.
Right. We don't owe them shit. They owe us. And that goes all the way back to 1933 when they set up the big banks.
Because in the UK, they've got us under the illusion of if we don't pay our taxes, how are they going to afford the NHS? How are they going to afford this? How are they going to afford that?
It's not.
Flame, look, Flame. Even in 2008, when the banks all went bust, who bailed them out? Was the taxpayer.
Yeah.
And they're sticking us now with this tax to bail out a load of fucking bankers that bet on the wrong fucking horse.
But bail them out. It was nothing to bail. They don't need bailing out because
I know they don't need bailing out. They should all they do is print more fucking money. Jesus Christ!
But it's like the Nightingale hospitals. You know how much fucking hospitals they built because of COVID, and I think it was only 20% of them were used.
Yeah, Flame, they done the same over here because they bought out all the private hospitals over here because they thought they were going to be short on beds, and all the hospitals are fucking empty.
Sitting there empty, innit? But see that thing with them owing you and that, and it's you're gonna think, how they're gonna afford this, how they're gonna afford that. It's not your problem. Because you see, when you can't pay for something, you see when you can't pay your council tax or whatever situation meets a person,
they'll come and ride you.
It's nothing to do with them. It's not their problem. Yeah. That's how they'll go to you. If they've charged you for something, because I tried to pull this card once, and I said, look, I can't even afford it. What's the point in this? Nobody's winning from this situation. Their response was plain and black and white. Your financial situation is irrelevant to us. So when they're talking about your local council and all that stuff, it's irrelevant to you. They should have spent their money better. And again, because of where I work and I kind of see how certain things operate behind the scenes, I watch them waste money. I watch them buy pure shit that they don't need to buy and services they don't need to be fucking mingling up with. Bear back and forth about
and then it's so, if you're a civil servant, it's so hard to get sacked.
Don't even get me started on that shit.
They've got
people rinsing them, literally rinsing them from eternity. What I mean, people are just going to work for 3 months.
Look, if you end up a fat cop or you end up in a box somewhere lifting a gate up all day, do you know what I mean? Seriously.
Yeah, these people.
Don't get me started, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, man. You can't. Don't let them tell you anything about how they're broke because it's they've got just like us. They got choices like the same.
Broke? What does it mean, even for a country to be broke? It doesn't make any sense.
Whatever you got in your yard, the same way you can ask them. Well, you don't need to ask them, but you just need to remember, like, whatever they were doing, spunking up the wall and that. Forget them, because as I said, as you pointed out, they print the shit. They've got access.
That's how. I mean, for us in these kind of countries, a third world country to us is something that does people that don't have paper money or don't have like material assets.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? But really and truly, we are making money off these third world countries. We are rich because of these third world countries.
Look, we don't manufacture in these countries anymore. Master P, but we don't because it's cheaper to do it elsewhere. Do you know what I mean? Which is I don't know. It's that's hard on the inner cities and on the working class areas all over the first world, as they call it.
Yeah. Well, it's again, it's another one of them stupid shoot yourself in the foot type of things. And
yes, definitely.
Because obviously no one's really going to recognize the fact that like the lack of manufacturing becomes a lack of skills that are about, which means that no one can fix nothing, no one can work on nothing. It's
over here. Listen to this, brother. Right over here, they give the farmers over here so much money every year not to till the land. So only in North County Dublin and a couple of other places do they actually farm the land for like wheat and strawberries and for growing stuff. Most of the Europe pay all the farmers all over the country to keep their land for dairy, so it's cows. That's all it is in Ireland now, except for in a few key places. Now, when you think about it, and 100 years ago, we were the breadbasket of Britain, so we were growing all of England's food, and for their armies wherever they may go. Do you know what I mean? And we've lost all that knowledge now. About 20 years ago, we used to make our own sugar over here out of beetroot. Out of the beet, we used to. I don't know how they done it, but they made sugar out of beet anyway.
Right.
But they stopped doing it now, and now they're importing it from sugarcane from Africa. And in another 30 years, we would have lost that knowledge now. Do you know what I mean? That knowledge is only going to stay around for so much longer.
That's what I'm saying.
It's gone now. They've stopped it.
Yeah, they fucked.
But Europe is. Well, can you imagine? Europe is stopping our farmers, so they're paying them not to till the land. Isn't that crazy?
They doing this.
Yeah, but then that ties in with the seedless fruit that we are forced to eat now or buy. Like we can't get fruits with seeds in them no more. Like we can't grow our own shit.
It's all GM shit. It's all GM shit.
That's a fact. Yeah, they doing the same over here with the farming. Paying people. Then we ain't got too many farms. We ain't got no many farms of as usual. Everything is import, and they did that for
import. Imagine that in a country like America. Imagine that with all the land you guys have.
Exactly, and they stopped all that. Man. It's barely anybody, really too many people got their own farmland, and most of those are big country, big
ranches,
companies, right?
Big ranches,
like Purdue, you know what I mean? Cots Foods. They only allow certain ones of them to like do certain meats and chickens and all that, and vegetables and oranges. Like they really even barely getting their oranges and stuff from Florida anymore, because a lot of the land is up because of the sun. And all that
Disney
politics to have you trapped in a place of relying on their asses, man. Because like I said, that knowledge is lost its value. Nobody passes down the ways of farming no fucking more, gardening. You know what I mean? There's certain things that, especially that part, and that's to just keep you in a state of solitude. You know what I mean? Servitude. You know what I mean? To them. So in this mark, you'll be forced to want to take the mark of the beast, and they doing it again. They getting people psychology over here crazy, because a lot of people going to take the shot. You know what I mean? Because they can't work, or they scared they can't get food. Like they're enforcing. They call it welfare over here, or DSS, where you get the food stamps. I don't know if y'all get those over there.
Yeah, we got similar sort of systems.
All right, so
nah, we're spoiled over here compared to you guys. We're spoiled over here.
Yeah, I be telling
Believe
people
it.
that
Believe it.
because a lot
Believe
of
it.
people are aware of your laws.
I lived in New York for
Yeah,
2 years.
a lot of more people are more politically correct over there, and they damn near kind of go by the laws. But when they're forcing saying you can't get food stamps or whatever in a minute, they about to say you got to take the vaccine shot to be able to get food from it. So all this is a placement for the mark of the beast, man. They're just working it up for the mark of the
Are
beast.
they really saying that?
Yeah, they really saying that.
Fucking hell, man.
Yeah, they really
That's heavy.
publicizing it. They publicize.
That's heavy.
Yeah.
But aren't they also? They're doing lotteries in America as well, where you can get £1 million if you go and you get into a lottery because you've taken the vaccine. You get £1 million, or you get a scholarship in a college, and all of this shit they're doing over there, aren't they?
Yeah, I don't know nothing. We got lotteries.
Oh, I've seen a lot of it. Yeah, I've seen a lot of it.
We got lotteries. I don't know about the other part you said. Where you said they're using the lotteries if you get $1 million. The same.
If you take the vaccine, if you take the vaccine in some states, they're putting you into a lottery to win £1 million, $1 million, $1 million.
Oh yeah.
Or else
You're right.
They're giving you. Yeah, they're giving you scholarships in some colleges, some prestigious colleges.
You're right, exactly. Anything to trick you up into taking
a
shot, bro. Yeah, they are doing that. They got all type of programs and assistance or so-called pushing you into these type of lotteries. You're right. Grants and stuff just because you got this shot. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Right. But yeah, this is all a big game, man.
Yeah, definitely. But isn't it so fucked up about us? There's so much land in America, and they're stopping farmers from producing.
Yeah.
And it's the same here, right? We're on the micro.
I got a bunch of land.
Look, we're on the micro, especially in Ireland. Look, we're on the micro to America, but except for in a few places, we've lost the knowledge how to grow anything.
That's
crazy
hard to believe, because in my mind of thought to know you guys will be way more equipped than us over here in the US. You had the little farming country boys and all that, but people that came up farming, from our era into time, but that's all they do. That's y'all life, way of living. How is that? That means so many people are getting so caught up in certain ways of living that no one cares about the farming. Like in Africa, they still got their farms to this day. Same family, same tradition.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
They herd cows.
It's supposed to be a way of life, isn't it?
Right. I would think so, especially over there in Ireland. Because there's more vast land out there than city, I figure. There's more farmland, more countryside, more,
But this is it because the European Union are paying them.
Okay.
They just don't do it.
Okay. Yeah. I understand. And plus, like I said, they only made the farming for certain.
So that's it. They've got cows. They've got cows out. And they've got chickens, and it's all poultry and beef and there's no growing food or anything, which is, it's playing with fire, I think.
Yeah, exactly. You said it right there. Flame of fire.
So what do you not think this is gearing up towards? Like let's just say in 100 years, if no one knows how to produce their own produce and whatnot. What kind of a system are we looking at? Like, what kind of a
This is
humanity?
it. This is where what are they? That they're up to. Do you know what I mean? It's like they're corralling us into fucking corners. You know, you're right, Flan.
Exactly. We at the bottom of the neck. It's like we in the neck part of the bottom. You know what I mean? Of being hurdled in. But there's gonna be no system, and then if there is a system, it's either you're gonna have to be with that system, or you're gonna be like Mad Max or any other of these shows that when they lock you, they close off these cities, put these walls around it or whatever, and you just be out there scavenging. And you know, you got a lot of people that know how to survive, man. You got it's back to getting back into your Boy Scout and Girl Scout days. You start training your people to, you know what I mean, fish.
But realistically,
you know what I mean?
would you want to live in those cities? I don't. I think I'd prefer to live on the wild side of things.
They new systems. Fuck them and they new systems. I'll go out in a blaze of fire.
I don't think we're gonna say it though.
But at the same time, you know, you got those that are not to get in no religious points, you know what I mean, constructs. But you know, you got those that are sealed up; they'll never see it. You got those that ain't sealed and they'll see it. You know what I mean? There's some that are sealed and may still see it, but you protected, you'll survive. I think it doesn't matter what takes place, because if you're in a higher conscious of self or knowing what happens after life and death, then you know there's no such thing as death. And that's the trick. You know what I mean? They want you to think it's doomsday to the world in all aspects. Nobody's to save you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, Jesus Christ knows nothing. Nobody's here to save you, or you can't save yourself. No. That's bullshit.
Either way, we all come in and we go out.
Come on. Come in and we go out, man. That's it. And we go back in.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Some of us don't know when to stop. So, where are you from, Gregory, did you say? Washington? From DC? Yeah.
Local heroes, you know.
One would say that there was clearly a conspiracy against blacks in this country, because in all parts of this country that you're looking at Hyper Grove in London, or Brixton in London, or Moss Side in Manchester, or Handsworth in Birmingham, in all the parts that you look at, it's clear that the state, at top national level and certainly at the local level, the state has moved to manipulate blacks in any way that it's wanted to. In this area, this used to be called in those days Brown Town, because a lot of black people had settled in this area. Most of those people are now, a large number of them are moved out of this area. They've been moved out by rehousing and however else institutionalized racism works to mobilize black people into places where they want them. In places like Moss Side, it's more devastating. It's clearer that they've just moved through areas where black people, for a longer period now, Moss Side clearly has a much longer history of black presence than Ladbroke Grove. I mean, Ladbroke Grove begins to have black presence in the 50s, in the mid 50s, and thereon. Moss Side has one that goes way back, certainly into the Second World War period. In 1945, as most people now know, there was actually a Pan-African Congress which was held there because there was a strong black community there. Now that community, in this more recent period of heavy racism in the society, has just been mown down, destroyed, completely destroyed, in a way viciously.
Symbolic with the white horse in that.
Yeah, I caught that. Yeah.
excuse was that Manchester was developing a ghetto. Ghettos, as had been seen from the American experience, were bad things because out of ghettos came riots and so on, and they were determined not to let it happen here. So that it now became necessary during the late 60s to find a way of containing this very threatening presence. And the way that was found was the destruction of the black community. All along here, there used to be black people's houses, Carter Street and Mountain Street and so on.
I mean, I was born around here. And it gets you very angry that you face it and say, well, you've got to go wherever they've got places for you. This is before they even consider anything else. It's not an ideal community, but it is a community where people know one another. And we don't want a lot of old people. We've got a lot of black people in the area that feel very, very strongly about it.
We, as a community, fought a long campaign to persuade the city council to refurbish these houses, to bring them up to an acceptable living standard. What happened was that they chose to bulldoze the lot. Many of the people who own these sorts of houses
we got the same thing happening now.
Away, because after paying for a mortgage for perhaps 10 years, people received as little as £50 in what was called bricks and mortar value for their homes. But £50 was just enough to pay about two.
You've been paying a mortgage for 10 years and you get £50.
£50. They do the same. Honestly, they do the same shit now. Even the figures are bigger, but they're still like, they still leave you at a loss. Do you know what I mean? Like you see, unlike blocks where there's like studio flats and things, for instance. So obviously they're not allowed to make studio flats anymore. So and they're regenerating the block or whatever. So then all the people in studios, they'll give them a sum of money that they can't get no new place with, and they're just stuck in limbo. Do you know what I mean? You do that to swathes of people, and it's like, so all these documentaries, I've seen a few of them. It's so parallel to what's happening now in terms of the displacement, the enforcing changes on people's lives that they weren't really cut out for. So it's like, and they'll come with this thing like, oh yeah, there's a ghetto here. So what, you solve a ghetto by making sure nobody's got access to a garden? Like, it don't make sense. All they built was blocks in place of the slums, and then obviously that comes with the next trainload of problems that we're talking about now, and then they're getting rid of blocks and flattening them out a bit and putting luxury bits next to it. And we're going to have a next set of problems in the next 50 years. It's like, if you know, you know in it, but they like playing their little game.
Right. That's crazy.
2 weeks.
Right, and they are doing it that way.
The council offered as an alternative to homes. So that what you have here in Hume, which is interesting at least because it is there.
Look at that shit.
You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean, though? Like, this is what they thought there was going to be sick until somebody writes a head around the whole thing.
That looks like a straight prison block. Straight prison block, bro. Look at that shit. That shit looks like factories or something like.
But then they realize, you know what happens? They realize, when they chase from that block, like, you fucking disappeared. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're gone.
That's a straight prison. Not a more, not a less.
It's fucking huge as well.
Come on, look how that shit goes.
This is a small one.
Damn.
This is a small block, bro.
The area in which Engels did much of his work.
Yeah, look, like I told you, look, it's a small block, bro. Most blocks are like, most like little estates are like 3 to 4 times the size of this. It's just the layout. They've got the blocks side by side, but most estates, that, you know, my estate was the largest in Europe.
No, you're right though. Yeah, you're right though as well. Yeah, if they were like back to front.
Yeah.
I know what you're saying. It's just because it's like in that semicircle. It looks a lot more football pitches or something like that, you know.
At least a little piece of green. Because now they're taking that even away more, taking it away even more than they were. Do you know what I mean?
Look, this was my shit, yeah.
North Peckham, yeah.
Yeah, what's
But that's extensive though, isn't it? Because it just goes on and on. It's got like housey bit and this bit and that
yeah,
bit.
I just wanted to show Gregory of that, like, so I don't know if you can see. So like the one we just saw was like this, from about here to here. The one we just, and this is the one I grew up on. All of this. And then there's a bridge that takes me onto these ones. So it's basically all one big thing.
Project.
That. Yeah. That's bigger than Sheriff Street.
Man said projects.
It's a project. Yeah, it's definitely a project.
Yeah, in the city over here in the States, we call them projects.
Yeah, that's definitely.
We say it's a project because it's a maze. You got a project. That was a project they was developing off of the Jews, because we're not the first ones that was in the ghetto. Yeah.
No, the Irishman ghettos over there as well.
Jews, and they use that same project.
No, someone's got this rattling sound with their phone. I'm sure it's you, Dublin, but it might be Gregory.
No, I think it's.
Yeah,
I think it's brother Gregory.
Yeah. Yeah, stops now. That's cool. Let's.
The book, The Conditions of the English Working Classes. This is precisely the same area. It's interesting because the black people have now become the new underclass that structures British society by being maintained at the bottom. So what they meant was, by integrating black people at the very bottom of society with the worst families who had the major kinds of problems and so on, and had fallen to the bottom of white society. This, in fact, satisfied the city, and they felt that their policy was successful. They advertised it widely throughout Europe as an answer to the problem of black people. There are 2 entrances only, and this means that in a situation of social control, if, for instance, one of the famous British black riots develop or whatever, because they make these things when they decide to, it is perfectly feasible and easy to control these buildings because there are only 2 points of access. And a relatively small force of army or police can control all these, all the people within these buildings.
Gem. Wait, that was a gem right there, bro.
He dropped a gem. His first gem was they can create a riot anytime they want to.
I heard that. Don't let that one go over your head.
Yeah,
he was flippant about it. He was like, yeah, that's
right. He's screwed up to know that these riots are never fucking organic. Like I've always been saying, none of these uprisings are organic. If the BLM shit didn't make that, that man's got to go though. I feel like
1978 facts.
If the BLM didn't prove that to you, then.
Yeah, and they said a small group of police can control all of that. How can they control it? Fear. They got you feared in the head because they got a uniform on.
Not even just that. What he says is the point to access. So you only need if you're in these buildings and then they block up the entrances and the exits, and then you got a small battalion outside. Aiming up at the windows at the front, small little battalion outside on the back.
Right. Because
you're covered.
The front door and the back door access.
Right. You're covered. That's it.
And the back.
You ain't got shit.
Right.
Simple, man. Simple. I've never thought of it like that. Because my estate, I think they knocked it down because it was it wasn't controllable like that. It had way more. Entries and exits. It had too much.
You'll find that a lot of like the older states, obviously they're built in like 50s, 60s, 70s. You'll find that a lot of them, they were built with this idea that it's going to be a big, like that first one that they were showing. It's like a big, nice thing. Everyone's like in each other's pockets and you can just breeze through. Like by the time it's like 80s, they start breaking it up so that you can't just get around like that. because it's the same way that they either said like, oh yeah, you can control the people if they're coming out. You see, if it's one of those big estates like that, where if you chase someone as your police or whatever, and you're looking for them, as soon as they're in that thing, they're gone to you because you ain't got a map like that. Do you know what I mean? So all those little things have been changed, little barriers here and there. You can't drive this bit, you can't ride here, and just to slow you down. Because otherwise, they're out of their depth.
You said that, Jed. I saw it when he said it. I was like, "Oh shit! I never even thought of that."
Right.
I never even thought of that. That was wicked. Yeah.
Black riots develop or whatever, because they make these things when they decide to. It is perfectly feasible and easy to control these buildings because there are only 2 points of access. And a relatively small force of army or police can control all these, all the people within these buildings.
Yeah. I'm dead. Hold it. Oh, the fight. Great.
I think the whole point is that the British school in fact does negate the personality of black children, and it doesn't do so accidentally. It actually sets out to remove any feature that might threaten the society. And of course, since the society has defined blackness as a threatening feature, what happens is a kind of deliberate attempt at inducing a psychosis in the child's mind, so that whatever it isn't black. And I think that one of the things that the Saturday School does is motivate children and engender the demand in the community for our children to have that right to be black, to understand and be proud of what they are.
We are a community bookshop. Each year since
My
we've
phone
had
about to
sessions.
die. So catch you tomorrow on Freestyle Friday.
Okay. Peace. Yeah,
Gotta charge it up.
Friday.
But give that message up for me before you hang up, before you close your show out or whatever.
Yeah.
All right, copy. I love your brothers. Yo, big up to the panel. Good shit.
Big up, man.
I ain't gonna be a stranger. I'm back around.
All right. See you in the peace, Greg.
All right, peace.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Freestyle tomorrow. Yeah, man. So I'm gonna let this little documentary just play out a little bit. So yeah, just enjoy it.
Where we talk about culture, art, music, history, and we have had quite a lot of people coming from the black community, writers and journalists and artists and musicians coming here and giving the kids that which is lacking in the present school system at the moment.
Is everybody ready? Yeah! Are we going to sing? Yeah! Move it, Jed.
through school. I said, what can we say? I said, because it's like, get all these, when you're in the system, and like say, a curious officer come and say, well, you too can become a doctor. And there's a finger on the wall pointing at you and say, you can become a teacher. You can go in the army and all that kind of thing. So my mind was completely lost, really. It's like, I was going through, all the people coming to you and saying, you can do this and you can do that. So I did a few O-levels and then kind of something. You see, I left and, he didn't know himself until he knew me. So you did it, well, that's
I mean, it's something that was sort of generated from school. They're saying, you're going to want a car, you're going to want a house, and you got to do this and you got to do that, and you want to earn a wage above a certain amount. And it's all drummed into you, Time after time, you're going to need this and you're going to want that, and so you're going to need a holiday at least once a year and all them things, and you got to study,
That guy at the back's an artist, isn't it? Called Junior. I'm sure it is him. Sure it's him still. Where's the old crew in the building? Are these musicians? I get in the musician vibe. But I'm sure the guy at the back is some artist called Junior. He had like a one hit. I just remember because my mom had some tape and I memorized everybody on that tape. And I'll never forget her face. I'm sure that's who it is. Awaiting Wisdom do you know that artist called Junior? I know you music man. UK artist. Is that him in the back?
7 saying still pulse.
That's still pulse.
Yeah.
What who? The guy at the back? Or the guy at the front? Or all of them together?
Probably all of them, innit? I only would recognise one of them, to be fair.
It's still pulse a group, yeah?
Yeah, they're a group, innit? Birmingham, from still.
Let me see. Still pulse. Let me see. Handsworth. A roots reggae band from the Handsworth era of Birmingham, which has many Afro-Caribbean, Indian, and other Asian that originally formed at Handsworth Woods Boys School and were composed of David Hines, lead vocalist and guitar, Basil Gabidon, lead guitar vocalist, Ronald McQueen bass, along with Basil's brother Colin briefly on drums, Michael Riley. No, I'm looking for them now.
It's not these two, apparently. I'm reading the thing now. Yeah, it's the other guys that were still.
Other guys, this is that Junior guy, man. Let me just see. Still post.
I wouldn't be surprised, but I wouldn't recognize faces from these type of times. I don't really know sounds and that.
Well, I just see a tune, Still Pulse featuring Damian Marley. But they still going, yeah?
On and off. No, I'm sure it's a different. It's like a spin band, isn't it? The band that I've seen is Gabidon, but maybe they make tunes. I don't know.
Alright, anyway. Well, my man's locks are serious, boy. Fucking hell. Blood clot. That's some serious luggage there, man. Yeah, man. Hopefully one day mine will be as awe-inspiring. Bro, did I tell you that a man actually stopped me in the road to say that half an hour before his girl had sent him a picture of my fucking locks? And he wants to take a picture with me because she's gonna think it's mad. I was like, well, that's crazy.
So what you got used for example in someone's little personal
basically
life.
Yeah. So in a matter of you get me? Got sent a picture of this fine young man. You get me?
Yeah, oi. Copyright. You should be charging people for that. Send them an invoice.
For what? What? A picture? No, man.
Yeah. Especially when he's walking around with the locks and that.
Yeah, when he starts walking around with locks.
Yeah, trying to doppelganger Jeds and that, like, that'll be
You know what though? If I liked what the Rasta hats of that look like, I'd have my hair probably covered up more time. But I don't really like them.
Is it the shape or is it like the general colours that they have in that?
I think it's the general colours more.
Yeah. I hear that still. They're a bit. They just seem so old fashioned now as well.
Yeah, I'm not really on that. I'm not really not too. Yeah, and like I feel like if I'm wearing like a red, gold, and green tam, I think that I look like I'm trying to beg Rasta, innit? And I don't.
Yeah, basically.
I don't want to be. That's a step too far for me, bro. Yeah,
Did you ever have the string vest in them colours?
Say that again, bro.
Did you ever have the string vest in them colours?
Not in them colours, no. But like I was a string vest specialist. I was thinking about it the other day. I want to get a string vest because But no,
I've
not in them.
got a couple. Do you know what happens to them? Yeah, they start to contract because I don't wear them. I wear them like 2-3 times a year, so they go like all small and that, and then I put them on. I have to like literally yank it, like like socks. Pull it in every direction before I put that shit on, or else it looks a bit weird.
String vest, but I had a red one. That was my old. You got a lucky string vest that you just rock with for time. I don't.
Yeah.
Started forming in there. I didn't give a fuck. It's an undergarment, but I just liked it. But yeah, string vest is funny, man.
Shit, man. I might need to bring back string vests.
Yeah. If you never had a string vest, you've never lived.
Because I feel like nobody's doing string vests now. Everything's all shiny and shit. Let's string vest it up.
Well, I was the first one to think to bring back string vests.
All right, I'm not
paying anything. You have to pay me some fees now for that idea. Yeah. See how that works?
Cool.
Yeah. I love Soho Road.
Soho Road, who's saying that?
Aerodramatic.
Okay. Yeah, big up Soho Road still. That's where I went schooling. I went school around there.
Yeah, if you're from London, it's not got the same effect if you say you love Soho Road. So yeah, bro, cool. White man in string vest is a whole different thing, though. That
I let them enjoy the summer, man, too, as well.
Yeah, that's Ramsey Nesbitt.
Yeah, just. He's one of them things that, like, again, like, them man probably did have first.
Yeah, what? Yeah, white man.
You know what I mean? Like, but then it's just like that's just like it's like Amy Winehouse's version of Valerie. It's just hers now. So whatever. Cool.
Alright, I'm gonna play some more. How long we got? We got like 20 minutes.
Yeah, and what they didn't tell you was that you're black, and we're going to stop you doing all this. We're going to do our best to stop you getting one.
One second, you lot.
What's popping? MJ's asking, what's the point of a string vest?
What's the point of a string vest?
MJ, the best thing to do is just wear one for the day, innit? And then you'll know.
What's the point of a string vest?
Keeps you warm and cool.
What's the point of MJ wearing socks when she's got knickers to keep her ankles warm? Let's press play, bro. anyone using that joke needs to pay a royalty fee.
I'll use it elsewhere. I'm not going to use it on the street. I'll use it elsewhere, man. You won't even know.
That's a good one, man. That's a fucking good one.
I think that was working. Bathwater thing, bro.
Hey, do you know what? Yeah.
Was it bathwater? You know, like bathwater. Drink the bathwater. Go bathe your mum and drink.
Yeah. Let's go. Go bathe your mum. Go wash your mum and drink the bathwater. Oh yeah. Wow, the crowd is so amazed. I'm just seeing what the fucks and wows and for fuck's sake. So no, that was dumb, Jedi.
No, that was dumb, but you're still laughing. You're still putting laughing.
Yeah, he's still laughing. That weren't dumb.
Do you know what I mean? Like,
that was excellent, man. All right, cool. Is he wearing a KFC hat?
We are simply here saying, okay, we understand all the problems and we're crying about it. Then the man will come along and shift us. He'll shift us from here, he'll shift us from wherever we are, because we are on his land, we are on his premises.
Wow. Old school Abbott Grove, man.
Saying that what we have to do is to hold land, create institutions, places that young people can move around.
No, honestly, not close to base. No, this one's better. No, this one's better. No, look, that's Unity itself. Look at that. That's really good. Continue. Yeah. Who's that? Peggy's brother, Delly's brother. Who? Delly's brother. Yeah.
That one.
No, this one's better than that one. This one.
They got more to be put up, haven't they?
Yeah.
Jala. That one's nice. How about that one?
Oi, oi.
Embodied in this short space is a restaurant, a supermarket, a combination of a record shop and a book shop, and a center for West Indian handicraft. The reason for this development is mainly to provide jobs, to establish some form of independence in this area, and to project in the area generally that young black people, because it will be young black people involved in this project here, can actually move in their community and do constructive work. We envisage that in the region of 30 jobs will come out of this particular scheme, and that is a fair amount in an area where you probably already know that the unemployment is very high.
When you go for a job and you go in for an interview, you talk pretty on the phone to the guy. Then when you come through the door and he sort of sees your face, seeing that you're black, he's trying to hide his shop, but underneath such and such, and then you're gone. You got no chance. Job centers and all that, they all try, you know what I mean? But it's nothing really. Don't get now. Lucky ones. Say like you have to be better than them to get the same privileges as them. So the past 2 weeks I've been down there every day. Every day I go and just look at the same board, honestly, the same jobs and everything, just make me sick. I feel bad when I see them. When you're fed up without finding a job, and then you come out at night, the police are pressuring you. Every little thing you do, you can't even walk the street. They're picking you up, beat you up or something like that, and then you're up at court for something stupid.
to let Jupiter see this.
We began to arrive in Britain in large numbers in the mid-1950s. The places we came from were stagnating economically after years of colonial exploitation. The Caribbean, India, Pakistan. We were waiting there, in a sense, like a massive pool of labor with a history of having to move in order to work.
In 1954, about 10,000 West Indians came to Britain. In 1955, it is believed another 15,000 will make the long journey. Already their coming has caused a national controversy, but one point must always be borne in mind. Our feelings, we cannot deny them entry. For all are British citizens, and as such, are entitled to the identical rights of any member of the Empire.
In fact, we were invited to Britain to do certain jobs, on the buses and the underground, in the sweatshops, in the foundries, in the hospitals. We did the dirty jobs, the uncomfortable jobs, for low pay. And we met racism. The riots in Notting Hill Gate in 1958 were evidence of this. But more than that,
at least they left the Churchill statue alone, innit?
Was rising. The working people were getting rested.
Is it, bro?
I said at least they left the Churchill statue alone.
Among other things, the state used for the weapon of racism.
You probably would have got fucking, like, literally murdered.
Yeah, in them times as well, because he might have been still alive, or even still, he would have been 10 years fresh.
They would have revived some kind of execution law, bro. Come on, bro. when the last execution is something like 1950 something or 19
50, 60s, isn't it? Christopher Craig.
Yeah. So yeah, don't fancy your chances, bro. Stop breathing. Hold your breath. Hold your breath, Dublin, man. Hold your fucking breath until I say so.
I'm on mute, bro.
Yeah, because I muted you. Literally just now, this second. So we can hear you clattering around and breathing. I'm just showing signs of life. Mag was very unhappy with that. Right, Sash. Like, you see that button? That looks like a microphone with a line going through it. Tap it. Right, cool.
I'm here, but every minute I got to keep getting up to do stuff. So
do what now? What have you got to do now?
Stuff in it, man.
What stuff? What are you doing?
Stuff. All right, I'm right now. I'm doing my daughter's hair.
She's up like she's up all the hours. But she goes sleep.
She's going to bed now, but I'm taking out her bun so it's not too tight when she's sleeping. And then she's going straight to bed.
No.
Yeah, sure. One sec.
Bedtime, man. To bed. But yeah, I think Sasha should come off. Now, anyway, the show is basically over. This is all a wind down. Show's down. I'm not even here. This is my spare time now. You know me? I'm not even here, so just wander off if you feel like it. I ain't really here. But big up everyone that enjoyed the show today. I'm just trying to get up to 11 hours and 55, you know. Big up everyone that enjoyed the show. Want to hit the like button. Everyone that jumped on the panel, more importantly, took place in conversation. Yeah, there's some good ones, you know. And if you look at any subjects, if in between now and tomorrow something comes up and you're like, yeah, man, I'd really like to share this with someone or have a convo about it, let me know, man. Hit me up. Follow me on Instagram, REDPILLTRILL. You know what I mean? And send me an inbox, man. Be like, yo, what's this? What's that? H is always fucking sending me shit. In Dublin. Yeah.
I got one.
Yeah,
I got one.
Well, send it
Can
to
we
me,
talk
man.
about mud floods and all that?
You're not even going to be here to
sorry,
talk
send
about
it to you.
You won't
I
even
will
be
be
here
here.
to talk about it. When? In between, sorry, just 1 sec.
What must be? Listen, allow me, James.
What?
What?
If you want,
what was it? What was it that you wanted to discuss, Sash? I didn't hear it properly.
Mud floods. The mud floods.
Mud flaps.
Mud flaps.
Mud. Fuck's sake, man. I'm typing it in the back. I'm gonna let you say it out loud now.
Typing it in the back. Cool. What is it? What is it? Like, what are they?
Supposedly to do with a past civilization that was wiped out. But you could see kind of evidence of it in buildings everywhere. Like,
okay, yeah.
I think that shit's mad interesting, and obviously links onto like loads of other things, which is stuff like flat Earth as well, I believe. But it's pretty interesting.
Cool. I'll have to find out about them because that's a brand new one for me.
Yeah,
I'm looking at pictures of it right now, though.
It's pretty cool. It's actually mad interest, especially when you can like walk down the road and notice certain structures. Sounds like some Harry Potter thing. Honestly, it does. But it's really interesting. So I don't know. There's evidence. I want to say there's much truth in it, but when I see certain structures, I don't know how I can really argue with it. Or like when you dig away certain pavements and like the building goes further down than what people knew and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's pretty sick. I'm glad I stopped watching mad videos before. Oh, don't start looking at me like I'm crazy. Seriously, look, it's quite interesting. Like, it's actually quite interesting. It gets worse, but whatever, man. I find that shit interesting.
Well, I like to throw in something else as well that we could talk about that I would like to talk about maybe. Crypto. I haven't heard no monetary terms being spoken about, so I'd like to talk about crypto.
We need S in here for that one. What do you think about crypto?
We done a show on crypto about 2 weeks ago or something, and it was very much sort of from a beginner's point of view, where we were trying to learn about it. Yeah. So there's a bit of information there, but I do feel like we probably due to have a bit of a refresh on that and maybe come back and inform people on the things that we have learned from it or how we've progressed that, or, you know, just to kind of put that information out there again. So yeah, always a good subject because I think it's something that everyone's looking into at the moment.
I just checked my crypto. It's fucking dead, mate. I can't believe what's happening to this thing. Actually, you reminded me. I'm checking it. I'm looking for something in the room that I can like do a quick kick.
Since we've done that show, there was that big crash, wasn't there?
Yeah, it never really
went down.
It's been going up and down £20 like for weeks now.
Yeah.
Like, literally,
so I've been watching it a lot. I feel like from that show, it gave me more of an incentive to start learning more about it and looking into the apps more and trying to understand the language and what it's all about. And I'm still coming across certain things that I'm like, what is this? What is this that you're trying to get me onto? What's this additional feature that I've got on this? And like trying to understand all the complexities of it. But I do feel like from that show that we did, that definitely gave me a head start in learning about it. And I've been
also not just crypto.
I've been rinsing out. Sorry, just to say, I've been rinsing out the free stuff on Coinbase. You know, where they pay you to learn about different currencies. And because I had 2 accounts, I've also got like £25 on both of those accounts, and I'm just using that because that's free money, so I'm not losing anything. And I'm just some days I'm swapping it over from this coin to that coin and this coin to that coin and saying, okay, how am I reading the markets? Am I reading it well? Am I doing the right thing? And sometimes I'm not, and I lose £1 here and there, but so what? It's free money. I just put it back onto something else and that go up or down by £1 the next day. So what I figured now is I can learn about it in
crypto
without investing.
Learning.
I can learn without actually putting the money in. And when I get to the level where I feel, okay, now I'm comfortable and I feel like I've more knowledge on what I'm doing, then I might be able to throw a bit of money into it.
Yeah, but also it's not just about the investment side as well of crypto. I mean, also in the sense of, like, for example, the monetary side of it, what crypto is really trying to achieve. Like, one of the things crypto is trying to achieve is bank the unbanked and things like that, and also make everyone have the same fair, equal rights when it comes to their monetary sovereignty or monetary independence, so that you know that you control everything regarding money and also your wealth. So it's not just about the crypto side of it, it's about understanding the traditional finances and also economic, and then you understand what the message of crypto is, like decentralized finance, like, and things like that, decentralized communication, decentralized peer-to-peer lending or peer-to-peer borrowing or peer-to-peer lending of any of the infrastructure that always interferes with two people or two parties being able to do business or transactions, basically. So it's a lot more to it than just rather making assets or gains, or just what altcoin do you buy, or is it Bitcoin or is it Ethereum. It's about the monetary.
And I think you're completely correct, because there's a lot of distrust towards it because of the lack of knowledge that people have. You know, a lot of different. One of the things that I find very common is people say, yeah, but what if the system crashes and then you lose all your money? And there's a so there's a lot of concerns that people have, and I think that's why the more knowledge that people bring to the conversation about it, the more people can learn, and then, you know, if they decide to take that step, they take it with a little bit more information.
I just think one of the biggest things that's misunderstood about crypto, it's nature of how it can give us all what has been misused already, which is financial freedom, in the sense of like being in control of your own finances, and also decentralized, meaning that there's no central bank. Like, for example, the Bank of England, the federal bank in America, how much they printing money, all these reliefs of Boris and all this money is coming from a printer, guys. And such financial education, I think, is what is needed. That's what I mean by crypto. Crypto gives you the independency without the centralized banking system strangling you regarding your funds, your wealth, your finance, and how you purchase, lease, borrow, or any of those ways that rich people seem to know how to do, but the average Joe don't know how to do nothing but purchase, buy, or hire purchase. That's the only forms we know, or go into debt. So we got to understand the system more. That's what I'm trying to talk about. And crypto does that with autonomous machines and taking out humans out of it, and it's all anonymous as well. So therefore we can't have such behavior that we have in the traditional finances, for example, things like that.
Just to read some comments from our resident crypto expert, Sarah, respectfully. She said her partner was in Miami for some conferences, and he said that they're going to start paying people's wages. Yeah, Bitcoin conference. They're going to start paying.
I think it done that to you.
Yo.
A lot of myths.
I know. It's just, it's rude.
The promo,
it's all right. Sarah's So everyone can read it themselves. It's fine. Anyway, ciao.
MJ.
Well, yeah, like, do you know what? I'm still very dubious about all of it.
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Brother, rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I leaner. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I bought my machine? When I got that name, best be ready.
I'm an African.
Acha.
Then we get
scared to talk now.
No, we don't know what's going on with that.
I think it's Jedi's way of saying,
you know, respecting the peace.
No, I think he was saying keep that conversation for another day.
Yeah, what's good? It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live. Like, comment, share, and make sure you subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you stay up to date with all the latest uploads on Trilluminati Live, the most popping live stream channel on YouTube. Yeah, keep it locked. You're done now.
Wait.
He's just playing games with us.
Yeah, like up the like button, mash up the like button, caress the like button.
You know you can
Yeah,
unmute
you need
like,
to
the plane.
the wicked chips.
Well, we haven't hit 12 hours. I think he was mentioning something about 12 hours and we're winding down.
Yeah, it's I'm just being silly. But yeah, we got like you're
just testing your jingles, isn't it?
5 minutes. Now I'm just playing around, man.
It's the last drink, it's cool.
The plan was to get Mary Jen at least twice, but she knows, so she didn't even attempt after the first one.
Look at
Is this everybody's grinder?
When I'm on mute, watch what happens.
Everybody's grinder is just like at it, right?
I don't know. Who's everyone?
Who's everybody's grinder?
Nice. You know, it sounded like I could hear it from two pages, innit? I was like, what's going on here?
Yeah, I don't know who that was.
Yeah, the tap is bait. It's the tap that's so you don't sound like nothing else except for that. Whether you got plastic or metal. What are you doing, P? Like you're waving.
I bet you got an electric one, MJ, but you don't use it online because you get cussed.
Checking myself.
I got both.
To show that,
I got plastic,
that is smoking,
metal, and I did have the electric one.
You got an electric one?
Crumbling action.
I had an electric one. I gave it away.
You gave it away
because it was shit. Because I put some buds in one day and it went everywhere. It's gone everywhere. Like I've lost half my zoot right now. So I sent it to my friend. I'm like, and she's like, "Oh, thanks." And I'm like, "Yeah, you're welcome."
Is it the electric one? Does it have one speed?
Yeah,
because I feel like some things would need a higher speed than others. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Some buds just need a slow chop.
Slow chop.
The what you call them? Santa Cruz grinders are good. That's what I ordered one of them last week.
What?
Santa Cruz. They're made from hemp. The grinders are made from hemp. Anyway, Sash, shut up. Don't make me talk about the Sash, don't start with me today. Seriously, I'm not.
MJ. Okay, all right. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. No trouble, man. No trouble. No trouble, man.
Let's not even go. I know it's been quiet. You don't attack the elephant in the room,
which is.
Who you call it elephant?
You know what I'm saying?
Tell them, Sash. Tell them.
What is that?
Tell them what you did.
Huh?
Tell them.
I don't get it. What are you doing?
Tell them.
What? MJ, you're weird, man.
We got 5 minutes to go, and this is how you're gonna end it, MJ. Like this, weird, like this.
Anyway.
Pick up, bro. What's wrong with you?
It's all right, Sash.
I don't understand what MJ's doing. I don't get it. I just don't understand. She's weird and she scares me in her real life.
Alright, man. So yeah, this is what happens, I guess. This is all you, MJ. You've created this weird
You
vibe.
started this. You started this.
No, I
with
didn't.
your
I
gifts.
didn't.
Started what? I'm confused as fuck. Like, you two are just not finishing sentences and just like getting annoyed
I
at
have
each other.
nothing. I haven't got a sentence to finish. I mean,
Just bare codified nonsense.
Yeah, I don't know. Literally nonsense.
What's been the best conversation we've had today?
Not with MJ and Sasha.
I think because the sun's like gone and it's raining, like the change in the atmosphere is fuck MJ shit.
Oh, see, here she goes. Here comes the girl.
I'm just
Here she goes.
Nice advice as to why you might be being.
What happened to? I'm going to be nice to you. I got nice bars for you, MJ, and then on Friday you just.
Ladies, put your tongues away, please. Come
on, sis. You got the airwaves, man. Not like this.
What's wrong with MJ, man?
Yeah, come on, man. Us guys have come to the conclusion that you two need to put your tongues away, man. And
just I just want, like, I don't want to end my night like this, like, so I'm just gonna wish you all the best, MJ. You know,
MJ's heard that before.
I still want to know what's the
Not the first time you heard that. What's the point in the string vest?
Yeah.
It's to wear, isn't it?
Yes,
No. Well, it's warm.
Yeah,
I heard that you
does the
got air in the holes.
All right. What's the point in fishnet tights?
I don't wear them, so I wouldn't
The
know.
style of them, the look of them.
Yeah, there you go. That's the answer.
All right, fair enough.
It's a style.
But if you're wearing it as an undergarment, then I just don't see the point of it.
Yeah, but I have literally been wearing that. It's warm though. It is warm. It's warmer than nothing.
Yeah, it is warm. It is warm.
But is it different from wearing a normal vest?
Somehow, yeah.
Yeah, because
Like it wouldn't give you that extra layer of warmth.
No, it doesn't give you extra layer. Just I think it's more that it gives you. I think it's
It's
more
not
like breathable. Do you know what I mean? It's like old school dry fit.
Old school dry fit.
Yeah, climate cool and all that. Like that was it, innit?
Wait, can I confirm? You got a problem with string vests?
No, it was just a question.
You sound like one. You sound like a little string
it's
vest.
just a question.
Proper anti-string vest, not like proper like.
Yeah, you sounded anti-string vest, like proper.
Like a solid vest.
You and
string
Jupiter.
vest is unisex.
Jedi, don't
What?
do that. Don't do that.
What?
Don't do that. Don't put me and Jupiter in the same sentence in regards to
You and
anything.
Jupiter.
Don't do that.
Why
Because
not?
Hating on things
that's
and
rude.
everything.
Stop acting like her then.
No, I'm not acting like I can never be like Jupiter.
Oh well, string vests, they all wear them.
Yeah.
No, I just think they're pointless.
Don't say beige.
String vest down our face.
Are you talking about a beige string vest?
A beige
or what? You just
string
put the word beige in there. I don't know what's going
on.
Huh? What color? And then music said beige. I was saying a beige string vest. A beige string vest made me laugh. I don't know why.
They keep your main top off of you.
Your main top off of